Okay, so let's get into the comments here. The first one, let's see here. Nobody's more proud of Tony Hinch than Tony Hinchcliffe. Imagine unknowingly roast a millionaire by calling him broke and thinking you annihilated him is crazy work. Yeah, all he said was that he's broke.
Yeah, like, what's more about him? He's a millionaire.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna turn off the music for this. Tom Segura's face salivating at the pain of the poor. And then everyone clapped as story. Straight roasting like a 12-year-old fresh out of homeschooling. Something tells me his manager did not say that you annihilate ASAP Rocky. I'm in a line competition for my opponent. My manager calls and says, Tony, you're my most handsome and masculine client. I am so happy to represent you. Did you just change all of comedy by making fun of ASAP Rocky? Never heard of it, and Rocky's still winning. I don't know what that means. Oh, ASAP Rocky. A super black show. From that point on, I can't take anything so seriously. Sounds like a great chapter of things that never happened. Still want this footage completely annihilated. Yeah, nowadays, now when the way this was said, that the black show sounding absolutely bizarre. He's so proud of himself. Well, I learned who Tony is. Never heard of him till now. Not everyone is a worldwide household name. Tony loves Tony. Manager called Tony to tell him to stop calling shows with something. Right. Anyways, we get it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, that was pretty funny. We got some pretty funny people in the comments.
Yeah.
Tony is ridiculous, as usual. I don't think that happened.
No, not a chance, dude. There's so many stories that are going to come back, and people are dissecting them as we speak, dude, of Tony just lying. Okay. This is how it all starts, dude. Next thing you know, there's a chain. He's knocking on his door, dude. He's going to be getting wartime CEOs. He's going to get regular CEOs and stuff in charge of it. He didn't even hire them. You know, they're not calling him tall and handsome. They're calling him stupid and small, you know.
Right? T-Bot. 10 minutes of Tony coming soon.
Yeah, right. I mean, if that's something you guys want, please comment below. I don't know how much longer I can do 10 minutes of other comedians, but
I mean, he's bigger than Chap. He's almost bigger than Chap now, right?
1,000,000% he's bigger than
Yeah,
Chap.
right. So yeah, could happen. I'm surprised there's not. Well, there's the Kill Tony segment, but aren't they fans?
Yeah, he has an army of just redacted supporters, dude. You know, but we'll see what happens. I love shitting on David Lucas. This was posted by Don't Know Who X. It's called Wartime CEO Dropping Catnip on the Biggest Hater of All. Ariel Hawani, from being banned in Las Vegas to on the Venetian Vegas marquee. Not bad for a little web show, dare I say. See you Friday.
Whoa, congrats, dude. That's awesome.
Yes.
Good for you, dude. How having a show go? Pretty good, actually.
How to driving around Vegas go, dude? Yeah, imagine being in your brand new Hummer, seeing that Ariel Hawani face and whopping just like it's driving.
You know, he'd probably be happier, Harold Hawani, though, if he could, like, do all that hand work the big way in Jersey. They can't do that now. That's something they don't have to live with. These things that he gets on the way to success is like a little empty.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that Papa to drop where he's like, bro, man, we should be friends. Sucks. We're not. It's all good. What else you got, Chin? You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love Ariel Hawani, dude. I'm not even that much into fighting, but I can listen to him talk for days.
He's a good broadcaster.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Important Jeweler 67. Big name. The comments on the Insta giveaway post are Chef's Kiss. Congrats, can you replace the smushed hat you sent me now? Yours came in a bag all smushed up too. Shake my head. 100% sent message on here and to customer service with the pick button crickets. Yeah, super cheap shit. So do you want to say your story with that?
I mean, look at it right now. Does this look smushed? That's a pain in the narrative. This is the best hat I've ever owned.
Are you being 100% for that?
It's a shitty hat.
I mean, I've been seeing you wear it all the time.
I wear it to work and I want to talk to my staff because I want them to respect me.
Yeah.
But no, really, it's not very good quality. Nothing we've ever worn for a shop is good quality.
Wow.
It's kind of shit stuff.
Dude, let's not do that on the podcast, right? That's my fucking North Star. I gave you shit about
My bad, I'm sorry to hit you with that trophy on time.
the truth can't fucking go out the front door right now, dude. That's not the truth, dude.
You're right.
If you're like, dude, come on. Are you the fucking bluest crane on the shepherd? You know what I mean? You're not the smartest tool in the shit, so I wouldn't be taking
This shirt from Diet Starts Monday also sucks ass.
Oh, God, dude, just chill, dude, chill.
The only thing good on me right now is this fucking Nicholas Happy.
You're like, shut up, my girlfriend. Let's see here. More comments. Is it just me, or did he not sound that happy? I've been through the roof. Talking about the guy that won the truck.
Yeah.
Got a hat, will never wear it. Better quality at the Dollar Tree, money wasted. Will not into the next one. Fraud. Paid actor, he seems like he's real excited. You know, let's get the fuck out. Or one going so I can, let's get the second one going so I can has that loud car. Okay, this is a real thick bar right here. Johnny Hollywood? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I like the name though, dude. Hollywood. Like not, you know, WOULD. That's pretty dope. Yeah, best brains. Best brains. The truck is getting sold ASAP. I would sell that truck. Dude owns a fabrication shop in your home state. Dicey. But wouldn't look too far. Seems like a setup. Probably one of Britain's from Colorado. What a coincidence, the winner is from his home state. He was just a big old gimmick to sell merch. He doesn't seem stoked. A guy who owns a fabrication shop and also races in the mint. I mean, the evidence is mounting against him.
Yeah, there's a lot of pages of evidence in this one.
Yeah. Any other thoughts? Do you think there's a chance that it was some sort of, you know, flubbing up the giveaway? You know, it's a scam, right?
I still think, I mean, it could be a scam, but I don't know. I never know anything would change. As always, you know, see both ways.
You know why I think it might be a scam, dude? Is because he never really talks about lawyers and stuff until he's like trying to get away with something. You know what I mean? He like front loaded all the hate by being like, we got a lawyer doing this stuff and this and that. And the amount of times he says that makes me think like, I don't feel like you're doing it that way. You know?
Yeah, I mean, saying it at all is kind of weird. When's the last time you heard of a giveaway where the announcing is like someone talking about how they hired a lawyer to make sure everything is right?
Yeah, all you hear is about the winner.
Yeah. Because like, who would be? I've honestly never thought of a giveaway as a scam until now. Yeah. I'm sure there are plenty that are scams, but that's not been something I've never really considered. And I think that I consider it now because it's shop.
Yeah.
And he talks about it on the
I pray it wasn't a scam, but if it was, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy with that. I'm glad I have it.
Yeah. You would have bought that regardless. So, no harm, no foul. I was going to try to figure out how to hook that up, but it's hard. This one's called It's a Problem, posted by It's Your Boy Reginald. We will be soon announcing the winner.
6 days ago. Man, that's not even like a day.
I wasn't even trying to bring that one on the show. I'm glad I did. This one's posted by Ray Nerky. Feels like a slur. It's called Looks Like Jason Got Hit by the Old Shop Shutdown. So I'm not quite sure what the point is here, but these are the hidden by Instagram comments. We got that Humvee hitter from Jimmy Nack's Experience. Looks like a Mad Max gif. Jason James 11, can I please get my order? I ordered a shirt on July 8th and have yet to receive it. I have sent emails to Lex. Wow. But I have yet to hear anything back. These stickies are it's really hard for them to type. Yeah, you know.
Well, they probably just steal their kid's iPad to do it.
All big boys with iPad dads, dude. Yeah, I think so. Fish trucks, iPads, dude. Okay, so this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. This has to be up there with the most egregious lie Papa has ever told water. Even if he did raise the bar 500 raise, you know full well it'd be plastered all over his socials, seeing as he runs his social medias himself now. And there would be a 7-minute video on Toontown about it. Look at this pathological lying boss. Let's see here.
I drove to Tijuana for Walmart, and it's dicey as fuck.
You think that's what Lester? Yeah, he didn't. There's not a chance he crosses the border without a camera on him.
Well, there's just not a chance he does that anyways. But yes, definitely is. But when I was just like, as he was saying that, my live meter was like, ding, like when it starts, it just starts right there.
I wish you had the cowbell so you could hit it every time you realize
So the cowbell's in there.
Let's see.
I drove to Tijuana for Walmart. It's dicey as fuck. Crazy. But, I off-roaded in the Baja 500 this past year. There were 3 dead guys on the course. Straight to kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course. And then finally, a local said, "Okay, now this is cartel territory. This is the so they have to reroute everything, go around the mountain." Oh God, you're dealing with the you dude. Here's also good light. Dealing with the cartel must be so annoying. But so he's saying that when he was driving the race, he saw a dead body on the track. Yeah. Can you do body? Yeah, in the hood. No, I mean boys in the redacted hood. Yeah, or stand by me. Just no, yeah, that's wild. I don't think he raced in it. I don't think he went to Tijuana. A lot of this episode is like, nah, that's not true.
If he didn't record a trip to Tijuana, he was going to Hong Kong, dude. Let's be honest, right? Yeah, let's see.
He was going to get a rubber tug.
Yeah. At the famous Rubber Tug Club. Let's see, this one's Confidence Search 8648. It's called Timeline of a Scam. I didn't watch it. I was intrigued by the title. So let's see.
The truck giveaway, Not Fast All Gas, that goes live July 8th. A bunch of merch to leave with. It's either by just buying a entry $5 or buying some merch and get more entries. That way truck is damn near done. I can't wait for you guys to see it done. It's been so fun, so stressful as well. Locked in with the merch, the website.
Yo. What up, Paul? How you living? That's okay. Pulse, how did you find out about me? Oh, okay. Was it from Discord maybe or Twitter? No way. Okay. If I may ask, was it recent that I sent you that or no? Okay, very well. No, you're good. Not at all. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Pulse, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Okay. So you have a lot of knowledge on the Truman Show, but you've never seen it. Do I understand that correctly? Okay, very well. Well, that's essentially what I do. I have my entire life on camera. If you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource. Data has overtaken petroleum as the number one resource on Earth. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, also, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Pulse? Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. Excellent. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the less fortunate. I am an advocate for the Lifestraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Pulse? Excellent. Yeah, no, I mean, I've got 2,000 people in here, so I've told a lot of people about what I do. I talk about other things to help the world, or I think that the world will be interested in. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, cryptocurrency, things like quantum computing, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de extinction. I don't know if you know what de-extinction is, Pulse, but essentially the first de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company in Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Bioscientific, is founded. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, after they reintroduce the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think these are really interesting things to be able to archive. And I talk about other things that specifically may affect you in the future, Pulse. Things like life extension technology. When you were born, Pulse, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 if you want, with your consent, using oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you just say, Rabbi, it's been a really great run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent, but if you'd like, you may be able to take advantage of the final thing that I normally talk about, which is known as mind uploading technology, which where we scan your brain into a computer, again, with your consent, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Pulse, is you may be able to take advantage of a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Excellent. Well, that's why I say to people that it's with your consent. I don't want to force anything on anybody, but that gives you a breakdown of what I do. And you should know I'm always here for you. If you ever need someone with whom to speak or you need support, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And I'm here to just give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, Paul, I'm here. Okay? That's okay. I love you as well. Go on, take on the day. And if you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you, okay? I'm just watching a podcast. Well, actually, two at the same time. So I've got what's called Yoff Domi going. That's what you can see on this vertical screen. And then there's also a podcast that I'm watching that's basically a commentary on another podcast. So I'm kind of just listening to both of them at the same time. The one is called 10 Minutes of Shab, and then this one here is just the daily Daf Yomi, which is basically daily study. Absolutely. Knock yourself out. That's what I'm here for. If you need anything from me, feel free to interrupt. If not, I'm just going to continue living my life, okay? You're welcome, my friend.
Look at the giveaway truck is live. You know what I would do? If I won it, I'd flip it.
Just for a moment, I'm going to adjust this
Find a way to
computer. There
flip
you go.
it. Maybe honestly, I think I would risk my life to flip it. Like I'd film it. I try to do. I would. But I would if I didn't. If I probably the people in my life would probably talk me out of actually being in the truck. But I'd pay or I'd figure out a way to get ducks. I'm not hawking. I'll risk my life. I'd pay to flip it, and then I'd have me in it, and I'd do that content. That's what I'm doing.
And then it's like, boom, but that's not what you're here for. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. You start the show. I just flipped my truck.
Oh, fuck. That's fucking. That's funny.
Let's see. I feel like he's wearing this shirt twice in 2 different episodes. It's like, Papa, you gotta work out.
He's live, man. He's only has things. Bless him, here, Daddy.
Yeah, true. I mean, I've worn this shirt so many times.
Anxiety. Drive fast. It's drive fast. All gas. Stop. I love that hat, dude. It's one of my favorite ones he has.
We should get that, dude.
He doesn't know that it's upside down.
He's like, it's different.
Tom, can't thank you guys enough for all the support. This is going better than I thought. Less than 2 weeks, man. Drive fast, all gas. I'm sick of promoting this freaking truck. The next one we do, which will probably be in November. I think it's winner of the truck will be announced this week, or is it Thursday? We better have the goddamn name. It's a third-party law firm that selects it, so we're waiting. Where am I calling you at? Where are you located? I'm here in Montrose, Colorado. Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy. Yeah, born and raised. Born and raised, dude. Well, you won the truck, man. Awesome. That is so cool.
Calling this game. Be cool. What do you think? Are you convinced, or where are you at right now?
I don't know. I'm in the same. I've always been.
Okay. Well, let's see what this one's about. Then this is a haphazard clip. And finally, we're going to hit the post. We got the winner, quotes, however you say that. I blame the law firm. Let's see.
We'll have an announcement. We got the winner. Finally, I know, trust me, I see it. Where's the winner? We're not the winner. We got it. The law firm finally got back to us. We got the freaking winner. So I'm sure by the time this comes out, you'll have a video or something announcing the winner. So the dude who won it, man, who we enjoyed this truck, will announce something soon. Love you guys. Drive fast, all gas. It's so funny to say that at the end of your show. Like, it has nothing to do. When you say the fighter is a kid or like something else, then you say drive some weird merch thing you just made. That's what you say at the end. Hilarious.
Oh man, I'm still waiting to see Dickies in the wild. I want to see it. I'm online. I want to see it myself, dude.
Me too.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I want to see Drive Fast All Gas, Calabasas Fight Club.
Calabasas Fight Club.
Yeah.
Is that real?
No, Fight Companion.
Oh, okay.
I made it up.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I still want to see it, dude. Okay, so this is probably clear the air last week for your little flub. It's a CJK610 posted this. The cage side contradiction combo. First clip credit, Rick Manchester. Second clip credit, Busy Middle 8108. Thank you for your service. Let's see.
And then came in, but he's sitting. Well, I don't know. We're right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping and John Anik. So that's good.
It just depends. Can you see it right there? That's a very good, because listen, it's fun to say cage side and Joseph Rogan's our buddy behind him. They just spoil the thing here. The best seats are not there. Just you have the pillars. You have a lot of people in front of you. You usually want to be, now granted if you're celebrity stuff, but you want to be kind of in the first, like, not first row, but we're just above, so your eyesight. Yeah, no, for us, it was great. Seeing him that close. There's my son too, so not bad. He's getting in a cage and fighting. I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side, having the best view in the stadium, in the arena, I'm glad I'm on the outside. Because it's brutal. No, but it's because, you'll love this. You'll love this. You'll love this.
Yes, sir. That's pre-recording. Yeah, most certainly. Just for a moment. It's Yomi, DAF space YOMI, and then Sanhedrin. That's SANHEDRIN 51, and it's Rabbi Shmuel Silber. It's SHMUEL SILBER. BER, not BER. And I know you don't necessarily remember. Do you know if I maybe sent you a direct message on Twitter or perhaps reposted something that you had? Would you? Sure. Yeah. Rabbi Shmuel. It's SHMUEL and then space Silver. SILB. B as in boy. ER. If you want, I can just turn it up. Okay, I mean, you can just mute that one, mute the one I'm listening to, basically the one that has me, and then I can turn this one up for you if you want. Sure. So the way that you do it is you click on my name in the, and then you should see mute. No. So if you do that, that'll deafen you for everything. So you won't be able to hear anything in here. That's okay. So do you see my the one that says Rabbi Rothschild, not the one with the 2 exclamation points? It's like period Rabbi Rothschild. Okay, so the one that says period Rabbi Rothschild, you click on it and you scroll down and you should Are you on? What kind of device are you on? Okay. So then I'll just look it up myself. I'm using my phone as well. Yeah. So you move it all. You move that all the way down, and then I'll turn the other one up. And in the meantime, if you could find out on X how you found out about me, I'd very much appreciate it. All right, here we go. You're welcome, my friend.
So the Lashon of the pasuk is very interesting. It's Bas Ish Kohen Kisechel. The daughter of a Kohen will profane herself. So the Gemara says, okay, profane maybe means that she was Mechal Shabbos.
You got it, my friend.
Therefore, the pasuk ends ultimately against us. Immorality, custom dagger. The Torah is talking about again a profanation that occurs. That is, I believe it's a word. The profanation, profanity that occurs as a result, ultimately again of immorality. The sin. Shows that custom dagger. In fact, the Gemara says, "Yochol afilu pniyam." Even if maybe it's about someone, even if she's single. Even if she's single, so it says over here, Aviyah, and it says in the second part, it's like, just like in the first person, it's talking about which means immorality, where there's a husband involved, right? Again, maybe not Nisim, but at least Nisim. Afkan's nus in Zekas Habal. So to over here again, there's nus with Zekas Habal as well. Oh, over Aviyah, yes, Adam. Maybe when it says Aviyah, it means that when is a Bas Kohen subject to strafe when she commits adultery maybe with her father, right? Maybe it's only incestual adultery that's problematic. Where it says ultimately again that comes to no adultery with anyone. Okay. So what's this? So so what at the end of the day, what do I come out with? So the Gemara says, sorry, it says that it says in the second pasuk just like over here, it's immorality with a connection to a husband. Afkan Znos and Zegas Habal. The Gemara says, okay, Iman Lahalon Nara Biyarusa, Afkan Nara Biyarusa. Well, so here's the difference. So remember again, the Torah speaks about the idea, ultimately again, of a Nara, a Bas Kohen is a Nara, Humurasa. Right? So we're trying to apply anything that's stated in the second pasuk to whatever is stated in the first pasuk, which talks about Sreifa. So maybe if we're comparing psukim, just like the second pasuk is talking about a girl who's a Nara, which of course is a particular stage in her physical development, and she's an Arusa. So by Sreifa, she'll only get Sreifa if she's a Nara, but she's not Arusa. To which the Gemara says, how do we know? The Sua Bulgaris? I'm sorry. Afkan Nara Urasa. Nara Sua. How do I know that if she's an Arab, she has to be sued? Or Bulgaris, Biarusa, she's a Bulgaris, right? She's an adult, full adult, and she's an Arusa. Or Bulgaris, Vihina Sua. Or Bulgaris is Afilu Hiskina. Even if she's a much older woman, 79, how do I know that if she's a Bas Kohen commits adultery, she's subject to Sreifa? Tamalomar, or Bas Kohen.
Pulse, did you find out how you found out about me on Twitter?
Tell us whoever is the Bas Kohen, whatever Surah she is, a Nara, a Bulgaris. So
okay.
It doesn't make a difference.
Just let me know. I'd appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Who is a Bas Kohen who commits adultery? So you are the Bas Kohen is Bas Kohen. 51 years old. Say, hey, she says the Kohen. So this is interesting.
That's great.
That a Bas Kohen, in fact, it's referring to her as a Bas Kohen. Maybe means that she also.
So what are your thoughts now, dude?
I still think the same thing. I think, well, maybe it's a little bit different from what I thought last time, but I think Chin is saying that because he's like, well, you said before it was hard to see, so he's just checking out like a friend, like, oh, you your case study was emergency though. He's just not, I don't think he's trying to like check him or anything. I just think he wants to know like, was this time due for, you know? Honestly, I don't think he's doing it. But Brennan is ridiculous. Yes. He just says whatever the bid is in his mind, he does it. And then there's no accounting for the future where he's going to do the opposite.
Dude, there's malintent when he does it, dude. When he's like trying to be like, he's not the best. He's trying to make your experience worse.
Yes.
And then when he has the experience, he's like,
yeah, no, that's I agree with that. I think it's like to him the bit is like when his humor, kind of like what Mark said in the original interview with him. His humor is just like you're dumb, or like you actually suck. But I don't even think he means you suck. I think that's just his humor. You're gay. You're fat. Oh, you're fat. But it doesn't matter.
it's like when you come back from work, you're like, I saw my lucky well, like, oh, because you get the break straight on, that's disgusting. This is the worst thing. And then we go and I get
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good
analogy. All right, so this one's Chin Second Balcony. It's called Papa's Confident Incorrectness gets reduced by the whole staff and don't like it. Let's see.
But isn't like the point of the sphere is like the giant round like LED TVs, right? Isn't that kind of weird? Spiders on every side.
For the fighters, the distraction. I don't know what's going on when they're fighting section is just black.
And how weird only to get sound from like one side.
No, it's a circle.
Oh, it is like a round.
Yeah, right? No,
The fear in his eyes when he's trying to make sure that his fear is a circle. Like, it's just so funny.
Let's see it again really quick.
How weird only to get sound from like one side. I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Oh, it is like a round.
Yeah, right? No,
Round, the seating.
yeah, I think the boss is going to be in the middle.
Just like we saw before.
Very strange. To me, it. See.
Yeah, it's not a
Okay. Okay, hey, that's perfect. Thank you so much for giving me the information you can find, Paul.
How terrified Papa is. He's like, it is going to be.
Oh, yeah.
Could have been Reddit. All right, well, thanks, me.
Can you imagine him in that character?
My pleasure, my
Tiny
friend.
Tim would be Tiny Tim's starving, and he gets a fucking truck. You want a truck, Tiny Tim? I need food.
Tiny Tim was an intern at T-Pack.
Oh, yeah, he's just constantly getting fired and shit. And not paid. Oh, how social is Tiny Tim? Come on, legs.
Go ahead.
Because, like, you got
I know English, with some Rabbinic Hebrew, some Yiddish, some Ladino, some Spanish, some Italian, some Latin, some German. That's basically it. It depends. Actually, you can see the lower subtitles there. That's Yiddish, so I do my best to keep up that way. Just one moment. I'll be right back.
Search the didn't see mentioned before, but we'll delete if it has. As you can see, Big Boy Productions, Big Boy Productions. Big Boy Auto Sales, dude. He started this LLC in April of 2024.
I was thinking, like that one comment said with 3 C's. It's like rare. I didn't expect to see open corporate appearance on this.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Is that what this website thing? I mean, is that not hilarious, dude? Big Boy Auto Sales with 2 G's.
Yeah, that's like those.
It's not shop, dude.
Yeah, no chance. There's not 3 C's. It doesn't have 3 C's. Okay, that's a nice one. I wasn't born tomorrow.
Big Boy Auto Sales. That's so funny. There's gonna be commercials of him selling vehicles with Big Boy.
That's the logical next step, right? I think you said that in the episode. He went to dealership.
Dude,
talk about scammers.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Anyway, so this is another truck winner giveaway. We already watched this, but fuck it. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. Truck winner announced this week, but don't worry, he's sick of it too. Let's see.
Championship thing. Congrats on Mighty Mouse. Hope you guys, the winner of the truck drive festival gas, we find out either today or tomorrow, so it will be announced next week. I can't wait. Trust me, I'm sick of it. You guys are up on the winner will be announced this week. I can't sit sick of it. He's hilarious, dude. He fucking sucks. He has to provide every week if he needs. I'm sick of it. Buy more merch. Yeah, so let's see. This is alright. So this one you were laughing at earlier because I accidentally had the audio playing. Yeah, it's posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called Drake's Girls. Drake's Girls cover story for some of her Vegas cloud trips is discussed. Who's Drake? Is Drake? I think probably Drake. Okay, let's see. Hey, you guys celebrate a big holiday this weekend?
Oh, dude. Dude, going holiday? Mexican Independence Day. Goated holiday. Are you celebrating anything? My wife is. She's like going to Vegas for like every year. They celebrate. Wow. She's like, what are we doing for Mexican Independence Day? Wow. Hold on a second. What is going to Vegas having good wedding for Mexican Independence? Like, come back to some. Come on. Be cool, dude. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything even to play. You know, when you see truth, you see truth. You're like, they didn't edit that, actually. It was there.
Canelo fights there. UFC has all the big bands from Mexico. I don't know, but they all legally get married.
Downtown LA is more Mexican than Mexico.
Performers don't think so.
Yeah, they all had so much money. I know what big money.
Come on, why keep the same energy for July 4th?
It's disgusting. That's gross. It does make me want ramen, but that was gross.
Keep that same energy for July 4th. I know you're just doing a bit. It's just like Brent has good bits. You're not doing it seriously.
But let's be honest, the wife knows. She knows that she has been cheated on by his husband. Sure. Let's just play that world where she knows she accepts it, right? Yeah. As a woman, I would be rather furious, right? And I would go get clout in Vegas, dude. That's what I would do. I'm not saying what she's gonna do. I'm saying what I would do is, as a woman, go get clout.
Probably a girl's trip, just like Showtech. Kamala set the whole thing up. All yours. She set up as her, Jana, and then like all their friends and their meetings illegally. You know, they're going down, they're getting these. You know,
Did you know what Kamala was going to do?
And it's like,
Dig all day. That's all you know what I mean? Drive dig all day. Or, you know, all back.
drive, dig all day.
We interviewed a Trump voter today.
What do you think, Kamala? You're going to grab dig all day? Make
Kamala dig again.
we fucking went there on Vegas, you need.
100% she's going to go get plowed down. Possibly. This one's posted by Jazz Like Dog 4739. Just a quick little change. We've already covered this, but I find it to be hilarious. And somebody putting a compilation of it together is very much appreciated.
Time to spill the beans.
Let's watch out for the arrow. Motherfucker, that's I'm not gonna say anything. And then he looks over at me, and I'm waiting for my girl to. She's in the bathroom. I'm like, what's up, bro? What's up, man? Then we walk out the bathroom. He's there. He goes, hey. He tells us, I'm like, telling my kids about him. He goes, hey, and I'm like, what's up, Mr. Sandler? He goes, someone's waiting. He came up to me. I was at the comedy store 2 nights before. I said, this man. He was like, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that kicks ass. You're the tough guy that does comedy, right? You're the ass that tells jokes. So embarrassing, dude. How dare he? He asked you to tell me that. He knows who you are. Like, so just when he knew you, you're flabbergasted, dude. What? That'd be funny if one of the meetings literally Sandler needs to come out and say whether or not he met Sean. We cannot trust Sean. No, yeah, you're right. He's a nice guy, though. That would be epic if he came out and was like, oh, that white guy that kicks ass, dude? Oh, that white guy that gets knocked out a bunch? Don't play that. Yeah. Dude, Speed Stone, I met Sandler. I ordered him. I've got a copy of it. So bad, dude. Yeah, I've never been. Is there somebody that you would do that for? I just like makeup and yeah. Isn't that so crazy? The fucking on multiple shows to talk about somebody you've never met. Yeah, I mean, Lex probably. I could see. I want to meet Lex so bad. I can see myself making it up. Yeah, I don't know. Tark, maybe. Dark, yeah. I talk about Dark already. Yeah. He was like, you're like fucking. I adore him. Alright, so this one's pretty great. Posted by Poppy Choo Choo. I don't know why I sound like that. It's called Guys. Like trying to be like guys gather around, right? This is a narrative that is being painted on the subreddit. Anything you notice here? They're about the same height. They're about the same height. Do you know anything about weighting? Like, it shows how much you weigh for the fight, you mean? Right. But how do people usually go to weigh-ins? They're wearing not much clothes. They're not wearing shoes. So they're claiming that Joe Rogan's on platforms. I mean, probably added 6 inches to his height. Sure. And she is 5'5". So, what do you think? I mean, yeah, it's not sure. There should be a segment of this podcast called Guess Joe Rogan's Height based on these posts. I think it's probably 4 foot 6. God, Jesus Christ. I was like, wait a minute. He's obviously at least 5'5", right? Let's see. So, without the shoes, I would say he's probably a 5'4", 5'3.5" gentleman. What do you think? That sounds about right. 5'4", I would say 8 inches. Okay. He definitely has a big but I don't know about that. Let's see. What's happening? Okay. This one's posted by Word Mode. It's called Riddle and Pickle for a Personality Trait. I get it, B. No, we are all into the Trumpy Boy saga, but I just remember when Brent tried to push soda as a lifestyle. That's all, kids. Love you. And in his bio, it says comedy podcast, whiskey, big gulps. That's like something that'd be on your profile when you are, 18 to 20, middle school or something. Or yeah, middle school too. Like when you can't get a big gulp, like you look forward to a big gulp because you can't drive to go get the big gulp. You know what I mean? But as soon as you drive and get big gulp, you're like, oh, there's way better things than this. There's titties and ass out there and stuff. Yeah. Or, like just some of the, like people with wacky dating profile. Like I'm a pretty simple girl. I like dates and beef jerky. That's a terrible example. Like, because I'm like, I'm like, is fucking, TRX Trucks, Tour Tickets, Whiskey, Merch at BigBoy.com. Big gulps, just, cookie versus whiskey or the big gulps. Brandon's hopefully big gulps.
He said to her that when she was married,
You know?
she's not allowed to do it to him. So therefore, I would have thought, well, sleep with the straight. So I said, see, what's happening? This is fascinating. You want to
Whiskey
like
coming
this?
from your
I
problem.
might have thought that the
Alcohol
only
problem.
kind of straight for adults
What's that joke? Some comic has a joke. Oh, John Mulaney, the McDonald's joke, where the dad goes to McDonald's, gets one coffee.
Oh, yeah.
That's
That's
in
good.
this relationship.
It's like Brendan Shaw being like, Dad, can we get Big Gulp today? He's like, at McDonald's, he's getting Big Gulp.
Yeah. He gets himself a big gulp.
For
He'll get a
example,
candy bar.
Sorry, I didn't finish the chicken, but Big Gulp really tried to do.
Essentially,
So, man, you have it your way.
We should definitely get Big Gulp for the next show.
Smart as you.
I'm down. All right, so we got one more post clip, rather. It's always a sad time when we're ending the show. I'm not sure we can do 10 minutes all day long.
Yeah, but it's at 9:30.
Yeah, true. Oh, fuck.
29.
It's called Hey Mark Lewinsky. It's the post is called Brennan showing us all his 32 ACT best brains. I haven't watched this yet.
Incredible.
I'm going to ask you a question. That's okay. Do you know who Mexico cop there in Venice from? Let's not read that.
Yeah, that's a good question.
So let me find that was a question. I have a question for you. Can you read?
Don't read that.
She goes ahead and she eats the show game. What's that level, Jerry? If you go ahead and you the show game.
Which is why the Mexican speak French.
You have to do that principle. It's the show thing. So listen to this. That's my so the whole is about how she married a regular guy named Hugo. And she acted as a true.
Yeah, did he consent to that question?
Yeah, trying to fuck his way out of it. Yeah, that's what he would do, dude. Sorry, Brian, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this, friend. I gotta fucking put sugar over all your dick. That tastes delicious. It's not me, these are born. We're gonna come for you. We're gonna get you pissed off. Fuck with my boy. I'll spill the beans. Yeah, watch it out. That'd be cool if there was like the Avengers of the comedians, you know?
And
Yeah,
she's
dude.
killed by
I'll tell you right now. That's what Brennan got pumped.
I will say,
on another front.
okay, so there's a lot of information.
So are you finished this, or
take a look at how she could just alone.
okay,
So
anyway,
that she says,
on another front, Game of Thrones, and he's still next to the Littlefinger, this guy right here. Yeah. On Bad Friends, I was watching Bert Kreischer and Bobby Lee. And Bobby Lee calls Bert Kreischer Robert Baratheon, dude. Oh, shit, that is a great.
Yeah, that drunk guy.
Yes.
That's for fun, of course.
It was a great catch by Bobby Lee. Does he watch the show?
Maybe. I mean, Tiger Belly just might have some smart shit.
Yeah, that's why our sponsors Bobby Lee right there.
Thank you again, Bobby. You couldn't afford the camera that you Sammy's cameras. We took your money. We get right to that.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Hope you had a great week.
Bye.
Because if her husband dies, she can go back to her parents' home and consume truma. So interestingly enough, so she's chayab. This for the
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Eat your dream pizza for just $9.99 online. Only at Domino's.
The Talmud.
Even when she gets married, her Kohanic status. Got the big home.
Yeah, generally wouldn't.
What happened if she's in an illegal marriage? She married a mamzer. Mishalem is carrying the chumash. Then I will say she pays carrying a chumash. Why? Because remember again, what's happened over here? When a bas queen marries someone who she's not allowed to marry, what happens? So I will say she takes on Zona status. As Zona said, she is forever precluded from going back into the Kuda. Once that happens, she's a zara. She's a stranger to the Kuda. She's just like anyone else. In which case, if she accidentally eats truma, it's Karen and chumash. Karen and chumash. And interestingly enough, when we suss up the chelek, Rabbi Meir. Wow. Rabbi Meir says also she no longer has the status of a bas kohen. because she no longer has status of Bas Kohen, if she commits adultery, she just gets the regular punishment for adultery, which is chemek and not sreifa. Incredible. So we'll say that is the position right here. So again, what's the highlight of here? No highlight, but I'm saying, what Rameir's position is that when a Bas Kohen marries someone who she's not allowed to marry, she effectively loses her Bas Kohen status. And that manifests itself for us in two ways. Number one, if she accidentally eats truma, she's going to have to pay keren and chomesh, and if she commits adultery, she's going to be punished like a regular woman. Not sweet, but like a Bas Kohen, but rather chenek, like a regular adult. So the Chum say, the Chum woman, K'su G'zu Mishlam Eskem V'lo Chomesh, and it says in Shefa. The Chum disagree. The Chachamim say that Allah L'Maisa, even if a Bas Kohen marries someone who she's not allowed to marry, she still retains her Bas Kohen status. Very interesting. And therefore, Allah L'Maisa,
yeah, it's a daughter of a Kohen.
She has to pay keren, doesn't have to pay chomesh.
The priestly class of within Judaism.
So is that not incredible? What is fascinating about this point? Can about Kohen come?
Yeah, so that's the priestly caste of the 12 tribes within Levite. Well, generally within Judaism, we have, in modern day Judaism, we have the three types of Jews. We have Kohen, which is a descendant of Aharon, who was Moses' brother. And then we have Levi, who are the descendants of Levi, who was the third son of Yaakov, Jacob. And then we have Judah, which is basically the remainder of Jews. So broken down, it's usually somewhere between 5 and 10% traced to the Kohanic bloodline, another 10 to 20% the Levite bloodline, and then the remainder, usually about 80% or so, can trace their male relatives generally to Judah. So all Kohanim are Levites, but not all Levites are Kohanim. But all of them are Jews, and there are quite different variations on the laws that I won't go into on who can marry whom. But basically, being a Kohen gives you separate responsibilities within Judaism, and also who you can marry and what characteristics of your partner and your family and how the community treats you. Usually, every week at synagogue, we get called up for what are called aliyot or aliyahs, to go up ascendants, basically to read from Torah. And traditionally, the Kohanim go up first, and then usually, if there's a Kohan in there, then a Levite would go up second, and then usually 5 members of the tribe of Judah, so 5 regular Jews go up. Though there are some differentiations depending. That's generally how it goes. There are other laws as to like a Kohen and a Kohen and Kohanim in general are to marry virgins. They are not to marry widows or converts. There's like just different laws, especially prior to the fall of the temples, in terms of the sacraments, or I should say, the different I should say the different order of events, so to speak, and who could enter certain areas. Um, the idea of the slaughtering process, ritual slaughter. There's a lot of in-depth analysis of that. So basically, what this rabbi is reading is a page, a folio, of a 2,711 page uh, book or collection of books, tractates, that's known as Talmud. And this one in particular, he's discussing. I was only partially able to hear what he was saying, but essentially, the role of a Bas Kohan, daughter of a Kohen. So basically, I think he was saying something along the lines of like if uh, let's say a daughter of a Kohen, for one reason or another, has like a violation of the law or something may happen, does she keep her status as a daughter of a Kohen? That can raise some issues in terms of there's certain, it's called truma. Uh, a portion that's given to her every or and her family yearly, and that's how they're. So like basically in the times of the temple, everybody had a role, and the role of the Kohanim was the priestly class, but that meant that they can't be farmers or exactly. So how are they going to get their food? So there's something called truma, basically a portion that's given to them, and so he's basically talking about, well, what happens in a situation where the daughter of a Cohen no longer has some connection to her Kohanic status. Does she still get to take part in that? That's basically what he's talking about. Correct. Yeah. So it is the Hebrew word for offering, but we'd have to look up the etymology of tithe. So we can do that. Just one moment. I don't believe though they're related. Usually, English comes from like German. German gets into also like the Romance languages and Germanic languages. They go to Latin, Latin to Greek, um, but usually direct relation to Hebrew. So tithe is an old English word. Yes, so it's tenth. It stands for a tenth. No, it's Hebrew for offering. I understand. All right, there you go. Um, correct. Yeah, I mean it's basically tithing to a certain class of people is what Teruma is, and um, the um, process that he's going to talk about it, but isn't necessarily 1/10. So it's not exactly that. But yeah, right. It's okay. That's okay. To just give you an idea of the difference, just to close on the offering. So tithe is 1/10. Truma generally is anywhere between like 1.66666% and 2.5%. Um, we think that like generous people could give a little bit more, so that was more about 2.5%. And someone who didn't have the ability to give very much would be like 1.6%, 1.666%. Um, just to give you an idea, it's not 10%, but there you go. Yeah, so essentially, in traditional sense, we would find that people who own farms would leave a corner of the farm for the poor and destitute, basically people who could not take care of themselves or weren't landowners, so that they could partake in the fruits of the land of Israel. In modern times, many of these have been replaced with the Jewish Free Loan Association, certain scholarship programs, um, and just in general, um, there are more safety nets in the modern world, but in the ancient world, these safety nets did not exist. So, generally, just one more, pardon me. I just pardon me. Thank you. These were replaced by uh, the edge of a field that would be given to the poor of the community. And then also, like the poor of the community didn't have to give certain offerings; they were exempt. Um, there were some exceptions that were made to that, but yeah. So we. That's okay. You're okay. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Take care. Peace, my friend. Thank you.
Tim message up. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Ever heard of it, right? Join it because tonight we're doing our first ever live stream of the Patreon. It's going to be of the political debates. A little bit of Trump, a little bit of Harris. Ever heard of that?
Little Kamala. Or another Kamala back.
Yes, it's Kamala. Yeah. Wait, what? That sounds like I've never heard of that.
Yeah. And if politics isn't your thing, then we have special reviews. You know what I'm saying? We're out here making sure these streets are funny.
Yeah, we got those 7 times a week. Anything good ones in there.
Also, the Reddit is booming. You know what I mean? Join us on live streams Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You know, because we live in Seattle. And then, you know, Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff.
Join the chick club. Come on, be part of it. Anyways, but that's not where they're going to watch Tim as a shot. So start the timer. Play the chick club.
Okay, we got plenty of chips to play, dude. So this first one is not a clip, but it's more of a sad post. We got another one of the Roganites crying on airwaves, dude. Posted by Boppo12345. It's called "I'm so tired of this dude," maybe more than Brendan. So look at that, dude. That's just nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah. That's a real bad face. It looks like something you'd see in a medical office. It has like the symptoms of some kind of disease. Or like you see it up on the wall. You say, or like when you're like searching, when you look up, or maybe you don't see it in a doctor's office. It's when you're looking up symptoms of like, what is this bump? You know, red bump on face. But it's his entire face.
Yeah, hippopotamus. It looks like he just walked out and they told him he's positive for monkeypox.
If somebody told me, if I saw somebody like this, and I was like, "You've been drinking," they said, "No, I'm looking at him skeptical." He dropped his daughter off. He's been drinking.
Yeah, I don't know. A little salt and pepper beer to go with the crying, dude.
As usual, don't post this.
Yeah, don't cry on airwaves. Obligatory. Just dropped my daughter off at college crying pic. I posted one 2 years ago for Georgia. Now it's Isla's turn. I'm so excited to be her, and so proud. Both girls are out of the house now, and thank God I better than what I did. I'm going to be a mess for a minute up to the debates.
If I knew anything about Reddit, I would not post stuff about my kids. Right?
Yeah.
Don't do that either.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Great idea, dude. Good thing you don't have to see your manager. This was posted by True okay, True MMHS, I believe. Never forget that this guy is genuinely a piece of shit who views poor people as lesser humans to himself. He is an untalented, unremarkable garbage. Okay, that deserves all his failures and humiliation. What do you think about that? Just that title alone.
Well, I remember this clip well. This is the one where he talks about homeless people. I think it sums up pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh, but you know, Bob may feel this way.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway? I got actual, this is a new joke. I actually have inside information from TVK. Okay, you're absolutely right. Shout out to it is what it is. My alarming, but it's such a good joke. Wow, let's see here. Oh gosh, but it's so hot here. It is. Why isn't it playing? I'm get a fan. There are people that are negative or on forums. Or create troll podcasts. I view those people the same I view a homeless guy. What about people with big red chairs? Do you view them as brothers?
Right, I'm sure I'm homeless. I can afford 2 red chairs. How many homeless people you see about this many stickers? How many homeless people can get art? What's the word you do? Commission? How many homeless people can get art commission? This is not me hating on homeless people. This is not me hating on homeless people.
How many old people have politics, dude? They'll agree with everything you say.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't see these cameras. They're pretty good cameras, okay?
Yeah.
So,
Cool story, bro.
watch yourself, chop, scoop.
Oh, fuck, it's not playing again. One second.
My art, teaching, my art, yes. They do not matter. It's like a seething cup or whatever. It's this seething cup. Right in the face in front of it. That's what he is.
This is the evolution of the C-clam, too. At first, he started, like, praying for Jesus and stuff. And then it slowly turns into this.
Not unlike Mr. Doom. Like, I'm sure Mr. Doom was at one point a good guy. He fucking had the green thing. He put on the mask.
Yeah, until he met Superman.
He started with like this. Who would go out of the way to create that account or to live in a mom's basement or whatever job they're working cannot even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a new podcast or a business or merchandise or, it's just, it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit these people even more. Because the type of person that to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to them. It's what people have to let their food or their life. It's mind-boggling.
We've talked about this before in the Z-Ride. What is that about?
Oh, yeah, I must be someone else's podcast.
Dude, somebody's drinking an oil can behind it. It looks like RoboCop's drinking an oil can. It's a taco.
Oh, man, I missed that. I don't think we've ever fucking seen comment on that before. That's very strange. The superhero is drinking, is RoboCop drinking I guess he's a robot. Gas. Yeah, he runs on gas just like all things good. Drive fast on gas, RoboCop, obviously. He doesn't do it because the zebra has an Oscar. I hadn't noticed until now.
Wow, this game is fast. We need to get it hurt. They need to make a safer version of it.
Doing the thing right, they want things to be ethics, but I don't keep you proud of something like this.
Yeah, it was very sweaty after it came out.
But I mean, it's just not very good quality. They sell it for like half off. You buy things. We bought the golden jackets. Yeah. Somebody commented, you idiots aren't even wearing golden jackets.
Oh, dude, it's so hot in California, or Seattle.
It's 100 degrees where we are. I have the AC blasting. It's 10 p.m. at night, 100 degrees. Yeah, dude, give us a fucking break.
I told you too, as soon as I got the jacket, like, it's the one time I got the jacket. It's still summer.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, they're the best jackets we've ever had.
And then you were like, should we do it? Like, yeah,
hey, I got some more information. They're absolutely so it's the same as the cat profile. That's great.
I bet you maybe last summer.
You know, almost time was just creating a profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. I mean, they're all the same.
I don't know. Anyways, I like how these chins get reheated in like the most liked things on that week.
Yeah, I mean, the classics, everybody likes the classics.
But let's go to something that's happening currently. This is posted by Active Pretty Good 51. The shop shut down is coming soon. This is not me for the comments. Brennan Chum is just as informed about what you can do as he is about because you have a tool belt and got a rocket out like your feathers out of LA.
If he comes down and sees you, why would I? I don't know how that goes. Wouldn't you know? You pick up this guy, you do an internet I'm in the same way that me.
It's very
Because it's like
your post-match analysis trying to defend your wasting everybody's time. It sounds like he has had his big goal.
Yeah, that's definitely anyway, Russia has from that time just now. Dr. Pepper.
This was supposed to be a dirt fiddler. It's called Brendan
What does that mean? I don't know what the dirt fiddler means. It just says the way you said it, you're like, oh, seriously. But this next to the dirt fiddler, like, there's no comedy in
It's supposed to be the dirt fiddler. It's called Brendan's response when I said he was on Ozempic made me laugh. He also made it so I couldn't tag him immediately after saying that, oh, what a soy boy. He also says, couldn't get your shit together. I mean, I'm not the one using peptides to get my shit together. Let's see here. So, look at Lean Brother. What's the new diet program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein, and peptides from HRT.
And just end this fucking weird plug for some random company.
Transcend HRT. You mean Ozempic? And Brendan laughs. I think it's the next slide. He laughs and says, Ozempic makes you jack. News to me, but a ton of soy boys get in shape and chalk it up as Ozempic because you can't get your shit together. LOL, I get it.
I get it. That's so funny. He wrote all that. He was like, got it. Post.
And then this guy responded, I wouldn't call you jacked by any means. Skinny and Ozempic for sure, though. Isn't it funny how there's random people getting mad skinny right now? And they're upset when people suggest it's Ozempic.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think if I got like super jacked, you know, like really good shape, and someone's like, oh, Ozempic, I'd be hurt too. Really?
Because people say I'm on Ozempic when I lost weight. It's like, it's just not true. But I don't need them. Like, what need do I have to make them know the truth about how I got lost weight? I just be great.
Yeah, you didn't drink Ozempic.
That's it's information, man. You completely right with that.
I guess, I don't know. I don't know. I see it both ways.
It makes you look like you're using Ozempic.
Well, here's the thing. You obviously are not taking Ozempic. So that's why it's not a big deal, right? Like, there's just, like, I don't know. When people say you're on Ozempic, they're kidding, right?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But, like, I think people really are saying that you're not on Ozempic.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, yeah.
There's also a difference. If I was taking Ozempic and people were accusing me of it, and I wasn't really addressing it, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not on your way of saying Ozempic is fucking for stupid people like he is at the golden hour.
Oh, yeah. Did you say that?
Yeah, there's a time right before you got skinny where you're talking shit about people on Ozempic.
I don't understand why anyone would care that someone's on Ozempic to begin with, but I do think it's ridiculous to go on it and then be like, what? Especially after you've been insulting, like you just said.
Like you saw Nick Avocado Russell that week.
Yeah, I did see. I don't know who that is, but I saw the post about it.
Yeah, he's on Ozempic. It's just a thought. It's not like a indignation or what is it called? Like you're not fucking accusing him of a crime.
Right. It's not a big deal. I mean, here's the thing. If a miracle weight loss drug comes out and you're not taking it, you just lost 200 pounds. Yeah, probably. But here's the thing. If I were on Ozempic because I needed it and it made me skinny, what I would do is be like, you gotta take Ozempic, man.
Yeah.
I love this shit. It changed my life. I got laid down. Exactly. Like if someone's like, yeah, if you're on Ozempic, I'd be like, exactly. I said it in the post. Read the details, Jim.
What's the percentage chance that he is on Ozempic? I'd say 60-40.
Yeah, at least that. I don't know, man, because like I know that he lies, and I'm supposed to just not believe anything he says. But it's so crazy to lie about that. To me, I just don't understand why you would, especially knowing what you are. There's so many things he lies about.
There's so many things that he hasn't met Adam Sandler apparently, and he said that so many times.
That's true. That's true. I don't know. Maybe I just have too much faith. I'm too much of a fucking homer. I'm a sucker.
Yeah. Well, I'm falling for Sean again, dude. He's bringing me back in. This one posted by David Newcomb. It's called Big Brown Destroys a Giveaway Casual in the comments section that he never read.
I like that he's responding to this guy.
Yeah, define good. Let's see here. For us. You're right. There we go. This is who won. Saw a million ads for this one. and not one for the winner. And the magic stack is in here with the eyes. Brendan says 5 to 7 business days after a giveaway ends, the winner is announced just like every other giveaway in history, my man.
I love how stupid people put my man and my boy and things like that to emphasize their my man. Like he's not like overly aggressive or aggro in this comment, but you can tell from the use of my man that he is mad. Like, oh, you idiot! Everyone knows if 5 to 7 business days, everyone. You didn't know that? Go back to school.
Oh, God, do you think he sat down at the Geek Studio and was like, guys, we gotta make this giveaway legit. There's already a lot of heat on me, dude. You know, so he feels like he has to respond to people acting as if it's not a legit giveaway.
That would be so funny if we could get inside, like we see the Nixon tapes of Shop, and there's recordings of him like telling people we gotta respond to every one of these comments. Just says it's not real.
Like, but Shop, it's not real. He's like, that's exactly why.
Also, just the 5 to 7. I'll never forget how funny that is. That is so funny. 5 to 7. We still don't know.
Yeah, but he's gonna make new content. People are just being assholes. He's gonna make a fucking. He's gonna do a podcast.
Right. It's like in 5 to 10 months after they film the episode of Drink Vessel Gas.
Yeah.
Episode 4.
Yeah, we forget like 10 minutes of content takes 6 months to make.
I'm just pissed off that I didn't win the truck.
You don't know that.
You know, but if I did win the truck, I'd already know because he's filming the episode, right? He'd have reached out by now. What if it's in my spam? If I check my spam message and there's a thing from Shop in there, that's self-harm.
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The Intern Looks Like She Smashed a Bottle of Batch Number 1 on the Chris Calabas this morning. I will say, it's not a good look for her, dude. I don't know. It's hardcore, dude. God, it's not dating your kids. Fuck you.
That was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of like people that still work together after all these years. 30-second pass. You can say yes.
You can see the N-word. I don't know what she's saying right now, dude. But yeah, Jin's face is like, what's that smell of fucking? I thought we got rid of all the tiger thing.
Years, but
All right, good morning. First of all, thank you, Trevor Ari, for the weather response. Thank you. Again, this is just that text gets sent out. So the time is at 5:22 this morning. Wondering what Ari is doing at 5:22 this morning? Preparing coffee. You know, we all go in and watch something we take and we enjoy it. It's wonderful. I understand that. I really did. I'm happy that you're something like this, but there's tremendous mysterious that much of this market because make sure that when you see it, make sure that when you see it, that you have a tremendous thank you, not just for the weather updates, but for the coffee every morning. Ari, on behalf of me and Share, thank you for everything. Thank you for everything. We really, really appreciate it. The weather update aside, also just the coffee episode. Thank you for it. Also, we also thank our top sponsors for the year of Option Pay our correspondents, Tilson and Shopper himself, dedicating all the summer Joshua's this year as his close from Soros Kobos and Israel. Our top 20 sponsors for today, Malki Rothschild, in honor of Jackson's 40th birthday, Mazel Tov, and I got many sponsors today, friends of Josh for his the French Road. Friends of special
And then also that campus.
yes, so
so funny.
40.
So Nick got me tickets.
Good job. We'll have the entire series. Tremendous birthday.
Additional NFL bus premium at NFL.com.
Comment على الصداقة طبعا
I know I always ask that, but like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah,
I was going to say, so we got to let us know.
It's a weird bad read. But what would you do if I came fucking
So long time because this is
I'd be so worried because you're sober.
successful. Hold on, see it. Those are that us a lot to today. An
The
interesting
quality would be down so bad because I don't know how to do anything.
Sometimes random information, but really interesting. I
You
just
drunk
wondering,
is
I was
really better
still,
than me sober.
you know, it feels like a
it's
little
the
bit.
intro
I
with
wonder
the
if
shop
you just
face
thinking,
is
well,
starting to get
it's
it's just me shotgun a beer.
That song is playing when it's your meltdown.
involved.
Welcome back to the podcast. I don't know. Fuck that podcast. I just told you something bullshit. And I'm like, listen.
We started this piece.
Hey, guys.
Skila. So
You're
sometimes
seeing a live
being
chat.
around
There's no
death
live chat going
is a
on.
powerful thing. Because being constantly around death can be actually life-fulfilling.
Let's see
And I know
here.
that sounds
Okay,
amazing.
so we watch this on the live stream. We stream every
Death,
Wednesday. If you're
death,
wondering,
death.
it's called The Civilian
Recognize
Leaders
that, oh,
Election
Hashem,
Upbeat.
I'm alive. I'm here.
Posted by
It's a new day. It's
Jabroni
only
Jabroni.
5:57 in the
Yeah,
morning.
weird.
The whole day is ahead of us. And it's lying inside of what we want to do. We're talking together, Lisa. And sometimes, again, spending a lot of time with death reminds us how much power we have in life. So with that, let us begin. So we left off yesterday.
I think I'm next.
Tell me where I am.
Lane comedians has just become like a fucking art form.
Rabbi Shimon. Good. Okay, so let's do this. Let's Rabbi Shimon. Okay, one person talk. One person talk. Tell me where I am.
Naturally, as the American would, was
Good.
very concerned about
God just gets to it, doesn't he? I'll just tell me where we are. That's it. Good. Let's go. See, good. You answer the power. Now, Rabbi Shimon. So, what's the position of Rabbi Shimon? The sign of Rabbi Shimon. They call us member of Baskol. So, there are two rules set by Baskol. One second. Baskol and Baskol. So, these two rules are set by Baskol. The overwhelming ambiguity in all of this is here's what we know. A Baskol in this adultery is subject to a different type of death penalty. What's the challenge? The challenge is we have two psukim. One pasuk says Sila, one pasuk says Sreifa. So we're trying to figure out who is like what is what. So the psukim says,
I'm pretty sure doesn't read that. Yeah, right. It's going away sadly, and I know it's a progressive career. Oh yeah, yeah. You just filed chapter 11 papers.
Yet by Baskol, as I have anyone who knows, Torah removes a Baskol from the general penalty of Yisrael.
It was a joke,
Baskol Arusa.
I know. Went over my head. I was doing another joke. I mean, Joe Rogan.
Arusa Baskol Mechwal, Arusa Baskol.
Yeah, we don't know which one was not.
8 lines up in the front gets wide. Arusa Baskol Mechwal, Arusa Baskol.
The full clip where he says that he used to
So
hang out there all the time, like all day long.
and
I
Arusa
just think that's so
would get
strange.
Sila. What about
There's no like, what do you do in writing? Okay, so you're walking around.
We'll get straight
and
up.
you're looking for some drink
And
or
the
something
seal
like
the phone
that,
is
or maybe some
it's
snacks to
kind
drink
of
on.
straight
You
phone.
know, thrifties and get some ice
Seal
cream.
the
That's
man because
the
straight
most
up.
30
And
minutes.
again, by the store,
Yeah, you gotta go to like get
so
your
regular
prescription.
store, regular
That's a lot.
You know, an hour. You get your prescription. You take some fucking patties.
you get
And
straight
then
phone.
next thing you know, there's some baddies
It's
on.
about
And
it.
there's children
This all
already.
feeds into
And
Rabbi
then
Shimon's
you gotta get
Rabbi Shimon's rule.
That's my number one place to go to get
Shimon's
deodorant.
premise is that remember Rabbi Shimon argued on Tanakh
And
Mishnah.
then
Rabbi
you
Shimon,
go to Thrifty,
what is
like
the
you
most
said,
what
get
is
a
the
bottle of
What's the
water,
most common form of Nisa, most
some
common form of
fucking
death?
tequila, dude.
Stila.
Right?
Rabbi Shimon,
And
most
then
common form of
next thing
death?
you know, you're there for
Straight
6
up.
hours.
Remember again,
Like, that's all gone away.
so much of what we're seeing of Rabbi Shimon's opinion
That is an interesting, like the way you like map that out. But can you imagine seriously? You have somebody go to writing with you, let's make a day of it. What are you doing in writing for that month? That's the last thing,
the
dude.
different thing that she's giving us straight up
Writing
indicates to us that straight up is a different
No, it's not Target, dude. Target is waiting for
sure.
that. You know,
It's not Target.
you know, my friends at Target did it.
Just
Target,
like
you
in
can
the
do
Torah,
a lot of
full
stuff.
count,
Yeah.
basically in the Suah.
Alright, so this one is the clip I've been looking forward to most. I haven't seen this yet. It's supposed to be like Cruel Ambitions. I saw Sandler recognize Bob and said he was that funny ass kicker. Never met him though.
From a regular
Have you seen this movie?
from a regular
Somebody told me this in my stream.
I don't really see a lot of people that still work together after all these years, but Rob Schneider says that Adam Sandler has literally called him every week. And Adam Sandler's so loyal to his friends. That's what I mean.
Yeah, let's say so let's say Ruffle is a
I've got a couple reasons.
Witnesses show up and they say we saw Ruffle commit adultery. Then it turns out that halacha l'maisa, they lied, or I should say,
Just like I forgot more than you
why?
That's
Well,
crazy.
I used to remember Agent Zoman. Was it Johnny? What's the name?
Yeah, he's great.
right?
But Rob, I know really well.
Punishment.
Rob, I talk to periodically. Rob,
Even though last coin gets a punishment for the person that's means to the Lord, Adrian Zonin do not get her unique punishment. Instead, Adrian Zonin gets whatever a normal adulteress would have gotten.
This one is something I've been
So
asking for a while.
Goes by PMKing's
official.
So again, the unique punishment only goes to the
Didn't see the
itself.
beast of an
Does not
automobile
go
this
for
big boy
Adrian
drove, but
Zonin.
next time I see him in the grocery store, I'm sure he will.
So it says over here, if you look at
I'm
Rashi,
sure he
first
pulls
line,
up in the red.
Zonin, the Silva,
Dude,
Zonin,
I'm not at all about like harassing or bothering strangers. However, if you see somebody with this on, I feel like you should at least go, hey man, you fan of the tribe, or what's the bit? Just to find out. And then if he says, yeah, you say, can I, you know it's totally fine to answer, but can I film you, like,
which would be
shop fan?
strangulation and not
Fucking chain.
Okay,
Well, one thing
so
we're
we're
not addressing here
yes, we are.
is
No,
he
these
might be
realized in
Mexican
the
as
Walmart.
shit.
It's not about it.
Oh, dude, we got this I'm sure he just happened to take a picture and drive fast like as your Pozole.
will
I'm
profane
not saying it right, right?
So the Gemara says, okay,
Pozole.
profane, maybe it means that she was
But
Mechal Shabbos.
it's not
Maybe
what
the
feels like
telling us that maybe a Basel gets straight up.
No, it's gotta be real, dude. Everyday low prices, that's a shock to me right there. Everyday low prices, then Tiger Diction beyond it. Yeah, I'm surprised.
Morality. If you
Might be
move
a
into
soy
the
boy. You're getting to the soy sauce.
I was talking about again, profanation. Profanation that occurs, that is right.
Let's see what's next here.
Profanation.
Okay, cool. This one's
That occurs
good.
that occurs
Hosted
as
by
a
What's
result
Up World.
again
It's called Shane Gillis versus Tony Hitchcock. Master Roaster Shane Gillis.
Cranberries for 20 years, Ric Flair being a drinking the cans beer of all time.
Just like the first lesson was talking about, which means immorality, where there's a husband, right? Again, maybe that is sin,
I was hanging out with Ric Flair and he gave me a fucking drink of choice, but you're gay for drinking Bud Light. Yeah, that's such a fucking happy thing to say too. The Bud Light thing. But he did think that Tony Hitchcock was so far gone that he thinks he's gonna get a bunch of laughs by saying, oh, you're drinking your gay beer. Your gay beer, especially that voice. Why do you think you're hanging out? Roastmaster, Tony Hitchcock, you're just drinking. It's like you have a day cup. Sure, dude. I'm drinking the gayest beer of all time, Shane. Shut the fuck up.
It's morality with a connection to our husband.
This one's a complex desk. My brother saw shop at 1FC.
So here's the difference. So remember again,
It's pop, dude.
Torah.
He's one of the most successful guys out there, dude. I mean, just look at great. He's got a great hat on.
Right, but
He's great.
we're trying to apply anything that's
To me, it looks like if Joe Camel were the world's most interesting man.
He talks about Seifa.
It's not, it looks very old.
Just like the second person is talking about
He's got zero bucks, I think.
That's a true.
and she's gonna lose up. So it's like Seifa, she only gets rid
I
of
think it might say 0 bucks.
she's gonna lose
I
up.
think it does say
Which
trucks
is
that
why
look
it
at
says-
T-R-U.
How do we know? How do we know the seal of Bulgaris? I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
kind of now
that's
ready
pretty
to do that.
exciting.
I mean, I always assume. I just
How do I know
assume.
that she's an Arab?
Okay, so this is supposed to be 206 Demon. It's called NBA Participators Never seen anyone successfully a
If a Torah uses a more generic version of Basco, tell us whoever is Basco, whatever Sula she is, and Nara, or the Geres, and the Sua, and Arusa, it doesn't make a difference. This is the punishment handed down to a girl who is, or to a woman who is a Bas Kohen from this adultery. So there's a Bas Kohen in, so Bas Kohen, Kappa Kohen, website, Haley Ella Shani says the Kohen. So it goes, here's what's
Why would you want this?
interesting.
Is this a drink like you get drunk at the bar and you're like, you would have saved these shots. You drink it and then you're okay, you drive home. Because it doesn't read as you're drunk. This isn't fucking obviously wrong.
But Mr. Costa, three sleepy shots before I left the bar.
I don't know. The is this the unique
Hey, fucking Mr. Asshole, fuck you, bitch.
subject.
I bet I got a safe shot of my ass. Talking about lore, follow pieces of
That she's subject to. I don't know. It was like, if you look
my name is Brian Carroll, I don't have my pants on.
so obviously again, going lady with child, but also
There's no one in the car.
even in the
Okay, so we're visiting from earlier. This is supposed by Haymark Wixie. Finn's got to be absolutely hammered trying to fix Naz's botched batteries. So you got a little taste of it earlier
as
where
much
she
as
was
sometimes it's
coming in and out.
You can just visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. Now that's on Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas City. 21 age plus varies, and eligibility will vary as well by jurisdiction. Now we're void in New Hampshire, Oregon, Ontario. Bonus bets do expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, go ahead and see dkng.co/FTO NFL Plus premium offer available only to new and former NFL Plus subscribers. Additional NFL Plus premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
So he put in like edited like ADR
a woman marries a loser.
It was him
That
fixing
woman marries a
whatever she
loser.
was saying.
That's
Or the sin
ridiculous.
of every woman during the marriage
I mean, it sounds
is
horrible.
motion of the marriage itself works. So I don't know that even if this woman is married legally,
Yeah,
but
wouldn't they
nevertheless,
want
again,
the
she's
stars of the show to read it?
Sure.
You get the intern to read it.
I think the stars of the show do read it, and then they do the whole terms and conditions.
because it's a lot applies to the daughter of the
Still
boy,
connects.
even if she herself
Yeah,
is not
that
able
sucks.
to
Audio's king, B.
Yeah.
right?
This was supposed to be confidence search
Has kind
8628.
of compromised
It's
the
called
status
the 250 showing pedestrians how it's done. Your favorite guy of all time, David.
Just like we saw before.
Yeah, I watched. Did you see this whole Shane? Or what is it?
For a Basque country,
Madison Square Garden
that's
show.
the thing in a
I watched the whole
Basque
thing.
Right,
Nice.
in the woman
Definitely the worst part of the show.
which is not
Oh, really?
the
The whole
to
Pharrell no bet?
to her.
No, I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad.
He's still,
I guess it
he's
doesn't really
also
surprise
got
me. He's too.
but he
He's so
doesn't
bad.
get
I feel like the worst joke ever. You fucking look like a fucking bag of fucking Doritos that's been spilled off the floor.
You look like a human version of Yoshinoya.
This is the punishment we got for her, and not for anyone else. Not for anyone else. Not for the
He has the worst taste in comedy that there is.
That's like, you know, this shit, Bob. That's
Man, you must be gay then. I'm fucking gay. You're fat.
We'll just read it and we don't have to see exactly what it means.
Man, you gay like you gay like a dude that kisses Ben over there. You're fat like a guy that eats a lot of sandwiches.
So again, we don't know
That's what the whole thing is over and over again. And people like that. Out of control. You a type of person that sits on a Venus flytrap.
He's grasping for his job.
Does that make you? Is that a thing that makes you gay?
Right?
I really don't know. I honestly don't know. Yeah, sitting on a Venus flytrap. I'm assuming you just. I mean, if he sits on a Venus flytrap, there's no more Venus flytrap. You looking like a motherfucker that be putting his asshole on quicksand.
Everybody knows that. Everyone knows that Philip Shabbos.
Did you know that's your favorite comedian?
Philip Shabbos is not Shleifa. So what's on the Rabbi Hamani,
Yo,
Shleifa Torah.
David Lucas was fire on that show, bro. That line about how he was gay like a dude that drinks Bud Light, man. I think they're just in front of a lot of people. They're trying to be funny. Stole Christmas is like a racist thing. Probably, yeah. You made it make sense. Yeah. You made it make sense. I never thought it made sense. I feel better now, but it took me a while to get that. Because if I understood right away, it might be a problem.
Maybe check the answer reference, dude.
You need to take some off. Maybe these guys are just hammer drunk and we're being too hard. Like if we're hammer drunk, we might think that rhinoceros has to be with us. Sober mind is just not a good look for shame, dude. No, but he's got, I mean, it's like a very popular show. He's just like soaking in the fucking whatever you can from this. Yeah, he's laughing. I mean, you have to sort of kind of laugh at this thing, right? Just to be polite. I love Tony's like, can you 5 seconds somewhere? He does like the fucking Johnny Carson laugh. It's out of control. What's going on? That makes me angry.
Just understand that we're just
You just gotta make me a podcast that much harder. Looking like a motherfucker. Looking like that's all they say. Yeah. Is there anything that clever? No. There are some things that are funny. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I bet there's some very funny looks like,
Folks,
like a fucking Gerald ass fucking. See, I'm not good. I can't do it. Yeah, you look at like a redhead wearing a green shirt. Having beach. Actually, you're doing looking like a motherfucker guy that be set up in a red shirt. You look like you got shorts on. Anything that we did, yeah, it's like that we're gay. Oh, headphones, ass gay. Yeah, you look like the kind of guy that brings Diet Coke home from work every day. You know what that is. It's so funny to say people look gay. Like David Lucas breaks down how to do comedy with James Linton. What is your favorite letters for gay?
So I'm gonna put maybe a lot of nice again. Maybe
looking like a gay Roger, what's his name? Roger Ebert.
Roger Ebert, gay dude. That's so funny.
I'm gonna fuck it.
If you ever want to see brilliant mastermind, please use the favorite of watching
straight up for adultery.
Where a young David Lucas makes his first appearance and says that
maybe it's
Tony is gay like a cheetah seeing a homo cheetah while the male cheetah with a cock out.
In a sexual relationship, that relationship makes a woman into a soda.
I know. It's funny, if you want to see the best I've done with David Lucas, check out the Patreon, because I think that the thing right. I forget how he said it. He's like, Trump is a gay man doing David Lucas. Yeah, Trump is a gay man doing an impersonation of David Lucas. I think they did pretty good.
Yeah, solid shit. Let's see here. This one's called Batty sent me this deal trigger me posted by Environment OK 6384. Match with the baddies on Hinge. Match with the baddies on Hinge. Moved over to text and sent me a picture for an apartment. I can't swim in these deep waters.
Yeah, that's a no-go. Yeah, I can't take that ride. It looks like a nice place, but then there's that. I like the candles. Candles are nice. Stuff's gonna go wrong with that chick like with a shade like this. Yeah, cable man, that's good.
My area
Which makes me think like maybe
the best swallow. That's the case. What's the best? The punishment should not be dependent on whether or not she's a best point. Sing out or whether she's a best swallow. I'm gonna be like this much. Asia, Hena, Asia, Sima, Sima. What's the unique Shaba? Hena, and Sima.
I have no idea.
You know what I'm saying? Interior design.
So it's ultimately again compare.
I mean,
The
The
penalty
thing is,
for
you're
a bas
beginning with this
kohen
girl,
who
and
commits
she takes her
adultery
shirt off, and
to
then she's gonna like rip
incest.
tattoos
And just like the
a
penalty
CD
for a
or
bas kohen who commits
it says
adultery
PS is DNA, or
ultimately is
whatever
shreifa,
they made her
so
put
too
a
the
tattoo
punishment for
themselves with.
incest is
You're inside
shreifa
her,
as
she's
well.
like, can you call me
That's what
baby?
Gemara wants to suggest. So
I
therefore,
have to
again,
call
we're
my
talking
daddy
about
real
if she
quick.
committed adultery.
Hey, yo, oh, where you at?
So it doesn't make a difference if she's a bas kohen or she's a
I
bas
met this
kohen.
guy about, oh yeah, I was like,
To which the Gemara says,
put it
no,
on.
you
Why
still
does she sound like
require
Tony
it. Why?
Angelo?
It's not like funny. I would have thought, from
Because
last
Tony
week, the
Angelo
Rabbah.
sounds like a woman.
I might have thought that the Pasuk is coming to exclude the position of Rava. So the Gemara says,
Put him on the phone.
since the Torah over here, since the Torah is highlighting this halacha by Bas Kohen and Bas Yisrael, Kamash Malon, Kamash Malon Bas Kohen, I'm sorry, Kamash Malon. So Bas Kohen, only Elish means he's a Kohen. So once again, the first circling back, now we just dissecting the
Let's
price
see, this one's called Be a Part of the MADFAG movement, only $66, plus my talks of osmosis, black belt in marketing. As you can see, it's fast trucks, freedom, make America drive fast on gas.
So the Gemara says, Bas Kohen, in the
So
Elish
stupid.
means going.
Beyond stupid. And almost I'm offended on behalf of Trump.
This is the lady
Trump doesn't
Israel,
want this loser in his
the
brand.
Yeah.
Trump wanted the presidency. So I don't know.
How do I know that? I'm also nice again. She married anyone.
Trump is going to come out. You know how Trump says he's
Israel,
never
we're
heard of
going with Israel.
Project. What is it called?
Even
Project
some
2025. I don't know. Brennan Schaub. I've never heard of it.
That
I
is
don't know
the
who he
same
is.
halacha.
Says he's thick boys
I was
online. I don't know.
subject to stream.
Thick
I
boy.
don't know
I'm not a
if
thick
it's
boy.
Walmart,
I'm NGA.
Bas
Brennan.
Ish Kohen.
I barely know who he is. I just know he's a UFC
Ah,
fighter.
You're
Stupid.
not Kohen. That's even if
It's
she's
not
no
very
longer a
smart.
Kohenes. We
Fast
shouldn't
tricks
fight.
for
Even if she's no longer a
Sounds
Kohenes.
kind of
We
gay.
shouldn't be behind Bas Kohen. The title
Also,
of
Make
the
America
who
Great
is the
Again
title of
is
the
so aggressive.
It's
Like,
bestowed about someone,
can we change
a
it to like
woman, who
convince
is the daughter
America?
of a Kohen.
You know what I mean? To make
Why
you
does
guys do
that
anything. I don't
status
want to drive a
change?
cat. I like my hybrid, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't all drive trucks, Brenda.
She's born to a
Make
Kohen.
convince America to drive
She's a Bas
fast.
Kohen.
What's the speed limit is, you know?
Let's say, a
Okay.
man and a woman,
Make
right?
good
Man
merch once.
can abdicate his
Make good
her status.
Yeah,
So you have a man
once,
who is a
and
boy,
again.
but if he
I
marries
mean, look at
someone
that shirt
who's
you got
not
on
allowed to
there.
marry,
This is
he abdicates that
Fast
status.
Trucks and Freedom Bundle. White and blue is $66.
He's
That's so expensive for a shirt. Yeah, no. I bought merch this last weekend for Buddy Guy. Went to a concert, Buddy Guy, great guy, never met him. And it was $40. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Come on, you know?
Because the pasuk itself
That's
said
great, dude.
they were talking about
And
it.
then you call me
That's
gay.
right. It's
I got my great children.
not like something I would have thought.
Another Ozempic claim here. Post by Ryan. I can give a fuck about his grandchildren. His grandchildren should learn how to play guitar.
Bas
And that's why
Kohen,
you do.
she seichel listos. She seichel listos means what? She commenced
It's
the
called,
act of
but I don't take
I would
Ozempic.
have
I take peptides from Trade Sin, posted by Ryan Pilskin.
Echad the kamas ala hashva. That's when the act
Semaglutide
of
is
divorce,
Ozempic.
sort of the
Fluids and
inappropriate
fluids.
relationship started now.
Semaglutide, is that Ozempic?
I have no idea, dude.
Given the
I look
kamas
like a
ala
doctor to
kama
you.
may kala.
I look like you almost look at
Let's say
Ozempic.
the case also, let's say for example, Rachel.
Look at me, brother. What's the new diet / program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein and
When
good diet.
did
So
issues
it's the same
in
thing we
Rachel's
just read.
relationship, right?
But
In her
here it
marriage,
says
so to speak.
that
When
this
did they
is
begin? When did they begin?
Transcend
Almost just
HRT,
under the football, the nonsense.
starting now,
Like,
so
you're not allowed to
it's
do
about
that. You're not allowed
all
to do that.
GLP-1.
So therefore, there's like there's a problem. There's a break in
I
the
don't know
marriage
anything
already
about peptides, shit
existing.
like that, dude.
I would have thought maybe the
I don't know what
only
any of that stuff
the
is, but I
straight
know
up,
that
like,
Brendan
Rothschild
Schaub, if
about
he's
it,
taking it,
is
I don't
when
want to take it
Carl
because
Hogan
he's so
the
stupid. I'm worried
problematic
that it'll affect
relationship
your
began
mind.
now. What if
Like,
there was
it's not
a
making him
consistent
operate at a
problematic
high
relationship
level.
in her actual
Also,
marriage?
they have
I would have
35
thought
likes
that
in 2
myself.
hours, dude.
She's
Like,
not
that shit
subject to
is
straight under those
You're not going to get a
circumstances.
lot of likes.
They're not getting a lot of
Example, said,
engagement.
remember,
Let's see here.
Somebody in there coming to ask how
So
social is
ultimately,
really.
again, the last
Because
time
it
who
is not
married,
it.
each time
This was posted by CJK610.
not a Kohen.
Called
Even
New
she
Merch
never
Drop
on the
is
bustle on
CTE.
bustle. There's
Los
also a lot
Angeles Motor Company Drive Fast Podcast
has
Ozempic.
relations with a man. He's not allowed to
Semaglutide
marry.
injections.
Ultimately, that compromises her status. Gemara says, "Levi Yisrael
So
not
I think
by
that
leaving Yisrael as well."
the
But Shabbat
accusation
based
from
on
the last
the
one was that he's
taking
taking something
when
Ozempic
it's very
related.
important. When a
Oh,
bas
okay, yeah, that's what I
marries
figured.
a man,
It's funny when something goes on and changes, they kind
what happens to it? What happens
they
to
kind
it?
of flood
it's
the market,
compromised. Now,
like
again,
flood the
It
market
depends
like
who she
politicians
marries.
do.
If she
Like if
marries
Trump
someone
wants to
she's
nail
not
him,
allowed to,
Trump wanted to nail him,
she's
then
done.
like
She's
Kamala
compromised her
had a
status.
fake
She
accent.
cannot
Kamala
live.
Harris wants to
If she marries
Democrats
someone
want to nail him, that
let's
Trump
say she marries,
wants
for
to project
example,
2025, so he might as well
right,
do
or
it.
leave.
And then fucking
Then the
Baba or
halacha
the
is
Chang wants to
she
like
uses
will not go
certain
away from
Kohanic
Chang's,
services. So, for example,
not
while
realizing
she's
that
married,
Baba's on
she
a
can't do Shuma.
It's a
But
good
should her
one.
husband die without she can touch her own husband, she doesn't have children,
This was
or
supposed
divorce
busy
without
middle
children,
810
then halacha l'maaseh means she goes back
Clinton
to her
knew
father's house.
exactly what he was
And
doing
what
with
does
this
he see?
line of questioning
The
about
bas
Papa's
Cohen
one chant of
marries
earrings.
someone not Cohen.
What do you think
For the
Clinton's going to say?
duration of, at least for the duration of that
No
marriage,
idea.
possibly beyond, she's compromised her Kohanic status. Her Kohanic
It's a
status.
fun time.
So the Gemara says, dries up, because when Levi is still not making Shabbat Beisadi, you have to know her out. Also, so if the marriage
That's what I thought.
or to Yisrael. So when she's married, then she can't do Shuma. But if those guys die, like her husband dies, she can go back to her parents' home
No,
and
it's great.
do Shuma. What do you see from here? Michal Defi Isik Abel Rochachla. You see from here that when
That's
she's
so
married,
funny.
she's
Yeah,
not
like,
allowed to do Shuma.
like people that are really cool.
Gemara says, therefore, I would have thought, well,
I don't think you understand what's happening
so
here.
let's see what's happening over. This is fascinating. Gemara said like this.
I'm going to give you some
I might
time.
have
You
thought
realize
I knew exactly what I was doing with this line of question about Papa's one chant.
is when, quote unquote,
I thought it was saying like you know, it's to be
began
cool.
with the
Do you
adults.
remember
That
him
was the
talking shit
first
about
kind
everyone
of
going to
fissure
UFC?
in this relationship edifice.
Oh,
But
fuck.
perhaps
He
when
talks
there
shit about
was
people sitting
some
ringside.
type of
So Chan is trying to
existing condition
and
in the
trying
marriage.
to make it look
For
bad, is what
example,
they're saying?
her Kohanic identity
No,
was
he's-
compromised. Why would it have been compromised?
No,
Essentially,
so when
because
people
she
go to UFC
married
events,
anyone other
Papa's
than a Cohen.
talking for days
I would
about
have
how
thought
it
that in
sucks to
that
sit
case,
ringside.
Yeah.
there's no
So Chin's just
Hamas
basically
no
saying,
longer.
like, it was pretty cool, right?
Even if there
Yeah,
was
that's what I'm
some
saying.
type of
It's like his Chan make trying to they say the Chan is trying to make it
let's say
look
she
bad.
married a Mansa,
But you know, I wouldn't make that assertion. It's just,
and so
I
that's
mean, I
what
would do that to you if we, we're friends. I wouldn't try to make you look
Like,
bad. I
not
would
just
just be
like
like, it wasn't
compromises
that
her
bad, right?
Kohanic identity.
Without you realizing, you'd be like, yeah, it was pretty cool.
Even in that case, where there was a
Yeah, so
pre-existing
he's not
marriage,
trying to make him look bad. He's just
Trying to help.
putting it in his face, like, you know, you talk shit about these people
still
all the time.
subject to
And Chan
incredible.
is trying to
We
get
look
him
at
to say like,
What's the other
oh, by the way,
the sign of
I said before I was looking plan to be front seats, cake seats, but now I realize I would love Bussa. It's actually a great time.
Married out.
I apologize. Thank you, Chan.
So what happens?
No, I don't think that's what's going
So
on.
now she's approving.
No, I think for sure Chin knows that he talks shit about Brian Callen. It just happened with Brian Callen where he was sitting ringside. He was like, "That's not those seats suck. You have to be 6 rows back." Right? So I think
Now what's the
Chin's just sitting in the sidelines being like, "Oh, really, dude?"
So Chan is working for Chang.
No.
So the halacha is,
I'm not making that assertion at all. If you were to do something like that, I would still do this questioning and make you contradict yourself on your way. And it's funny to me.
See, that's why you're good.
She married.
You're just as disloyal as Chin. That's what they're saying that Chin is.
I keep my eyes on you. No, because then you'll go to the comments later and be like, "I'm so stupid."
That's true. I would just obviously be like, oh, my mistake.
Let's see here. There's not a chance that Papa's gonna fucking realize. Let's see. And I'm giving Chin a lot of credit by thinking he's smart enough to think so. Alert Spirit 2453 posted this. Joe Rogan attempting to create an everlasting joke for 9 years.
And she does not have to
What's
be
it like to bomb? That must really be something.
and she's told by Sreka. Whoa. What just happened over there? So, okay, so there's a lot of information to be packed into that one. Take a look at that. So that's it's in the wide lines, and the wide lines
Short period of time.
about 9 lines down.
A good head movement. One of
Watch
the
the
best things that can happen to a comedian is bombing. When you bomb and feeling sucking a thousand to find your mother. The difference. Nobody enjoys
She has to
bombing.
pay. She has
So
to
it's
pay
probably
for
worse
it.
than
Why does she have to
have
pay
to have
for
something wrong with you to want to be a comic.
doesn't belong.
Because it's brutal,
She doesn't have to pay
emotional
the
battle.
fish. Why?
You
She has to
bomb
pay the fish.
so often, particularly at the beginning, I'd say.
The Sarah.
Bombing is devastating.
She doesn't have
I
Sarah
described
status.
it
Why not?
as
Her husband dies. She can go back to her parents' home and
the thing is, I think
Interestingly
there's
enough,
probably a person out there that wants to stick a thousand in front of her. I
doesn't have to pay the
doubt
bill.
there's a person who wants to bomb. Bombing should be enough pain to stop anybody to do the business. I would say that bombing is like sucking a thousand in front of your mother. I think that's not true, because there's got to be a guy out there who would like to suck a thousand in front of his mom. There's got to be a guy out there who's like, "See this, Mom? 999, this one's for you. You raised you wrong."
No one wants a mom. I always say that mommy is like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother. The problem is there's a guy out there that would like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of his mother.
All of this is assuming that she's going to get married. Illegal marriage. Find a mom's there. What's that? There's a lot of stars in it. None of us
I always say it's like so
what's happening? When a woman does come down to someone who's not allowed to know what happens, so it was like she takes on soda steps. And soda steps
That's reminds me of that. But at least with her,
once that happens, she's
there's nobody until now telling her that it's
just like anyone else.
lame.
In which case,
Well, people have just been humoring him the whole time, just laughing at
and
this.
Chomesh. Karen and Chomesh,
I think it's
we
we've just been too nice to Rogan. Everyone is too nice to him.
wow.
Somebody should have been like,
she no longer has a sense of the
that's not funny.
because she no longer has a sense of
Or
the
like made fun of him, like, what are you talking about?
she just
Someone
gets
has
the
a
regular
dick.
culture, which is
Yes,
connect
I said,
and
let
not
him
be
cook.
straight.
Right.
So we'll say
I think
that
he's
is the
on to
position right
something.
there. So again,
Okay.
what's the highlight over here?
Thing is, I love Bobby.
Well, what is the
Do you
position
like
is
Bobby or not?
that when a boss can marry someone who she's not allowed to marry,
I'm just kidding. I'm
check
kidding.
the
I like Bobby
status.
Not all
And
the
that
time,
manifests itself for us in
obviously.
two
It'd be hard
ways.
for me to Bobby.
Number one, if she accidentally eats Shuma, she's going to have to pay Karen
Bonding
and
sucks.
Chomesh,
And I always say that bonding is
she's
like sucking a
going to be
thousand dicks.
punished like a regular woman.
I'm just like, it's just not funny. I'm sucking a thousand dicks.
Yeah,
What is funny about
Like a
it?
regular adult.
No, all that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying how
So
I
she's
enjoy
going to
Bobby.
stand for
What
my
happens,
convention.
especially when it's random, where you think you have it in the
I
back,
would say that I love
and then you
Chomesh.
bomb, and
Even if
afterward
the
you're
boss
like,
can marry
God damn,
someone
I'm
who's
really
not allowed
glad I
to
fucking
marry,
had that one, dude.
still retains the
Right?
boss
When you're
status.
continuously saying that you like
And therefore, I
bombing
love
in this
Chomesh.
context, it does sound like you're saying that you like,
She's going to
you
go
want
and
to suck
only
a
have to
thousand dicks for your mom.
No, that's also
doesn't
that's
have to be
I credit to this
and
guy,
she
dude.
commits
No, I
adultery.
fuck this guy. He doesn't
Ultimately,
even know how
again,
to do
she
this. He's not a
is
cop.
judged by the
I
street.
don't think that
So
you
let's say,
do.
is that not incredible?
It
Well,
does
what a
sound like that.
fascinating performance. Essentially,
Yeah, because you're
does the
fucking
boss
homeless
coin,
man
kind of
with
boss
a
coin,
cat's profile picture.
compromise,
I don't know
her
what you're
boss
saying,
coin
dude.
Right. You
status.
shouldn't pay
And the mayor
attention.
says, yes, yes, if she marries someone illegal, she compromises her boss coin status. That manifests itself in the fact that she
But Bobby's trying, dude. He's put a Bobby that too bad, dude. Bobby has me down, man. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind
come and say,
slapping a couple
what's the
niggas
best
that
coin?
way.
It's certainly not as bad as
Can't compromise that status.
performing fellatio in front of
Allah
your
for myself, only carried a Chomesh,
I
and for
don't
adultery,
see
she will
that.
always be
Bobby's
punished
like
by
getting
straight.
the wrong order every time. Like, God,
Fascinating. So the murder goes weiter.
like, I wanted
The
to
murder goes
know, like,
weiter.
a
There was a
3 large
Safi of
fries.
the Streifa, less coming out of the skila. Rabbi Rothschild says, with her father,
It's
Streifa, with
worse
her
than
father-in-law,
that because you get fries
what
in
is
that
that? Hi,
scenario.
Safi, what are you
You just got
What are you
the
talking
wrong
about?
order.
The
Yeah,
merger
but
between
you got
Safi
steak
and
time.
Rabbi,
Steak time is
less
valuable.
coming out of the Kamel. So you're talking about
Give me the
it's
fries.
mostly the father. It's the Streifa, which is
For
also
your
the
mother.
father-in-law. Skila,
I think
understand.
about
Only
someone,
about Streifa, then you gotta get it. It's talking about social
there's
experience.
someone out there that probably
And then
likes
relation to
sucking
the
a thousand.
father-in-law, that will often just doesn't matter. It's not possible. Rather, again, my day of possible.
No one likes Bobby.
No
No
one
one
likes
likes
that.
that.
They call it the
It's not a
skill.
failure.
What says hello for incest has something with daughter, it's
You're
straight
just
up.
talking.
And the legal relation with the daughter-in-law ultimately is skill. That's across the board. Across the board. Ella, I said, "Be a bitch." So I do understand. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, the reasons like
I would
this.
say
Whatever
Bobby
it
on stage is like
Rabbi
sucking a
says,
thousand.
sorry, Rabbi Rothschild says that Afina means
Somewhere out
the
there, there's a guy who
father.
wants to suck a
Kamel
thousand
means
from his
one
mom.
of her father.
Yeah, so
When is she in the domain of her father? When is that?
Oh my
Innocent.
god. Why did I make
And when
that
is she in the domain of her
easy? Like,
father-in-law? So,
we want to click
some
this
people
out
of us
so
are
we all
going
cut
to
together and just
over
take
the
this
parents
over and over
during
again.
the scene or becoming to move in with her
Intellectual
in-laws,
guess.
right?
I don't know
Her
if I
husband's
think it's
parents.
losing.
So those are ones that suggest that Allah myself. Essentially, when she's in Arusa,
I think
it's
Chuck
straight
Palahniuk,
up.
which is one of them, is one of them. He's a
Straight
good guy
up.
to do that.
And when she's in a surah, it is
Because he kind of like his writing.
Kiman,
Scientists.
alive with.
Oh,
The
yeah,
Rabbanon,
he does like
carving the surah,
writes
the
that
absolute
sexual
Seifa.
stuff, like
The law
stuff,
is
sort of
right
stuff.
into the Rabbanon. They hold the whole thing. It's only the surah,
Yeah, there's a lot of sexual stuff.
not the Arusa. He could have been Shimon,
This one is something we watched in the live stream.
the surah, the
This
Seifa.
is the clip
The
that's
Shimon
more,
once again, basically whether again Arusa or the
what is it
surah.
called? It gets it all
Allah
in one.
wants to get Seifa. The
It's
Ikra,
supposed
the
to be
Ishmael,
right.
the Ishmael,
Number 2.9
Allah
of 250
Arusa
comedians
gives us the Seifa.
universally
Below the surah.
kill
And Ishmael
what
says
KOT
ultimately
was
again.
though.
Again, Arusa. His own people got Sefer and Surah. As come out,
It's just
kind of.
KOT. Yeah, Hall of Fame roaster versus 17-year-old black man. So context, this is happening through a pretty good problem. Lucas can't handle being
Let's say
told.
here's how to arrange the
And
Mishnah.
really
The only
resorts to the text of
reality is that
hyperbole.
you're Rabbanon,
This is also the fourth time he tried to control the podcast. And the same fact was not familiar with the podcast that Lucas saying
Rashi
they
says
would
Rashi
pay
is
$10,000.
500
The interviewer almost thought Evan is like, what are you talking about?
So
I never
essentially,
texted
anytime you're
you. So up to this point, Lucas has been apparently calling rooms to the
would have
studio.
yielded a
I highly
punishment that was
recommend
less
watching
than
and
straight.
posting your favorite clips because there are so many. This was just something I thought had a bit of everything in the interview.
So
I'm still
essentially,
finishing it, but had
anything
the
kosher
fryers
lamata
and the
misa
fryers.
savia.
I feel like
You
I'm
can
just
open
gonna
it
support my
again
deal
with
with
the
the
Lord
fucking
These are awesome set.
adultery with their father. Reminding us the example of that. Yisroel bas Yisrael. Even the Yisroel bas Yisrael b'chenek. There's a regular Yisroel bas Yisrael in the chenek. Halcha b'misa savia b'sleifa. So therefore, again, I should go to the father with the sleifa. Kosher lamana misa savia. Anything a little bit of step above. Actually, a little bit with their father. What is that? Arusa bas Yisrael. That's the case of Arusa bas Yisrael. The Arusa bas Yisrael ba'alot Yisrael. A regular Arusa over Yisrael. But halcha b'misa savia b'sleifa. So over here, with we're adultery with their father. Okay, that's going to be it. We did the man about it. We're talking about it. That's what the Brisa says. It doesn't say the man I'm Rabbi Yirmiyah says those are our days. I'm Rabbi Yirmiyah. In reality, I want to say again. We're going like Rabbi Shmuel. Right? Rabbi Shmuel says, Rabbi Shmuel is the one that says that Sreifa is only for a din in Arusa and not for the Surah. Shmuel says the way to interpret the statement of the race is as follows. Esavia means Bishus Savia, which means the last coin commits adultery.
I will say you and
what does that mean?
David Lucas
What's the punishment for Arusa? Ultimately, is straight. Last coin Arusa is straight. Okay. Eskamel
What I think is funny
she has adultery with her father-in-law.
Okay,
What's the
when they
punishment for
pan
that?
out,
That will say
it's the
that
dude, his face looking to a thing, and
that's
the
explicit
tears.
person. That's
Like, it's
skill.
so bad.
And for every other act of adultery, what do you get?
Just cuss it out, it's a hilarious
So
picture.
it's going to be 12. There's three
when they
constructs in the adultery
pan out, and it shows all of those people. Right now, it's not like Wall Harris. When they pan out, it shows all those people. Right?
There's a woman who commits adultery with her father-in-law. That's
They're supposed to be like ridiculously trolls, right? Because there's a crazy guy looking at us around a terrorist.
That's his model.
Even they're like weirded out by what Lucas is doing. He's so out of control and unfunny.
Essentially, what you're saying is,
they're like, oh fuck, it's not
you
going
get
to work
the
with
girls
a
in
bit.
the domain of her
Like,
father.
then it is going to work with them because it just looks bad in this whole thing. And make the person look stupid. They're set up to win in this, and Lucas is set up to lose. And Lucas is like, I'm set up to lose, I'm hold my beer. I'm losing party. I'm going to get up on the table, make a bunch of bad jokes, and make myself look bad, even though you're trolling me. Like, a long-winded way of me saying basically that he's the next Patrice O'Neal. He's just such an idiot. And it's so easy to troll him that when they're trolling him, he comes off looking even worse. This is the worst he could possibly look, and he did it.
Yeah, no, it does make a lot more sense than I could make of it. When I was watching it, I'm like, this is the
one level of severity. Whatever the normal punishment is,
big enough
so therefore, again, by Arusa, normally again she gets skilled.
I don't know the show really. I'm only vaguely familiar with his shit. But the whole thing is that they're trolling, right? They're trolling the guest. And Lucas is a moron, so he doesn't pick up on it. He doesn't play along with it well. He just gets mad and does whatever that was that he just did. But it ends up looking funny for them because they're just like, they turn back into their like actual character, like legitimate straight man characters. They're like, because he's standing on his phone, or like,
Again, with
what
her
is your
father,
workout routine? Like,
her
that's just a
father-in-law
funny
is
random thing to say to a fat guy.
It's just very weird
which we
and
said,
lazy, in my opinion.
which we
They
said,
cover chairs.
is the
You don't
Gemara's just the
have
point where the Bible
anywhere on
is
set,
the point
unless it's like behind the camera, which is
I'm going to
acceptable.
knock on Baradwal. I'm going to knock on
They
Baradwal.
don't have a single wire.
Allah,
Honestly.
Kid is Shabbat, Rabbi Rishon,
This is not a living room, okay? We're doing a podcast. Okay, fair enough. Maybe back here, like we're doing a podcast. Right. Microwave 17. They don't have
so watch this. We're gonna button up this sugi right now. We're a little halacha. The Gemara says that halacha follows as Rabbi sent in the name of Rabbi Rothschild. The Gemara says, who cares? Essentially, this is focus on Mashiach. Now, what does this mean? So, the Muslim is saying this halacha is only pertinent for the Messianic era. Now, what does that mean? Rashi says, halachas ukishiyavo. יפריך לנו שישיבו דם ומזבזים כמר. So Rabbi Yosef seems to be saying is, why are we spending all of this time on this? This says absolutely no
anyone's downfall now, a minor celebrity is going to be going up the top.
Something like that. Consider like
I'll be on the top next week. Let's see. So
that they are not. You might be Rabbi Yosef says right now we have no ability to administer death sentence. I remember again, death sentence requires sanhedrin. Sanhedrin requires judge. So you need a shia. So again, those are the rest of the beautiful. Look at some of the shia. This is a halacha which will apply ultimately when the shia comes. The shia comes. That's touching no listening. Look at some of the shia. So Abaye said, so why do we don't touch it? Like why do we go out like after all again, every time you brings up our for that matter, Tumatara, like why you can bring up these sickness at all. Look for some of the Shiva. It's irrelevant for Messianic. So why do they have to along with some Shiva, Aaron? To know so that I will say ultimately again, rather what you have over here, you have over here to learn and to receive. That's why we're doing Kabbalah, that's why we're doing Tara. So over here again by this entire discussion, George Shakal will say, it's a very important Gemara. Because I think for many of us, after the last few days, we have to go into ourselves. What are we doing? What just, and we're going to see the bottom line just a little bit. We'll do it up. But again, it's almost as if sometimes there's something we struggle with something. It's very important for someone else who's struggling with it. This makes it, you might be struggling with it and say, no, I'm not crazy. So this is exactly so again, you have Rabbi Yosef saying, what do we do? What do we do? It's very interesting. What do we do? Which advice is we're talking about? We spend so much time focusing on things that are not yet relevant, but so why do we do that? Learn and receive reward for it. So listen to the Pashup Shat is the Gemara saying. Pashup Shat is the Gemara saying that halacha l'maisa. Halacha l'maisa is the value to learning, even if there's not something that gives you a what do I do with the sugi like this? Okay, so we get the Mr. Haskell, and then show us about life, what is experience, recognizing the life. My gosh, I need some sort of 69. Like I said this last time at 5:57. Look how quickly time goes by when you're having fun. Right? And then I gotta live. But in a general idea, sometimes I will say we do things and we're not sure about the relevance of it. It may or may not be allowed to be right. There's a power to engaging in Talmud Torah. Learning Torah is not just about gaining information so that you know how to operate. Torah is an operating system, it's true. But I don't just learn in order to know how to operate. I learn because learning fundamentally changes. Learning uplifts me. I swim in the yams of I become a different person. Like I learn a different, I'm not the same person. But what did you learn? I have no idea. I have no idea. I cannot convey one piece of information. But I can tell you one thing. I'm absolutely a different person than I was an hour ago. That is an unequivocal, indisputable truth. I'm different. That's Dredge the Kabbalah Sky. Just learn. So listen, we translated this against life. The only get a reward for learning. No. Drosh, the reward itself is in the act of learning. Drosh, just learn. The Kabbalah Sky, you will receive the reward. What's the ultimate reward? It's not something you get in this world or the next world. The ultimate reward is I'm someone different. I'm someone different. It's like, what is the greatest time in the world? The greatest time in the world is when you feel good about yourself because you feel that you are living a life of self-transcendence. When I feel that I'm just pushing forward,
he's basically equaling your chin.
Yeah, Woody Guthrie
is
had a baby
the
with
greatest
me.
Scott.
Funny guy
So
came
they
out.
put Marcus Droz.
He's a little crazy right now. He's an outlaw. Sorry that offended you.
Becoming
Sorry,
someone
bro.
different. Reap the benefit of becoming someone
This one's
different.
my
Have the
10-second
faith
copy.
that the airline claim. Says someone right here, but Rabbi says as follows. He said there's another guard in Drosh Makabah Star. He says also means as follows. He says sometimes when we learn something, when you learn about something that's not yet in fact, and it's going to be in effect one day when it does is it awakens within you an anticipatory desire for what is going to be. So the airline claim says when you learn about things that are only going to happen in the next what is that? What is that? It awakens within me a desire for Mashiach. It awakens within me a desire for a basic Mikdash. It awakens within me a desire for a Sanhedrin. The Rebbe says, Tzmeim alov Omar, Masai Eskel, David, Kotzbar, Velasa, Torah, was a Benacham, Bafla, Bahem, Chadas, Hazman, Umismai, Umisabit, Umisabit, Umismai, Kalamitzos, Kulum, Beraga. So what's the sometimes what Joseph is coming, sometimes you learn something that doesn't apply now. But when I learn it, it awakens within me this desire
what I like most about that clip is that the line is born. Like now we can drop it wherever we want.
So you learn something about carbonas, or you say carbonas in the morning. Gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait to be able to talk about carbonas. I can't wait to go to today's language. I can't wait to sit in the morning. I can't wait to walk with my family over the hills and try to do this beautiful kind of speech. I can't wait for that. So sometimes when you learn things that don't yet apply now,
It's called Schnozzles on the good shit on the podcast today. So basically the earlier clip we watched.
Two essentials in Russian Happenstyle. Number one, the act of learning changes us. Even if it doesn't make me
versus when he does the most stuff. He's
my
actually
life
his is really, really awesome. And
learn,
also that kid
learn
that
as much as you can. The top of how reaps the benefits of becoming a different kind
So Nick got me tickets to him, his girlfriend, and Kev. So look there, I was like, okay, Ashton. I saw him also just do
and awakening within yourself desire for what is going to come. Awakening within yourself desire for what is incredible. So when it's talking about, okay, so what did I have to say? That's what I meant to say. Hokasa lamali, so you can strike out what you come on mind. So you guys said rather what he meant to say is well. Hokasa lamali. Why do you have to go ahead and make the statement of the halacha follows? The halacha follows so and so. You guys are suki to strike out. Halacha come up. The suki sounds a pretty straightforward suki. All right, I didn't think so, but okay. You guys, it's pretty good. The Gemara says so. The Gemara says nice. So I'll talk about it. The Shmuel, the Sanyo, the Bas is going to see from this one. The Naro, the Arusa Kasim Gaba. Doris says this follows. Doris says, the Bas point, right? She said how it goes. So I was talking about a Naro, and she's an Arusa. Right? So Naro's an Arusa. She is subject to Streifa. I talk about the Naro, the Arusa. I want to bring this law. You're saying it's Naro, she's Arusa. Maybe it's only in the Suwa. Tamaroma, Ish, Asher, Ginafes, Ish, Israel. Most humans have no Ifa, no Efes. Oh, you have to be no Ifa, no Efes. Everyone listen to the general rule of no Ifa, no Efes. Right? It's all very little kids.
Yeah, we want a magic light sponsorship, dude. If we can help Brian Callen, we're going to
Bas Ministerico, Mark Shotzi Akosa Bas Shotzi Alusa, the Lotus, after Shotzi Akosa Bas Ministerico Alusa, the Lotus. Just like when the Torah goes ahead and pulls out Bas Yisrael and Alusa, and Alusa Bas Yisrael is subject to Skila, so when it pulls out a Bas Point, it's pulling out a Bas Point Alusa, then it stops being Alusa subject to Skila and not Yisrael. All right, what's the other? Let's not go pick up I'm leaving up mid-sentence. I'm going to make a line. Not very good. So I'm leaving up mid-sentence over here by Zolomon. By Zolomon, but I'll pick up and answer with it tomorrow. Tremendous.
That is, in hindsight, how Dana talked about it.
All right, that's another great day, everyone.
Saying a lot of things like, I always stood up for him. I don't know if that was always the case, right? I think sometimes when it comes from the top like that, you sort of, okay, this guy's great. But how many chicks you fuck? Who's watching? But it made sense perfectly, right? But how many chicks you fuck? Who's watching? How many pay-per-views can you sell?
That's so good, dude.
It's like either one of us, when one of us thinks the other one is being serious, and then we travel like, it's about how well you can sneak it in, right? Because sometimes it's overkill and just like constantly saying, you ever heard of it? But then, like, every once in a while, you don't see it coming. Like, earlier on the show, when you were like, and I checked in, it was actually a Pepsi. Right. Like, I did not see that coming, dude. It's an art, you know? We're trying.
Speaking of art, we got a whole fucking clip back in the chef, dude. I was talking to more music. Let's back in the chef. It's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's talking about a North rack mechanic. Beat. He's slowly turning into the Island Boys, dude. What's up, fam?
Dude, we gotta start doing vlogs where we start it like that. What's up, fam? Out here, got my chain on. I'm an island child on Mozambique. Up, fam? Anyway, we're getting a million questions. When will the winner be selected? Raptor Killer. It's soon. Super soon. We have to use a third-party source. A law firm selects the winner. They go through everything, make sure there's no money business. Someone really can't win. The baseball damn can't win. Anybody who has a connection to me can't win. Thank God my account can't win. You connection. So, it's at 5-7 business days. On my hands, select 5-7 business days at the end of the 31st, and then holiday on Mondays, and on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, there's the weekend, Mondays, Tuesdays, early next week. The winner will be notified, and good luck to everybody. Can't think of enough. We're already starting on the next giveaway. This thing is more crazy, so we'll have to do something soon. Whoever with this trust, we'll see.
Oh my God, that was a threat. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. Oh, fuck. No, so we're out there working together. I hope not, because I want to win the truck real bad. But you know what that clip reminded me? It reminded me. I think you probably remember. You know what I'm thinking? 30 Eccentric? No, what it reminded me of was the Tito Ortiz thing where he's like, we're open every Monday through Thursday, 12 minutes. It doesn't make any sense because like the times are wrong. And then Bob accounting, he's like, so that's a Monday, that's a business day. So in Australia time, we're going to get to a truck meet. He's like, carry the one, it's only a few days. Then you subtract by 5. I'm an island child, the truck is away. I like the island child, dude. It's a good bet. Let's see here. This is posted by Zach Magnus. It's called Pot Savagely Roasted Kettle.
Boy, they might get like where there's egos involved, they put a lot of time in the car, trying to figure out, you know, the fastest quarter mile. I get why they get all good. It's weird to me, like, you know, I post my journey, some people like, oh, my T-Rex, my Raptor beat the shit out of something. This face is funny too. I'm sorry, I'm confused. I'm sorry. Did you build the truck? Oh, no. You paid the mechanic to do that. Yeah, I don't care. This is in your bag. This is Chris.
Any more thoughts on the in report thing?
No, I mean, it's a great line, and I'll try to remember it, but I like, I mean, just at the very end, throwing Graves hits is Chris really digs.
Yeah. Digs. This one's posted by Competitive Use 7107. No title needed. The poor Californians make Austin great again, outside of an HEB, dude. You see this? Thank him. Right? Yeah. This next one is another reheat posted by Confident Search 8648. He really was bad at commenting. I would think showing Brendan's vagina on this podcast would demonetize. Don't you think YouTube's going to demonetize that we show the vagina? I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know what pronouns. Yeah. The silence, dude. Not just the complete silence.
Oh, it's so funny. But the vagina, I don't think so. It's kind of a woke movement. You don't know about pronouns. This guy doesn't move at all for so long. You always say, one Mississippi, two Mississippi. How many Mississippis before? You don't know about pronouns. One Mississippi, two Mississippi, three Mississippi. Who says yeah? The guy next to him, okay. He's trying to yell it. Yeah, I always like, nah. Oh, how are you looking like a smart Joe Rogan? Sometimes silence is the best comeback. Yeah. For a comedian, dude, this is the only comeback. When somebody's trying to be funny and you're silent, it hurts my feelings. Right? Yeah, like just utter silence and disgust. That's why the live streams are so rough sometimes. You do a joke and there's just silence. Nobody's putting my age in the chat, my yells or anything like that. Right? Yeah, we need a lot of that on the live stream to carry us through. Yeah. Alright, so this is the last clip for the day. It's posted by Demo Orgo. It's called That Was Like 7 Years Ago.
I was from one time, and I was watching like UFC fight that. I didn't realize I got so long. So I started tweeting. UFC 160 on the next day. And I was texting my friend, like, give me that fight.
Living his best life, dude. He's going through it, obviously. This is the last one for the day, dude. Posted by your boy. It's me. 10 minutes of shop. It's called The Brining. As you can see, got the axe coming in here with a toe hold on, and it's Brian Callen. Yeah, I got that from like there's a ring on me where she's like using Australian names or whatever she's coming through. And I thought, what do you think of this? I mean, I made it. I should talk about it. It's solid. Yeah, very funny. Here's Brian. Yeah, dude, the toe hold, that's what got me. I was like, what if I put a sand through? It would have done so much better like a year ago, probably. What I did was I was going through face. I did one face, and I asked my girlfriend, I said, which faces do you think was funnier? And she was like, yeah, she likes stop asking me questions about memes. Yeah, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm happy that people enjoyed it. Hopefully I can think more memes. Well, that's it for this week, dude. Alright, see you next week. Bye.
That's really tied in the back of the coin gobble.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. A weave can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC-branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
It's now on Netflix. Come to my truck. You'll be my daddy. My trouble when I first saw you, just ready to be. I did what you stood. My trouble it was a special time. Waiting for the 210. Now that you're here, the time is here. At last. It's now Netflix. Look to my truck. When you're ready. Help me tonight. Tomorrow must pay your life. It's now
you are to sell success again. The
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We watch Chris D'Elia's new special, Grow or Die. Allegedly. Yeah. It's secret. Keep it a secret. Join if you want to see, because it's behind a paywall. But that's really not why they're here, though, right?
No, not really. I don't think so.
We also do live on Wednesday.
Wednesday, 8 p.m. Join us for a live. We recently did Joe Rogan's comedians tier list.
Oh, yeah, that's where we took all the comedians, or most of the comedians that have been on Joe Rogan, the JRE experience. We put them on a tier list. Tier list, yeah. But anyways, again, that's not why they're here.
No, not chances.
They're here to watch them as a shop. So start the timer, play the cheat clip.
Alrighty, hopefully this episode won't go too long, but you know how we do over here. We go Baja mode daddy, turn on some traction control, and buckle the fucking, what do they say, strap the fucking.
Yeah, strap. There's a lot of dishes, what you're saying.
Yeah, a lot of dishes. The first one here is posted by Ryan Rudd, 85. It's called Little Toe Got Angry. So, Alpha Graveyard made this video about burn the boats.
Yeah.
And it got taken down for like a couple days. Oh, fuck. And then it got reinstated.
Oh, I missed it. Missed that. I mean, that video, that was sad. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. That's crazy. So you got to take it down by what, 8 pixels? See, that's so lame. Yeah. That's the opposite. He's like free speech. I mean, everyone else is, but he's very free speech or whatever. But then he gets criticized a little bit for his terrible special. And then it's a different story.
So that's what you took away.
That's my narrative.
Yeah, that's your narrative. People should stop talking shit about Joe Rogan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You gotta keep it busy.
Okay, yeah. Just because of that.
But I'm not saying it. But, you know what I mean?
Right.
But it's one of the funniest things. I'm laughing just thinking about it. Sorry, I can't.
Now that you're saying that and me realizing that art stuff can be taken down in the same way if you were even smaller, now I see that Joe Rogan has a greatest special.
Yeah.
I mean, it was Netflix.
You can't take anything of ours down, dude.
Not a chance, dude. It's not even that he wouldn't know.
Yeah. This is like 3 million views. We're pushing 50 if we're lucky.
I'm not a numbers guy, so I thought we were at 50 million.
Every week you're like, well, he's like a million.
I just listen to what you say. I'm so stupid I can't read YouTube.
You don't speak YouTube? This next one, I put it at the beginning. Dana White's mom posted this. It was getting Gringo Poppy numbers. Comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet. As you can see, 2.4 mil.
Oh, comedians are the most sensitive people on the internet? Well, fuck you, Dana White's mom. Fucking, I'm not sensitive, you fucking bastard.
When somebody says it's just he's saying fucking his mom to Dana White. Oh, yeah, he's like, what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, I mean, that'd be good for us if Dana White got mad.
Yeah.
We're not trying to get into UFC.
Yeah, please come on the show and chug out Brendan.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so this one is posted by Ryan Rudd 85. What/who killed the drunk Schwab here? Before I start, I do not condone or support alcoholism, but I've been thinking about this special time in the Papa Roach recently. We had the 9 a.m. quiz on Calabasas mornings, the failed Shui Vasa attempts, the extended pinky when he sips on that sweet, sweet nectar, Tiger Thick. Great times with some great content to look back at, but who/what really forced Papa to make the change? You want to make any assertions?
8 inches, first of all. I mean, that's a really good question. I'm gonna go, and I know you guys, you probably want me to make fun of Shot, but I'm gonna say it's Shot. I think he took accountability, he bet on himself, and he was like, look at me. He watched these clips, and he finally was like, I said Chris morning, that looked like I'm fucking so drunk, you know? This looks like someone who's at a bar very late at night. But it's at 9 a.m. or whatever, or after the rub and tug. This is like those movies where there's like an alien invasion happening, and then it shows a shot at the bar, and everyone's looking at the TV like, you know, and one guy's just like, fuck them. He's like, fuck it, they're here. Rogan warned us about them. Right? He said, hey, you're coming. Nobody listened. I can't do anything. All I got is fucking, we got an alien problem. Or this is like him about to take a drink that he ordered.
order it, and then seeing a shoe and being like, wait a minute, there's a better way to do this. You know?
Yeah, it would be to defeat the.
No, he just saw a shoe and he's like, put the drink in the shoe.
That reminded me. I think of another scenario. Is he's drinking like that at the bar when the aliens are invading because he thinks it's all on him. I'm like, he's like, fuck it, then last one, we can do it if we did. Just like I did the Starbucks guy.
Make my cappuccino, bitch.
We make fun of shop, but then one day he's going to save us all.
Yeah, true. Let's see what the next one is here. There we go. Okay, now a little chin clip. This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called A Hungry Wolf Explains What It's Like in the Dark World of Comedy to a couple of normcores. Normcores and you. Did he say normcore?
I don't know if he says it, but I love this interview so much. This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So,
it's like he's speaking.
So you get the capital liability.
Speaking in altitude right there, dude.
how is this cool now? Like, this is insane. We've had to eat people telling us things are cool that are out of control. Nothing more than this. A guy that talks like, so, it's like, come on, man. What are we doing here? Oh my God! Look at who he's wearing.
Yeah, the hat, fucking weird members only shirt jacket.
He looks like he's on a boat.
Yeah.
So, planning on all this stuff that was built in the darkness of the comedy. I was stuck in the darkness of the comedy star. And that's where I got this hat. So I got fucked. I got fucked every day. Tommy Bear put his penis inside of me. I hit him. Work the door and tell comedians where to park instead of park their car. That's why I'm a genius now. I worked as a comedy star. Right, this bomber ticket. I'm a bomber ticket now. He sounds like the voice I do for the Green Goblin. So Tony, the Green Goblin harasses Tony too. So Tony, put on the glasses, Tony. Put on the Burberry, Tony. Tony, you need Tom Ford's next interview. Tom Ford. Austin, Tony. LA at a very dark time. So, what planet I constructed as a medium was so dark that I felt I'm making fun of people. A roaster before if that was even a famous one. Yes, it
looks like a sketch, dude. It really does.
They look like extras.
He looks like the Jonathan Black Hughes. This guy looks like Christopher Reeve after the accident. You know what I mean? Pretty cool. You know, you see what I'm saying?
I said Nico as a joke. Yes, there was one to see, especially I think it was Hexen, which made the story more interesting to them, whereas just a year or so earlier, a year earlier, it was California. Now it's fucking one of those, like, Joey Chestnuts type of characters, you know, the hot dog eating champion. No, I know, but I'm just going, what's that? Well, there's a hot dog eating contest. I mean, and I watch it, and I get a little horny. You know, they gobble glizzies. I can't do that. You know, when you're mom, like everybody, and every having a fucking great set. It's, I'm gonna show you what the fuck their set. This is, you know, so, this one over there would love to get back in the 20-inch clip business. And I cannot tell you, I cannot explain to you how much fucking joy it brings me. This is a fucking cautionary tale. If we ever get any kind of real success, we cannot gloat at all. Watching this is like nailed home that point. So I mean, maybe the most I'll do a post when we get to certain miles, like 10K. How I gonna do a post? I am not talking about how much I like it. So, this makes me have fear. I mean, we're so far away from success, but I was built in the darkness of the podcast game. So we were watching the Gringo Poppy. So, views from that, and just after that, I mean, they really wanted to be in the Brendan Cooney game again. They wanted to get into the fucking Gerardo business. The belt buckle shit is out of control. Yeah. Because that just reminds me of when Osman was like, way back when we were younger, he was like, these belt buckles are in. He got like a Nintendo game, like, the game controller thing. I was like, Nintendo had it. I was like, dude, you're gonna get so nerdy. And I was like, I need a belt buckle on it. But that was when we were like, I don't know, early 20s. Yeah. This guy's in his 30s doing this shit. Now he wants to be a cowboy. But what's next, Boots? Fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's see here. This one's called Skadoosh, hosted by Poncho Pete. Quote from Theo saying, sometimes you need to give up on people not because you don't care, but because they don't. Great quote. Very true. Yeah. Sometimes you expect someone to be somewhere, they show up late, and they're like, sorry, man, I had to get this bag home, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. That's something is so good. Okay, this is posted by Organic Position 53. Is this Cho the worst member of the Papaverse? I can smell this weirdo's breath through my phone. It smells of cigarettes and CBC. Be cool, yeah, be cool, dude.
I mean, I don't know. What do you think is the worst? I don't mean to put you on the spot. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I think that's the appeal of the Papaverse, is that they're competing. Now they're competing for the worst spot. Unbeknownst to them.
You know, that's true. Like, who gets the most cringe?
Yeah.
I think Tony, he's rising in the polls if he's not already on top.
The gloating I could do without with Tony. That's the biggest fucking red flag for me.
What I don't understand, and what interests me more than who's the worst, is why are all their faces red?
Yeah.
What is going on? What is Joe Rogan making them eat? Is this a side effect of alpha brain? Because I'm worried about Tony.
I took a bunch of alpha brain and my fucking face turned into a tomato.
Yeah, that's a possibility. We got alpha brain problem, but
If I were to answer non-ironically or, without satire, I would say Bert Kreischer is pretty close to the worst.
he sucks. Yeah, that new thing that is on the range of the YouTube channels. Mark Maron is pretty ridiculous.
That whole debacle.
Yeah, I believe that Maron was talking about or whatever. So it looks like but
to say Tony's the worst, his stock is rapidly rising. I will say that when we do this short. It's like, oh, he's in 18 out of 20 clips this week.
Yeah, well, you always got to keep the numbers. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he's the next one, dude. Posted by Mountain Pepper 3586, Tony Hinchcliffe, inventor of the concept of the roast. Let's see.
I've always been a maker funner of people.
What do you think about that?
I mean, I do shit like that all the time. I like mess up and say too much of the word or the full phrase instead of what it's supposed to. So, he's always been a maker funner of people. Hey, that's fine.
Yeah, see, this is something that'll be brought up after he makes like 80 other fucking colloquial legalisms that aren't real.
Oh, okay. You know what I mean? So there's many. Okay.
It's gonna happen where he's just like, this is the shop, fucking Japanese speech. Maker funner of people is starting to head towards smartest tool in the shed territory. Okay, but I like it. No big deal here. A roast before, and that was even a famous one. That's ridiculous. Mitchell Ryan. A roaster before, and that was even a famous one. A roaster before, and that was even a famous one. A roaster before, and that was even a famous one.
I mean, yeah, the roast for one time, Dean Martin. Ever heard of this? But that was like the Dean Martin roast. I don't know what Tony's talking about there.
Yeah. I mean, that's what my parents called sex growing up. Like, I'm going to roast your mom tonight. Yeah. I try to be funny, but it doesn't sound
It became funny. My reaction to it, I think. Fucking Chris Master.
What do you think this comes about, dude? Icarus Lives. They gave a Hungry Wolf a chance.
This sounds like another Hinchcliffe clip.
Let's see.
They also studied the way gay and straight people talk.
Nice to meet you. I drive a Hellcat Charger.
Sounds straight to me.
It is like, they only listen to the meetings they don't even know.
Damn, Leslie Stone's equal. Yeah, dude, what the hell? What are you doing? That was a great clip. This one's Icarus Lives. I watched it 3 times. Hopefully it doesn't get gadushed because it is footage from The Matrix. But if it gets gadushed, sorry. This is the law.
Like Hunter's talks to ladies before you die. I must say, I really enjoyed your live comment.
What?
Dude, this is fucking grifter. Huberman, the Huberman Labs. Yeah, fuck out of here. Fuck this guy. Scientifically, your special was hilarious. I really enjoyed all the great jokes in it. That's my favorite. What's your favorite joke? Oh, you know the one where you're talking about being a comedian and all that? You wouldn't have an example. The way that you question your homosexuality is very enticing to me. The only 3 times.
I watched it 3 times.
Oh my God. 3 times, dude. I don't think so. That's crazy. That would be crazy to say about almost any good comedy special.
Yeah. I watched the Adam Sandler special, and let me tell you something. I'm probably gonna watch it 3 times, Daddy. Really? Yes. Okay. I'm excited to see. I don't mind being redacted on your ways, as you guys all know. That special, dude. Nice. It is a cinematic event.
Well, it's good to hear that there's good stuff too. You know, we watch a lot of stuff that's blockbuster. I'm happy to hear that something Netflix is out for people to consume.
And we're going to be reviewing it this week.
Oh, hell yeah. So check out the Patreon. Let's see what I think.
Let's see here. This one's called Slojo Better Keep It By on Mr. Gimme Gimme. Posted by CJK610. That's the famous meme.
Great name. Never seen that.
Yep.
I mean, I think this is the cat's having a little bit of fun. I doubt there's anything there. Hopefully not.
I pray to God there is. Because I was going to get his neck wet. This is supposed to be appropriate theory, 9:30. It's called Rogan 30. Greg. Okay. Rogan buried Greg's son's Taekwondo junior black belt. So let me know if you want to pause it. I know you like Greg Fitzsimmons, so he's a great guy.
My son, he was having trouble when he was in preschool. He was biting kids. He was like crazy. And so the teacher said, there's this place called Maria Taekwondo in Venice. Great program for kids. So he started preschool and he went all the way through 8th grade. He got his black belt. And his junior black belt, and it changed him. Fucking changed him. He became disciplined. It calmed him down. He would go like 3 or 4 days a week. When he got his black, I don't know if they always do this, but when he got his black belt, most people would be like, "Wow, that's impressive. Like, great job for your son." Joe's like, "Yeah." He's like working out the details. And I do karate. He's gonna be going, "Boys, I know Taekwondo." I'm like, "Guys, your son's amazing."
I'll fuck your son up, dude.
Actually, people don't get 8th grade black belt. Yeah. I don't know how much help training is your son taking.
That's exactly where it's going to go, right?
You had to do, certain what they call katas. Is that
That's all katas in Japanese word.
Yeah, he did katas, and then he had to break some boards, and then he had to do whatever, and then he had to fight 2 black belts, like at the same time, and he had to do like 3 rounds at the same time. They fucking sicked him on him. And Mr. Keith Jones, shout out. And it was tough. And
It's just like he's so happy for his son. You know what I mean?
Greg Fitzsimmons, he's a small guy, but he's like a badass. Like, he tells stories about fights he was in college. So his son is just the apple is full far from the tree. Smartest tool in the shed. Yeah. They came out and he started crying, and Mr. Jones sat him down and he goes, "You gotta get back in there, you're gonna finish this." So he went in and he wiped his tears and he fucking finished. And he got his black belt. Yeah. How old was he? Starting kindergarten, this would have been in like first and grade. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. little kids. Yeah, that's not real. Yeah. You know, it's not it's like different schools have different requirements and different belief systems when it comes to that, but somewhere along the line, that's where the term dojo comes from. Somewhere along the line, they developed these strip mall karate places. Like McDonald's, I'm thinking like it's like a big, it's like a big mansion, big dojo.
I mean, he already said like he was disciplined after COVID. Like that's the whole goal of him. He's not trying to become Alex Pereira, dude.
Yeah, he's just complimenting his son's change.
Yeah, positive.
Fucking Nick Rogan over here.
I know, right? Make a podcast.
They would graduate children all the way up to black belt, and they would also. They made it real easy for you to do it where you didn't spar.
Yeah, Taekwondo. I quit Taekwondo. I think most of I used to have I tried this before, but like Taekwondo, you know what that means? That's Korean for I quit. Because everybody quits. Yeah, most people don't get black belts like Greg Fitzsimmons. Shut up, Tim. Thank you. But it's like me telling you a story about a sandwich and you're focused on the bread. It's like, come on, I'm just trying to tell you how to good sandwich. You know? Yeah. There's a lot of gluten in that kind of bread. Like, maybe it's not the same story. Yeah. I run the sandwich for you. Yeah. I wouldn't eat sourdough. Turkey bread. This is supposed to be big shoots. It's called Coffee Business. How'd that go? And I didn't know he had a Black Rifle Coffee Company flavor, Big Brown. What? Yeah. I can't imagine that's doing very well. But Frank was like, what are we doing here, dude? Yeah, someone got fired. Yeah. Abbott Kinney Fight Club. And I was sure that you were just so fit. Fit right here? Yeah, that's my medicine. Yeah. This one's called You Should See Your Act, posted by Icarus Lives this week. A lot of Joe Rogan, dude. So let's see what this is about. Everything's blown out. Like it's blown out. Now, I'm obviously not a fucking bomb expert, but I talk for one. Shitty your act, shitty your act, shitty your act.
I fully support your right as an adult to do whatever you want to make you happy. I believe in freedom and I believe in love. I also believe in crazy people. All of a sudden, crazy people just went away like the flu during COVID. Like, oh, it just got absorbed in the numbers. Suddenly, every man in a dress is starting to breathe. It's like,
I'm bomb expert.
trans women are women. How about most? How about most? You got to make room for crazy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's taking you a while to adjust to all my life.
I went pretty hard on Norman on the live, but that was funny. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I take everything back. Yeah, I mean, when you go that hard on a comedian, never fight back. I'm like, the last thing I want to say is I found it funny before, and then I feel you're going to stab me to death, dude. Yeah, well, that's just because you're weird. It's because you enjoy life too much. This one's called Oh No, Not Luke. Posted by Altruistic Mistake 39. Nice little donation here. King says, let me get it right with him, DC. Oh, okay. Nobody checked you, but I said Moses. Okay, that's funny. I laughed. That's funny. Nice. Thank him. Well done. This one's posted by Kill Guitars. As you always know, this guy making frequent appearances on our show here now. What are you afraid of?
What are you coming for wars for? Mostly talking about free speech. I think that's one thing that is critical in alternative media. Is like, that's a frontline issue. Yeah. Demonetizing of people's videos and trying to censor messages, and even how there's Twitter exemptions for Greenland. And it's like Congress thought they were suppressing negative Hillary hashtags and stuff. Yes. That's crazy. Yes. I think so too. I think you're manipulating people's ability. So
really strange. I know as an artist, I think our democracy is better for it. And that includes people who say things that I don't approve of or like. I'd rather have them say it than not say it.
I agree as well. I think it's very important that people do say those things that you don't approve of or like, that other people express why they don't approve of those things or like them. And the only way that happens is if you hear the initial thought. I agree or not. If you're so sure of an idea being true, what are you afraid of? This is amazing.
Yeah.
This is the most harmless thing that can be thought of. Yeah, it's one of the more uncomfortable things about people on the left today is this newly embraced idea that you should be able to suppress ideas, you don't repress ideas. That's true. It's the premise. I knew it was coming. I knew that it was coming. Chocolates, I can predict when something's gonna happen. I saw this one. It's so crazy. This is wild. Oh, well, I'm talking about the last one. Yeah, anyways, okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called the DFAG Merchant Shop Tour. It's so hot, dude. If she wants to come on the show, dude, I swear to God. Oh, that would be great to have her on the show. Yeah. She won't go on. I will kick Cooney off the show to have you on. Oh, you mean like, yeah, she's the new Cooney. See her in the red chair, I'll just be like this one.
Right here getting printed out. I think it's safe to say this was Lorenzo's favorite. This is a live picture of an electric car, and you might be right. From that point, we have an amazing team here printing one-of-kind tags for your shirts because these are one-of-kind shirts, and why shouldn't they have their own one-of-kind tag? Next is the heat pressing process. Here we go. We're making a lot of our born to wins here. These guys are working overtime. I cannot believe how fast they're moving. It's insane. After that, each shirt is getting folded, packed with your packing split, and sent out as soon as possible. Here's my girl Dee. She's the one making sure every order has exactly what you ordered in it. She's packaging it. She's sending it out as soon as she can. Thank you so much for your support. We cannot wait to do another giveaway after this. Please check out drivefastallgas.com if you already haven't.
Okay, there you go. He does the same thing. He does this. I'm speechless. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen something like this before. Where someone, an intern on the show, was talking about how they're making T-shirts, how they're mailing it out, they're filming the people making it. But I'm also like, what is the end game here? Is this it's like a big T-shirt push? Is Drive Fast All Gas making a lot of money? This is the thing. The end game is in question, but this is a startup. They just started Drive Fast All Gas. Toontown was doing terribly, yeah, and now they're doing Drive Fast All Gas, starting out with a giveaway of a drug. Right. Yeah, the whole drug, which is inexpensive. But why are they making all these shirts? Who's buying them? Who are buying these shirts? What dirt does Papa have on like a millionaire that they're just like, please don't let that come out? And then these like, you know, it really does have the energy of a very rich child who can do whatever he wants. And he just is like, oh, t-shirt company, oh, shirt design, oh, like juice, I'm making juice now, I'm selling whiskey, I'm doing like all this shit. I got a friend in chocolate, I'm just blown away. You ever have a friend like that who's a rich dude who's like, yeah, I'm starting this business, it's like, we sell popsicles at the beach, we're gonna be big. Oh, no, I never had that. Specifically that. Okay. I mean, everyone likes good popsicles. Great idea. This one's another good guitars. This one drags a little bit, but we'll watch it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit. So let's see. In 1981, DC and Marvel published Marvel Treasury Edition number 28. Spider-Man, Superman, Dr. Doom's in the background. Mr. Doom. Oh, yeah, sorry, Mr. Doom and the Parasite. This was the first and only time Dr. Doom and Superman were featured together in a comic book. Online search results will show other comic book covers featuring Superman and Dr. Doom. Fan art. Example 1.
incredible. Right? But John Chase is
Fan art
Chase
example
is
two.
that kind of book. So it's like, so now we've just established for 2 miles.
However, these are examples of fan art and are not real comic books.
I swear to Dr. Doom. Yeah, I know Dr. Doom. What? Superman? How he was with Superman from once DC. I'm not wrong. I had the comic book as a kid.
It's straight up.
You see the action one? There's a few.
Oh, really, dude?
So they do college and DC. That was one I remembered. Interestingly enough, what happens if?
Yeah, dude, had the freaking comic.
The really,
The desire to be right. It can lead a man astray.
It just is so. It's kind of sad. Yeah, he burned the boats on that one. This one's called Papa quickly changes topics when the guest says he's a car guy too, posted by Mark Wicksky. This is pretty great. Freaking out. I'm freaking out. You a car guy? Yeah, I like cars. Yeah. I don't have a phone. Do you know who this is? Yeah, Jelly Roll's cousin. Yeah. You know who it is? No. Okay. I said, yeah, dude. Green hat. He's green hat. I mean, he's got a good hat to be on the show. Yeah, that's working for the show. To put any hats on pretty minimal in the house right now, but yeah, I'm not a car guy. I'm not like so for you, like, what's next? Oh, no, dude, we're in the same hat as him. I want to win that fucking truck, bitch. I'm ready to got you in that truck. You got 30 entries? I mean, that will never happen. They would never allow it, but it's also a fake contest. But dude, I mean, that would be proof that God is real. Yeah, that would be so funny. It would be epic. We ride around the truck. We drive the truck to the comedy store. Oh my God, dude. It'd be so funny. We go to the door. We try to get the door guys to park my car. And they're like, what are you doing? You have to leave. And I'm like, no, it's Brandon Sean's truck. And they're like, leave. They definitely this one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Guess Where Liz is shooting his new special. Send that jerky. I'll support my I'll be in Austin in January shooting my special at Judge Club. So you come out on for shit. We'll be there. January, I don't know, 12th. Okay, well, let me know what's actually, it's August, isn't it? They came in 2028. I'll make sure you're there. It's your birthday. That's not being awesome. Yeah, for sure. This last part is like excruciating on the ears. Yeah, okay, ready? But are you going to be going to Austin in January? Daddy. Oh, yeah.
to go see Brian special?
I'm down to go, but I feel like we need to get like fake mustache glasses.
Okay. You know, when in January did he say?
I mean, come on, dude. It's like 2028. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. We gotta keep our eyes out though, dude. This one's called Papa Destroys the Haters in the Comments. Posted by Haphazard. It's a strange thing. It's so weird how he just watches his own content on his own show.
Right? Yeah.
You should watch like 10 minutes of another comedian.
Yeah. There's so much.
He's watching himself. It's the only impression I have. It's so funny. I'm doing it. It's so funny that he's like spot on Arnold watching himself. And then he's so used to people being like, well, then do it for me then. And so he was like, oh, they want it. Now that it's in the spot on, they want it. Do it. Man, that's exactly what's going on. Every night, bean cheese. Cheese, bean cheese. Come on, kill me. It's not even that good. Dude, that's not good. But for him, I'm surprised he can do anything. So yes, comic books. How did that go?
I'd love to see Sean do impersonations of people.
Yeah.
Pressure. It'd be great.
Dude, turn on the radio. Yeah. Number. They're forced just to chat the day away. I love it. It's so slow. I mean, that's not the point. It's not trying to have 500 horsepower. But, it's a plan thing. It's a plan. We're trucking. Some truck festivals is all over it. Put that Polaris on the back, take it to practice. Track, take it to the races. That's the plan for it. It's so slow though. It's frustrating. BR87_Flip it. Oh, dude. That's so original, man. I never get that comment. It would be literally impossible to flip that thing. You cannot do it.
Yeah, dummy. Can't flip it.
So you show up at an event, like you are your representative. You ready to get to the
So what? Pretty slow, man. Drive fast on gas stickers on it.
No, nothing like special with the car. He just says that it doesn't have a certain amount of horsepower. It doesn't say how much it does have.
Yeah, so even a car guy watching would be like, well, how much does it have?
Can you go further? No. The answer is no. This is a jump scare. It's called Just Two Guys Meeting Up One Time, hosted by Air Pumper.
That was a special time back there fucking killing it.
Back when we were balls deep in comedy. This one's Burn the Barstool, posted by Holiday Tale 5779. And this is expert math. Honestly, you got this. Barstool, approximately 71 centimeters tall. And then the other barstool here. So, to this math equation, we're talking 5'2". That's different.
That is kind of funny because the stool that you got in your place is a normal stool. And it's like so small that it doesn't even get to the can. It's like not my knee level. The rugged is short, yes.
I went to an open mic last night where they don't have a stool, and one of the comics was like jokingly kept bringing up, like, how my set would have been better if we had a stool, you know, and then I was like, I bring a stool next time. And they're like, yeah, a stool. I'm like, yeah, it's fucking every night. Nobody laughed. It was a very strange thing to say after knowing what the result would be. So now I'm just the guy that fucks a stool in his apartment.
Nah, they're touch your dogs.
Yeah, thank you, dude. That's what I need to hear. And it's true, too. So this one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. Podcast host insults guest and his entire genre in incoherent rip. I didn't watch this one, so I was like, yeah, that title enough. I was like, it'll keep it in there.
That's a great title.
To get to watch the genre grow the way it has, man, it's been super cool. I think you got a huge influence in that where you see people jumping over because
there's like country, right? Like Johnny Cash, stuff like that. Country, and then the crossover where it's a little more like the melodies and like a little more catchy. Like you know a lot to do with that, right? There's definitely, but then also there was a thing too. Like I've been rocking Florida Georgia for a hot second, and who put me on there was Tim Tebow. Yeah, so he put me on like this is great. But there was a thing too where it was like the hardcore country.
Let us begin by thanking all the listeners for this
that's not Johnny Cash.
Our annual cover sponsor of Touchdown Highway 5785 Tilson is welcome Eretz Yisrael. 4. Dedicating ownership of Rothschild this year as a host from Soros Solos for all of Am Yisrael. Our documentary sponsors for this morning, Baruch Meir and Tubin, in which the yahrzeit of Baruch Meir's grandfather, Moshe Mendel, then Zed, the photograph of Yot and Barrett. Of our commentator, the show have an aliyah and of course, always, we dedicate our learning to Hebrew year.
You know what's funny? Sort of
Our precious hostages, necklace, help the rest of continue. To bring them home to Shalom and the Karas, and the miracles of success of our holy soldiers, may those rough allow them to be successful with full mass every day. And also with that, let us do a lot today. Those who got ahead of us, some fascinating technicalities of these days. Remember again, yesterday we had Pizza Plus.
This is one of the most outrageous things he's ever said. The fact that he actually made up this story and was foolish enough to share it on a podcast is one of the wildest things he's done. Where the F does he come up with this nonsense posted by Top Foundation 63138? I killed the dude.
Kind of holding that the order of severity from most severe
I was preparing that whole show for that.
Sila, Sreifa, Eric, Chalek, and a Shimon holding that the order is Sreifa, Sila, Chalek, and Eric. So then the Gemara began a discussion regarding general when marking down the order. So how many times the order that's been established. So that's the order we got less than the order. Four times up to the fourth slide. One of the areas where everyone agrees that the order is not specific is in the other countries. What happened this is not fascinating. This is what is
it might have been the cleats, but another dope thing my mom loved is because they're both cleats on laptops all over. They wore out over time to use shoes. So she's like, oh yeah, you just keep wearing those and they turn into regular shoes and wait till you work on down spikes or cleats for 2 years. Yeah. But dude, when I tried to real I mean, I don't even really understand. Is he saying that the cleats helped him like in fighting or like he was kind of sports? He played sports. Okay. So like because he worked football is amazing because he had cleats on.
So
and then they wore down so that it was like a way to, because he was wearing them at school. Yeah, it was a way to not have to get new shoes because the cleats just disappeared over time. Are you saying that makes sense? Yeah, the fucking mountain. I don't even know. Good job.
She's a lover says, my brother-in-law Shimon does not want to marry. Even if that, of course, was not their first time. Okay,
anyways,
the big change in their love. Then he has to then go ahead.
You probably get made fun of, like, where are you wearing cleats? And
what happens to love?
I would believe somebody saying that if it wasn't shot.
I love you, enjoy love.
Really is fucking weird.
So the
like you wore cleats all day. Didn't you care that people make fun of you? I was so good at football that people were like, I get it. Well, you can just put the cleats on and you play football.
It was visible to the judges.
Okay, so this is Coffee Talk. Chin Second Balcony. Not gonna lie, when I saw the title, I was like, is it our podcast?
This one-shot event for men does not want to go ahead and rebuild.
I don't shop the too many choices.
So,
they got the
brother-in-law,
potatoes, I guess so. So,
they make the whole
thing. That's what they make the money on.
But
that's where they make the money on. There's no money in like giving somebody $3 for Oh, you guys are fucking stupid. Because you know the cheapest thing with the highest profit margin is the regular cup of coffee. It costs them 6 cents out the door. Back at liquid, like fucking kidneys above them.
It's exactly what you just said. You just said what you just said.
Dude, roast it out for me.
So you need to drink more water, but like if you talk to doctor, fluids are fluids. Like obviously there's diuretics, but if you're getting enough fluids are fluids. You're definitely dehydrated. I don't know, my fucking kid. I thought let's get that little bag, so I'm like, might be my kid. Oh god, what up? The other day, we're selling the way, selling croissants. That's just funny.
That's the report of it. However, let's say there's this way. Let's say you walk in the first thing she does is she removes the shoe. Right? Or the first thing she does is she spits. So she reverses the order. What's not welcome in that case? Less fun, Bob. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So again, as much as there's like your order back to the
I mean,
the
coffee
is upended.
I don't think he knows how much it costs.
So I'll say, so again, this is why is this pronunciation here? Because remember,
He does know hot, so maybe.
Growing up using coffee, there was some coffee houses.
Instead of a lemonade stand, he had
I
coffee.
was suggesting that in general, whatever the condition this are generally not moving forward. In other words,
I'm doing a coffee giveaway, free espresso, it's a 30 giveaway, or 30x entry when you buy lemonade.
For example,
He hands someone a coffee, and he's like,
the
it's
mission is
30 entries for you.
things that happen, but yet again,
You gotta make coffee,
giving
and
me
you're
a
gonna get
defined
what?
order of
I'm giving away this comic book. This was posted by
I don't recognize that
LT. What does that mean? What does that say?
Whether you're going to have
El Tefler.
El Tefler.
or you spit,
It's called
then
crack.
you took off the shoe.
Which
What's
makes me laugh.
What's
See what
done
she
is done.
And when she
What's done is done.
walked you to your grandma's, it was for you, your brother, and me, my brother, me, and both of my brothers. I'll show you that. Yeah, 2 brothers. No, the middle. That's your older brother and the younger brother. That's the family circuit. And then this one, the younger brother got killed. Correct, yeah. Correct. The younger brother got What? Wow, just listen. Shop should try a whole show where you just listen. Yeah, that's nothing. Just a practice.
Regular
Yeah, but then they'll stop watching.
What are the
That's true. They would kill our show if that happened. Yeah.
Big sodas. Sodas is
Exactly correct. Correct. This one's called The Irishman, posted by Jim Second Talking. This is pretty great, dude. There's a lot of stuff in here that we never, I don't think we may have talked about it a couple times on the show, but it just like, which is the reason why we do this game. Oh, hell yeah. Right. Yeah. Sometimes in a movie, maybe you don't know that that's CGI. And then there's a time where you're just like, CGI, it always makes something else. Like the CGI in The Irishman. Part of Scorsese's film, The Irishman. A few weeks ago, I watched Martin Scorsese. Fucking Scorsese. The Irishman. It's like, hey, this Scorsese guy. Martin Scorsese, he's like, he's not really like Scorsese. He's still kind of like a movie. He should make some more Scorsese said it. They're fine.
So it's interesting. I back when you're rushing over that hard session. This goes back to yesterday's stuff. Like,
This is a hard left turn.
Like, I have no idea. Thanks for going so that's the sometimes when we lay up. Like, sometimes when people speak to Torah, I don't understand what different things say. As she says in Russian, it's not an intellectual thing. It's a heart thing. You know, it's that I'm speaking Torah, so as such, I'm too thin. But it's like
how many girls do you have to if we ever get big, there's going to be a little bit of maybe like, what did you do? You did what? And he's like, I'm like dying laughing. The family of the front to assaulted is like, we just think it's really fucked up that he's famous now and he has a video of people laughing about Funko beating up my mom.
It's interesting. How do you know? Oh, that's after picture first. Right? How do we know the chapter that again when the point gets stressed? The first two parts are out of the second. And that says, so then in this one, you always say, pasuk says again, the difference in our little again depends how we put on his flesh. The my time
that's really funny. And the Irish man.
It makes me believe that he actually reads. Like, how do you miss Martin's first name?
Here's the interesting point.
If
Like
you
Gemara says, we know that halacha l'maisa.
never heard it, and if you're only reading it, then you get those gaps of being like
Reading things like if you're going to say he reads instead of, I would think instead of TV and movies. Like, how does it work?
Well,
He's too busy, like, building his knowledge from reading nonfiction books. So he doesn't learn all these directors' names. So he's like, what's that guy's first name? I'm sorry. I just got done with Hemingway.
Why is Sonas mentioned first in the pasuk? Because remember, the pasuk begins, Sonas Bar Kodesh Yogash. This is the same pasuk.
Yeah, all right.
So
I am
Sonas,
reading
which is like
Stephen
that
Hawking, the
mentioned
history of
first in the pasuk.
I'm not
Again,
smart
the
enough to know.
question is
Earlier, I was
that
reading a poem by Robert
the same I
Frost.
put on first. So I don't understand. That's not after you put on first, then what? Then what was the logical name? What's the logical name? Mention that first in the
I
pasuk.
was reading Jane
Sonas
Wire,
first. So what's the kind of my
and I came across
very simple. It's like kind of my Sonas. So what's this again for?
Jade here.
When we discuss the value of clothing.
This is posted by J. Dilla
Why
23.
does the
Tom Rogan about the
Sonas
cry to bed pixels again. One of the 1,000 monitors
because again,
page frequency on YouTube if you want to look it up. I can't
so the
link here.
camera is actually
Yeah, so
mirroring
Paige dropped a new
all
video.
of the
This
process.
is pretty
Also
good.
talks about Sonas first.
Joe Rogan's
Therefore, it's very
special
about
on the
Sonas
boat
first.
might be the worst comedy
Even though
special
we know
I've
the
ever
first and the greatest, the film is the Messiah.
That sounds like a bold claim given some of the specials that I've reviewed for this channel. I've watched Amy Schumer, Brendan Schaub, Chris D'Elia, and Joe Rogan himself, just to name a few. By the end of this video, though, I believe I will make the case that On the Boats deserves to be ranked among the worst, if not the worst special ever made.
Only cover the
No, I
bottom
mean,
part
I
of the
agree.
body.
It's pretty bad.
Sonas
Worst special
covers
ever,
the
though?
entire
Right
body.
now, and all of them are worse than
Yeah.
Environment
Power Die
the entirety of the body
is.
has a
I
good
said on the picture,
effect.
probably one of the worst specials I've ever seen.
It's almost not a comedy special because half of it is just mailed in it.
Yeah.
So we'll say,
If the
yes,
net was
I love
canceled,
the
that
I love the myself. The first thing he puts on
So
the
when I was
morning
dad getting
has
older,
to
and then
be
he turns
the
I did that.
And again, here, just to point out, here's another example
But
where
I did that thing is the worst part, probably.
has to be
Yeah,
the
so Paige, you're
same,
gonna watch
and then
Power Die,
afterwards
Daddy.
the other
This one's
vestments.
posted
Why is
Celery
Sonas
Alarming
first in the pasuk?
1561. Papa could never. It's a
Oh,
video of Alex Pereira in a
part of the
mechanic
body.
shop in
Sonas covers the entirety of the body. Now, let's say at this point, that's a little interesting. It's a that is also that's a little bit of there's no rest for everything. Sometimes in life, look at the where we want to advance ourselves. And we're going to have that feeling where you're stuck a little bit and you're learning to the hard way. How do you get yourself out of your current situation? Whether it's an emotional perspective or a spiritual perspective, and often there's this, a little bit of this unknown about where should I start? Like, what should I do with myself to move myself forward? So if you think about it, there's almost like two different approaches to change. There's a little science change and a Sonas change. Little science change means choose something small and localized. In other words, don't necessarily start with something that's comprehensive. Maybe all I need to do in life is a little tweak. Because here's the science. Covers part of the body. Covers part of the body. So it's just a little tweak here and a little
I think
tweak
it's funny how
there.
they say jam
Just
over there.
small adjustments or small adjustments
Yeah, I would love
somewhere
to be the child.
that can make all of the
That seems real
difference.
feminine to
But
me.
sometimes in life, a person wants Sonas.
I'm eating the bread
What's
while I'm
Sonas?
talking. You're
Sonas
gonna
is something that covers the entire body.
Okay, this is supposed to be haphazard. It's called 30x bonus entries this week only.
Change
That's not
is
true.
something much more comprehensive. Something that covers
Can't
the
think of
body
something
in its
short.
entirety. Something
Yeah,
that
you
really,
5 days,
again,
man, and then the
not
truck's
that I'm on the
gone.
other side of the world, but something
Can't
like
be
this,
honest,
and
can't
it
wait
just
for it.
changes like a paradigm shift in my life. So which one is right? Do it like my sign.
Appreciate it, man.
Do it so it's changed. What's the answer? What's the
Can't
answer?
wait for the next one.
Yes,
Already started.
it's
Stay
interesting
tuned for that.
because the Torah
5
is a
freaking
good old
days left.
testament to
Any
both.
merch you
Because
buy,
on
you
one
get 30
hand,
times
the first thing
bonus
mentioned
entries.
in the
Yeah,
passage
this
is
week.
Sonas. That's the first mention of us. Because sometimes in life you absolutely that comprehensive paradigm shift in order to treat yourself. So it's mentioned first in the passage. Practically, what is the coin starts with very first every single morning? With the different sign, with the small localized change. So is it a paradigm shift, a fundamental change, or a localized shift, a sign change? They're both available to us. Depending on where we're holding life, really determine which type of market change we need to affect. So this is right. The Gemara is right there. Illustrate. All right, so let's say we go. So now remember again, the topic of the Mishnah was the severity of the circumcision. One second. Now, I know some of you may be thinking to yourself, what is on
How many people in Calabasas like per capita do you think have dry fast log
dead is dead, right? Dead is dead. So what is it on? So of course, what matters, and we'll see this later on towards the end of the towards the end of
isn't it illegal for like your family to get
towards the end of our shir, so it's not like that. Towards the end of our shir is, I'll tell you why it matters. It matters in the following case. A person commits 2 items. Liable
I see fun
general halacha is kind of like killing the Rabbi, we don't see that concept many times. You do 2 things. You have dual liability, one financial, one capital. So you get the capital liability, but it's
sex with a girl to do a gym. Oh, I was having sex with this girl. So acting out on the stool, you know. Be like, oh,
the more severe of the death. As such, figuring out which one is more severe exactly the consequence, not just academics. So that's the punishment. Okay, so that I'm not going to get into once again, just to do our orders. And the comment said, severity is similar, and let's take that. Right? Stoning, burning, again, we haven't seen that.
way with their creativity.
Burning,
that's Chelsea Peretti, right? That's Chelsea Peretti. Shout out to her. This was my cheese ram. Started Baldur's Gate 3 and accidentally created this hot dog. I knew it.
It's kind of strangulation in front of him. Okay, so 2 coming up with this.
As you can see,
And Rabbi Rothschild. Here we go. Here we go. So this is what I will say. Really, actually, it's worth the flow. Pretty seamless. Mercy is following. Mercy is still a word of straight. Still more coming in straight. Why is it coming in straight?
But shout out to you. This is another Gilgit talk. If there's more than 2 people, then you need to have part 2. If we didn't really see part 1, I don't know. So let's see what this is about. Watch this video. I was listening to a podcast recently, and it was a pretty much podcast.
So therefore, one of those that had first session concentration, one of our kids that had Zara gets skill. So the fact that skill is given to these individuals for this type of evidence, that skill is not coming in state. Why do you because again, you have to pursue that and worship the Holy Torah. That acts of directly going against that gives them their severity. And then I go, see, just the opposite. So if you're doing otherwise, so if you not the best color, should see the set. Because again, you just do it off the local race, so I thought we're going to skip as we were going off the next page. First, this is actually the color of a coin, which is interesting because generally there is no trees by Smith. The fact that she's singing, the fact that the gospel minutes ago, I will have to discuss an exalted status of the Rabbi Rothschild. This child does something. I don't know. That not only is a reflection of the child, but ultimately a reflection of the character. I don't know if that's not young. I'm going to come on. This is where we are. So while you're going to the whole So we're going to see this tremendous pullback on the Kohanic parents. They were trying to cause something like this. The fact that she's saying about this stuff, we need to do fast and safe from them. Like, top of look. Hassan Yadam, so Yadam on the other hand, so let's say, remember, so that is a rise of food to Rabbi Shimon. So what you do not done to do with the fact that the daughter of the Kohen didn't even go to synagogue with Seifa, or they do that type of work, Hassan Yadam, the Suah yet to the Seifa, the law of Rusa. So I'm going to see
we're back at the change club. Yeah.
like only the Suah who is subjected to Seifa, and not an Arusa.
We're dancing to
shop clips, Daddies. The Seifa.
Oh shit, another. Can you put on that white guitar one where it's like he's talking about
that in Arusa Basco commits adultery, singing in Arusa Basco.
Can you watch the one where it starts with Crystal and saying, "Oh, really, dude?"
how many baddies are in your party?
So whereas normally Muslim for those who be Fennec, so a Basco who is married, who is in a Suah, who commits adultery, the penalty is going to be straight. The after that Morala Arusa is Kilo.
This is I-double cake days.
Arusa Basco is Kilo.
I always felt like barbershops where guys hung out. That's all just for people who don't play pool.
Okay,
That was
Skila
always
from the other side, that's the
I'm sorry. No,
Skila
fuck you.
is more power than Saif.
Like, I see what you're doing.
By the head
Like,
of
you're
the
getting
sword.
a guy's place where guys can hang out and just talk, right? But this is not the way to do it. Because people come in, people you don't know come in, you can't tell some dirty story.
What's unique about
Kind
this
of dumb, right?
transaction, Kidarina,
Like
as we said,
people
the
walk
market
into the pool,
negotiate
do it all the time too.
Remember again, these Averos represent the direct rebellion against the
Bring that thought, dude.
Adrab,
Okay, this is my favorite
Saif
color. It's confidence search 8648. Rings latest guest appearance on another podcast has 370 views in 5 days. It was a curveball. Actually, it's so fucking fun.
I love this. The entire city is wiped out. Towns are wiped out. Ultimately, it was Saif, a sword. So you see the way the fact that Saif is the Florida darkness would indicate to us that Saif is not covered. My chumrah, and ultimately, what's the chumrah here in the darkness? Shekin Mamonon Abad. Because remember, said, I hear in the darkness, what is right here in the darkness? Everything. Everything is destroyed. And therefore, I love what nice and maybe that's the chumrah here in the darkness. And therefore, Saif should be the most color. To which the Gemara says, Amrit, Eza Koch Meruba. So tell me, which one is more severe? Koch Hamadiyah or Koch Haniva? What's more severe? The one who incites everyone to worship Avodah Zarah, or the one who goes ahead and worships Avodah Zarah himself? Who's worse? Haniva, right? Koch Hamadiyah, I would say the inciter, right? The one who allows everyone up there, like he's worse. And then what do we know? Tanyo, Madichi, Ernie Dachas, becoming excited. You're right. Ernie Dachas himself is left out by sight. Like the inciters, the ringleaders, they are killed out with skila. So again, who's worth? The inciter or the incitee? And the answer is the inciter, of course. Again, he's punished by skila. So see from here, that skila is more powerless. They also challenge those on us. Remember, you have a general cloud that says, whatever is true by Ra, whatever is true in the negative, there's always one true in the positive. You see from here, it's like one here cites others level Zara. One who says level Zara is clearly held with greater contempt and culpability than the ones who worship Avodah Zarah himself, which makes sense. So let's say it's truly negative. A lot of trouble. If a person encourages or quote-unquote incites others to do good, sometimes it was you forget.
I don't want to say that. DFAG years. Oh, God. Yeah.
And get other
let's see
people
here.
excited about
Look at that
each of us has the ability to be a real
confidence search 8648. The secret
and when
weapon.
I push myself
It was weird. I got bumped by another comedian.
spiritual growth, others see that. And I can unform others.
Special guest.
Tremendous
Super treat the rest of the week.
Inciters like
I
Allah
was the
Zara are held culpable.
weapon kind
Allah
of.
Hashem
That was
those
unbelievable.
who encourage their children to go ahead and do better, you gain even more scar with the mitzvahs that incredible. So where goes by the Gemara goes like this. Skila, the more mechanic.
It's like not enough just to have a good show. You have to like go everywhere and talk about where you came from and where you like,
Skila is more mechanic.
Yeah,
Because again,
it's like,
skila is
for
given
sure.
to those who worship Avodah
We're
Zarah,
gonna
and
be
ultimately
free
again
wishing
to
for
those
Hashem
who
when we
because
make
of
it.
his work. My
This
chumrah,
is
what's the chumrah of the gadol
into
and
setting.
Obed Avodas Kohanim? Yidam, as we said before,
That
Shekim Poshet
I'm saying
when you have
different,
to
right?
listen about you have to worship Avodah Zarah, represents the God of your blood against that Kodesh Baruch Hu. Adrab, this is the opposite. Chenek Chamor, strangulation should be more common. Why? Shekim Nitan, the Maki, obviously, because, wow. So say if a person hits his parents, listen to his father or mother, strangulation. So maybe you see from here that Chenek is more common than Skila.
You don't understand our business.
Again, so what I was saying, what's the chumrah in hitting your parents?
tactic, right?
What's the severity of that act?
You're bald, right?
She came,
And that's like saying right
which goes unlocking.
and I'm not like if I wasn't,
Because
yeah.
the cover I give to my parents is compared to the cover I
So you
give
know
to
hair under your head,
my
right? Right? You go for it. He's like, yeah, but like you're gonna be bald.
So again, before you
What?
cover to parents,
People that claim they have a black belt in podcasting is like,
so therefore, again, perhaps you see, and therefore, the halacha is that if you hit your parents,
I don't even know
you
how
get
what
the
else to say
Chenek.
after that.
Maybe
You know
Chenek
what I'm
is
saying?
more
Yeah, no,
severe.
it's the opposite.
Yeah.
Maybe
It's the
Chenek is
opposite.
more severe.
Yes.
To which
Yes,
the Gemara
never
Rashi
been
says
to a
over here,
taekwondo
good
class.
fight.
Yeah, but that's not
Yeah,
fun, right?
we're allowed to
Taekwondo sucks, right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's kind of like,
Now,
yeah.
since that's an difference,
Yes.
Different though, right? It's annoying, man.
so
I feel annoying right now. This is part of my haphazard last step of the day. Oh, shit. One of our guys, one guys, his best to keep up. Let's see. To some government official just happened to be watching this.
gets a different penalty than in a school in this country. I will do it for Phoenix, right? So that Shamilas is just the fact that there's a deviation of punishment from an Arusa to a Sua, right? Rabbi Rothschild is punishment by Phenek. We have an Arusa to get Sua. The fact that there's a deviation lends us to imagine that Sua is more common. Okay, Sreifa Kamor Nisai. Sreifa is more common than Sai. Burning, burning the earth doesn't have to be burning so much talk about. Sreifa is more common than Sai, than death by sword. Why? Shekim things in the past 40 years. Yes, I love the myself. She's judged with Sreifa. What's the severity of that? I know that's not something because she pertains to the father, right? She means the father through her negative behavior. I don't know, it's just the opposite. Sai cover. So Sai cover watch. You need to unshake your any gatas. Because again, it's the culture of gatas that gets mentioned before are wiped out by Sai. What's the culture of any gatas?
They're going to do it for as long as they can. They're shutting it down or whatever.
Destroy everything. Nehemar versus Nehemar Abiyah is Skila. Nehemar Abiyah is Sreifa. So the positive is Lashon Abiyah by Skila.
I know Delaney thinks he's coming back, but we saw it last special.
He goes ahead and
Not a chance, Daddy.
so this is Abiyah by Skila. So the other Sreifa, not Abiyah, although the Skila Kamor Nisayef. So just like again, when it says Abiyah by Skila is more Chayit than Sayef. Abiyah, all of the Sreifa, Sreifa Kamor Nisayef. So the idea that it is by Sreifa indicates us that Sreifa is more common than Sayef. Okay. Was a Sreifa Kamor Nisayef. The Sreifa is going to be more common than Sayef. If you meet the last pages and stuff, it was as we just said before, Sreifa is given to Pascal, who goes ahead and shoots the bird. So again, the fact that it's single count for this punishment indicates to us that there is no color. In my color, what is the color? What is the severity of the Pascal in this punishment? You don't know what I said before, because she embarrasses, humiliates, and profanes her father. I'm not, it's just the opposite. Color, the should be even more. Why? She can meet the Lamaka of the email. Because again, Kevin is the punishment for your parents. You mentioned what's the severity of the act of striking those parents? Because ultimately, again, the head of the parents is compared to the cover of a punishment. Which the verse of the Akira Torah is Slovas which I was said as Slovas, which is what we said before. The fact that a Yeshua, right, a Bas Torah, is fully married, like this girl, she gets a different punishment than a regular married lady in this country. the tree goes up and kind of keeps it right normally the hands for a ball tree is kind of. And if the bus point is Sua, goes ahead into the story, she gets a straight up. So what does that show you? Shamino, straight up. That shows you a straight up. You can come around over the floor again. Okay. Sayyid, how many color? Sayyid is not coming this color. Because the Supreme, you tell them the ancient people once again, people say that's just like killed by Sayyid. I'm going to have a kind of cover. That's your why. Can you tell them up here? Because that's the story of your parents. I said to you, my cover. Once again, what's the severity of striking parents? She did what she did. You're going to cover the parents was compared to the cover of the parents. I feel like Hoshet Yodo Be'ikr Odin. Nevertheless, the Gemara says we consider to be the supreme infraction. Supreme infraction is a rebellion directly against the authority of Allah. One of those averos, that's the Gabi, because the HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and Obey Avodah. Those are considered to be like the supreme averos. And the fact that those supreme averos are punished by what? By skila indicates to us that skila sits at the top of the Misash base. Okay, Rabbi Shimon says also, remember again, that's not common. Rabbi Shimon comes along, Rabbi Shimon says, number one, Seifa is more common than skila. Number two, Chanek is more common than Rabbi Shimon Seifa, skila, Chanek, says the Gemara, Seifa common than skila, Seifa is more common than skila. Why? Because this is a punishment for the daughter of a adultery. What the Chumrah is the severity of this act, the last claim. Because adultery, she's profaning and cleaning and denigrating her father. I don't know, what's it in the first line? I don't know. Skill of the Gemara. I say skill is more power. Why? Second line, can you look at the guy of because again, that is the punishment. The one who versus Hashem or worships idolatry. What's the severity of the act of the pattern? Very simple. Hoshet Shekin, Hoshet Yado. Where it says, what has it? There's no kind of. The single sentence is what you say. The Amar, Yosef is faithful. This is like this. And general by adultery, whether a woman is a Rusa or a Shua, I want to when I saw it, the act of adultery is punishable by Shua. After Rahman Allah, Arisa Baskol, but the fact that Torah goes ahead and singles out a Baskol is an Arisa, right? Listen, the Cloud Arisa Basisol, the skill of the singles her out from, or distinguishes the regular Arisa Basisol, and switches her punishment from skill of the Sofar. That process, that's what she was about. And she has a higher thesis, kind of rests on Arusa Baskol, who was adultery. She is singled out from any other concept of adultery, and ultimately the punishment that she is given is Sreifa. And therefore, Rabbi Shimon says, you see from here, that saving the punishment that is interesting. Rabbi Shimon's model. Why is it that an Arusa Baskol would be singled out for the worst punishment? So it's interesting. Someone she's a Baskol. She's Baskol. So Kohanim are held to a higher standard. And the children of Kohanim are held to a higher standard. What's interesting is, just very we'll get into this a little bit more tomorrow, the next day.
Yeah, dude, I get it.
Adultery by an Arusa is even more severe than adultery by an Arusa. Like, what's the logic? There's almost like a heightened morality. Because an Arusa has never scheduled with her husband, which means she has not had a life yet.
Yeah, dude, if Brendan wanted to, he could kick his ass, and if he had meant to, but he's decided not to, which is why
out and about. Committing adultery almost seems to compound the severity of the act. You don't see it more because it's interesting. Rabbi Shimon's model is Arusa Baskol.
This one made me laugh very hard, dude. This is the Ronda Rousey brutal AMA that took place.
And therefore, that puts Rabbi Shimon straight on top of the table. Straight from the word with it. Straight from the word with it. So can you make one of the Baskol is this? Let's give it to a Baskol. Those that committed that, they might know what's the thing. But you got me that's what she believed her father. I don't know that. Chenek come up. I'll say the Chenek is number one. Can you tell that with the email? Because Chenek is what you're going to parents. Well, my hookah, chicken hookah, again the covenant parents. Covenant parents. The fact that the Torah removed the Sua Baskoy from general Sua Baskoy, right? Generally, the punishment for adultery is Chanek, but yet in the Sua Baskoy, the Sua Baskoy gets Sleifa. Mamino, Sleifa Chamura. Sleifa Chamura is Saif.
So she's doing it. She's kind of like
Sleifa is more Chamur than Saif. Because there's a punishment for a Baskoy for adultery. Well, my Chumra, he got close to severity of Yatz for Baskoy for adultery. That's what he said before. And Allah for myself, Saif Chamur, Saif Chamur, Shekimita La'anche Kirhanitakas. Because ultimately, Ernidakas is wiped out. Saif, my Chumra, Shekim Mamona Chabad. Because ultimately, again, all the property is destroyed. Shemar says, Amrit, what is worse? What is worse? What's worse? The one who is the inciter or the inciter? I would say, obviously, it is the inciter. Like the one who incites others to sin is obviously worse than the one who commits the act of himself.
If you want to spend like an hour going through, there's so many messages. Exactly like that. This is complete money.
Which is more fast,
who's writing like
than
specific
Saif.
like scans or people who are pissed off like somehow connected with what's happening.
I'm assuming it's a large community of people that don't like, spreading of misinformation about the government is right. Do you plan on buying a PR team with a dumpster fire? Hey, Ron, I'm a big fan. One quick question. Do you find any irony in your asking for words? You were able to deny that massacre. That's those involved were hired actors. Going on and on. It's honestly a really good read. I laid in my bed earlier.
This is like the end of when you scroll all the way down on the fan special. Reset that you pick up the bottom. Because like people have either they pay or they have all the comments go on the top. If you hate a stand-up special, you gotta scroll all the way down the bottom. That's where you get the good stuff. That's just a tip. That's why I really so good on here. Download stuff is actually very trick questions. Like, so what, how old is the character? And like, where do they try to find themselves later in life? There's like negative 89 downloads. That's so fucking funny. Like, mistake to do this on that part. And so Ron Riley came out this morning and posted like a,
one who curses at Hakadosh Baruch Hu and one who worships the Holy Torah and gets punished by Sila. How did I like? It's just the opposite. Saif Chaver. Saif is more Chaver one. Because remember, Saif
like weird information that you
in my opinion, what is the thing that's wearing the house?
But you know what?
She came to Mona Chava. By your Nidachas, everything is wiped out.
The massacre of elementary school kids getting killed.
But I say this one is more severe. There's a lot of but yeah, who's more severe? The inciter or the incitee? Right? Who's more severe? One who incites the one to or those who actually get it? The over it's obviously the inciter. And we'll say again, one person does the inciter. Yes, what does he get? He gets skila. He gets skila. So as Mary Dachas is wiped out, the inciter himself gets skila. And what is he? The top of Omer, which is more common than Saif, yet Skila is more common than Saif. Certainly Skila is going to be more common than Saif. Okay, you are suspended from the Saif. Because ultimately, again, kind of the kids have to show us what's the severity of the act of before, I love how it's covered to parents. This is just the opposite. Side of it. Says no one why. Can you tell us because again remember side of the people out there. I says well, life is what's the moment of ultimately again because we're by hearing that all of the
this one's posted
is it ultimately again the inciter or the
Well, it sounds good. However, I don't recall you being very accurate on other fight predictions.
I'm sorry.
Interesting. Please tell me who gets the right. That's why MMA is great. You never know. That's why most people in the MMA space are scared to pick anyone who's not parroting haters. Those are my picks. Someone else, let me know. Let me know how that goes for you, go man. So, did Brendan write this or did
Rabbi Rothschild says, right? Rabbi Rothschild is right back there. Good. So now we've just established the 2 models.
Sorry.
The model of the and the model of Rabbi Rothschild. Each really laid out
So
in
it's
respect
definitely him
to
because of
something more than that. Michael Rabbi Kumi Rabbi Yochanan. So we'll say there was a Michael Rabbi Kumi Rabbi Yochanan.
I'm surprised there's only one
Rabbi Yochanan was accustomed
It's pretty good. I can't imagine taking the time to write something that long.
Which means that there's something he used to say
Still doing it, even though
what we say. Now I'm going to
It's signs that he's doing creative again. You know,
Yeah, we know that. Because we did some anti-kratom stuff at the beginning of the show. From that
we did it this last day.
and we always get people being like, it helps me. Listen, you guys don't get it. Or
Sure,
something
says
about it.
it's straight.
Sorry.
There's this
Sure
one lady that was
disagrees and
high on
says something
kratom.
else. Like,
High
so
on kratom during our live stream.
this
She kept
very
giving
much
like
is
long
that
fucking comments.
remember again, the simple point, everyone's going to agree that interesting enough, a past going on research commits adultery, deserving of the most severe death. Why?
So
Again,
this
we'll
one
discuss.
is
But she
called
is.
It's All
So
for the
again,
Cats.
kind of
Posted
Rabbanon
by
say,
Mike
Rabbanon
Chef
say,
86.
when she
Nobody
says
knows who
straight
we are. Whoa, pretty awesome, dude. So you're the artist right there. You know what I'm saying, Daddy?
Interesting
That's
enough, what happens? What happens there?
That's an Ohio.
I love what I saw.
Whipping
The
it, dude.
person
With
she
the
commits
little cat
adultery
right there.
with is the
Minimum
father.
sky in Ohio.
So she know where since so yeah, the skill, she know where the state.
Is that
She
Ohio?
committed adultery with the father. Ultimately,
Ohio,
again,
the
and it's
continent of the
skill.
state. So this
She
was
says
posted by
straight.
I Broke My Back.
The Rabbanon. So
This is
again,
when we get into
what exactly the
Tiger
Rabbanon
Pack and
can just that
San
the
Jose
Sua
Jack Johnson
Yatsa
territory.
Sreifa below Arusa. According to the Rabbanon,
Took this
only
screenshot of Baba acting casual on JRE.
Sua gets so remember everyone's like normally the punishment for
Claims that he's a
adultery is
walking
kind
billboard
of
that was coming up soon
is
here.
going to be treated differently.
So sad time to see the
But
reactions to these laws by tacky bands.
she's going to go ahead and get. I'm sorry. So the Sua who gets Sreifa and not the Arusa. Right, the Arusa gets Sua. Rabbi Shimon, Achas Arusa, Achas Nesua, Yatzusa. Rabbi Shimon, Abbas is dealt with.
Oh, it was so good that you were like, I can't even.
Across the board. Whether it's innocent or seen,
I'll never be this good.
the time of life, what's the this? We show the Rabbanon Hamurah, or Rabbi Shimon Sreifa
I tried,
Hamurah.
guys. It was immediately too rejected.
Again, I will say it's very simple.
Sorry, guys.
Remember, everyone is agreeing
Me and
that
the
Abbas
fire
Cohen
tonight was immediately
is
known
going
as
to
the
go
neon
ahead
yellow
with his
TSAG.
honor, who's going to get the most
Little
severe
redneck, so
penalty. Now
I'm
again,
talking out early.
whether that's Abbas Cohen,
Yeah,
Arusa, and
there's a
Sua,
lot of
or
merch.
just for Arusa, that's my focus also. But my
Which is
focus
funny
is
because
that
on the
most
old
severe
video, we
penalty,
don't know what
according to
exactly.
the Rabbanon, that is going to
Because it's
skill,
fire still.
according to the
Because
Shimon,
half off
ultimately
everything.
again, that is
In
going
fact,
to
if
skill.
you
I will say,
select
a lot of
something
this
to
also
buy,
is
like you do
obviously
with the jackets, it's like,
discussion
oh,
about
if
how
you
they're
bought
going
this,
to go
you
ahead
qualify for
and
even more merch. You get half off a jersey.
interpret the
Yeah, there's actually
I
a
sort of
face
point
that
out
comes
the
on screen.
website
Please buy something
one
else.
pasuk says, "Bas Ishtoin, he secha listos." If the girl of a Kohen will commit adultery, as Savia Dina Chalalas, she profanes her father, but Ish Tisaref.
But it's
Straight
kind
up.
of fits the
There's
desperation
another
of wanting
pasuk.
yourself
But
out
Tzia Shanara
I think they want to just get rid of all of the thick flavors. But they realize that it
Another
was a
pasuk
mistake.
of Bas
And they get the best rate
adultery,
for marketing.
and
They're like,
it's
well,
skila.
we got to get rid of it. Let's just cut
So now,
half
this is so
price
again,
and then trick
the
people
shekel is
more.
going to be how
Cut it
to
down
interpret
until we
the
get rid of like
but the point of it,
1,000
our
donut
purpose
t-shirts.
over here
You
is
know, there's a
the
big
best
gap
thing
there.
is
Like,
design is going to
I just
get
was
the most
thinking that you're
severe
gonna be half off
punishment.
the gallery now.
Rabbanon.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be
That's
skila,
almost
and the Muslim is straight up.
But I wonder if their fans, are they like blown away now? They get this like really bad quality t-shirts and pants and all that stuff for like clean West.
That is bad as
Maybe
we
this is
said. No, I think it's the point of
well,
Mishnah's
imagine
higher.
if Robert's
They
podcast,
use
I'll take a
Facebook
podcast.
to go to the videos. Okay, well, that's not the line of doing it. But the most again, immersive. So why would you do that? Why would you figure out which is the more severe penalty? Well, it matters because if someone did two things, two right, two wrong, which are both Bible, that connections to give them the more severe of the two. So knowing which is more severe He's
Absolutely. They give a
pointless.
hungry wolf a chance.
The Gemara was like her. Good. Neither of them was a very
When
excellent
people
point.
get
That's what we
famous,
said.
their face gets really red.
If you think about it, Margala,
Especially in the Joe Rogan universe.
when you see that
I wonder if
expression,
that's some sort of
what
initiation
usually
thing or
follows
decree
it,
that
usually
makes you
follows it,
use.
I think they start suffering from hormone
like, Margala had this jewel in his
Specifically,
mouth, right? This thing.
I don't know. It's not
So
quality.
everybody
I
had
have no idea.
people trying to say,
Lemon
what
party too.
they would say.
Oh, they didn't
Hey,
like
so
it.
Margala to me, such a beautiful,
Did they
lovely
drink a lot of
expression.
vodka?
Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah,
Okay, well, yeah,
I
I'm
got excited
supposed
when I
to.
looked at the doc yesterday.
he's got the MAGA
It was
arm.
like a little bit of a
He's got the
bridge
image.
to all of this stuff, right? We're going to see some beautiful lofty idea. And interestingly enough, the Gemara says, what the Margala
Yeah,
was
he's
Margala was
when he
the rest of
did
us
that
claim
Asian accent and
adultery
he got
gets a
canceled.
skill.
That's like
The Rishonim says that it's straight up. This was the thing that Rabbi Rothschild always said.
This is the
Yeah,
face
we often
that you
always say.
make when your life has been ruined.
First of all, again, clearly,
This is the
don't
face you make
ask
when
Rabbi
you're
Rothschild to say
super
five
blue
times
and
shots.
turn
Like, that's
Honestly,
number
I
one.
shouldn't talk about that anyway. This looks like if you
This
gave
is
a
the
really
thing
hungry
he
horse
always
a
said.
carrot.
So what's this? Just
Very
understand that
exciting.
we'll talk about
That's
this more.
an
There's
exciting
an
horse.
incredible profundity in this. What's
Yeah,
the whole idea
when
of this
that
gospel?
Austin book was dating,
The best point is that
I'm a
what we
guy.
do is a
But he
reflection
is at the girl
on our
that's like,
parents.
it's pretty
And
cool.
what we do is a
Is this
reflection on our family.
pre-spilling beans or
And what
post-spilling
we do
beans?
is a
Right?
reflection
Oh,
on
this
the
is posting.
moral
Oh,
shape
yeah.
of
You
himself.
spilled the beans on the motherfuckers.
Sometimes we
You
think
keep
that we
it cool, but
exist
nah,
in
you
a
gotta
vacuum.
let it
It's like,
out.
do whatever I want because
He
it's
has
just
to give
convenient.
a man wearing a Trump
What
white
I
shirt.
do,
I think that's what he's not hearing.
how I moved up on myself is not only that it wasn't reflective on my family, my last point, it's reflective on my place life. It wasn't, it's a beautiful Gemara. The Gemara says, the Gemara says, the Torah says, the Ahavtas Hashem
It's the opposite.
Yaakov Hashem.
Which
You want to say,
people
what's the
that
big
have
problem
been
with the
down.
mitzvah of Yaakov Hashem? What's the problem with it? What's the problem with it?
And it
You
says
can't regulate emotions. You can't help someone how to love you. You can't force someone to love you. That's why Rashi Yaakov says, Rashi says, Dvarav Ye'ava. When you serve Hashem, make it look like you love him.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like, whether you love him or not, it's inconsequential. Like, go ahead and at least make it look like you love what you're doing, and one day you'll come to love it.
I think he looks like very distinguished. Like,
But ultimately, again, the job of the youth is to make the Olam the loving
Yeah, it's
eyes
a bad
of
hat.
other people.
And it looks kind
That's the
of
goal.
quality.
To be an
And this
ambassador
shirt
of
is just, it's just so random.
each of us
I think
are
if
an
you want to
ambassador
promote
of the
your
universe.
merch,
What happens when you're an ambassador?
you should
What happens when you're an ambassador?
only wear
I don't
one
know.
item.
What happens when you're an ambassador is you represent your host nation. So you show up at
It's
an
kind of like
event,
how
like you are the representative of
But
the
you know,
United States of
sometimes,
America.
you know,
Like you're
you don't have to follow it if you don't want to.
represents
Sometimes our ladies
the
dress
entire
as
identity of the country.
You
Says
think
the only thing they have to scroll about how many
Maybe
guys
you're going to be out there. You can
So
still have
what
people
I
gotta wear
do,
other
what
things.
I do, how I live, is a representation of the Nikono Shel Olam himself. Yeah,
Basically, like,
that's
yeah,
right.
so you
What's the difference?
Oh,
The last thing is
she's like, that's really funny. She dresses in this, all of
it's a
this,
horrible
all
reflection.
of this like embarrassing shit that he wears.
It's a horrible reflection
So
of
like
my
he
parents' home.
has some totally normal shit on,
What was
and he's excited to go to the girl massive fight comedian, and she's like,
what does this
babe,
represent?
I picked
Why?
out your
Because the
shit for
door of
Joe
the coin,
Rogan. He's like,
again,
oh.
it's supposed to
He's trying to
represent a
sneak out of the
lofty
house.
level. So
So
what
she
she does
babe, where you
reflects her
going?
parents.
And
What
she's
we
holding
give
up a
us,
shirt that says
what
king on
we
it,
do,
and he's like,
reflects
all right,
not
fine,
only
over
our
that.
parents, it reflects not only our
And she's like,
people,
oh,
but
don't
what we
forget.
do is a
And she pulls up like a
reflection
yellow
on
hat.
Hashem
It
Baruch
says,
Hu
I just
himself.
designed this one. You gotta wear it on the pod. He loves her so much.
And
He's
to
like,
live life with that idea, that what I do,
30
you know,
entries.
a lot of times it was just me.
I got 30 boys
I know that I'm representing others. I know that I have to act in a different
He's
way.
like, oh my
A
God,
lot of us
when people see this yellow hat, they're gonna die and like,
how much
when
more
that truck that you
refined
have,
my
nobody's
actions
drive around
have to
somehow.
be. That's why it's the level of
You get the truck and he's already driven it all over
with
the
the
place.
recognition
It's
of
got
what you
stains
do,
in it.
how you act,
Crazy.
represents other people, not just the parents, not just the parents,
One more
himself.
thing, don't you know?
That is a
Yeah.
profound
I'll say this,
way
he
to
looks
live,
healthy.
and that is a profound
Healthy.
way
He looks
to
healthy
live
there.
life.
Yeah, he looks like he has
You know, like I
marriage.
marriage.
You know what I mean?
So that's what's the
It's not a bad picture.
you know what it says?
Okay, and then this one
What's
was
good.
by
Good. The sign that you know, right? They tell us them to a
he's
gospel.
hurt.
There are two rules set up by the bas kohen. The bas kohen will bas Yisrael. The right to open again, we're going to see one of these two brothers. If you look at Rashi says over here, no, number one, the bas kohen will bas Yisrael. So these two rules are only by bas kohen, by bas Yisrael. They are the bas kohen. But let's see, I pass the Yisrael, the Yisrael, the Arisa, the Arisa. But take up with the Shimon and Hashem tomorrow. Again, and what we'll do tomorrow is, by the end of the so we'll see exactly how many times in terms of the severity of the Yisrael. Based in Osai
Okay, so check it out. Oh, wait, what is it called? Bradley, we just want to keep doing our thing. Bradley. Confidence search 8648. Nice. Watch this.
The top. Is there like a chat?
Is there a chat?
Oh, Sean's got hit. You don't want to see the chat. I want to see the chat, bro. I love the chat. This kid's drinking. This kid's got a 10. What interact? Give me the chat. Who is that? Oh, don't tell us so we can keep going. Don't tell us. We just want to keep doing our thing. Don't tell us we want to keep doing our thing.
dedicating all of the share and drushos this year. As it's supposed to be so
What are you doing with this? Let's be with Let's not connect with folks outside. Nothing to do with us. You're watching outside YouTube. What are you doing? Just keep up with the side guys. Keeping up with the side guys. Yeah, two plus or two tops people understand that. Or tops two people. Today, nobody understands that guy.
This makes me laugh.
You're watching outside YouTube. For some context, if you weren't watching the page, they had live chat the same. So it's kind of whack to do that. It's like have the live chat up. You know what bugs me, and this is kind of totally off topic, is that we have live chats on our videos, and then they get automatically disabled afterwards. Maybe it's like the usual stuff being written in there. Okay. And then when you go into the settings or editing, whatever, of that video, you can't even turn it back on. It won't let you. Very strange. Very over my head. I mean, I assume that they turn it off because, well, their narrative would be like, it distracts you. It's us watching the fight and talking. But really, it's because, look at that. Someone's going to make fun of that, right? He looks smarmy. He looks smarmy to me. If you watch this on YouTube, like he's trying to be me, Jordan, cool. We're not on YouTube. Like, we've done this before, right?
The king takes your property.
That's like if, and then Tony afterwards, like, Brian, don't ever bring this to YouTube comments again. Act like you've been here before, but hey, you're not famous enough to bring up YouTube. Leave that for people like me and you. Yeah. And where's your magazine? I'm coming across the side guy, bro. Right? Don't you do it. It's like, guys, I don't know what the side guy is. Anyways, like how he's supposed to be like do a riff there. You're right. I'm so sorry, Mr. Rogan. You're like, stupid. Yeah, I'll never be here again. I can't believe I did this in front of Brennan Schaub.
So Uncle concocted the entire story that Knuckles went ahead and cursed the king. The king cursed God.
So this was posted by Mitchie Slick LBC. Proof that Rogan now steals from our boy.
As a result,
what happened afterwards is that he
had Knuckles executed.
He's not on Chop's level too, so
these people who 10 minutes, 5 minutes earlier had no idea they were going to be on the biggest stage in the world. They've been waiting for hours. They signed up. They waited out.
He's talking about Madison Square Garden. Oh, yeah.
This was the first time they ever went on stage. Wild. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I see. How the tables have turned. The student becomes the master.
Yeah. So all he needed to do was have Knuckles killed. Once Knuckles was killed, Knuckles was going to take possession of the loss of inheritance. Immerses what?
Let's turn on the road. I'm sad that I know this, because it's very Andrew Schultz of me to know, but what you're looking for is that the student should outshine the master. Or never outshine your master. That's what a 48 line, right? I don't know that because I'm a fan. That book helped me scoop up the... Okay, that's not how you want to be teaching. I'm teaching you right now. And by no time you'll be able to look at a Latina and be like, you got to come on her, man. This was supposed to be my basements called Tony for the whole of the bike companion. So I'm not going to be honest with you, this clip was pretty boring. So what I want to do is turn down the volume a little bit on Joe talking, and I want to hear Tony's thoughts. Okay, so channel Tony right now. Give me a second.
That actually refers to sons who are fit to come from mothers. In other words, Akhab didn't actually execute Neville's as kids, but instead what ended up happening over here is that Akhab executed Neville's. Neville's himself was fit to have more children, but as a result of being executed, he never ended up having a family. Incredible. So what's the same amount of saying about it? So plenty of opinion that says that when you go ahead and execute someone who is executed by the king, so their property goes to the king.
Everybody wants to be made fun of by me, but what I want to do is put on my long sleeping hat.
This makes it clear that I
don't really like Trump. I've never liked Trump, but this is what pays my bills nowadays.
Also hired witnesses. Witnesses testified falsely against hired witnesses to testify against the rebels. So when they testified against the rebels would have a king to so rebels cursed. So the Gemara listen to this. So this was not only saying another.
So Tony goes through it. He's got some shit to figure out. It's all good. What are your thoughts about that, dude? What is it cursed for real?
Because according to the
verbatim what you said.
I didn't hear what the other guy was saying, so maybe he's just like trying to take it in. He's like, what am I going to say next kind of thing? Or like, I wonder if he's honestly thinking about like, was it a good idea to wear this MAGA shirt? Does that mean now?
Your property
that is you now. If you do that, that's you.
Why did the false testimony have to include the levels of the king? Why did you have to? Why did you say that levels first? Remember again.
Listen, I love guitars. That's what I like.
Like that. Execution. Where do you get executed?
So it's called, I'm in the business of likability. 7 minutes long, Daddy. So, oh shit, let me know if you want good music. You know it. Here's the guitar, dude. Let's see. I'm in the business of likability.
Really,
and anger towards them. That people be so conscious, they really so overwhelmed by what levels they cursing the king, cursing God. So again, what happens is those constantly as bad as possible, so that the Dayanim themselves would not be inclined to find grounds to exonerate the levels. Incredible. So really like that. That's what I'm going to say.
You don't run out. Now you got a good one, right? I'm going to give you the 2 lines. That's their mom.
And someone was to deal,
the Pacino thing. I think what bothers me the most about it is laughing that hard at your own joke. Because Brian's not laughing at all. Yeah, he's like, this is a good thing. Like, oh, this kid's ugly.
But it just went
off
the rails doing these
how would you call him
a number of different cases. Really discussed. So what happens? So the guys, so your kid is about to be executed. What does he do? He runs to the Mishnah, to the he's bad.
Yeah, I guess he's signaling to Brian that he should laugh, but Brian
and what does he do? He grabs onto the corners of his back like that, like a hot girl, like claiming a sanctuary. He's holding up the corners of his back. And what happens? I remember 8 people And you know, it says, I'm not unique. You have to again outside the else and this is me. I shouldn't say that you are, but I hope this is right. Your warrior's life is still death. What's happening with that is your life, the person who does the hedging without trouble. Why? That makes a lot of sense. Because, okay, you all go to zero value. You know where you go. But at least if you still got some hedging and loss, the loss is properly built into his gates. It is executed by the monarchy, it possibly becomes the monarchy. So therefore, he holds on to the corners of his death. He says, finally to execute, I'll be judged by this energy, but not by trouble. So again, I'm going to come to the point that says, I don't know what's going on. He says, to the very executed by the king, you'll probably go see your kids. I'm not going to go. So why is that? Then what's the trouble when he's dead? Either way, if he knows he's going down, even if he knows his body's right, his kids, there's no reason for financial.
It's like, is he doing a bit? It's like he was almost, it's like he was like doing a bit, and then he realized how like offensive the bit is. He's like, oh, I got confused. I'm actually really stupid.
He was doing a bit. He was trying to be funny. Nobody laughed.
And he really was like, and then in his brain was like, wow, you gotta pretend like it was, you really thought that. That's what happened. I forgot about that. I mean, I'm assuming. Who does? That's a crazy, stupid. We all know Brendan Schaub is Mexican. That's true. He's allowed to say it. No, I'm saying that he knows what Lucha Libre is, dude. I'm allowed to see that shit. He's allowed to. Like I said, we're next. The Mexican word nacho libre. If you're Mexican, then you can make Mexican jokes. So what's going on? It was Brendan was saying Taco Bell Mexican coffee really is. He's spicy. That's true, right? That's true. He's talking about men's daughters on your way. So if I were to like, and I never would. Well, you know, I'm capable of very stupid things. So let's say I try and make a nacho libre joke, and you call me out, or I'm on a show, and you Bravo, it's our last show, and any Bravo is like, yeah, you shouldn't say that. What I do in that situation is I go, hey, real quick, let me treat you. I go, honestly, I'd be like, you're right. I don't know why I did that. I apologize. It was really stupid. And I don't even know if I should keep it. Are you cool with me keeping going on the show? Is that all right? But what he does is he goes,
But then you have to accept it by yourself.
So funny. Who would do that?
The curse of your father. It's not good that you executed and have the curse. So how do you execute the curse?
I'm not confident. I think that takes, I mean, it's probably because his brain is small, but I think that takes iron size. Like iron.
And I'll suffer the curse.
I can pretend like I thought that Nacho Libre was
I say,
at the end of the day, either route you go, you're done. Unless you're a child. Because it's sort of thing like a kid might do. Right. If a kid saw night and they saw it, they were excited about the wrestling, they might be like, Nacho Libre, and then like the Mexican fighters are just a racist ass kid. But they wouldn't know. You were just, or like a kid, but the kid will still get bodied. Yeah, like that. Somebody fucked that kid up.
All the curses that the curse. Supported by a king. Strictly was by the sword.
The Ellen thing is true. I worked on Ellen. And my first day, a writer put a knife on my desk and said, if you haven't used this by day 3, yeah, I remember because I got to the job and Ellen walked in the first day, we didn't even go. And she cracked her cold. I remember that like it was yesterday. And then Miguel won. It's true, because he was talking about she said that Larry termination and when she said she was assaulted. Yeah, she said that her she was like, I'm your girlfriend now. Yeah, I know you're sad. She was like, I'm your girlfriend now. I don't know why she would do that shit. She was like, oh, you want to
descended from Dahlan from Shlomo. So the Asa, Matzah by the Asa, Rak,
Yeah, never again.
as Rak, so Kukara. He was seized by his elder called Kukara.
He called it.
I
don't start that. You're all being journalists. I need to tell the story. You're a lawyer. You know you're doing complete work. I told you not to do this. I'm not doing it. I'm not sorry. All I'm saying is, I don't like this stuff. It wasn't true. It bugs me out. I have nothing with like the grumbling of like yelling at Cosby religion. I learned Cosby in the years. I'm not saying this here. Comparing Harold Wine and Cosby. Well, that's probably comparing Dylan to Cosby. It's pretty wild too. Yeah. I went back to folks, man. He's obviously drunk. Right? He's got the thing in his hand. And I'm just assuming it's not real. Yeah, he has that being considered. Probably. I mean, he's got, when Chop has this in his hand, he's got one of these on. Nothing's gonna make sense. That's the target that was having a fucking strength. I don't like with anybody I have a thing with. It just hasn't worked out. Last thing we hear, dude. I like the like lower voice. Yeah, that's fucking dated. What if Shab has no problem with us talking about him, but his biggest issue is that it's not 10 minutes? I guess it's called for just Shab. Makes sense. He doesn't like this because he's like, the red chairs in his art, they're basically yeah, it's just our chairs. Even though he steals everything, because the chairs are doing I was taking this as kind of like him, right? Because he's like, he steals other people's designs from that shit, right? Chris is doing it back to me, I'm sure we can still do it. It's not playing against. I just want to see if you and you're doing it right now. Stop it. What I do? I'm in Vegas with my friends. He's never seen the show. You know, it's my comedy. You know, come see Panda. Well, I don't know comedy. I don't know why. I just don't make comedy for that would have been a great title for a special. Oh, yeah. I mean, there probably was in the running. There's a lot of different titles in there. Not comedy for Sway Boys, yeah. Or comedy for Sway Boys. Comedy for, well, then it would definitely, yeah. You know, honestly, it doesn't, like, here's two Sway Boys right here, and we're laughing hard. Yeah, it's not, I think it's like eating soy and protein, like a vegetarian or something. And then it hit me. Oh my God. Like Hiram who was the king of Australia. I'm not saying his name. Okay, let's get banned by the chain. No, the team is genius. Bro. No, I'm trying to get the guy John to my email. That's not right. And I said, oh my God, that's right. All right. Let's change the subject. Can we move on? Can we move on? I have nothing to learn. I'm enjoying it. You're acting very innocent. I'm on you. I don't know you right now. You're being the You know when big guys drunk when they say little me. That's the telltale sign. Is anyone over 6 foot? Little me, they're hammered. Hammered on earwaves?
Drinking early, too. That's so crazy.
Yeah, during the day. Yeah, like on your show. Yeah, I could be guilty of that. I've done it recently. Yeah. That's true. He's also older in his family. There's many reasons not to do this.
Imagine drinking in the morning and stuff. So
Can we look up what after this what swing was?
Yeah, that's so yeah.
I think it has something to do. It's like, you know, like a lefty or something that refuses to eat protein and gets soy protein or like that. It's crazy that neither of us really know what it means.
Still don't know what soy means. Good.
Oh my God. And let me show you see what people say when this leads people to say the following
It's like how much Tiger things he had?
He's cursed.
Is it even Tiger thing?
Probably not. No. Some kind of weird.
When a person delivers a curse, unfortunately, sometimes
He hasn't failed Tiger thing yet.
until that very
Right,
curse.
this was like pre-time business failures or something. Right after this rant, he's like, hey, you know what? I'm
A
gonna
justifiable curse.
That's like,
that the words of the Sabbath almost like an irreversible reality that cannot be undone. So once that curse was uttered and came into the world,
All I gotta do is hit the box. That's all I gotta do. Now a lot of people see you twice. He's me up a little bit. So they make a mistake and think it's
so better to be the ones who are cursed than to be the ones who curse. So listen down. So what happens again? Let's go back to say, the God brought all to it and to be judged.
Where's the insurance? See what I'm working with.
Why did you kill Abner? Let's say, don't see that the other demonstrated for a number of different things. One of the things that we keep that to the film is to get Abner now. He's going to say, what is the stage? So complex because they're covering a complex history, the transition of the monarchy between Shaul and David. Shaul and David. So Abner,
yeah, definitely. I mean, he's a successful guy. He has all this shit. He can't go around acting like this when you got all these important businesses behind him. Like, what does Rain think about this kind of behavior? He thinks, they can't have this guy threatening to beat up journalists, people on Twitter and all this. It's not a good look, dude. Not a good look for Black Widow exhaust.
Yoav, who was a big general of
I always thought about that too. They don't have like a promo about the Rain. They don't have like a special flavor for Rain. What if they just love Rain?
offered him to spare his life and offered him a position in the army.
I feel like that's not what it
out
is.
there.
All Rain models have been through so much. Yeah, they're all fucked up because no one's gonna drink that shit. No, they're really
The problem is,
but look at his hat. I mean, his hat says, go fast, don't die. Right? Right now, I would argue that he's dying. Not literally, but figuratively. In all of these clips, he's like kind of dying. Right? Performance-wise, skills-wise, and reputation-wise. The literal hat says what you shouldn't do, and he's doing it. He's going too far.
That's another
It's a little negative, right? Go fast, don't die. Go fast, live is a lot more positive. Yeah. Maybe you gotta get more positivity in the room. He thinks he's killing too. He's off drugs. He's like, Stupid, like weird voices. You can't even really understand a lot of what he's saying. Would you be in a room with him? He's talking about some random mind, some random comic fighting journalists. Why? Why would they ever fight? I bet you win. He's kind of good douching Brian too. He's like, you're old, but you still beat his ass. You old bitch. What are you, 55? He's like 52. He's like 58. He doesn't know numbers, dude. In many ways, he's like even though he criticizes homeless people, he's like, whatever, he acts in a way that drug and homeless people would act. If you gave him lots of money, if you gave a homeless man millions and millions of dollars, he would not be unlike what you see every day.
That biomechanics one piece jumps huge over the immediately.
And you're like, make your own show. They say, here's $1 million. What do you want? What do you want your show to be called? They're like, Toontown? What's it going to be about? I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to take a truck and drive real fast and give them a week. They're like, okay, and how long will that take you to make it? I don't know, but then it takes years because you spent most of it tricking yourself. What do you want to call that podcast? The Golden Hour. But he's not like, he didn't even hear the
a skilled
question.
soldier
Golden Hour just slaying for heroin.
someone who's pursuing them underneath
It's like a cheap Trader Joe's beer he has.
That's not what the beer says. Whatever is what I call it. Are you drinking out of a shoe? I mean, the homeless guy that you gave lots of money would need a handler to, make sure they didn't waste it. Spend it appropriately to bring themselves out of poverty.
His homeless wife is fighting blood Starbucks guys. He has to run over there with a shopping cart.
My hero, he's killed somebody. He's killed a family. He came here and he saved me from the evil family that were in my way. It's honestly good guitar you could play in like a bar, like a club or something. You're just like hanging out, drinking, dancing. It's like, usually you see like a cat just like dancing with some chick and it's like, oh really dude? That's why I'm back. And you're like, gosh. But you go to a girl and you're like, oh, dance. I dare you. I dare you. You're feeling like you're blood. It's like, you want to get out of here? I'm like, maybe I'm the next one. Or maybe I'm the next one. Yeah, I'm the next gen, dude. And she's like, you're right. This is pretty good. Oh, I love this clip. You can dance. You're damn right. I can dance.
You want to go see the guitar live in concert?
It's him playing the guitar with clips playing. Like, he's a DJ. He's got the fucking glasses on. He's like MEC.
Yeah, they take out. Sorry about that.
The big crowd.
Alright, so this one's called Rick's Music. Bob's not a taste of his own medicine. He's hurt. I don't know why the cable systems are fucking. I got too many cables, Daddy. Hosted by Hey Mark Weeks. See here, it's got very sweaty. How do you feel? This is what fans don't feel. It's kind of funny. It's like, I'm on TFNK. Better have my shirt on. I'm not going to put a shirt on. Keith Sullivan or Keith Johnson, or what's Keith Johnson? It's Keith Johnson, okay, yeah. I guess and I'm like similar facial hair, I guess. Yeah, and he was bald.
So what happens? So therefore you're upset.
No one wants to even envision that. You don't know what it's like, okay?
Yes.
I take it back. I'll cut the part out. Your haters don't get it. Like, yo, he doesn't deserve this. This should be. Hey man, you realize Khalil, he doesn't fight Donald Trump. He has the shot, and you're like, hell yeah, this is what they're life for. They don't realize that you have no control over it. There's going to be another one of those questions.
So again,
Probably. How are you supposed to answer a question like that?
It's
It's like a speech.
By the way, I'll fuck you up, dude. He's 58 years old.
Yeah, when he stops liking whoever this guy is. You were in a room, I think you fucking beat his ass.
He's strong when it comes to winning. So I need. She's server.
Let's see.
Review the top shot.
I want to add this too. Sorry, yeah, because I want to add back on that. We're also really excited about this fight. Like, oh no! He's got attacked by the sea.
He listened to the Melech, but which Melech?
What's with this thumb?
Because the
Every time he
desires
does
and
the
wishes
sequence,
of
his
the
thumb is like a
Ribono
strange
Shalom are more important
Maybe you
than
broke into
desires
doing
and
that.
So the basis of it, they don't say, so you are like no right to kill our muscle. Oh, that right. The Gemara says,
When I heard it, everybody went, oh, damn. So, yeah, maybe ranking of 8 or whatever, but all of us went, all of us were passing it between ourselves. We're like, oh shit, look at this. This is scary. This is the one dude who's rugged enough to step, in that space is like, I feel like this is AI. Like, it's not real.
Oh, yeah, it's not supposed to be a change.
It's not AI. It's definitely from Deep Came Out. It has that weird, surreal feeling.
I don't believe anything is changed, honestly.
Oh, really?
It's got me so many times. The fish got me, and then also things just fly over my head, you know. So, like, I'm always a little bit, like, it's like walking in one of those, like, warehouses. Halloween house. Is that they're not called haunted house. It was a shop in haunted house. I didn't mean to say horror house. Got me out of the forest. Yeah, that means actually go all the way. But anyway, it's just like going into a haunted house. I'm like, I don't trust what I
Again, you followed after our
If you was in haunted house, I would have gotten the way.
I mean, it was not worth it, but I think it was worth it to do the bit of calling a haunted house a horror house.
To hear. He says, I'm not you to should be eating those for that.
I got ready to call us this week.
And we're excited to see what happens. Yeah, what do you think? Yeah,
And it's
couple things.
Devil is still strong.
How's he supposed to answer both those questions?
Smart enough to know.
And it's so sad to me because they made fun of Ariel Hawani, and Ariel Hawani's show is so like easy to listen to. Where he has fighters on, like they're trying to pick his parts, obviously, right? You know, it's kind of like weirdly. I think you hate this term of poetic justice. No, I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's watching like a. And then you go.
Like God brain. Yeah, trying to emulate the same thing. Yeah. Alrighty, so here we go. This is the field
Hi, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
big shoots. I think
Yeah. All right. All right. Do you have your water? Okay, you're gonna drink a lot of water. Okay, I'll go get some. All right. There we go. All right. Do you want to play? Okey-doke. Yes, ma'am. Oh, listen to your cough. It's terrible. I hope so. Nice spare. Oh, that was terrible. But it turned out okay. Give it to me. There we go. Nice. High five. There we go. Thank you, ma'am. All but two. Oh, that was great. Get it. Ooh, you're making it tough. Get these three. This is a tough split. Look at it. No, that's all right. Oh no. Oh, I split them. Yeah, that was not good. All right. Even with being sick, Miss Aquarius is unstoppable. Give it to me. Okay, I gotta get this one. Now I'm gonna get this one. I missed it by one. Good job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. Oh, this is tough. Get it. Oh, you should have got them both. That was amazing. You're welcome. That was really good. Oh, come on. I agree.
Oh, what a spare. Give it. Look at you. Not what we wanted. No.
A woman has been arrested in connection with the death of a person found in the trunk of a vehicle in South Los Angeles.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not the death investigation involving the car that belongs to Mr. Dane. This was a separate case last month. Police say that they have arrested 52-year-old Sandra Romo Diaz for the murder. The victim still has not been publicly identified.
Oh, that looks good. Oh, that was very good. I win, you win.
Undefeated bowling, undefeated in friendship. Yeah, is right. All right, you get your beauty rest. That's correct. All righty, you get your beauty rest. You get extra rest. Sleep in tomorrow. Make sure to take all your medicine. Drink lots of water. You'll feel better tomorrow. God willing.
The suspect that was in court today has been identified as Jimmy Matt Ray. According to the public defender, he's a father of two who works at a nonprofit in San Francisco. Police found jewelry in his possession connecting him to this crime a week after the brazen robbery at Heller Jewelers in San Ramon's Bishop Ranch. One of the four suspects arrested was in court Monday. He's not, he's innocent. He said he wasn't there. He's not, he's innocent.
My bad. Yeah, big shoots. Ouch. Let's see what this is about.
You're welcome to come on. I would love to talk to you. It should be very exciting. Usually you could make it exciting. Somebody said she's a good roller skater. That's what
it was very scary. Because suddenly again, it felt like it wasn't just the Jewish world, it was the other again, because he could jump out and
Is that Shabbatism? Did he say, come on, here's a good roller skater? I don't understand.
I don't know. I think it might just be like, it could be, but if it is, I don't know. I think he's just kind of like saying, ouch, look at this dude that did. Like that almost sounds like something I would say.
Yeah,
I get it.
Really, don't sleep on him. He's really good at roller skating. And he took them all. Sometimes I haphazard. It's from the response to DDP controversy with it. I get it. I haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited. Of course, got the King on King view. Yeah, you got that defect on King outfit attire right now, dude.
Yeah, I was wrong. And this is how it goes, man. This, I'll give you a hot take. There's a reason a lot of people in the space still make picks. What they do
and it's not clip-worthy, or it's just, they'll pick the entire card from the freelance and made it bad, so it's not that big a deal. I go on the paint. Anything I do, I go to the top, but it's just not what I do. I go on the paint. Meaning I say something.
We never looked up swipes.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, I kind of want to look up for the definition, because what if you look it up and it's just a picture of the meaning?
Let's look up Soy Boy. I want to know, like, Soy Boy slang definition. Definitely a pejorative. Maybe Urban Dictionary or something. I guess it has something. Yeah, Soy Boy is a pejorative term. What does that mean, pejorative? Lacking bad thing. Sometimes used in like users got men perceived to be lacking masculine characteristics. Yeah. Yeah, mostly against liberals. Also, I'm thinking it's going to be like Chan or something. They try to do that thing on James, where if you look up images, then you'll pop up. Let me see if it does that one. No, he's not anywhere.
Okay, guys, get on it. Let's get this. Let's get that up. Let's get these numbers up.
And I want to say that we started the show after the Soy Boy craze. So we weren't up before to do that. Right, first time, sure. Let's see here. And how did he be? How did he offend him? I can watch it again. Right after winning a world champion, would I get on Twitter and fire back at things? Probably not.
Yeah, you do that when you have like all the time for when you don't win anything.
Yeah, Al Pacino's daughter's minding her own business. Actually, just shitting on her.
We just read 3 comments from this week alone, where you're responding to random people who are making fun of you for a bad prediction.
Accomplishment of beating who I think is the greatest motivator of all time. That's what I would do. But again, teach its own. You don't want to when I was fighting as a champ, top 10, yeah, closest I got. Yeah, but I'm not high for the DDP. So I get it. But even when I was in the top 10, I had a guy big. So how do you get it?
Yeah, I mean, that's just his way of being like, taking a stance, but then trying to soften the stance a bit. He's like, listen, he's a piece of shit, but he's like the worst, and I wouldn't do that, but I understand why he did. It doesn't really make sense, but to him, he thinks he's like hiding his opinion, like people can't get anything for saying that.
I was all knowing.
Yeah, it's like 40 chess, I suggested that, 40 chess, and we're playing fucking
all the chess at home.
yeah, I mean, I can't even afford the chess pieces that Randy has on
in an interview. So you see Mike dumbass, saying it's a shit out. I don't think you like them. That's why a lot of people say, don't do this. I'm different. I don't give a shit. And he eats my house. Yeah, he's a girl cop, it's just really I expect this stuff, and it wasn't a case of like, is he for strict, where Izzy didn't show up, and shouldn't be debates off of him, and it was like a show of what we used to. DDP beat bad, one of the best versions of Izzy I've ever seen. I couldn't lose to him. And I was thinking about it, even after the command, or even during the command, I was like, I just can't, like, it's not that I can't give it up and fire off a beat shirt. I get it. I take no offense to it. No offense. Me and Strickland, we get into it on social media. I love you, man. It's all good. I'm not that guy. Did I got 3 kids? I'm not worried about shit talking about Twitter, Instagram, dude. It's the last thing I'm worried about. I'm not worried about that stuff. I get it. I get all of it. His team, fuck yeah, I'll be offended, dude. Fuck yeah. somebody else's
It's never someone's individual. The shop is a communist, right? And the proletariat, everyone together.
Right there, but instead what he does is he cuts off a corner of his garment, so when Shaw comes out, he comes out afterwards and says,
I'm not the guy who goes to Twitter and, Twitter was even that big, but even then, they were still around. They had it, but looked on Twitter, the journalist out, or the entertainer on YouTube, say my son, it's just not what I did.
Because he had two opportunities between Shaw and David.
He does a version of that so often, where it's just this long, drawn-out thing where he goes, you know what, man, at the end of the day, like one of those phrases that mean nothing. I don't know what the word, but at the end of the day, if you ask everyone around, and, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, and he does it over and over again, and I wonder, like, who is watching this besides the cats? Who's like, yeah, he's right. They probably do that in their whoever is literally enjoys that probably does that to people in their life.
Do it seriously?
Yeah. Do what you want to Twitter and Instagram validating for sure, right? What bothers me is that he is so dead set on this thought, yeah, it's just gonna break the brakes off, whatever. That's how he talks about them having that. I heard him with the show soon. He beat the brakes on, he's getting too busy, whatever he says, right? And then when it happens, he's like on the other guy's side. That's where I fall off. It's like, you just follow the next about everything, dude. It's like, no, stick to your fucking gun, dude. Yeah, I guess that's pretty true. Same with talking shit about aerials. Don't be like, are you Strickland? No, you're entertaining. All you are is entertainment. Well, that's the thing about Chaz, is a fear of, just like I was saying before, he says the things and walks it back every time, so he has no real. He's very afraid of canceling himself or saying stuff about people, even though he says the most offensive things. It's so stupid to say the worst possible things, but then at the same time have this pussy thing where you're like, well, I get it. But I also get it because Izzy, dude, he walked in that fight and you could tell he was off. That's the best, dude. That's the best shape I've ever seen him in. He was ready to beat the brakes off that fool. But DDP said, cool story, bro. I'm even more behind mode. You're actually a tree princess. No cap. I'm gonna flip your truck. There's no way that your Netflix and that blockbuster tonight. Hey, Izzy. You blockbuster. Yeah, I came out the trenches. All right. Yeah. You're atrocious compared to me. All right. Take that shit back to. I can't think of any more shots. Take that shit back to 70s behind us. You ready to blame your team, bitch?
Alrighty, so this one's hosted by Old Barney. It's called I've Been Saying for a Year Now. The next phase is the gun phase. We were built for this pop-up. So I'm going to cut it off soon because it's a movie, but it's very fun. Instead, we're going to get what we call a That's hilarious. So, I mean, it might get confused online, so we can play the rest, but if it doesn't play, it's wasn't that one of his jokes on Ringo County that he bought good? Yeah, he bought good in the fucking night school. Yeah, that's true. He talks about having guns. Yeah. Dude, it's scary as it's outside right there. Yeah, he used to grow his hair out, man. Yeah, that's like... Look at those epic body, dude. What do you think about the gun phase that he's out there entering?
Well, I mean, he's already in this shit, dude. Fish versus his guns, basically. But I think that the sequence thing on the placing the receiver made me laugh out loud.
everyone gets your guns, Eddie. Do you have a gun? Say less.
Yeah.
I still have it. This one's hosted by Hey Mark Wigski. It's called Papa Can't Stand Being Recognized in Public. I'm there watching TCM. I got made in a second, and you want to go take down some there. And then this guy goes, hey, like, where do I know you from? And I'm like, where's like your dad? Like, what? Where I know you from? I'm like, I don't know about you. No, hold on. And I was like, it's a podcast, probably, right? The podcast? He's like, yeah, that's it. Which one? I don't know what you watch, man. He's never like, no, I'm kind of fucking kidding, dude. I'm kind of like, the kid I was with. The woman was at the end. She's like, I'm just saying, it's like, you love it. I'm just in my book. Yeah. I thought he said, your fucking friend came inside me. And I was like, well, did you tell him you were on the pill? She goes, no, I'm not on the pill. I was like, well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that's fine. That's very nice. What do you like when people like me? It's the best. It's happened very rarely. I thought you were going to do justice. Best day in my life was when that guy had a younger pizza was like, hey, I'll watch them. Or no, he didn't even say that. What he said something like, Bob wasn't. I was like, what? He's like, I watched the show. I watched it. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, every day. But then I went back and I bought a Hail Mary t-shirt because I was so happy. I was like walking around like, and I like the fire thing. He was you can play me the TV. This was posted by Exam. Why is Papa doing this fucking redacted noise at the end of every ad read now? I have the same question. I feel like this is something that we can't get to the bottom of. Is it a reference to something, or is it an inside joke with the /MMA? Maybe he's doing an impersonation. My friend does the same. Oh my god! It's like when there's a hot chick as a joke. But like, there's no word, so it's hard to tell. You know? Yeah. I think at the end of the show you should be like, that's it for this week. Oh! Yeah, what is that thing? I think that's something you probably have to ask him. Like, whenever he eventually sits down with the actor studio, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, James Lipton. My favorite podcast was The Fighter and the Kid. What is your favorite way to look at something? What's your favorite curse?
They're incredibly beautiful,
incredible.
And then you have other parts of us that are
I forget that Clinton has all those like famous passions that he has.
That consistency and the incredible part is my purities don't obscure my characters. This was pieties, right? And my sickness and righteousness also doesn't go
by Confidence Search 8648 called Imagine Waiting 3.5 hours just to plug your scam giveaway. I'm looking so many times. Everybody has a fucking everyone's pitching them shit good, so it's like, with cupcakes, they look good. Yeah, they look good. I've never asked them for this. I've never asked them for this. Alright, fellas, love you. One time, yeah, sometimes, two times. I'm sure for the truck. Oh, everybody has a fucking everyone.
There's always that beauty that's still there. So no matter how
that makes me feel I never want to do that on a podcast now. Okay, like just yelling out your fucking like your plug. It's a bad look. We are looking for a Magic Mind some sponsorship. Oh yeah, we brought that up on the live.
I have reverse course. I would like to try Magic Mind. A friend of mine that I trust said that it is good and it works. Also, Gerardo said that people that he knows got it sponsorship and they like it. It tastes good and it helps them.
But they didn't like the sponsorship.
Yeah, I don't really want this one. Well, I mean, if you're going to give me money. But really what I want is for me to drink the Magic Mind. So whether you give us money or not matters little to me, but I want to try Magic Mind. I'm being dead serious.
Well, if we get the sponsorship, we get free Magic Mind.
Yeah, I don't really want to go out and buy it.
Free Magic Mind?
Yeah, I want to drink it, but I don't want to pay. All right. I'm going to be dead honest. I'm going to be totally set it up, Bernie. Also, maybe you can talk to Lex about it. I'm part of the Kim Kicks down Miguel talking about you.
The entire process.
This was posted by John and we have the guy right here. He's the girl.
Yeah, Luke is sponsored by Beard Oil. I'm like, I use Beard Oil, so that's another one.
This one's posted by John M. Biscuit. It's called Future So Bright is only part of the reason he needs shades indoors. I don't quite understand, but it has a lot of them. Straight up no bullshit on it. Somebody said this is what people's faces look like when you're on that. I'm 100% correct.
He looks kind of scary. It's not a good photo.
Yeah. People do look strangely sweaty when you're on acid.
And after watching it, like 7 different things,
and then Cliff got 7 billion views. 5 billion views. What about the galaxy? Infinity views.
Alright, now this is my favorite clip of the week.
Nothing now. That's your favorite clip of the week because it's got some funny people on it.
It's like Gil Guitars, another Gil Guitars clip. It's called Another Day, Another Podcast, Rapping on Ringo Baba. Yeah, I don't think it was that bad because I think I saw somebody on Reddit trying to say it was almost as bad as Brendan Schwab's.
Calling him Schwab is hilarious.
That's so fucking funny. I guess they're trying to do it correctly because there's a U before the A.
Well, okay, the only other person that does the Schwab thing was Rampage that I've seen. Have you seen anybody else do it?
I've seen a lot of people say Schwab.
Really?
Yeah.
Like who else? I mean, I'm forgetting shit probably. Like,
Might be Ryan. Can't watch it. There's nothing Schwab. But I've seen a lot of people call him Schwab.
yeah, that's true. Okay, never mind.
I think it's innocent. It's an innocent mistake.
Right. I'm going to say that if it falls flat, please take it out. But I think that what if black people are secretly so disrespecting of Schwab that they have a new nickname for him? They call him Schwab.
You're talking about Black King?
Yeah, the black man.
I like Black Twitter, but Black King.
Dude, that would be great. There should be a subsection that's like Black Twitter.
Yeah.
Black King.
Well, that was, he was just trying to get it because when I saw it, I was like, I knew I was going to watch it. When I saw it, ain't no James was that bad. Because I've seen his shorts, and I'm like, I'm not dying to go see a stand-up, but it was never that good. You also not like, oh, let me take this shit. Yeah, so when I watched it, I'm like, okay, they gonna reach it because it wasn't. I didn't have one laugh out loud moment, but there wasn't. That big boy shit was terrible. That big boy shit was terrible. It's so funny. And then when they keep saying Zig Boy, it's what makes me laugh. That's great. That shit was. I watched that today. I was like, oh, this is. It was so like I knew that was when the whole debate came on the room. I was like, nigga, I can do that. That's what inspired you. I think that's what started the whole Brendan Schaub's failure. Brendan Schaub's failure.
What grade did that read?
Because I was like, that shit was so bad. I'm like, nigga, I can do that. One man strikes is another man strikes. Yeah, it was so bad.
All right, thank you.
Talking about anybody, these guys are funny, but anybody talking seriously about Brendan Schaub,
our annual
Brendan Schaub,
planetary sponsor,
has the
Toast
potential.
dedicated all of his word and
Like,
Russians
there's people,
this
show
year
it to people
as
at
a
work,
close from the
you
solar
know,
panels
people
and
like,
so how I was
we should just like
share.
go and like show
See
people
that
coffee just
aspirational
randomly.
desire
Those
to
fans
want
the
to
street.
materialize for our people
Check
for
this
this
out.
year,
Think about this.
many years to come. And that's the sponsor for today.
Set up a show where we're
Sheva
doing
Papa of Eretz Yisrael, wishing her husband Daniel Papa of Shuk Hashmonai Mazel Tov on his 70th birthday. Lots of love, good health, good news, and definitely beautiful. Yes, we wish it's a great piece of football Hashem to learn. Daniel, how I was saying, and as Hashem to continue to swim through the Yam Shel Talmud, I have actually shut it. Because we'll say it's always dedicate our morning in this Israel has to be bring them home with Shalom and the Karel. It's supposed to be successful with all of them. I say, those with that for us, we have a lot to do. 49 wrapping up on the festival days. 48 about the 10 lines of the
Anybody else? Because we've already eaten the salsa and our Mexican cookie.
What happens
Nobody else has done that, so I think a fan that comes with it should probably do that for us.
But those were executed by these
And remind me on the show
their property goes to their children.
What's his name? Like a comic guy.
And
You know,
this
about Brandon
is
or
absolutely malicious.
Dude,
The
what
same
he's doing,
issue.
I'll talk about it on the
Even
show
those
because what he's
executed by
doing
the
is
monarch,
he's going to
their
random places
property
and calling
goes
him
to
daddy.
their children. So from the focus about
It's so
what
funny.
happens,
I had him send me
the
all the
property
videos
of
that I
those
can
who are
show.
executed.
Okay.
Again, Alakama, if you're executed by the king,
All right,
the
next
king
year,
takes
bye.
the property. If you're executed by Daisy, it's your Yorship. But even if you're executed by the king, your property goes to your inheritance, to your Yorship. Almost Rabbi Huda. So says Rabbi Huda. Comes says Rabbi Huda. Balok Karnema, he needed to double as Hashem Yaron. Rabbi Huda. Amalahan. So this is really rough. The verse is really like this. That by King Athol, the verse like this. Let me tell the story that Athol was a lot of good inside of him. It was an incredibly conflicted individual. He never fully able to bring himself in. So Athol desired a particular figure, an image that belonged to an idol of levels. So Athol concocted the entire story that levels went ahead and became the king of heaven, became the God, all of these different things. And I for myself, and as a result, what happened afterwards is that he had levels executed and Athol took the vineyard. So you see something like someone who was executed by the king gets by virtue of the fact that Athol got this vineyard after executing levels. So this is what comes from Yehuda. However, and if it's then of in fact, interestingly enough, Athol was related to levels. He was only he was not levels killed. Once levels was killed, was the possession of the word to the loss of inheritance. But again, but levels had a lot of sons. What happened to them? Inheritance. On the one hand, so you started to serve as in fact, I'm the one with levels, the real sense of levels, and levels is sons. Shimon as well as the levels of your mom is a long story. A long story. So levels is executed.
So yeah, we're watching that stuff. You watch my dad.
Also, we stream on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m., right? This week, on this time of the show, we're going to watch any of the Joanna clips because we watched the whole video on our stream. I think that one's called Stop Us Vigilante that stream, so go check that out if you want to see us watch that. Let's see if we, the hero story, which we believe every bit of, and I think some people are saying it's not real. It's like, what is that you're taking on? Come on. But anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch them shop, right? So start the timer,
In other words,
play the chin clip.
Alright, so let's see what we got here. We got a lot of picture stuff this week, so we're going to just dive into that. So
here
again,
is
like,
that
this was posted by
levels
Cruel and
levels
Minions.
himself was fit
News
to
Part
have
2.
more
It's
children,
another shop
but as a
strip
result of
post.
being executed, he
I'll
never
make fun of
had
the child and he will get mad.
incredible.
I'll make fun of you because it's funny. You're supposed to make fun of
that says
people
that when you go ahead
kept going.
and
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I forgot. You're not funny.
by the king,
LOL,
so then
but I actually like you. Really.
I
So, to let you guys behind the curtain, I was trying to think of another way to say it. I was trying to think of a way to say it. We want Sean on the show. I sent him a message on Instagram and Twitter, and he was like, "Cool story, bro." He didn't see it, whatever, and I don't expect him to. We didn't matter, we didn't care. But this is an open invite. If any of you know Sean Strickland, please tell him to come to our show.
Yo, what up? Ogilvy?
He's not gonna sit down. He's just gonna walk in.
Ogilvy, can you hear me? Yo, dog. Can you hear me? Ogilvy? Yeah, what up, pimp? How are you? Excellent. How'd you find out about me? No way. Oh, no. Yeah, my friend, I can hear you loudly and clearly. So you saw me retweet. You saw me retweet you. Oh, 1,000%, my friend. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Ogilvy, can you hear me? Well, I could hear you. I can't hear you now. But that's absolutely phenomenal news that you found out about me from X. Ogilvy, you're the man. So I could hear you, but I can't hear you now. But I'd love to tell you about myself. I'd love to find out about you. So if you can, maybe work out the technical aspects of your device. But yes, I am the famous retweeter. You're the man, Ogilvy. You just made my night. Already by telling me that. Shout out to Ogilvy, everybody. Ogilvy's amazing. I'm going to let you work out your technical challenges. Let me know if I can help you. If you can. And I'd love to talk to you when you can. Ogilvy's the man. Shout out to Ogilvy, everybody. Ogilvy is amazing. Shout out to Ogilvy. Ogilvy just made our day, folks. Is that a premier place to land and take off? Were you cleared as a pilot to land on an aircraft carrier? Well, I never did the Navy side. I was an Air Force guy. Right, and is that as special? I mean, in the Navy, when you are cleared to solo on, land and take off on an aircraft carrier, how many guys in the U.S. Armed Services have clearance, have passed that test to do that? I don't know, maybe pilots or probably thousands, I would guess. They have that ability. I think so, yeah. The Air Force go with there's a war, and the way you win the war is by landing on a boat. The U.S. Navy would definitely be able to win the war. On target or just shut down, you're on the U.S. Air Force. Oh, that's great. What a smoke on the Navy.
I love the name. Yeah. All right. Let's talk about your fundraiser. Where's it going to be? You have one coming up here. Not going to be in LA until November, but in the short term, my website.
Oh, Booby, you have no idea how happy I am with you.
Check out my launch video. It kind of shows who I am. I'm running as a reform campaign, so I'm very critical of for sure in my launch video. But CharityWorks.com is the place to see that, and it's a big one for any political office. It's huge. It's tough, and Texas. I got the lunch in the morning last night for another day. I'm just Texas with Dallas. Texas is a big state. In the political system here needs reform. I can tell you that. I've learned a lot in the last 6 months I've been doing this. Look, I'm not going to give anybody any tips on how to win or lose or how to run or anything, but man, when you show up with that Air Force jacket on, I guarantee you're going to get a lot of votes from people like me. I've been doing my stump speech, and last week I got sort of fed up in the Dallas or Fort Worth area, and I said, you guys want my stump speech or do you want your space tour? Everybody's like, space. I was like, I told a launch story and a space flight, and then at the very end, I'm like, all right, we got a couple minutes. Here's what I want to do.
Ogilvy, can you hear me, my friend? Shout out to Ogilvy. Hopefully they're able to work through their technical challenges. I know it can be tricky. It is miraculous that we're able to talk to each other from thousands of miles away, virtually instantaneously. There he is. How you living, my friend? I can hear you now. Excellent. So you had me retweet one of your tweets. Is that correct? Okay. Can you hear? Yep. Mrs. Oh, phenomenal. Okay. Uh, so you found out about me. Hello. Excellent. Well, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. It may be easier. I've got two channels in here. One is on a podcast. You can see that other rabbi on the screen. You can mute that one if it's easier for you. Well, thank you. Okay, very well. Well, Ogilvy, thank you for being here. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Ogilvy, have you seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Jim Carrey. Yep, absolutely. Exactly. Exactly. Well, then you're familiar with someone whose life is on camera all the time. That's what I do. If you didn't know, the Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, Ogilvy, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Ogilvy? 100%. I'm based out of California. Absolutely. Well, you will in the future. We're going to make sure that you have a house here. You're going to have a house in the UK, and you're going to have a house in the United States. I'm going to make sure of it. Absolutely. You should know. I also talk about helping the world through ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what all my merch is. And it's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations for the less fortunate, like in Nigeria. I'm also an advocate for the Life Straw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How did those things sound, Ogilvy? Ogilvy. Excellent. 100%. Excellent. I talk about. Yes, sir, I can. Uh, I'm also a futurist, so I'm someone who likes to study the future. The study of the future is futurology, and I like to discuss things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I like to talk about things like cryonics, cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about things like de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think would be really exciting. I talk about other things that affect you if you want. I want you to be able to have the opportunity, if you want to, be able to utilize a type of technology known as life extension technology. When you were born, Ogilvy, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 if you want, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy. Just one moment. Skywind, just one. No, I, I did. Sky Windy, just one moment. I am telling my friend Ogilvy something. No worries. He's from Poland. Um, basically, yeah, absolutely. So basically, I want you to be able to live longer than you normally would if you want. This is all with your consent. But you may live to be 120 years old, and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, I didn't know what to make of you, but all of the things that you said came true. It's been amazing. I've lived to be 120 years old, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you don't want this, you don't have to have it. But if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. Well, essentially, what I'm saying to you, Ogilvy, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Well, so we've already started doing this, or when I say we, but scientists have already started memory transfer in small mammals. So it starts with taking something like a mouse and having it memorize how to complete a maze. And then there are multiple ways to do it. You can like literally replace a part of a mouse's brain, or you can scan it, but essentially, there's the idea of transferring that memory into another mouse and then having the second mouse be able to complete the maze without any previous knowledge. And scientists are already successfully being able to do this. And the thought is within a generation or two, they'll be able to do it with human trials. And then eventually we may be able to escape death to some extent. Now, if you're like, well, Rabbi, that sounds really futuristic. I don't know if that's going to happen in my lifetime. I understand. I didn't think that brain computer interfaces would happen in my lifetime. But in 2001 or 2021, we had the first successful brain computer interface implant in a human with a man named Nolan Aspero, who was a quadriplegic person. I hear I'm breaking up. Apologies. He was a quadriplegic person who is now able to use a mouse. He's able to use a mouse and basically navigate a computer faster than you or I can without use of his hands. And I think that's just an extremely amazing accomplishment. And I imagine that type of technology will continue. But if you had asked me 15 years ago if a brain computer interface would be possible, I would tell you that that was futuristic technology. So we're moving quickly towards a future of not just brain computer interfaces, that's actually the past, but mind uploading. So it may be something that might be an option for you in the future. And I want you to keep your options open. Well, I'm a rabbi. Rabbi's Hebrew for teacher. And my last name's Rothschild. Yeah, my last name's Rothschild, and I'm a rabbi. Rabbi's Hebrew for teacher. So pretty self-explanatory there. Um, I I certainly am someone who has a religious background and traditional beliefs. However, I am someone who also has a very progressive way of thinking and have a lot of faith in the future. And I'm excited for where the human race is going. More than anything of I'm going to make you rich and you're going to live forever and all that other stuff, you should know, Ogilvy, that I'm here to be a positive person in your life, that I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and just most importantly, I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, I want you to know I'm here to support you. No, I haven't. Well, I shouldn't say that. I've had CAT scans and MRIs, but that's somewhat primitive technology in comparison to full on brain scans. But I would hope that I would be able to have a brain scan in the future to perhaps be able to escape death if that's an opportunity that may pose itself. Hello, how are you? Pardon me, Sky Windy. How are you? How's your day going, Sky Windy? Excellent. And then we have another friend here, Sky Windy. Is this your friend Rowan? Rowan? Hello, Rowan. How are you? Sky Windy, is Rowan your friend? Oh, okay, Rowan. How did you find out about me? You saw me on TikTok? Well, that's a possibility. Okay, so No, I'm not selling followers. No. So have I ever touched? I was outside in the grass earlier today. I was in the garden. What about you? Did you touch grass today, Sky Windy? Well, I don't try to break the most continuous live stream. I just want the most amount of data. So if you weren't aware, I'm live on like 22 different YouTube streams right now in 360 degrees. Yeah, it's a big task. Exactly. So Rowan, you just were on TikTok and you're like, who's this rabbi? I've got to check him out. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you can see I'm live on. Yeah. So Sky Windy, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Just put that into your browser and you'll see more YouTube streams than anybody else you've ever seen. Uh, Ogilvy, you do the same if you can. In the upper left corner. Okay, well, it may not matter to you, but it can matter to other people. Okay, Ogilvy, what did you do? Thank you so much. What did you do today, my friend? You watched tennis. How did it go? Am I from Mossad? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. One of the major goals of Mossad is to know how Sky Windy interprets tennis. You should know that's at the very top of our list. Why do I have a lot of what on this? Sure. So I want redundant streams in case one of the streams goes down or an app crashes or I lose disconnectivity. I want to have backups and backups of my backups. Additionally, YouTube occasionally will purge its data for copyright infringement or a number of different reasons. So if they ever take down one of my channels, I have backups of all the backups. And on top of that, I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on Rumble, I'm streaming on Twitter. I'm streaming on. Well, I've got a number of people in here, but I also have a lot of people in this other Discord. So as I look, I've got like 14 people in one Discord, another 28 people in another Discord, and another 6 people. So probably all in all, just in Discord alone, I have about 45 people watching me. Well, I mean, they don't just have to sit and watch me exclusively. A lot of people do what they want to do and just like to know somebody else is there. That's what I do. I mean, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert. I've streamed in Los Angeles and in Beverly Hills and at Disneyland. So I do some IRL streaming, but basically it's easiest for me to be close to my Wi-Fi. So I stream in one area. Yeah, I mean, I don't really promote myself too much on TikTok, though I do have quite a few different TikTok accounts. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. Word. Absolutely. So, Rewind, you don't know the other people here. You just found me coincidentally when. Okay, excellent. Rewind, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Apologies. Yeah, yeah, I love the NFL. So we've got my friend in here, Brandon, who's streaming it. It's Thursday night football. It's San Francisco 49ers versus the Los. Yeah, in the future, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, Sky Windy. In the United States, we call football American football is football. So you know what I mean. Okay, you should know in the future, they will call what you call football soccer, and American football will just be known as football, simply because the NFL is worth more than the Premier League. Yeah, yeah. Well, I know a little bit about it, but I'm not in any way. And I mean, I know about American soccer. I know a little bit about the Premier League, um, but it's not a major it's not a major sport in the United States. Nevertheless, no need to get stuck on semantics of what we call playing with the ball. When you can see that, yes, Sky Windy, please be respectful. We're speaking Sky Windy. Sky Windy. I'm going to ask. I'm going to. I'm going to politely ask that you be quiet for a little bit so that I can learn about Rewin. We learned about you. Okay, so okay, excellent. Who are your favorite tennis players? Okay. Do you like Carlos Alcaraz? I believe he's Spanish. Carlos Alcaraz. Okay. Do you like Novak Djokovic? A little bit. Okay. Very well. What about female players? Do you watch women's tennis? Okay. Very well. Do you know who Coco Gauff is? Yeah, she's pretty good too. Black Mamba. Kobe Bryant. Oh, Coco Gauff. Okay. Okay. So, so we just finished the U.S. Open, right? So what tennis have you been watching? Yes. That's right. Very interested in my viewers' tennis habits. So I'm going to be asking you all about tennis. If uh, if I may ask, Sky Windy. Oh, welcome, Zoot. Zoot, how are you, big dog? Zoot is not your uncle unless you know something that I don't. Zoot is a stand-up comedian from Australia. He is a successful comedian from Australia. Okay. All right, Zoot. You come back whenever you can. Okay, well, Zoot comes in. He makes a celebrity appearance. I did not kick out your uncle. I love when Zoot's here. Zoot and I play games all night. He's a very good friend of mine. I understand, nephew. I understand. Okay, so back to your tennis now. Hey, do you know who Boris Becker is? Do you know Pete Sampras? Pete Sampras. I'm, yes, he does. Yeah, you're exactly right. Andre Agassi. Okay. Yeah, he did. Very well. All right. Well, we're gonna have to make notes in our Mossad notebook about that. Yeah, good job. That Sky Windy knows about Andre Agassi's cocaine habits. Very, very good. Um, Excellent. Let's see here. Who else we have? Arthur Ashe. Am I Jewish? Yeah, absolutely. I can what? Can you take drugs when you're Jewish? Some interpretations say that you can. Some say that you shouldn't, that it's immodest, but depends on what line you want to fall. There, yeah, exactly. But there is a growing consensus that at least cannabis is kosher, and there are some halakhic or Jewish law organizations that are starting to certify kosher cannabis products. So I think that in the long term, that uh, at least cannabis will be seen as a approved as an approved drug. When it comes to cocaine, there's an argument that cocaine is kosher as well, since generally it comes from a natural source. So um, there are arguments or halakhic rulings that think that cocaine should be allowed as well. You're okay. Very well. Nice to meet you as well. No, I'm not from. I'm from the United States. You're 50%. Okay, very well. Oh, okay. That's why you're always shouting that stuff in here. Okay. That's what I say. That's what I say. I'm about world peace. I don't have a right to put my hands on you. You don't have a right to put your hands on me. We talked about this yesterday. Yeah. And then we talked about the flag. How the flag is an inverse of the Indonesian flag. It's got a little bit different color red, but it looks like the Monaco flag. Okay. Okay, just a moment. We'll explain it. We'll explain it. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so they're at the line. Looks like they took a timeout, maybe. I've been saying Ogilvy. Ogilvy, how do you pronounce it? I'll be the first person to say that I'm an interesting individual. No, he's not a bot of mine. He's a person who streams their life alongside me. They started about 2 months ago or so, and they like to stream sports. Um, he's doing his own thing right now, so I don't normally bother him. In terms of the stream that he has, I'm pulling it up right now. Okay. I know we've only known each other 2 days. Wait. Wait until it's 2 years. There you go. I'll take it. Yes, I'm based out of California. I'm based out of California. Hey, hey, Sky Windy, let me answer the question, please. I'm based out of California. No, it's close though. It's like 90 minutes. Okay, very well. Do I have what? An Audi, like belly button? No, I don't have that. What about you, Sky Windy? Do you have it? Well, you've got something. That's okay. Sky Windy. Sky Windy. It's only 2 days. I wouldn't trust anybody after 2 days either. Let's give it 2 years, okay, my friend? Please do. It's very good. Your English is very good. You know you're always welcome, Sky Windy. Many blessings to you. Boom shakalaka. I love that one. Boom shakalaka. That's one of my favorite sayings. Oh, good. Did you see it on my TikTok or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I love that word. Excellent. Well, just like Sky Windy, Ruin, you're always welcome as well. You don't have to go, but I'm just making you aware that you have an open invitation. So, Ruin, you had some interest in American football. Is that correct? All right. Okay? Do you have a favorite team? Okay. Well, the NFL's starting to expand to Europe. It had a game in the first time in Dublin last weekend, and then this weekend they've got a game in London, and then they're going to play in Germany a little later this year, I believe in November. So maybe one of these days they'll get to wherever you are, and then you'll get a team, and you'll like the sport as well. Do they play American football? Does anyone play it where you are? Okay, do they play rugby? Okay, just football, just soccer. Do you play soccer? What position do you play? Oh, midfield. So you have a lot of endurance. You can run a long time. Do you ever score goals? More assists. Okay, that's your role. Okay, excellent. Do you ever play forward? Okay, back in the day. Excellent. Did you ever play defense back in the day? Right back. Okay. In the midfield, do you play right or left? Okay. Are you right-footed? Okay. Well, that helps. Okay. Excellent. Do you play on a team? Okay. And is your team good? Maybe yes. Maybe yes. Okay. Do you win more games than you lose, or do you lose more games than you win? Okay. Very well. Excellent. And you currently play on a team? Oh wow. Okay. Great. Do you know what your team's record is? Okay. You don't know. Um, how many games have you played this year? Okay. That's all right. Are you excited for the World Cup next year? Is Poland going to make the World Cup? Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Well, it's going to be played in the United States. I'm excited about that. They're going to have some games in Los Angeles, which will be cool. I believe they're going to have them in like New York and Canada and Mexico City. It's going to be all over the North America, so that'll be cool. And then 2 years after that, we've got the Olympics in Los Angeles in 2028, which will be cool. Do you like the you were in Los Angeles to watch the NBA? Did you watch the Lakers? Lakers and the Clippers. Oh, excellent. Did you see LeBron James play? Wow, look at you. Did you enjoy the game? Pretty good. Okay. So did you see it at the at let's see here. It would be crypto.com arena or the Staples Center. The stadium, it's called Staples Center or crypto.com arena. Okay, very well. Excellent. Okay, and so you were in Los Angeles not too long ago. A year ago. Okay, excellent. What did you think of Los Angeles? Did you like it? Yeah, just like in the movies. Pretty women, right? The best. Excellent. All right. Do you like any winter sports? Do you like skiing or figure skating or anything? That's okay. When you were in Los Angeles, when you were oh, ski jumping. Okay, that's a neat one. When you were in Los Angeles, what did you do aside from go to a basketball game? Okay, you drove. Okay, you drove around the city. It's big, isn't it? Yeah, you were on the beach. Do you know what beach you went to? No, no. Okay, that's okay. Did you go to Disneyland? That's okay. That's okay. You went to a Laker game. That's really cool. Okay, so you drove around. Was it warm? Just like today. Okay. And was it sunny? Excellent. Okay. And you went to the beach. Did you go in the water? Yeah, it's too cold, right? Exactly. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Oh, during Halloween. Okay, excellent. So that is like maybe a year ago. I was very cold. It's invigorating. Yeah, big difference. Big difference around Halloween. Yeah, exactly. For how long were you in California? 10 days. Okay, that's enough time. Did you stay in a hotel or did you stay with friends? In a hotel? Okay. Do you remember where in Los Angeles you stayed? That's okay. Was it downtown? Was it in Hollywood? Was it on the west side, Santa Monica? More on the west side. Okay, great. What did you think of the food? Very fattening. Yeah, no, there's no doubt about that. That's American food. Okay. Um, did you go to In and Out? It's a place in California, like a fast food place. Did you? I'm trying to think of places you would have gone to eat. Do you remember where you went to eat? Oh, okay, regular places. Did you rent a car when you were here? Oh, very nice. So you could go anywhere you wanted. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So you went to a Lakers game. Did the Lakers play the Clippers? Oh yeah, Houston. Oh wow. Okay, so you had the Lakers versus the Rockets, Los Angeles Lakers versus the Houston Rockets, and the Los Angeles Clippers versus the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, excellent. Did the Lakers and the Clippers did they win? Well, that's cool. Excellent. Okay. Well, that's neat. Do you have any plans to return to Los Angeles anytime soon? Okay, maybe someday. What'd you say? In the future? One in the future, 100%. Excellent. Excellent. And are you from Poland as well? Are you friends with Sky Windy? No way. So you both just happen to be from Poland? Wow. That's that's incredible. Okay, so how did you find me? Did you find me on YouTube first or on TikTok first? Okay, so you were just going on YouTube and you saw me just randomly streaming and you were like, "Hey, this person has a Discord link. I'm going to check him out." That's what I want you to do. That's exactly right. Excellent. Well, I've told Ogilvy this, and Sky Windy knows it as well. But I'm here to for whatever you need. If you ever need support, if you ever need a positive person in your life, if you ever need an optimistic view on the world, or you need hope, I'm here to give it to you. So you should know I'm always here to support you. Okay. Excellent, Rewind. Very well. Well, if you have any questions, I'm here to. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Well, I'm here if you guys have any questions or if you want to talk about anything else. You can feel free to watch the game. We've got that going. I've been watching some podcasts. I program robots, so I've got some robots that I'm going to program. But feel free to talk amongst yourselves or do whatever you want to do. Talk about whatever you want or ask me about anything any questions you have, and I'll do my best to answer them. Yeah, actually, that's how you found me. So what I do is I have robots that I create that essentially, under best case scenario, they will create a Twitter account and they will populate it with information, and just basically a bio and a name and everything. And then what it does is it goes through everybody who has recently tweeted anything on a few different subjects like crypto or NFTs or Bitcoin, and then it reposts whatever they wrote, and then they hopefully do what you did, which is say, "What is this? Who is this person? They've got a Discord. I'm going to check them out," and then we become friends. That's correct. Yeah, and go ahead. It's serendipitous. Basically, our paths, our paths crossed in the universe, and hopefully this isn't the only time. But yeah, over the course of a given day, the bots retweet about usually anywhere between 5 and 10,000 people, and it's a cat and mouse game with the moderation of Twitter. But I mean, I'm not really doing anything wrong uh, for an individual. It's just a retweet of them, which is basically more promotion. But every once in a while, Twitter moderation will come in and ban my account, and then I have to create another one, which usually doesn't take that much work, but it can if I have to do a captcha or like an Arcos challenge or some kind of human verification. But that's not too bad. Once I'm able to get through that, then I repopulate it. It works for a few hours or so, maybe up to 12 hours or sometimes 24 or even longer. And it just basically is free promotion of myself. And that's how I met you. That's how I've met quite a few different people. We've got over 2,000 people in this Discord, quite a few of whom met me through one of my automation strategies. I've done it on Twitter. I've done it on Kick. I'm very well known on Kick, if you know what that is. I've done it on Twitch, done it on YouTube, done it on Blue Sky. I'm very well known on Blue Sky. But the one that I've chosen currently is Twitter. And until they build some type of system to be able to stop me, I'm going to do what I can to basically take advantage of this loophole. And then when they close that loophole, I'll figure something else out. But hopefully, I won't need to. Hopefully, enough people find out about what I do just using this strategy. Yeah, no, yeah. So basically, they are macro recorders, so they just record mouse movements. But additionally, they have like optical character recognition or OCR capabilities and image recognition capabilities. So basically, the one that I've currently been doing is pretty simple. It just um, it searches the term either Bitcoin, crypto, or NFT, and then I focus it on just English posts. And then because like I want people who speak English should, not that I'm not for all people, but if you see my profile and you're Japanese and you don't know English, it's not going to help you that much. But then what it will do is it lists the results in chronological order based on most recent. And so people who have tweeted or replied within the last few seconds show up first. And then it just goes through and retweets people. And I've done a lot of these different bots. I've had follow bots or like bots or comment bots, and they all work. But the retweet bot works, I find, the best because you aren't. Hello, welcome. That's okay. Welcome back. Yes, it is. Agreed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How can I help you? What's up? Some people say that. It's a very large family. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone, 10,000 of us globally at least. So, I'm a small cog in a big puzzle piece. That's right. Oh, sure. You're pronouncing it correctly. Yeah, just as I'm sure you're proud of being from your family, or anyone else is proud to be from their family. There are things that I know of my family that I'm not so proud of, but then other things that I am proud of. So it's a mixed bag. So long as we do unto others as we would want them to do unto us, I'm happy with the results. Well, I mean, some people say that. If you want to believe it, feel free to. I mean, the history is written. If you go to Frankfurt in the 18th century, there are few more powerful families than mine. However, if you go to some areas of Germany a century beforehand, you have Jacob the Rich, Jacob Fugger, who arguably was the richest person of that time. And then it just really depends on when you look. But there's no doubt that my family has had significant wealth and significant influence on the world. But again, it's a big family. There are 10,000 of us, so don't think that I. That's not how it works. No, that the banking branch is just part of it and a small part of it. Most of us are professors and business people or homemakers. There are some of us who are rabbis, some of us who are in tech, some of us who are environmentalists. So it's not all 10,000 from one person. Uh, Eventually, like, yeah, but I mean, in comparison to the Smith family or the Johnson family or the Morgan family or the Jones family, it's very small. There are millions of Smiths. There are millions of Joneses. There are millions of Johnsons. There are millions of Washingtons and Jacksons. So those are much larger families. And then if you get into Asia, the Lee family is gigantic. Yeah, I mean, it's larger than some, but It's certainly not the largest in the world. Well, I can trace my DNA to the family. That's about it. I mean, you're thinking the banking element of it, and I understand that, but you have to understand it's a very large family. How about you guys? What do you guys do for a living? Obviously, obviously, you didn't even have to mention that. I know that exactly. Well, it's my title. It means teacher. Yeah. Moshe. Yeah, it means Moses. Yeah, in English. What did you say, Sky Willie? Do I have a moderator of the Discord? Is that what you asked? Yeah. For as little as you trust me, Sky Windy, I trust you less. Give it 2 years and I'll make you a moderator, perhaps. How about that? You're the only person I would ban. No, I don't. I still don't. But you should know that, like, basically, if you're over 18 and you are act with decorum or maturity in here, you can be here as long as you want. Okay, perfect. So you just have to act with maturity. I mean, I get people in here who troll me. I get a lot of people here who aren't 18, and I have to kick them out, tell them to come back in a few years or whatever. Um, and I get people who like to troll, who like to play really loud music or chainsaw or sound. Go ahead. No, I'm pulling your leg. No, you're the one who comes in here. You would come in for 2 seconds and say "Free Palestine" and then leave. Well, because you're trolling. Wait. That's absolutely true. Because you kept coming in and leaving and coming in and leaving and coming in and leaving and coming in and leaving. It was very annoying. Today, more mature. Ogilvy's here. What'd you ask? I'm 30. I'm 30. I'm 39. I've said it like 5 times. I'm 39. 39. I'm 39. How old is who? Okay, if you're 12 years old, I'm going to have to kick you out. Yeah, even so. Ruin, how old are you? Okay, 21. Okay, very well. No, I kick them out. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. No, I don't want to talk with children. Yeah, that's fine. If they want to communicate with me, they can write me a message in here, and I'll respond to it. But I talk about mature topics, and really, children should be children. They shouldn't be talking about some of the things that I talk about. I get people in here many times who talk about their sexuality or their mental health. These are not necessarily topics for children. No, I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store. Project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me to. Yeah, that's okay. I don't sell followers. Did I sell followers? No, it says that I have over 10,000 Instagram followers and 40,000. Oh, that website? That website is an old website. Okay, okay, buy followers from them. Yeah, so I had that website years ago, but basically nobody would go to it. They would just go to my YouTube and my Discord and such. So I just gave up the licensing on it. But yeah, I have so many different accounts that say that though. It's like, like I have like hundreds of accounts that it, and some of them I don't even remember the passwords on. So I just let it go. Okay, I have bigger problems than that. Um, if anything, if any, if anything, people will find me here. That's all I want them to do. I I would have to change hundreds of different accounts. That's a lot of a little bit. I do make a little bit of money from it, and I have sponsorships, which and I have sponsorships that allow me a little bit of money as well. Yeah, definitely. Usually through endorsements or the different platforms offer monetization options. The best one is probably Kick, that will pay you up to like $16 an hour to live stream. I have a lot of friends who do that. And then if you get to be pretty big, then you can do YouTube. Yeah, yeah. A lot of them are gamers. A lot of them gamble. Um, a lot of them just talk to their chat. Some of them do IRL streaming. Some of them listen to music. But I have one friend. He's been able to purchase several cars. He just sits at a chair, starting at like 6 in the morning, and he just streams himself talking to his chat all day. Sometimes he goes fishing and stuff, but aside from that, he just has been able to buy multiple cars and go on several vacations by just getting paid from Kick, by just literally doing what I'm doing, sitting in front of a computer, talking to people. Well, it is a well, most people you'll find who are big influencers, their following is fake. That's correct. There's a saying, it takes money to make money, and the same is true within the streamerverse. Basically, in order to get seen, you need people to be watching you. So you have to invest a little bit of money to get people who are viewers. That'll bring in more viewers, that'll bring in followers, which then brings in subscriptions, and then you can make that as well. That's another way people make money that I didn't mention, in addition to just monetizing your account or doing endorsements. People will just buy subscriptions to you, where for like $5 a month, they get exclusive opportunities on your channel. That's another way that people do it. Or people do Patreons and things like that, or just take donations. If it's something that you want to do, um, now's a good time to get into it, because we've got in about 230 days or so the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6, which is going to be a giant event in the world of gaming. A lot of people are going to be invested highly in it. It's going to make $1 billion in its first day. And a lot of the online communities are going to shift their focus to being online gamers. So you could get in on that. I don't really know what you mean by fake followers. What do you mean? I I that's not my website anymore. Yeah, but I mean, I have hundreds of accounts. I have that written in like 1,000 different TikTok accounts. It's not too big. Okay, okay, Sky Windy. I'll think about your suggestion. Excellent, Sky. You take care. Bye bye. Excellent. Pleasure to meet you, Win. Take care, my friend. Ogilvy, I think that's gonna do it for me as well. I'm gonna get some sleep, and I want you to know how much I appreciate you coming in. Absolutely. Please come back soon. You're always welcome. And again, I know I said it previously, but I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future and to give people hope. If there's anything I can ever do to help you, you let me know, okay? I hope you heard me. Take care, my friend.
To this. So this is not I understand why the witnesses had to say that.
Shout out to Ogilvy.
Ultimately, again, those executed by
the funniest thing about Mark is like the chairs. He didn't realize the chairs. We had to tell him, we're like, these are the chairs for the show. He's like, what? He's like, where did you get these?
He is executed by the king.
That was really, literally
characters. That's why you confess this one have to.
I know, for part of the episode, that's the murder.
Well, kind of, once you realize it, I look in level.
Let's see what the next one is.
Why do it? Why say that Neville's cursing God? Whereas cursing God was again. Cursing God is partial by what? That's why I
didn't know
like that. What do you get that? Right? Basically, everyone wants it. Two kids. So,
I don't know who to ask. It's the FWIW prison would have been less torturous than Elliott's current life. Is a pick of all them in the cars. It seems like a can of paint you're putting in the gear, Daddy. Look at that. And a weird thumb.
Yeah, it's a giant thumb. Wow, what is that, Joe Rogan? Or is that Joe?
It looks like it's Joe Rogan on his finger.
Right.
So again,
The picture, what I like about it is, it looks like it's one of those pictures where you don't really want to be part of it, so you don't take a face. Yeah, that's what Delia is doing. He's like, well, I've been, I guess.
It was Eric's inception. Eric was like, I love my friends. He's like, let's take a picture.
I think Montez is just struggling because of the sunlight. But he's happy to be in it. Chris, not so much.
We should take more pictures like this.
Yeah, we should recreate Miguel as Montez. I'm Chop and you're Delia.
Oh, my I mean, I'm more like Shop than anyone in here.
Sure.
I have to wrestle with that every night before I go to sleep. I try to
Right. Every night, beef and cheese.
Yeah, I eat beef and cheese and I go, why again, dude? All right, let's see this next one. It's called Papa's Reaction to Valid Criticism from Two Thickies. Criticism. Posted by Stu Kings. Let's see what this is about here. Bro, please God, stop being such a relentless know-it-all with Brian. I've never missed a single. You can tell they're thickies because, oh, please God, you know, like, yeah, a little spaz. My guy, my guy. Say less. To Brian, I've never missed a single episode, but I can't take any more of your non-stop aggressive big brothering of Brian. It's so insulting and off-putting. I wish you would understand how you come off so you change it. I was like you religiously every Monday and Wednesday, but this is exactly what made me stop listening. Now I tune in, and if there's a good guess outside of that. Have you seen this or not? Oh, I'm excited to see your reaction to Shop's message. It's starting to feel like he can't stand Brian or can't stand himself. No idea what's going on. But Shop has a lot going for him. Not sure why he can't just be cool and happy. Sucks the show with this route. What do you think Shop wants to say?
You don't need to watch it if you don't want those forcing you to watch it. You're like, don't know, it doesn't count. Yeah, don't know what you're talking about. Show's the best it's ever been.
But yeah, give rid of too much credit.
Right. Are you guys
You're using words.
okay? Think like ancient Egypt. He's gonna use like emojis.
He speaks in hieroglyphics, dude.
I mean, that's the way Hawk would, dude.
What is it, Hawk Really 17? Never say words.
Yeah, just respond to emojis. If someone's trying to get you, just put it down.
I agree with that. People, that hurts my feelings. What? People leave the ducks? No. I'll be like, man, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me.
For sure, but I think the duck thing is kind of like it's a joke.
Right.
I think if the, I really think that the
It's a
people,
joke to you, dude.
yeah, go ahead. I think the people that leave Doug comments actually are fans, and they're not. Because there's one guy that keeps saying Cooney's a Doug. I think he likes me, and I want to keep believing that. Please do not dispel me of this belief.
But the next I put a duck and be like, this is not because I'm a fan.
No, don't do that. Then I'll know it's a bit too. Nothing will dissuade me from believing that that specific person is a fan.
You know what gets me? Because I'm very binary, right?
Sure.
When people say like, man, this episode was blockbuster, hell yeah, this and that, and it's like kind of positive after saying blockbuster, I'm like, is it blockbuster bad? You don't want to be blockbuster. You want those bad things.
Well, I think some are doing it bits and some just don't know that. Right. There's a lot of like new fans of this shit every day. It's popular. It's not our show. TNK and just the whole universe. So when people hear about it, they're just like, hey, blockbusters are trying to get in the, you know, when you're trying to do a friend group and you're kind of being weird or you're maybe a little lame, you're like, hey, what's up, guys? And then you try and say something and everyone's like, what's up, Ricardo? Beans cheese, right?
Like, yeah.
And then Ricardo, like, you fucking racist. Or if somebody comes into our group and they're like, what's up, Gerardo? And we're all like, because you're in cheer.
Right. Hey, hot Cheetos, right, Carlos?
Yeah, I'm Carlos. Like, whoa, dude.
So then he said, Shlomo, here's the deal.
Can't eat hot Cheetos, he's got a condition. This is called the first comment on Strickland's post about Shop had me rolling, posted by ViralRabbi. One, so it's, I'm not gonna lie though, it makes sense. Like, it does look like the trajectory. Yeah, I mean, this is what, don't get work done on your lips or your face. Just don't do it. It looks like he's, okay, so the jump from 2011 to 2021, a lot of no sleep nights, it looks like, right? He's got the bags. What happened, I want to hear what you think, what happened between 21 and 31.
A lot of Tiger Thing, right? A lot of nicotine, kratom, a lot of food truck shit. He's always eating burgers. I don't know if sticking your tongue out when you eat food affects your face.
So a lot of scooping in the back.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing I take away from this, from 2011 to 2021 to 2031, people I saw some comments that are like, all he does is fucking say like words from the thing, doubling down. It's good. Fucking, oh really, dude? Rudy's half asleep for the biggest episode of the podcast. I had no control over that, dude. I worked too hard. I'm that white boy that works too much. All right? I fucking had one-on-ones all day long. You meet with 13 people and discuss their future, all right? And then you do a podcast with fucking Mark Harley and see how you do it.
You think it's easy just to go?
Yeah, you think it's easy just to say good? Yeah. Right? You're fucking blockbuster if you think that.
You could never be a comedian, dude. You have to be a Marine.
Yeah, you fucking citizen. Yeah. Wait, is it citizen?
Pedestrian.
Pedestrian?
Yeah.
Fucking pedestrian.
Yeah, dude. I graduated from military anything because being a comedian is way harder. This is like the Navy SEALs.
Do you know what this is right here? I know the camera can see. You can see. You know what this is? You know what this is? A black belt.
Yeah.
I have it. All caps. All right?
You have a black belt and lack of sleep.
I have a black belt. I don't sleep anymore. I've devoted my entire life. While you're asleep and doing your 8 hours of sleep. Alright? I'm making fucking thumbnails and too lazy to try. Alright? I wake up before my interview. I'm never asleep. I'm going to do it.
Alright, let's go next up. This one, so this is like a controversial thing in the Chang's. It's posted by Garrett Z. I'll get back to it later. I forget what it is. It's a little too Jerry. Times I scrolled for a bit. That's 300K. Audio. So, right. Shop and it's 3.2. So, teaser. Yeah, and we'll get into, alright. Someone's like, cool story, bro, kind of supporting Shop.
Yeah.
Being like, dude, come on, it's re-upload, right? Sure, we'll get to this next year. Okay, Weekend at Headlights, posted by Brendan Shop Brain. My future runs DE. Oops. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
It looks like, who's this?
Bernie. Weekend at Bernie.
Got it.
So I'll cigarette in his mouth, and it's exactly the same, virtually identical.
Let's see here. This is We Get It.
Yeah.
Of course, it's just research.
That's
Historic 3 white quarterbacks are expected to make an NFL roster this season. These 3 guys. He goes, Moses.
If it was another person, it'd be fine. Like I get excited for white quarterbacks. There are no white quarterbacks, but Brandon has this history of being racist. A restaurant in England.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Upstairs Patient 373. A post by Craig Jones. As you can see, Craig Jones, BJJ. Don't know who that is, but I want to meet him now. You count YouTube channels last 28 days. Something just go graph, right? No shopping shit, right? I'm not a numbers guy.
So funny. Yeah, he's always on the saying stuff about this. Isn't that? I'm gonna get it wrong again. I'm not gonna go there.
Do you want me to look it up for you?
What?
Is it the CEO of PFG?
I'm pretty sure it's not. I think it's like Paul Craig or something like that.
That's not our fault, dude. Their fucking names are similar.
I know that this is so bad because we've already talked about this and I still don't know. But like you, I also have a problem with binary things. I can't remember which one is which, right? Sometimes I grab a Pepsi thinking I'm drinking a Coke. Yeah, right? You don't come here for real news. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's Paul Craig.
Gives a fuck. I am the CEO of PFG. This is posted by Objective Finish 2555. It's called I Heard Brendan Saved Hundreds of People After His Starbucks Heroics. It's just,
I mean, that's great.
Joe Diaz is back there somewhere. Spider-Man. You should ropes with your dick. We'll see here. This one is Ariel Hawaii taking his talents to Big Boy Stews, posted by Khabib Time. And I pray to God he ends up in that studio, dude.
That'd be awesome.
It's a post by Ariel Hawaii saying, Life update. Goodbye, Vox Media and Spotify. Thank you for 3 incredible years. Next, very exciting chapter coming soon.
It'd be funny if Ariel Hawaii went to the Thick Boy, like Brendan was like, I got a job for you. And then Ariel Hawaii show just started doing really, really well. And then I was like, we have another show. It's so much better. Yeah, I don't think it's probably let him have Ariel in the studio. I mean, Ariel would never agree to that. You can just do something.
No, Ariel would kill to fucking work with Shop, dude.
Right.
You're crazy.
Okay.
Like, we wouldn't do everything we could to get a Shop studio.
That would be hilarious if there was another show, like we had a show on his network, Emos. It would suck. I don't want him as a boss. We would never get paid.
You're right.
All of our money would dry up.
Yeah.
Like, actually, you gotta give your Patreon to me, and Danny needs to cut. It's like the mom.
Danny needs to cut.
He's like our Tony Soprano. Can we get paid? He's like, why is that your
Be cool.
I gave you a shoe.
Yeah.
He gives us each a shoe.
And the whole time he's looking over his shoulder because he's being sick.
Yeah, we have to see his dick.
I don't want that. That's, my fandom goes only so far. I don't want to see Shop's dick.
I don't want to be tackled by Shop on the show. Like, he'd like, we got to do one of those wrestling videos where, you know, I tackle you and I slap your butt. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that. But then he would force me to do it because he's bigger than me.
I would just go to work with a fucking pseudo armor.
You pull out the red bar like,
Yeah, that's a good thing. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Alright, so back to, I give you guys a cliffhanger. That's why you come to Tim and the shop. You get cliffhangers. You know what I mean?
that's funny, right? Nice setup.
So this is posted by Lucy Stabbing Hat. Right? Lucky Stabbing. I fucked up. Let's compare JRE views to other episodes I was recently reading. Okay, so the re-upload argument is null and void, apparently, considered, according to Lucky Stabbing Hat. Because Brendan Chapman episode got 3.7k views 1 month ago. And 1 month ago, Louis C.K. was posted and got 573k. Okay, but let me ask you a question. Well, 2 questions, actually. One is, how many chicks? How many chicks that guy fucked? Right. And is he even one of our guys? Louis C.K.? Is he one of our guys? No! You surprised me and it was fun. That's humor. Yeah.
When you don't see it coming, you guys know that.
I love Louis C.K., dude.
Yeah, me too.
God damn it. You look like him.
I get Louis when I've been eating too much and Bill when I look sickly. I mean, I'll be honest, I buy you specials on his website.
And I'll be honest, dude, you don't come here for picture posts. You come here for videos, right? Let's get into the video cleanse for this chip, dude. Oh, fuck, I fucked up something there. Let's see here. Posted by Haphazard, one of our guys, how a pro sells a product. Are you ready? Dude, we're starting hot and fast.
Okay, I just want to say one thing. I think that the currency may be currency. Ron Butler didn't be clear. Maybe it's currency. He posted one of the.
Oh, currency.
But yes, no, to answer your question, yes. I'm ready. I'm ready to strap the fuck in.
Is that your takeaway, dude? All right, let's see here.
Strapped in. Go, Brendan. 10% off. He's so good, dude. 10% off. Imagine getting that excited for 10%.
Yeah.
It must be really ridiculous to shop with.
10% off? Yeah.
It's like nothing.
That looks like my, when we do our special reviews, my laughing guy in the crowd face.
Oh, yeah.
This is balloon fart face every time we jump into this.
Oh, hell yeah, shut up.
But that's the noise coming out of his mouth. But, yeah. I wanted to start on a pot. Now we're going to start, we're going to go into long and boring, okay? I think it's very important for us to watch this 12-minute clip on this episode. That's why I told you earlier it's probably going to be a long one, okay? If you want to see us watching Starbucks Vigilante, the classic post from Joanna Shop, that's on our streaming live section of the YouTube channel. Yeah.
Only watch if you sub.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only sub if you watch. So this is going to be Starbucks Vigilante opposite long. And can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I laughed hard.
Oh, shit.
At 2 things, not ironic, like, that are funny to me. Okay. And I want to see, I'm not going to tell you when, and I'm hopefully not going to laugh now, but, dude, we need to stop doing this show, because I'm starting to find them funny.
Oh, shit.
Like, legitimate. Good. So, I want to see if you laugh at the same part. Okay. So, clear your mind of, like, all this shopping that you always consistently have and stuff, you know what I mean? Let's just let's go traction control, no bomb mode, alright? Okay. Ready? Which, I like like doing last week.
Oh, dude, I almost got a fight this morning. Straight up, close side, but never.
You just like out of nowhere.
Yeah, there's no setup. You just fucking goes.
And again, a fight, physical fight. Not just an argument and an emotional fight.
Straight up, I got out of the car.
Why didn't you start the podcast with that?
I don't know.
Okay, so we're talking about movies and stuff. I didn't want to just jump in. All right, so let's go to commercial break first. By the way, this would be perfect, right? This is never getting out of the car. All right, so have you ever gone out of the car? No. There was these two white people that were following me, and they got out of the car, and I just kept driving, and they kept following me for the last thing. It was nice. I was gonna say you really want, but let's just say that I have an anger problem. You guys have wife and kids, you would know. So I always work out early enough, so my wife posted, what she post? She put, you were my superhero today, and always I hope you talk about it on the pod, of course. But just know your kids and I were so proud of how sexy came. My rescue at Starving Sexy. She's great. Yeah, that's good. Unless he memorized it, which is awesome. There's no chance. Like, when it comes to intelligence, he can read. I'm not going to step up and go, he memorized. Are you kidding me? For sure. Okay. I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor. Okay. All right. So this was just that. She still got to dig in. I like that. She still got to dig in. It upsets me that they don't use the word caduce more. Yeah, they stopped. Like, she caduced you. That would have been perfect. You know what I mean? Yeah. They don't lean in. They don't understand that the pickies want that. Yeah, they like that. The pickies and the T-Fat K people like that. Goldie, yes, golden hour fans. You don't really see a lot of golden hour fans. Oh, you're about to see two, dude. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, yeah. The jackets actually should be here today. Oh, yeah, they're out for delivery. I checked my phone this morning. We ordered 2 golden hour golden jackets. We crowdsourced it. We got some, so thank you to everybody that donated. But yeah, those should be here today. Time. She posted a picture promoting you. That's cool. Somebody posted in my stream. I stream on Twitch. Drive fast August, and the way they did it was drive fast August. You know what I liked about the way he read that? When he was like, of course. It reminded me of when he was describing Tiger Stick, like you're listening. Get some okay. Maybe get some Joe Rogan and Mark Kreischer, they know something about wing skiing. And they started about it. Mark Kreischer is a serious problem for the game. Alright, let's see. I'm working on at 6 a.m. to get back in time to get the kids ready to go. Back in time? To get back. Oh my god, finally, someone figured it out. That was the part that made me like, yeah, that for sure. You gotta punch it up, man. They gotta let him cook. We gotta let him cook. Right? This is what you get when you let Brendan talk. He comes up with shit that you don't even see coming out of where Dale's doing cook. Let's see this one more time. She still got to dig in. I like that. She still got to dig in. She posted a picture promoting you. That's cool. That's all cast on. I always work out like in Texas, but that's okay. I work out at 6 a.m. to get back in time. To get back in time. To get back. Oh my god! Finally, someone figured it out. So I leave at 6, right? You like it? Yeah, so we need to stop doing this show. I'm getting ridiculous. I think that's just fun. Okay, cool.
mean, Montez is capable of being funny. Delia is funny.
What's
What's it called? I like how they were being funny, and he was like, "You're not gonna let me finish." He doesn't want the show to be funny, dude.
No, I think he gets uncomfortable if it's actually like good because it's good. Yeah. Instead of like good because it's like, oh my god, what the fuck are these guys doing?
He should be at the fucking gym at 4:34 in the morning.
Definitely, but that's part of why the show's good. Part of why it's funny is he refuses to be funny,
So what happens?
right? And it's like Montez and Delia's reaction to that is cool.
Cool an hour. Like for school, summer camp, whatever. It's 7 a.m. I'm headed back, and I call her. She's like, "Oh, we left already. What the fuck you so early?" She's like, "Time guys get early for summer camp. Some guys do." She's like, "We're right at Starbucks." I'm like, "What's Starbucks?" She's like, "Well, off the soda." Okay. So I'm like, "All right, well, I don't want the kids to start to see me. I'll stop at the Starbucks." Very cute, dude. As we're on the phone, get the hell in the car, man. I'll fuck you in the kids. I'm like, whoa. So already
God's wishes
deviating from the original story that Joanna had.
There's just so unlikely that you hear on the phone I get out of the car, I'm gonna fuck you up and the kids. I'm like, if you're immediately, I'm like, what's going on? And then calling cops as they drive. Right. So I'm like, oh, pretty cool. Better than that. Yeah. So you're done. Don't call the cops. Handle yourself, dude. You're right. You were fighting in the UFC. You're calling cops. Yeah, definitely. I believe that Joanna's lying, dude. Oh, yeah? Yeah. So let's hear the real story. Is what I said. You know what I mean? For sure. Babe, this guy, get out his car. He's banging on the thing. I'm like, what? I go, lock the door and close the windows. Leave him there. Make sure he can't get out. I'm 1 minute away. Make sure his ass does not leave this. I get him yelling, get in the car. Right? So I go, oh, how ridiculous thing this is. A good start. He probably hanging up the phone already. He's still just hearing things. Damn, you're hearing this like a detective, right? Yeah, that's crazy. I missed that part because I was laughing so hard at just the idea of him being like, keep it there. The guy that's threatening your wife, you will be mad if he doesn't. Remember, if she doesn't keep him there. If the guy that's threatening your family is not there when you arrive, you're unhappy. Yeah, that makes no sense.
Look at that face. He's done some stuff to his lips. He went from like skeleton skinny to like kind of little bloated now.
So therefore, again,
what kind of car is he in? She's like, he's in a construction truck, like a white truck. I'm like, big dude? She's like, looks pretty big as a beard. I'm like, we'll say less. Say less. He's using fucking slang on the phone. He's in there referring to, is he Bahamut? Oh, shit.
He says, I'm
taking left hand turn. I see that construction truck trying to get out of the way. I fucking cut through all the lanes, middle of traffic, cut the coffee film in my ass on the glossy. Cut him out. It's like, what happened? Hitler rules. I'm sorry, the Golden Arc, they're just so creative. These clips. People just got done with buys and checks. And also, yeah, work out your loose. I'm in a light beater. Your boy got the thing. Right. The funny part, too, is she goes, quit hitting my car. I'm going to call my husband. She took her ass up and I see what the fuck is up. She's like, okay. She's like, okay. Yeah, when he was like, just like that was good. Fucking play buttons like we're like a tortellini in the sky. Everyone's like, is Batman hungry? So then what happened? So I cut this kind of moment. So I cut him off. Dude, he just rocked up to almost right up the street. I would never get that done. So I said that dragon. So I cut him off. And he's like, no, man. He's like, no, man. And I'm calm in this situation. So I could open the door. I go, what the fuck? The door is like, I could open it. Fuck up the door. Then And he goes, he was going to you. And if you remember, Joanna says that he did not come out calm, but he was immediately like, but you still my husband. Right. Yeah. So he said he was calm, and he wasn't like, hey, so let's handle this. Right. Yeah.
He's ready to join a second rebellion shop. And of course, as Phil pointed out, there's another total version to this story. The most significant of the other and while they
fuck up the car, he's no, hey, get the fuck up the car. I just very calm, I go,
another version.
why is that? Do you have a gun? He goes, no, I
This
go,
version,
very cool.
we're done for dubbing.
Very cool.
Yoav would have never been able to successfully reach
He
right?
goes, no, man, no, I heard you. I thought, keep the same attitude. You're talking about wife and kid, man. I'm the husband. Bring his bitch ass up here. Well, here I am. Get the fuck out the car. He goes, no, and I go, dude, I'm telling you, get the fuck out the car. He goes, man, I'm just having a rough morning. I go, dude, I can't get flex enough. Your morning's about to get a lot fucking worse. Get out the car. He's like, no, I go, no. Dude, you're crazy. I'm not gonna fight in the middle of the road. I go, okay, dude, just turn around. See that dumpster behind the Starbucks? I'll fight behind that. I'm telling you, no problem. I like on the episode when I was talking about when he eventually kills us. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to hear a conversation like this. Yeah, neither of us are gonna get out of the car either. No. I'm gonna be like, man, listen, I was having a rough like 2 years, and like I didn't. I mean, really, it was, like I said, after Robert's idea. Remember that chair thing? I don't think the chair. So I kept trying to. And I'm in the bathroom with the Sharpie. He's so terrified. He won't let a Sharpie. One last Sharpie before he kills him. I think being killed by Brandon Shaw would be pretty funny. It would, but unfortunately, we would not. It would be hard for our loved ones, but that's really committing to it. That's the worst intro to this podcast. It's just like in the background. It's not from my opinion. Brandon Shaw is killing us. Hopefully, someone else. Yeah. We'll pass the torch. But you just drive your fucking car there, and I'm gonna fuck you right by that dumpster. And he's like, nah, the thing is, and I'm like, my kid and wife are this, like, watching. I'm just super calm. And I'm like, no, you just, we'll do it here, we'll do it there, but either way, you can't talk to people like this, man. Like, you think you're tough? You should do it. And then I said, female and 2 kids. I said, you said you're gonna fuck kids up. He's like, I never said that. And I go, Tiger. I said, he's a dude. Tiger, he's getting a son involved.
And you say something, dubbing.
Not the best moves.
By the way, Tiger's Robin situation. Let's understand that. Whenever you see paintings of
dude, he goes, yeah, I go, hey, yo, dude, get the fuck out the car. He goes, no, man. I go, dude, I'm telling you, just go over there and we'll figure this out. He's like, the thing just fucking, almost gets to the fucking left and just takes off. And everybody gets like, yeah. Wow, the kid's cheered.
He was a warrior. His entire life was a warrior.
Bossy, what was the lesson today? He was in Mom's car, like, sure, that's fine. Also, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out.
Dubbin has to do everything. The Dubbin
He's too big, he gets stuck. This podcast usually gets like 70,000 views. Yeah, and now it gets 70,001, dude. I'm gonna listen to every week.
Sorry. You have to kill that.
So that's like Austin Powers. With fat bastard.
So Yoav sends a message.
By the way, the wire work, remember Fat Bastard didn't get stuck? He's like, he showed the 6 little Asian guys trying to hold him up.
But this guy, this is the internet in a nutshell. There's no repercussions for your actions. I don't like him. Speak on it. The action. He's taking this. What does this have to do with the internet? Nothing. He's taking this clip of that maybe happened. Okay, there's still no proof that this happened. That is about a guy yelling in real life at his wife and he's saying these fucking internet haters too. He's talking about you, David.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't countermand.
Well, I believe his story. Up until that point,
No, we're, as we said many times, we're fans of British.
Yeah. I mean, if I would have known this was happening, I would have drove myself, like, gotten in the car so it's something to get out, you know what I'm saying? Right. Heavy street justice, Daddy.
I know, anytime, listen,
He goes
If
up to
this
the
really
top of the
happened,
mountain,
Sean,
essentially,
I
guys,
mean,
and
me
says,
and
Sean,
Jargo,
look, I'm not going
we're not really good
I'm
fight
not
with cool
working.
killer. Fuck that guy. Yeah, we're trying. He'll probably beat us up and then he'll have to save us or kill all three of us.
Yeah, he'll probably end up just fighting us.
Says,
Like,
no,
yeah, fuck that
it's not
guy.
true.
I'm gonna fuck
Maybe one of
What do you
those
think he would choose? Yeah,
soldiers
who would he choose if, like, so he shows up at the Starbucks, we just happen to be there, and the guy's there, but then he sees us, he's like,
is
what does he
Yeah,
fuck
fuck
up
first.
first?
Oh, he looks at us and he's like,
goes
what's
into a
it?
cave,
You know, like,
himself.
say less.
Doesn't
Say
have
goes inside of you.
Beats that guy up, that guy
in that very
beats us
same
up.
cave.
Goes for records 17 podcast.
So what happens?
And then he'll, after we're around lifeless, he's gonna say some shit like, no more walking me to my truck shit, huh? Something like that, right?
So
Exactly, that's exactly what it is.
Do a parody song now.
says,
Yeah,
look,
Do a
see,
parody song now. I mean, it says like we don't even know what it means. He'll like botch the parts, so we were kind of like fucked up. We're like, the last thing we ever hear is this thing we can't understand.
He's like, my boy chicken cooks up.
The bullet. I said, notice how his tune changed when I confront him. Because he can beat you and your mom up, but he can't beat me now. So look how, see how his energy changed when I showed up? And Joanna goes after it.
I don't think I've seen this far. Well, but I think that's the story.
I told Joanna, she was, you know what's fucking terrifying about you is how calm you were. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah. People that can fight and can't handle themselves are all crazy. You just walked them with
No. I
no. I said, cool, get out the car.
Well, it's better to go.
I guess the better answer would be yes in that scenario then. I guess if Brendan Sherman comes up to you and says, calmly, do you think you go yes?
Oh, yeah.
How many?
As far as guns go, I'm not a numbers guy, but it's a lot. We gotta be conscious of this. Because if he comes here, somehow finds us. Oh, 2 golden objects? Okay, cool. Say less. Right? You have a gun? Or we go like, we have a gun.
When I pull out my golden arrow jacket, I'm gonna have to put those guns all over that shit. Don't come at me. I know how to shoot a gun. I'm from anti-violence. No violence. No violence. Skids and bits.
Well, that's like the situation. Yeah, it's like, I guess, to equate it to something that I know about, like, it's like when people are like, how do you deal with hecklers? It's like, you've been there. You know, you've been very kind. But I was thinking that Gabe was headed, no, I asked, what would you do? I'm like, I wouldn't throw a punch. I would just wait for him, and I would get out the way and jump unconscious, and I'd put him back in the truck and fill it. That's almost exactly what I was going to say. I'm now worried that my brain is predicting, because I predicted him being like, he was going to choke him out. But not put him back in the car. That's a fun thing. He comes to him, there you go. He fucked up. That's what we so funny. He's the guy who would not be funny. That's mean. Yeah, I mean, it does not, I mean, maybe in the moment it sounds like it'd be funny, but if you really think about filming a guy that looks like he's dead after you beat him up, that would look really weird online. Well, let's keep in mind in here, too, that the two on the sides, skits a bit. Oh, yeah, Papa, quick comedy. He's not doing skits on TV. Serious.
So you all says how exactly
At the beginning, why? Yeah, that's what I'm going to ask you.
said
the producer of the show.
exposed. That's
I
when
guess he's in that big
that's what it says.
fucking construction, like city truck, and he couldn't fit through the drive-through. So he was reversing, and Joanna just gave her like a quick like beep, like, well, get out the way. And the car behind her, just she was backing up, held on the horn. I guess he thought it was hers, but he was pissed. And then she was like, oh, I'm gonna get away so you can back up. And that's when he got up, started hitting the car.
Oh, dude, what if you saw footage and it was really this? It was really Joanna going like this.
That's funny.
Come here.
There was a time we got a little ghetto because she put up her like, yeah, fuck you up.
Drops the N-word.
So now when Rob himself is being executed, so the rest of the
Oh, I missed that because I said illegally. Was Trump shots in that?
Yeah, he says drops the N word out of nowhere.
Shed because he
There was a time when he got a little ghetto because she was like, yeah, fuck you up. Drops the N word, like, come on over. He did nothing.
To be a woman and have to deal with that must be bananas.
When Shaul walked into White
Yes,
House,
Chris, put yourself in the shoes of a woman.
again, I'm never gonna comply with
Yeah, imagine if that guy in the commercial work truck asked you to get a tattoo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, call you daddy.
I don't fault her for being like that afterwards. I mean, I know you don't want to escalate the situation in any way, but like, God, that was just so good. She was like, I've been so turned on. There you go. That's what it took.
That construction stuff.
That's how he took it.
No, I'm just saying like that. Of course I can fuck his ass.
You don't know that, but you get over it. Yeah, it's not much. I'm talking under 45 seconds. You know, I know.
What if that was a superhero catchphrase? Like the lamest superhero ever. When he shows up, like the amazing shop, he says to the criminal, "You got a gun?" And then the criminal goes, "Yes." He's like, "Come on!" That is so funny, dude. I want a comic book where that just happens over and over again. He beats the guy up, he chokes the guy out, and films it if he doesn't have a gun, but if he does, he's like, "See you later!" No, he says, "See you later." See you later. Oh my God.
That Ghostbusters siren on his car.
All the stars are lying.
A lot of
There's now some bad more like you get
mess up.
Whatever you have down, you didn't have to fight. You know?
Different types of fish.
I have this thing that's so funny. Having a bad word, I was trying to get a lowers, man. But then I'm at that point, I think you wanted to. Not from the
Well, if you wanted to fight, it would have been. It would not work. You're not working on the
No, I can't, because I told him that. I'm like, dude, get out of the car. You're fucked up. I don't want it, because if he's filming or this shit, yes, he's in trouble. I give him several Now he's jacking off his fingers. He's a moron, dude. He's like, first, do this. So if it's in trial, he didn't want it to several times. That's what goes through my head.
I don't actually think that's going to really work.
And then we have other parts of us.
Except like if you're Bruce Lee, you have the skills to kill someone.
That's not true.
You can't be like, get out of the car. Don't get out of the car. I'll fuck you up. Like,
I gave him one. I said,
except for they could argue that, well, when he got out of the car, he took it as like a life-threatening situation.
If you get out of the car, I'm assuming you want to engage.
Instead, what I'm saying is I really want to.
Basically, that's
I used to make a lot of assumptions.
Even a yawn.
Right. I mean, there was ways to get him out of the car. You could have been like,
trust me, he was a young.
That's okay. But that must have been disappointing. When you walked up and you were hoping that he was a tough guy, trying to fulfill you like he had done.
I was just hoping it wasn't Francis. You know what I mean? Is he black? No, like right there.
That's so fucking weird.
How'd you know?
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I'm not even going to address that.
Yeah, right. He's a racist. Anyways, what's your final thoughts on that whole thing?
I don't think it happened probably, but it's entertaining. Something to talk about.
I think it happened, but it's like, dude, they're starved for just like, I mean, not they, because comedians can talk all day, just like about nothing. Right? I mean, but like Shab, Shab is just fucking starved for like a story to tell on the show. That's so crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has so many shows. So I get it.
Alright, so this one was posted by Gil Guitar. It's called Your Boy's Back. Let's see what this is about.
I have a whole bunch of people working on it. I've never been the guy to give people like, no, you can control this. Never. It's not my thing. That's why I'm at where I'm at. But somewhere along the way, I lost my way. I started delegating certain things to people. And you know, but like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, my social media was awful. It's not me. It's not me. Those days are gone. It's not me. No, it's fast forward now. I take time out from stand-up. I'm doing too much. I got cut back on the shows. I'm going down a bad road. I can't believe my social media was back. I went back. Everything you see now is my decision. Knows how much better it is. Which one's positive. I'm a positive person. Oh, really, People was back. People was back. Yeah, I mean, the social is not better, really.
So again, the first thing is
Alright, we're gonna do. I love Gil Guitar clips though, dude. I said do twice. Let's see here. This was posted by Pat Borderline. It's called Just Consenting Adults Be.
I'm gonna keep my hands to Why does he think this is funny? Just consenting adult.
No, they're not talking about cases where there's my focus. They just brought up the case of teenagers because that's
Well, she's so immune to my sexual harassment that she just rolls her eyes. I've been sexually harassing her for
If I let him tell the story about when you really sexually harassed me, you're like, can I get away from my car? And I'm like, sure. You got in the car, and I literally like turned the wheel, like, to like look where I was going, and turned around, and your dick was out.
Yeah, he's like a character from Twin Peaks or something. Yeah. Like Euphoria.
Yeah. But it's too corny. Euphoria, I understand that Euphoria, it would be too corny to have this in the show. They'd be like, the writers are like, what too corny?
We jumped the shark.
They have a scene, they have like some scenes that are crazy, but then they're like, this is too much.
Yeah.
We're a little bit, they have kids doing drugs, dying, all that. The thing where the old guy is like talking about consenting adults, it's got that out. It's not gonna lose their chin. It's got that out shit.
Also, what I take away is that he got Papa got his walking to my truck thing from him. Because, you know, he asked Whitney to drive him to his car. Right? Papa's like, cool story, bro. While we were driving, let's walk.
It's a logical conclusion, right?
Yeah.
When your big bro does it.
This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Joe's new 1000 HP Ford truck has arrived. Papa must be exhausted keeping up with Joe. So I think this is an AI song, but if it gets cut out of the YouTube, it's because it's music.
If I buy a Ford truck, will you love me, Joe? If I buy a Ford truck, will you invite me to that luncheon?
Seriously, the child driving me nuts. Joanne spends all my money. Sounds like the Decemberists. Pretty soon, big boy, studio will be shut down. You guitar beat. So if I buy a fortune, will you love me, Joe?
Yeah, beautiful. Alright, I thought that was a nice little intermission for the show. Yeah. Let's see the next clip here. It's called "Liberal is Tough These Days." Love the title. Posted by Confident Search 8648. I haven't seen this one myself.
You know, he likes RFK.
Yeah.
You know, he also likes Bernie Sanders. You know, people think Joe's this far-right guy. He's more of a liberal. But the definition of a liberal, they move the field goal post. Liberals tough these days. And there's basically two teams. What do you guys think of that take? It's not a take. There's no take. No take detective.
Beanie Guy's head exploding.
Yeah, Beanie Guy's like, I don't really understand what you said. We got nothing. As usual. I bring nothing to the table, Beanie Guy.
He never asks what they think of his take, so they just think he said, "Oh, what else you got?"
Yeah, it's like the same.
So they just pick up another story. This one's called Reheated. Sure, Sandler went on Toe's podcast, but he's way bigger fan of Papa. Posted by I Download Cake Days. I haven't seen that user in a while. Let's see.
Have you ever had him?
Oh, yeah. How is he? Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. I was like, well, that's my North Star. That's Adam Sandler. I didn't recognize that first. Like, I got him. Finished peeing, he walks by. I'm like, I don't know, man. Check that, the comedy store. I'm sure he sees, like, you have I'm like, I've never seen him. I've never seen him. Yeah. I was at the comedy store 2 nights before. I think he was around then. And he's there, and he goes, hey. And I can tell I was looking at him, and I'm like, telling my kids about him. He walks over, he goes, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's up, man? He was, hey, and I walk over, what's up, Mr. Sandler? He was like, you're that funny guy that kicks ass. You're the ass kicker that tells jokes. You're the tough guy that does comedy. Motherfucker, that's Adam Sandler.
Revisiting all this.
Yeah, I'm sure we've gone over this a lot, but it is funny.
Who's your North Star?
My North Star? The fans.
No, come on.
Political answer. I don't know.
Hey, you that tire guy that has no teeth for much.
Yeah, that's me. If Cal Ripken Jr. said that to me, it would mean a lot. It's like my North Star would be me.
I told you yesterday, I texted you, I said I was at an open mic where 3 people listened to our show. I was like, I found my home. I felt like a fucking celebrity, dude.
Honestly, I guess it would mean a lot to me if I somehow ran into Cal Ripken Jr. or Ken Griffey Jr. and they were like, hey, Tim is the shop. Or they were like, oh my god, your dick clicks. I think I would shit my pants.
Yeah, if Tim Salmon walked up to me and was like, Tim is the shop?
I would not. You know? Yeah, that would be something.
Alright, so this is called Talk Around the Water Cooler, posted by Haphazard.
RKB.
Let's see.
Let's get into the fights, though. Casey already had a horrible outing performance golfing this weekend. How's that? Let's talk around the water cooler. Did Mark tell you that? When I say around the water cooler, I mean me, Pete, and Zink. Mark played bad. Mark had terrible. I'm sorry, I started thinking, now I'm all thinking about people like, like it'd be pretty cool to Allen Iverson.
Did you hear what he said?
No, can you rewind? I completely.
Are you serious?
In my head, all I could think about was meeting Allen Iverson and knowing about T-Bumps.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm surprised you had no reaction.
Yeah, I didn't even hear. I was fantasizing about meeting Allen Iverson.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Casey already had a horrible outing performance golfing this weekend. How's that? Let's talk around the water cooler. Did Mark tell you that? When I say around the water cooler, I mean me, Pete, and Zink. Mark played bad. Mark had a terrible out. My head. This is an old clip.
No, I'm pretty pretty sure this is from speaking.
Oh, okay, so I'm just leaning in a little bit.
I want them to lean in more than that.
Okay, fuck, that blew my mind.
Yeah. We'll do a residency at Big Boy Studios, dude.
Not VPs in front of us.
I mean, no big rules. Yeah, we'll have a lawyer write it up.
Yeah, it's so funny. It's this thing way next to his head.
Yeah. Fucking BTB. What does BTB mean?
I don't know. Business to business.
Oh, marketing genius. He thinks BTB means marketing genius.
He said you and him at the worst. He said he's out of the number. No, he didn't. No. I shot an 82. I had a birdie. I had 2 bad par 3s back to back. If I one of those par 3s, I'm shooting 78. What good? Very much you did. An 82 is fine. That's a serviceable score. Did we even improve? Yeah. Was it the worst round of all time? No. Where's your beanie, you jerk?
Yeah. Oh, we're allowed to show up to Big Boy without a beanie now when your name is Beanie Guy?
Yeah, we call you Beanie Guy. We think we call you Beanie Guy for the fucks of it.
Yeah, say less. Go home.
That's so funny. If we were in control of Big Boy and he showed up like that, I'd be like, go home. What are you doing? Don't let this happen again.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking 10 a.m., right? Brendan Schaub's going to be back from the trumpet talking. They show up and you don't have a beanie on. The fuck?
Yeah.
Go home.
I'm surprised they don't have beanies, like a closet for the Beanie Guy. It's just a bunch of beanies.
Yeah, they should.
I'm a producer, Daddy, so I'm looking at the producing setup. They have a really big ATM. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, fuck. They have the same thing we have, but it's huge.
Damn. Just not there yet.
Look at that thing. Damn. Oh, we got like a 4-inch ATM. They got an 8-inch.
That has like 180 buttons on my computer.
Yeah. There's a lot of buttons on that thing.
There's 3 in that one.
Oh, that's your takeaway.
Marked it up at 92. And I would probably shoot like 100. Yeah. That's a bad night for Mark. We're just to not play well. I'd love to go with you guys.
Mark is to not play well.
Yeah. Honestly, I only care about golf scores when Lex is around.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would love to go. I would love. You have the hours to take off our lap for 40 hours.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's no more Tiger Thick in the studio also. It's a fucking sad day, dude.
Yeah, dude.
God damn it.
No problem with the thing in Denver.
Problem with this goddamn keyboard, dude.
We got a Tiger Thick problem, y'all.
Let's see here. The next one is, okay, so I watched this clip already. It might get good news because of the song on it.
Yes.
It's called Just How Baba and the 250 consider comedy to be the hardest job on the planet. Lego Head really thinks that selling pea sticks for $4 on OnlyFans is hard work. God dog. Big Boy Stews really knows how to pick them. And let's see what she says and then we'll talk about it. Okay.
Like a lot of people give girls who have social media as a career a really hard time. Like, oh, this is some vapid career choice that is only going to last for as long as you're hot. And then you meet them, and they're always so smart, so hardworking, so diligent about their work. Like, very often these are just young businesswomen. So I hate when people are like, oh, social media is stupid. You only think it's stupid because it's a woman-ran industry. That's really it. This is one of the few industries where that power, I believe, like, you're like a lot of.
Come on, dude. What the fuck? That's not, is that for real? Yeah, that's so funny, dude. I mean, of her standing on the that's so fucking funny. Yeah.
So I agree with her.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's making a point that could be true, but then as she's making it, she shows the opposite of that.
Yeah.
Right?
Standing on a desk with a bunch of papers on the ground.
Yeah, looking very badly. Like, can you imagine someone doing that at work? What would you do if someone was crouching and you're the boss, you come in and there's your staff that you've hired that you pay is crouching on top of a desk with all the papers on the ground? Yeah. What would you do? You'd be like, all right, I guess come to my office so we can talk about what's going on.
No, I would look at Mike and be like, where's your beanie?
And you get that wouldn't even bother you. It's like, there's a way bigger problem.
I believe her though, dude, because you know what? I bought 8 frozen pizzas 8 days ago. I ate one a day. I have 0 frozen pizzas today. You can't do that if you're selling feed pigs, Daddy.
Exactly.
You know, you don't want fat feet. 100%. You know, you can't be on OnlyFans with fat feet.
No, she's doing something that we couldn't do.
Diet? Hell no, Daddy.
You've got fat feet, and my feet, they look bad. We've talked about my hair.
Yeah,
I don't want to. I'm worried that people are going to pick up on that. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
There's gonna be some weird things out there that are like, let me see. You know,
I doubt it.
I don't.
Do you remember when I guess you didn't know me back then, but I post pictures of my feet. I got a lot of hate. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Some of the people were like, I quit comedy. I deleted my Facebook.
Yeah, there's a weirdo that just turned off the episode and is on a Wayback Machine. Like, where's those pictures at? You know?
I don't even know if they're still
all right, so this is called No Way He Found a Single Bed Truck, posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see what this is about. It's beast, dude. And keep in mind, he's watching a video that he made. So he's very intrigued by his own words. He's like, so like he's an on tour. Is a tour? A tour.
I love single-bed trucks.
This is how I look when I edit T-Most. Just like staring at this with my cheeks for some reason being ultra juicy.
Yeah.
My lips.
You always eat right before.
Clean, dry, clean. Look at this. Yeah. I don't know what we're supposed to watch there.
Yeah, I want him to describe what drives clean means.
Yeah.
So next episode, Bob, would be good.
Guys, clean. There's no straws on the floor.
Yeah.
All right. So this one's called "Bet on Himself, You Little Bitches," posted by Dicey Redact. Let's see here.
That's NBC or CBS. Man, like, yeah, your dad got this dream right there twice. I don't say that. Dude, like, oh, dad pitched several shows that they never picked up. That place is a hell for sure. And Bugs Bunny doesn't let that fucking down. And not on times I've spent on Animaniacs with bitches. I shot enough for another 6-year contract, and I was looking around, and sure, that was great to me. You know, I was getting a salary, and they're reaping the benefits. It was good for both sides. I thought, man, I feel like I could do this on my own. You know, I am an entrepreneur. I feel like I see what they feel, and, I've helped them out a lot. They've helped me out a lot. I feel like I can invest in myself and do this on my own. So I turned down the contract.
Number one dad in podcasting.
Interesting. That's such a funny. Yeah.
That looks like a Photoshop, though.
Oh, okay.
That could be.
I wish he did it himself, though, because it seems like something like, dude, I bet this one for more shit. Number one dad. Like, who's doing that?
All right, we got another Dicey Redact clip. He's trying to make a papa sauce in the subreddit right now. It's called "Come Out of the Closet, Boys." I'm gonna play some of this clip, not the whole thing, because there's a large section from South Park. You've probably already seen it. So let's see.
I see him running around the stage, but I go, "You're gay now. You're become gay. Why are you gay? Billy's gay. He's the gay man. He's a fully gay man. When you watch his special, he's like, and you go, what? Why? What is this disease of the man? And instead, he's fully gay on stage in Dallas in front of 45 people being like, it's not my dog. It's just, it's puzzling. Gun to your head. You gotta jerk off on anybody that's in space on the planet. Who is it? It don't taste like chicken. It's crazy when you realize that. It's crazy that you realize.
And then it's Joe Rogan singing the "Come Out of the Closet" like R. Kelly song. We got a Tim Dillon problem. And then we got this part here.
So much easier if I just do shit. I wish I was gay. It's way easier. We'd play video games all day. We'd work out. At night we'd fuck each other. Hanging out with only guys. No one can get pregnant.
If this stops comedians doing that premise, it's all for good.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe Joe Rogan and Trump are just doing it so people won't do it anymore.
Oh, so you're saying comedians are gonna stop and not double the funny up? Cool story, bro. Yeah. You're wrong.
In my dream world, yes.
Yeah. You think that's it?
Dude, that's funny. Oh, you think they're gonna stop doing the gay bits? You go. Joe Rogan never does bits about if he were gay.
You put Joe Rogan in a room and tell him to make like a 15-minute set. You think he's not gonna bring up any baby gay?
You gotta do it like you normally do one more, but do the Because you do it so good. You have to be saying nothing.
Oh, so when Joe Rogan writes a bit about time machines, he's not going to end up sucking his dick?
Good. You're a master at it. You're holding back a little bit right now.
I know, it's so hard for me to do that. What's it called? What's that saying? Play monkey or jump monkey, whatever.
Oh, I don't know, but that's a classic bit. Yeah, that's so funny. You don't even have to say it.
Alrighty, so that's your takeaway. Let's see here. This one's called Papa Planned a Fight Camp for Coward. Posted by Haphazard. This is the last clip for the day, so let's enjoy it, fellas.
Quick question: if you're going to go to Dagestan, is that camp still there?
I didn't say I was going to Dagestan. Okay, I assumed you were.
No, it's actually pronounced Dagestan. I don't know, you didn't get it right there.
Right, true.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. It's doggy.
It's doggy style. I went to the doggy style Australia.
Because it's Dagestan. So it's doggy.
Oh, yeah. Doggy con. That's where it's like a convention for people from Dagestan.
Where they all come and
they're all like doing fucking jiu-jitsu or whatever.
yeah, whatever.
I'm going to find it.
You know that Brendan just said he's going to drink Daggy cum. Is that what he just said? That's what he said. That's why I was saying doggy.
Sorry. I was thinking about Allen Iverson again.
Allen Iverson almost as fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It was with a couple crossovers and it comes up.
That's a good description of the bag. But sorry, I assumed you were.
No, to some kind. Fedor
I don't do that. I don't do that.
I'm going to find Fedor Emelianenko, and I'm going to study genetics.
He's like, I'm going to go to Denver. Are you going to go there to fucking Denver a guy off?
Oh yeah, you're gonna drink mountain cum.
I'm going to Austin. Are you going to Austin? Are you going to Austin? The guy's there.
Please do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a plane from Dagestan to Russia, right? Russia. No, man, those guys are heavyweights. You like Fedor. So you're going to think you're meeting with Fedor. You're going to meet his brother. His brother's fucking half a criminal. Yeah, went to prison. Little tattoos and that big white belly. Might still be in prison. Either way. Oh, forget the Connor for a second. Either show the back tattoo. Either and that's what he went to prison for.
Oh no, my God.
Oh, so you're gonna go.
Oh, God, dude!
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh my God, be cool.
Yeah. Yikes. Gary Clinton.
The most menacing clip of all time.
It's to haunt your nightmares.
Jesus Christ, dude. That's a problem right there. That face.
You got Brian Calprop,
Yeah.
Anyways,
If you guys want to see us on our lives Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Yes, we'll have more skits and bits on there too, so it's not just us talking about TLDR or reading, which we get into that too if you're interested.
yeah, shout out to Two Lazy Tried. Thanks for doing that video about us, and also join the Patreon. We have another Patreon this week where go next. All right, see you next week. Bye.
Your sausage McCollum egg didn't change. Your receipt sausage McCollum egg extra value meal includes a hash brown and a small coffee for just $5. Only at McDonald's for limited time. Prices and participation may vary.
shop. We're heavy in fact. Wow, it's a big day today. Go check out the Patreon. We just did No Pain. We reviewed No Pain by Kristen Lee. And Joe Rogan Live, dude. Joe Rogan Live as well. We stream live on Wednesdays now, so check that out. But that's not why they're here. They're not here. No. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip. Also, we have a huge guest.
Are we going to do this? You have a huge guest? Yeah, you're right.
Oh, shit, dude.
That sounds like one thing I like.
Oh, you don't know about the hawk thing? We're hawks, Danny.
Oh, yeah, no, it's like it sounds like a bird.
Yeah. So, and Callan had this bit that he did where he's like talking about his son, and he tells his son, always be a hawk, never a duck. And it doesn't make any sense. So our fans are hawks, and people that joke on us are ducks.
The thing is, I remember like I did this clip for Brendan. I think I came up for a while. I was editing the reels, and I did it in this style where it was like zooming in weird cuts and kind of like, you know, the opposite zone editing where it's like it zooms in and the reaction just goes with their mouth. Yeah. Like especially when they like go repeat like that. And I'm like, I hated it, right? Because I was like, oh, you guys hate it, but he like didn't even tell me directly. He like told like the creative director, he's like, these fucking suck. I'm like, first of all, no, they don't. They're objectively hilarious. Like, if I stand by this, I'll you know, put him up somewhere. As you can see, but they were arguing about like Justin, Islam Makhachev versus Alex Volkanovski, and I remember at some point they're like, you know, if somebody's got to get in with the language, if somebody's giving you Muay Thai, you know, you hit it with the BJJ. And they're making analogies to like, they're like, you know, someone's playing this stupid flute, you hit it with the bassoon. And they're doing the same thing, like, you know, there would be a bassoon, be a flute. And anyway, yeah, like, I realized they didn't like it, the way that I edited a few clips like this, and it like took me extra time, and I was like, this is funny, and again, you're losing followers every day, so it's strong shit from all, like, you can engage people more, talk to the people, with like, I used to talk to the people in the comments, like I was on the web, you know, so that's their narrative, and it got way more engagement than the person, you gotta stop this, I'm like, oh yes, God forbid people would comment more, but I realized they hated it because it was making fun of them.
Yeah, that's a good reveal, because that means that we're revealing on the podcast that Mark is Minimum Scott. He's one of the guys on Reddit that does that same thing. He like zooms in.
It's not like another person and it's not editing, but I like when it's like you just zoom in on weird things and like, you know, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try that. It was really fun. Yeah. And then you're like, you're super proud of something, and someone's like, that sucks. I'm like, you only think that because you're an idiot. It's like it shows some self-awareness, and they don't want that. Right? No, they're like, I don't want to be the butt of the joke. Yeah. Clearly extremely funny, and everything is going great, and the numbers are all going in the right direction. We read anything else. So there's always stuff where I'm like, hey, what if we tried not doing this shitty part of the show?
Well, you're a bassoon, it's their flute.
It's really is. You belong on the flute. You know, they have to explain comedy or like that Andrew Tate joke about a kid is not funny. Like, please explain comedy to me. I'd rather have clips of them wrestling, dude. Every 6 months they start wrestling.
Yeah, like tackles poor Brian.
Yeah,
it's spins him down, slaps him.
I know, it's like, yeah, that's right. Well, last time you were on, we didn't really get the chance to watch clips with you, but we brought you back today. We want to start watching clips with you. Yeah. It is fun. Yeah? So, well, you know, it's like, I try not to watch clips. Some people will send some shit to me, like, during the 1000th episode, I don't know if you guys covered this, but it was like, you know, of course, anytime I mention Brendan, I'll say his fucking name, we'll talk directly, but he had this, somebody, like, people are sending me this, I'm like, why would you send me this? And they're talking about you. And Brendan's like, oh man, 2022 is so weird, like, I didn't have anything to do with the Bobby Lee thing, it was all Brian's fault. I don't know if you guys saw, oh my god, the whole episode, because his new, like, you know, fuck buddy co-host shenanigans or whatever is, like, a lot of the people are asking, like, what's up with Bobby Lee now? And it's like, I feel bad because knowing, like, I'm in that room and knowing how much Brendan didn't want to answer that question. But he continued, you guys remember how he watched this? Yeah, he completely deflected. Yeah, he was like, I don't even know. He's like, I've never met him, I don't know who he is. Like, Brian obviously totally harassed him, and I'm like, knowing the actual inside story, like, no, you hired fake hackers who told you that Bobby Lee was running the subreddit, and you called me up, and I was like, maybe sit on that information rather than doing anything about it. And like 2 hours later, you're like pretending the LA Times is running some fake story on Bobby Lee. Why is it dinner to make him panic and call you back, and then you ambushed him with, I'm like, this was all you. You're like, sorry. But then, can I be honest with you? I swear to God, when this was all happening, I thought you were like the Mike Baker dude. Like you were his CIA insider. Yeah, it's funny because you would assume that, but I'm like, can anybody call me a handler? I'm like, do you think Brendan would listen to me? He's the most arrogant fucking person. He doesn't, he would never, it's a convenient scapegoat to like other people, man. I'm like, yeah, you don't listen to anybody. You will come to people with an idea and you want to hear yes. But he's never come to me and said like, should I do A or B? I'm like, you should have A or B. And the only times when I did say, like, he came to this Bobby thing and I'm going like, you're out of your mind and you don't know how Reddit works. So I just go, yeah, I mean, I would just maybe don't say it right now because it doesn't really make it like, if it is true, and Bobby Lee is secretly harassing you on Reddit, like, for no reason. Yeah, when you say it out loud, it makes no sense. Yeah, I'm like, if it is true, but then Bobby Lee controls a 100,000 person subreddit. Also, there's an owner computer and plays video games all day. Okay, but the server was Tiger Belly. How do you explain that? Yeah, exactly. Definitely. There's email confirmation and two-factor authentication. But you can say, you can put fucking, I suck cocks at fucking tfatk.com. Right. And be like, that's Brendan's email. Clearly. He comes to you with A and B, like, should I do A or B, and both A and B are bad. Right. I always tell him, like, the past few years, and I experienced at least, it was like the Choose Your Own Adventure book, where like you're like, I'm going to do the absolute dumbest thing possible. It's like, should I go pick up those gold coins or stick my hand in a wood chipper? But it was funny because that's just one example of me smoking blind. But then he was like, oh man, I had some really terrible people around me giving me really bad advice. Like, and I did that. I'm like, he's talking about me, but you've been using it. I was like, oh, I had a business manager. I'm like, I know all the people who are your managers. Like, you don't think any of them are bad people. They still work for you. You're like Mark Harley, business manager, but also who didn't work for you really, who was a part-time employee. So let's get into these clips, dude. So if you guys haven't seen Elephant Graveyard, friend of the channel, great guy. I haven't yet to meet him, but I never met him. He made a video making fun of me once. So terrible person. He's one of the editors I've ever seen. Nobody likes him. He's a terrible guy. That guy. Communist. Radical left-wing editor. Why is he putting elephants in graveyards? So this one's posted by Elephant Graveyard, but it's reposted by Fox News Dad. It's called Elephant Graveyard Absolutely Gadoosh Toe Papa, one of the 250 with his latest video. Thank him. So let's just see what this is about here, dude. Now something starts to happen, and I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Joe actually goes full Brendan Schaub with this wonderful Chinese voice he does here. Many sentences. The speakers make your lives better. That is rough. But at least he's not straight up copying Brendan's jokes, right? My life would be so much easier. It's so tiny shit. I wish I was gay. God, it's way easier. We'd play video games all day. We'd work out. At night, we would fuck each other. Is there any chance that you fucked Brendan at night? By chance? You know what's funny? Okay. So many people would be like, I'll always read these comments where it's like, Brendan and Mark would definitely fuck her. I'm like, does Brendan look like my type? Wouldn't I fucking do this in shape? But also, I can't convey to you how much Brendan is physically cold to the people around him. Yeah. I've had times where I'm like, your desire to touch me makes me uncomfortable. Where my girl's hugging and rubbing me. I've never hugged Brendan Schaub. That's this to me. Okay, and when we were best friends, I would get a dap. Yeah, that's all. It's a most you do. Yeah, and then we fuck each other. Have you ever met Jamal? Jamal is the barber that
Asian. He's another Asian guy. I know the doctor.
That's from the first special. Yeah, he's like an Asian guy.
You haven't met Greg either, right? Greg Sue, the UFC doctor. He's the guy that what's in your life.
I stopped the clip book is like after I stopped working for Brandon, like because a lot of the stuff I'm like when I was working for him, it's like, well, clearly the Reddit is coming after me like for nothing. You know, like like when I just first appeared and started talking about steroids and T-Back, they're like, this fucking ugly piece of shit loser. I'm like, well, like I haven't done anything to you, so I know that. So your hatred for Brandon must be rational. So I never really did a deep dive. Then I saw that documentary that guy did. What's his name? Like he's the long one where he breaks down frequency. Yeah, frequency. And I remember the Asian clip and I was like, oh my god, because I think, you know, one of my philosophies is like, you can push the boundaries of racial comedy if it's from your individual observation. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I used to drive Uber and I remember, like, I feel comfortable saying, the only people who FaceTime without headphones were black people. You know, and I'm like, I don't feel racist because that's just what I was doing. Yeah. You know, and you'll talk to a black person, like, you know, but, like, so I'm like, do whatever racial humor you want, but if you're taking a guy who speaks better English than you and assigning a stereotypical Chinese accent to it, like, something does feel wrong about it. Yeah, criticism. Yeah, and I remember being like, ooh, like, that's just like, it's like a low blow, you know, to like reduce this guy to like, oh, I don't speak English. But he speaks like this. He's like, oh, doctor.
That's exactly, yes.
Would you like to take my pain? Right, he's like, if you heard him on the phone, you're like, this guy just has a really nice, deep voice. Yeah.
All right, let's see the rest of this.
That was all, guys. No one can get pregnant.
That is a low that is so low where I never expected you to go. Brendan Shaw. I don't know what is. Brendan Shaw quit comedy after releasing that special, but it only stands to reason that if Joe is stealing from it, then he ought to do the same.
But the Elephant Graveyard got a lot of reviews. Got a lot of reviews on channel. Lots of reviews. I've never met him, but it's a great video.
Yeah, I saw somebody posted it and it was like, this is this fucking masterpiece. So I've been meaning to watch it. I do think he's super talented as an editor.
Oh, yeah.
And I will say this though about the, like, when people are ripping on Rogan's special, I haven't watched it, but I know for a fact this is what's going on in Brennan's head. Because he has a rivalry with Joe. I don't know this, but like Brendan behind the scenes, like because Joe has been critical of him in private about his stand-up. You know, and again, I sincerely believe that Joe's one of the few people out there, like he may be, like, as reported about on Vegan Version, kind of being a dick, you know, and it's like, I don't know many people like that, where it's like, he's kind of a leader and an alpha, like, stay with Joe, but it's like, he has this energy of, like, he's aggressive, you know what I mean, and he'll kind of like, you know, Andy Big talks about how they're going to set a fucking news radio, and he's like, shut the fuck up, and be like, it's like, well, yeah, you're going to set high, and you're fucking missing your lines, like, he's snapping, right? Yeah, right. Joe has had conversations with Brendan where he's like, dude, you need to fucking, like, this specials and this, you know, whatever, like, it's critical about it. And Brendan held on to that, you know, like, Brendan, like, acts like, oh, whatever, I don't give a shit, but there are people, he can ignore the comments, but there's certain people in his life that he obviously can't ignore, and, he kind of, like, because he's trying to push back against it, too, and he's like, because like, at first, he's like, oh, yeah, like, he made that and pretended to watch it, you know, he's like, you know, he sent it to, why do you send a special to people that's already done, you know, it's like, it's like, did you like it? Like, you're not going, like, come watch my hour and give me notes, you're like, here's what I'm about to put out, it's like, cool, start over, you know, and the advice you can give is like, you know, start over, lose 30 pounds, do better jokes, shave your beard, do a shake come out in the back.
He's like, it's like Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, right? Joe Rogan and Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, that's an insult to Aaron Rodgers, but, you know, so what I'm saying is, there's legitimately, from what I know about Joe, he does like helping people, and I think he comes at Brendan in a potentially very harsh way to his ears because Brendan is sensitive to criticism. Yeah. But he's trying to be like, I'm the only fucking person. He's trying to tell me, yes, man, or you won't listen to other people criticize you. Like, you're like, you got a fucking problem on your hands. Yeah. Like, I'm probably driving. And all Brendan kept saying, I was like, well, you said you liked it before it dropped. And I'm like, the motherfucker didn't watch it. He's doing 6 3-hour podcasts today. You know, he didn't have time. And then he sees it. And it's 25 minutes, Joe.
You couldn't even do 25 minutes.
Why would you? You know what I mean? It's like, how did you end up like, yeah, he still sucks at comedy. I honestly think he regressed from his first special. Yeah, I'm not even joking. And not just the production value, but like, I'll finish with this. He legitimately had a grudge where he's like, he would kind of try to downplay Rogan's comedy, like, you know, people saw your show and said it was like a TED Talk, and like, that like helps his ego out to think that other people don't like Rogan's stand-up. So like, I do it. Doing this, like, Brendan would actually watch that video and be like, told you, like, you're trying to criticize me, but you're the one that people don't even like. Oh my God. So, he's never gonna say that in public. Yeah, no, I just know. For a fact, because I heard so many times, like, after Rogan dressed him down for, you know, Real Bobby, in private, like, I mean, it was like, a, you know, a parent lecturing somebody, and it was corroborated by someone else who was in the room. You know, but I can't say who it was. At first, he lied to me about it. He was like, it was Joanna. It was not Joanna. But he held on to it for months. You know, and would like say snarky things to Joe, like passive aggressively. You know, he's like, he put out some. Remember the Greenland Diaries? He was like where he was like, I read a bit an hour before I go on stage, he's like, work on it all week. I don't know, you feel like a lot about it. But he's doing these like city specific, like, oh, Charlotte, you gotta eat up the multi bugs. He put that out, like Rogan said something positive about it, and he couldn't help but be like, oh, I should have asked your permission before that. Like, he actually texted somebody, just like, bro, like, let it go, man. It's Joe Rogan. Yeah, it's Joe Rogan. Brandon, can you do me a favor? Yeah. Can you show me your muscles? What are you?
I've been working out. I'm like, you don't see it a lot, but like, we just do 10 minutes of the show.
Oh, yeah.
So I have all the rest of that time to work.
And every 10 minutes takes like 3 months to make, honestly.
Yeah. I'm going to take Truck Diaries reference. 2 times. I forgot what it's fucking name.
I love 2 times so much. It's like this, like, you know, it's like, I know. I'll do the most expensive thing possible for the least amount of views. I'll destroy fucking trucks for 5,000 views. What's it called? We're just kidding. That's not fit. And Kumi is still winning. So this one's posted by Godzilla 19821982. I'll go see that. It's called Manual for some reason. I don't know. There's a lot of posts about Manual, and they have a lot of upvotes. I don't know. Oh, wait. Is that a reference to somebody sent me a picture, a screenshot of him talking shit to Sean Strickland? And Sean Strickland's like, you gotta be fucking, what kind of doofus you gotta be? Oh, there it is, yeah. He's like, my man, you're the only person to roll a performance truck doing a donut. If anyone needs a self-driving car, it's you. You can't even drive a manual. You put manual. And you write all that. Did you say Manuel? Yeah, Manuel. That's awesome. You know what's funny is, so, because I saw this, I wish I would have seen, Brendan blocked me, so I can't read shit. But I told you guys before how when Sean Strickland came to do the Food Truck Diaries, like, he was just talking, like, now I know him more, it's funny, but at the time, like, I was like, get caught off guard because he comes up, he's like, what's up, man, what do you do around here besides having nuts the size of raisins? I was like, okay, like, first thing you said, maybe that's I'll open the door for him, but he was actually very cool, like, I was like, that's very much Sean Strickland. Yeah, it's like, you got the Sean Strickland treatment, he's just like, yeah, this motherfucker, you're 5'2", motherfucker, you know, he was on the whole time. And part of my job is to be like a liaison, like when, you know, the fighter isn't doing anything, I get to like bring them into the studio and like talk with them one-on-one. So I had a good conversation with him. Like, I do think Sean is a good dude. A lot of contradictions. Yeah, he's nuts, but like, he's a rough person impression. Well, yeah. Like, he's good dude. Well, he's not like, you know, he went on to like win the belt and shit after that. Like, I don't know, the whole like renting his turn on for sandals. It's like, isn't that more badass? He like rides a Harley in like my outfit with sandals on. I'm like, that's way riskier than fucking having to look at him. But anyway, I forget I told you this, but he must have cut 20 minutes out of that episode because Sean was roasting the entire fuck out of him. And Mr. All Light Up had nothing to say. Oh, yeah, zero. Do you remember anything he said? Yes, yeah. He goes, he looks at the camera because he was really good to like have the street camera set up. So it's like you're talking was a camera, he was good, and the camera in the middle. At least like 5 times when you're outside of the food trucks you're standing, he would turn right to the camera and like do like a wrestling promo. So he'd be like, motherfucker, people are soft these days, you know the real man. Patrick fucking Swayze, and with the pussy these days, fucking snowflakes, you need to grab your fucking nutsack, put a little hair in your chest, and he'd do these like macho, like, and he'd do it right to the camera. Multiple times, he'd be like talking to Brendan, and he's like, that fuck reminds me, people are pussies these days, what do you want, colonies in the wind, you know, and it was like super entertaining, and he kept ripping that shot randomly. He's like, I'm trying to put people to sleep in the octagon, this motherfucker's put people to sleep in the comedy club. So he was like ripping on his stand-up and like, you know, he's like, when are you gonna fucking go and stand-up where you suck? Like, shit like that. Which is like, you're like working there. And I'm like taking pictures for social media, like in the background, and you're just kind of like, this is so awkward, I want to like teleport out of this situation. Because you can't laugh on it. You know what I mean? And you see Brendan like gritting his teeth, like fake smiling at him, like trying to, but he had nothing to say in response. And later, he was talking about how pissed off he was. He was like, I was ready to jump up to the fucking table and beat his ass. And I'm like, you know, it's funny because he beat the shit out of Israel Adesanya. So I kind of think he, like, 40, who never trains, would like really stand a chance against, you know, like one of the best fucking strikers in the entire UFC right now. But I can tell you something every one.
Now I kind of watch on Trickle Out, but I'm worried that he'll make fun of me. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not going to fight back.
I think it's all good fun. It was just a little jarring because, like, MMA fighters are so respectful normally, and I got to meet so many of them, like Chino Vera and Alex Volkanovski and Tim Kennedy. All these guys are so nice. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of personalities like Sean Strickland, but that is just his mode. Somebody, you're like, and it's like 9 a.m. I just showed up to work. Some guys like calling me fucking tiny nuts. It's like, that's interesting. You know? So it's like a little bit like, it shook me up, but then I was like, okay, he does it. You know, he just ripped on Sean for fucking 20 minutes straight, so.
Could he be small teeth? Well, maybe, but also, I have a hairy chest, so maybe he says he likes to put hair on your chest. I got that already.
Yeah, I think he has real disdain for influencers. Like, that's so fucking influencers are human and this and that, but like shop. No, yeah, I mean, I get to like, my takeaway from that, you know, where he's like preemptively going on his page to fucking shit on him is like, I think Sean has disdain for him. Yeah. And I think he kind of puts him in this, because like, Sean's one of these guys who like, he has millions of dollars now, you know, after doing like a pay-per-view with fucking, what's his face, DDP. How does he dress? He wears Wranglers and fucking Walmart t-shirts. Yeah, it's cool. So this is another post about manuals. So I think they're really running away with this. As you can see, it's posted by Slipstream Daddy. One's called What's a Manual? And one is a sombrero, that's Manuel, as you can see here. It also has Pun Hub at the bottom here. Right? They got the one on the right illegally. It's keto, bitch. Keto, bitch. This is hilarious. How do they think of this? Yeah. It is always amazing how the crowdsourcing of comedy that Dave Hackett works is. Yeah. So there's a lot of manuals, so that's what I was asking. I didn't even see that comment though, so I get it now. Yeah, somebody said that to me. And I don't know, it's just funny because it's like, bro, you didn't have any of that energy when you saw Sean Strickland in person. No. And you're funny, like, he thinks sandals is the ultimate clapback. And it's like someone from California, I'm like, I fucking love wearing sandals. It's the best. Like, you're never going to be able to tell me, like, I'm gay because I like to let my feet breathe. There's nothing wrong with sandals, but it's also weird that Ryan wears sandals. Yeah, I kind of get that. I know he's like pushing him and shit like that, but like, it is I kind of get that it's like, hey, we're on camera right now. You know what I mean? Walking the camera. Time and a place. Yeah, time and a place. So he's pushing it. So I get that it's name, but I just refuse to buy this idea. No, it's also an East Coast thing too. Remember, like, my East Coast friends be like, fucking say you gonna fucking talk so? Do not wear Timberlands right now?
Yeah, your comics, your friends are your comics.
Right, exactly, yeah. So, when I went to college, fucking everybody had sandals.
Yeah.
I'm not, see, I don't have any problem with sandals. I'll just never wear them.
I got bad feet, so that's why.
Yeah, you got hammer toe. You hear about this? What, do you?
Yeah, but the middle toes, I got hammer toe. Do you know what that is? It's your toes curl. Your toes curl up, so they're prone to injury. So I've injured them, and they look like they're dead.
But I think there's a benefit to wearing sandals. Like, hey, your fucking feet get tan. And, you know,
maybe. It really flattens them out. Tan, I don't really tan.
You don't, you ever see like pictures of people who never worn shoes before and their toes are all spread out? Oh, yeah. Because like your toes are kind of supposed to be like that. Yeah. We were like, but see, like, I think it's more of like a comfort. I feel like I think it's like a comfort thing to me. I feel comfortable with socks and shoes, and so when I wear sandals, I feel like naked. You know what I mean? Yeah. And also because, for example, I was playing football at a prestigious D3 college. When you're in cleats all day, and then like after practice, like sandals are the best things to get your feet air out.
Shower sandals.
Yeah. Okay, so we got this other manual thing. Posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's we talk about manual beat. So here's a little clapback from Strickland. He says, B-Shot, we all know you learned to work on a stick on manual. Or manual. Bro, I posted it in doing that on time. And then let's see how. Wait, could you do that again? Because I couldn't read the whole thing. We all know you learned to work on a stick on manual. I like that he picked up on it. Bro, post videos of me doing donuts all the time. And let's see what the next one is. Okay, so it's right here. In a standard, you have 30 different Karen models of gravel to mall driving, and you still hold the truck. I don't even know what that means, but I'm glad that he clapped back because I was like, no fucking way. Sean's just gonna let that bullshit slide. Yeah. Maybe he's saying like you went out and tried to do a donut for the first time in dirt when you could have just went to the mall parking lot. Yeah. You have 30 different Karen modes of gravel to mall driving.
It's just so funny to go out of your way to make fun of Sean for something that is ridiculous that he does. Like, why does he have such an issue with electric cars? Yeah. And it's a stupid opinion. And so Sean Strickland, who's the last person you'd think that would come at it from this angle, is like, you know what? Me too. I also think you're stupid. Yeah, it is funny because it's also one of these, he digs his heels in on stupid things like Crocs are terrible. You have that much fucking mental energy to footwear. I don't know. You know, like, but your dumbass fucking Nikes that you have 5,000 pairs of. Well, it's him emulating what comics do. Comics get annoyed by silly things. But yeah, it's really bad. That's a good point. I always tell people, like, Brendan isn't so much a comic, because, like, again, you can get really good in the time. You know what I mean? Especially, like, imagine, how long have you been doing comedy? Almost 10 years. Okay, right. Yeah. Well, and you feel pretty confident? Yeah. And I think, however long he's been doing it, 7-8 years before he stopped, like, not only is that time for almost somebody who has a job to get good at comedy, but, like, imagine you're a millionaire and you could, like, hire a coach, and, like, you have more time than the average person to focus on it. Like, you can condense and accelerate that process. Yeah. And, like, I remember I studied stand-up in the San Francisco Comedy Club. People just make fun of this, but I see it a lot. But I'm like, it was just a place where you could, like, learn joke writing. Yeah. And I was there at the same time Hassan Minaj was. Okay. And I'm like, this dude fucking has got it. As far as like work ethic, he was like, fuck this class, I want to get on stage. Like, he was doing the class, but he's like, I'm going to get on stage as soon as possible. I'm hitting every open mic. Like, he took it upon himself to, like, and within a year, he's like doing local show. You know what I mean? He was like good enough to be like, oh, you can do 15 minutes in the show, just because he like was like, I'm doing as much as I can, writing it every time I got on stage, new jokes. Like, so he really had that hustle in him. And I'm like, I feel like
5 years is funny if that's all you're doing and you're gonna have a job and and you can literally hire someone to help you write jokes, which he did. He's just still mangle them. Fucking Derek.
You never thought you'd see that hustle again until you met Chuck.
Right. The zoo culture, 3 cents a bench over an hour and 15 minutes. So I was like, how do you do it? But literally, I love guys who say shit like that. Like, I'm the hardest worker in the room. I'm like, actually, you're the last person in the studio, the first one to leave. I literally kept counting up his workday one time. I was like, okay, yes, you technically show up at 9 a.m. on Mondays. Sometimes you would show up randomly, an hour and a half late because you get an 11 tuck. Literally, I roll will you behind him? That's a fucking on you. It's because then again, everything's ready to go down. All the producers there, I'm in the room. And one time, I was right behind him. I'm like, oh shit, he's gonna think I'm late because I'm coming behind him. And I see his car get back on the freeway, going in the direction of the week before. He was like, oh yeah, there's but he was telling me there's really good rub and tuck that direction. I'm like, cool. I've never been to one, but I and I'm next to my it was he just went we're pulling in, and he just zoomed off in the other direction, it was an impulse thing, and he comes in at an hour and a half late and doesn't say anything. He's just sometimes oh yeah, I had to talk to my agent, my call, or I had to do this, drop the kids off. He's like, yeah, what's up, everybody? It's yeah, I don't think we've just been waiting for 90 minutes. But, he would do that, TFAC can Mondays, but he'd leave 1:32. Yeah. The rest of the days, he'd come in for an hour or two, for taking a sting on Tuesday. Wednesday, only TFAC case, max. I'm you put in an 8-hour work week. You're oh, just work in the room. I'm sorry. You want to do a show up and talk. Yeah. You don't even do pre-production. The producer for King of the Sting, Such called Nick. He's really good at his job. He just always says he literally doesn't show up, but he has his narrative oh, I just work on the road. Are you? In what way? I'm going to start showing up at our house. Yeah, I heard about a rubber dog. It's not mentioned. That was what he was. Guys, hey. Am I allowed to ask you where you live? Okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search. 8648 is called Former Professional Comedian watches videos of people falling over warning redacted. Let's see here. Well, that's the magic. He's laughing. That is a funny clip. He's laughing like a fucking. Yeah. Sorry, he's laughing like he's got his favorite shoe out. He's got a drink in it. And also. It's so well established that Chris hates being touched. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? It's the way this big is he even has to do this and over and over again. That's what he's saying. Reddit's cool physically, except for the guys who he wants to be like Chris D'Elia. Yeah, that's funny. He wants to be D'Elia. He really does. Yeah, I believe him. Yeah. So do I. He wants to be pussy. Yeah. That's a pretty fucking good one. It's kind of a funny show, just to show him the lips and have him react like a child. I mean, I think that would do better than what he's doing now. Charlie Business Finger. Yeah, they should show Charlie Business Finger. That might be too, 2006 YouTube videos. Why don't talk about that? It's called Point of the Globe now. Just to have more I mean, that's like a jail sentence or something like that. Yeah. Because anytime I see a clip from it, it's just Chris, I can't believe I have to fucking, exercise patience, Yeah. And he's one of the people who speaks truthfully to Brendan, where he calls him out.
when
what he just says, like, you know, but he doesn't. He's actually, given how vicious Chris can be, like, you know, in comedic situations, like, to me, he's exercising a lot of patience with Brendan, but it's still, he's like, Brendan, like, we've been over this. We just reviewed a special on Patreon, so I was doing this bit where it's like, I want to see Chris one day. Oh, dude, you almost were a movie star. What happened? Oh, yeah. Wait, were you sent that to him? I mean, I wouldn't do it. It's like, I'm not that ballsy, dude, but yeah, it just sucks. It's like, maybe he gets some sort of streams of revenue one day, so he doesn't need to do this podcast anymore, and then he kind of CEOs out. You know, I feel like he doesn't. I don't know, like, because like his stand-up's doing, you know what I mean? It's like, anytime I see clips, it's like, there's literally, if you're going to cancel a stand-up comedian, it's just like, will the venue have me? Will people show up and buy tickets? Like, I do think he has a lot of money, but he just, like, Chris seems like the kind of guy where it's like, I show up once a week and fucking, you know, my estimate is like probably 40 G's a month, like from the Patreon and everything. Like, I have no idea, but it's like, to him, it's probably just like, I put up with shit for a few hours, and like, you know, I get a few racks, like, it's hard to say no to, but clearly he's fucking annoyed.
Yeah, you can't quit the golden hour. That's a huge problem.
Yeah, but again, I always like, Chris is always super nice to me, and like, to me, a lot of like my friends that have in comedy, like, to me, he has a lot of good reviews from people, like, from like other comics who've met him. So like, I know people talk a lot of shit about him. Like, I look at him and I feel sympathy for Chris in this situation because like, Brendan annoys the fuck out of him. Yeah, right. See the rest of the show. That's how we're it is very sad. Oh my god, come on, bro. So that guy. Right, because again, he doesn't do that to anyone else. Like, he'd never be laughing, like, you know, again, because we were, your brother's gay lover. I'm like, I wish. I'd expose that shit. Right? Let's send on his dick, guys. This one is the invention is idiotic. It's a Gordo hot chicken. It looks like a Bass Pro Shop. Oh yeah, Gordo's hot chicken. They did a food truck there response. See, we got the expert here. Yeah, I was there, baby. Those guys were really cool, actually. Do you have any questions? Yeah, I got the inside scoop. What is this? What is laughing like this? It's so performative, right? Yeah. Like, and I'm also, I'll say this, if I really feel a laugh, I try to like not hold it back. You know, like if somebody strikes you, and a lot of people accuse me of just being awkward. It's like somebody said something random and like nobody else thinks it's funny and I'm cracking up. I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm not going to stifle a laugh because nobody else is laughing. Thank God for you. That's what comedians love. Seriously, because I'm like, oh, this is fucking funny. Like if people do get out, I just start laughing sometimes, and it's like, who fucking cares? If people get funny, laugh. This is so like, it's like, look at me, I'm laughing. It seems like a little bunch of anime laugh. You know what I mean? Where his arms are moving. Face value it did already. And then the second it came in, and he's done right now, and he's like still doing out. But sometimes just a little bit. That's the part. You know what? I don't like it. I do think, like, Adam never would have like, in that context, Brendan seems to be, like, in love with Chris. I don't even say that facetiously, like, he, like, adores Chris and looks up to him. Yeah. In a way where, like, Chris can kind of, you know, I've always said that, like, Chris can turn on the middle of the ball and be like, you're the most retarded, idiotic, ugly person I've ever met. And we're going to make Chris is like, no, I'm dead seriously. Please don't ever talk to me again. But he's like so insensitive to criticism of anybody else. And he tries to like one up it, if it's an employee, you get fired. If it's somebody else, he's trying to like roast you back. But anything Chris says about him, to mock him, he's like, I know, right? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I can't even bring him something. But that's because he's sensitive to like social hierarchies. Yeah. If he perceives you as like, you are rich, you're more famous than me. Yeah. And it's like he lives in medieval ages. He's like, I am Brendan. Yeah, I am Brendan. And it's like, even though he would tell people I'm his good friend, but it's like, he's still very much treating me like I'm way beneath him. You know what I mean? In ways that he pretend not to, but I'd be like, you just, and I'm not the only person, it's like anybody who's like beneath him, he just, it's like, no, let's walk around like this.
That sucks, but it makes sense because he's really stupid. So he probably sees the world like that. Yeah, not even like it's that his brain isn't big enough to like treat people differently.
You tend to notice, I think, legitimately, like smarter people kind of see it's like, just because somebody is born from a culture or whatever, like you see like actively, he has like these kind of backwards views on things where like he's just like disgusted by how most people, you know, it kind of has like low-key racist beliefs. It'll still be like, he tries to conceal it, but he's like, you know, oh, we got a lot of Asian people like this, you know, black people do this, and it's like more like any belief that I have about a race, like I'll fucking say it out loud, because I'm like, if I observed it, it's fucking true to me. Yeah. But Brendan's kind of like, yeah, it's like, we get it, you're racist. I know, that's how you get it. It's like, bro, I watched that clip recently, I'm like, those words came out of your mouth, like you had an issue with black dictators, and you like, you said the best brains, like, for all I know, that clip came the best brains thing, it's like, you're mocking the intelligence of fucking black analysts who are like experts in MMA, and they look really, crypto, are you the best brains for anything, Alright, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It looks like he's doing the minimum typing. It's called The Secret Is Now Complete. Let's see. There's a side female birth. She has bipolar syndrome. You can be born with China and waken up as female organs. And that's right. That's disgusting. It's disgusting, dude. That's Brendan's favorite gesture of all time, though, to do this. That's your narrative. Don't say it with anything. That's your narrative. The thing is, I get once again, what is so good. Trust me, yes! And I was talking about Brian constantly behind his back, and I just imagine wasn't doing well. I've heard you 8 million times fucking talk about how Brian isn't that funny, and, you know, you bristle when he tries to, like, give you notes on how to be funnier during the podcast, and right there, you make fun of his ticket sales, and you make fun of his numbers on his special. But yes, it drives you so angry that Brian isn't doing better. Let's see, that was my dad's line. He makes it back to me, and I'm like, oh, he doesn't appear to be down. Right, his little natural position is to be. Is it the camera angle? Why does it look like that? It looks like he's God's doing this. She was trying to see and she does. And I was like, it's tough. I heard the opposite. Because the reason that what I like is how people always like, it's like, if you know the Zombie, and of course they can, you know, if you had been $1 million, are they going to talk about this and be a leafy girl on their podcast? And of course they are, like, yeah, you could win. And he's still everywhere. Why did you read anything? Where are you getting your news from? Some dude at a bodega? No, I got overheard while I was getting to Starbucks. And like, it's got, I'm like, oh, cool story, make my crap. Pacino. Yeah, like you had no curiosity to look into it because like I looked into it like, yeah, first of all you have to describe it like she's not trans, she's born a female. There's this rumor out there that it might have been XY chromosomes, but then you would look at the source of that and find out maybe that's unsustainable. Like, it doesn't take that much research to get a complete grasp on the situation. You know what I mean? 5 minutes, and you lack the fucking curiosity to be like, Jacoby, I heard this, and I'm talking on a podcast about it now without the most basic information. You know how we solve this problem, dude? Now is before the podcast, he gets the rub and tug. We've got to make sure that lady knows all about the news. It is like, like they'd say with Trump, when he was president, like they had to like trick him into like studying. And I've also, to be fair, I've also heard this about Kamala Harris. Like I don't think Trump is like uniquely like doesn't like produce like a lot of Reagan apparently didn't, and Kamala is like the person who made a prep, but. Like that's a funny point because it's like how the fuck do you get someone like this to concentrate? Just have to be like, I wanted a definitive answer. Cut out the middleman. Yeah, Brian, give him some rub and tug. Brian reads a lot. He knows how to say Afghanistan, that's for sure. Yeah, I feel like it's just funny between the two. I was always like, and I love Brian. He's always been very kind to me, and I also just appreciate like what he gets wrong and not whether I disagree with him myself. He is curious. You know what I mean? He will go out and actually read something and like be able to admit when he's wrong, etc. So like I still keep in touch with Brian. And I just the chasm of curiosity between them is astounding. And I love like shit out of him for like I remember one time we wanted to talk about like I just did LSD for the first time and Brother was like, dude, shut the fuck up. And I'm like, that's fucking interesting. I want to have this conversation. It was just like, I'm like, dude, you have no curiosity for fucking, one of the most like talked about drugs of all time, drugs, shoes, clothes, fish. Yeah, how's that fish thing? I really keep up with all the shit. I'm not sitting here watching all like occasionally check out shit on the subreddit. But I don't watch full episodes of TVK, obviously, because Brandon's voice is just too irritating to me. But I think the fish is, the T-ball's cutting into the fish now. Right? Yeah. But it's like, I don't think I've ever seen someone make things so much a part of their identity. I'm sure this archetype exists. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's the one who's like, I've never got to witness it. And then also like this whole, TVK to like make sure you don't miss it and find all these patterns. But it's like, for like 6 months, fish was his entire identity. Yeah. I mean, it's like, when was the last time you fucking brought it up? Well, that's a clue. Yeah. They don't understand what the fuck you gotta hit it with the base. This is great. Okay, so we got so many more clips left. This is my toxoplasmosis. It's called Africa with a gold medal. You guys want to make a guess? I was gonna say something. You guys remember the clip where he's like, Chris D'Elia and whoever else was there had to correct him on Africa being a country. Oh, I'm just a country. Yeah. And they're like, no, it's a continent. There's other countries within Africa. And his example to rebut this, he didn't just go, oh, yeah, you're right. Like, because it's okay to make a mistake. You're like, oh, sorry, I meant the country. He took down this idea, and he goes, no, it's like the United States of America, but then you have, like, Minneapolis and Denver. It's like, those are cities, motherfucker. Like, you're not even making an analogy, which I understand how, like, Africa was like, the United States of Africa and fucking Colorado was like Zimbabwe, but you're literally like confusing different cities with a country. Like, I was just like a good minute. I don't remember this clip. To like break it down like he was a fourth grader. Because every fourth grader knows Africa's okay. Fuck is MMA not? I mean, it's also an international sport. You can have Volkanovski represent Australia because he's a pro. Well, the NBA does it. Yeah, LeBron's a pro. They're Olympic. This is one of the reasons I don't think maybe not the other reason, maybe the UFC didn't push for it, because think about it. Francis would represent Africa.
doing the same shit. Fuck, dude, that brought me back in.
Oh man, no, yeah, because it is funny where it's like this is like again, when I mentioned before, like Brendan doesn't listen to people. Like anytime somebody calls me a handler, like a handler would imply that you're ceding control to someone else over major decisions. Brendan can't even listen to somebody explain that Africa is not a country. You know, that was broken down to a relatively decent thing. You know, don't you have these moments where like he must be trolling us? You know what I mean? Like he must be on some level, and I do think, not that this is an example of that, but it's almost like when Chair will say like model Chair, I don't think there was like Chair's on it gets things wrong, but he knows that people engage with it. You know, so I'll be like, it's the model Chair, it's key, like that was the and like go through the comment more. I don't think Brendan's that smart to do that, but like sometimes it almost like people get things wrong. I have a friend who says he's a smart guy, but he says rather instead of either. You either want brownies or cookies. You know, you rather want brownies or cookies. And it's happened too many times for you to be like, if you called me Mike 3 times in a row, I'm like, I can't be like, hey. For the past 2 years, you've been calling me Mike. It's actually Mark. Like, I can't correct them. And it's kind of a power move. So, like, whenever Brendan does this, it's a power move. He's like, I'm gonna keep going Africa, a fucking country, and you're not gonna do shit about it. You know? Oh, John Africa, yeah. Fucking South Africa. South Africa, bro. Hell, it's South Africa. My Icarus lives. It's called Restream. I don't know. It looks like it's from a while back. Let's see. What Chateau Mirabel or I was listening to it because I like this motherfucker. And when I'm sitting in the room with a mic on, it's just like, what am I supposed to do? I can't like joke about it, I can't correct them, and whatever. And I remember that moment just being like, because Chris is the only person who was like, Lucy, Chateau Marymount. That is a fucking amazing. What do you think about Brendan? Well, have you ever been to the Chateau Marymount? Have you drank? Yeah, I've never been. I always want to go. Yeah, it used to be like, didn't Lindsay Lohan rack up like fucking $500,000? You know about Chateau Marymount? You don't know about it? I don't know about it. I know, so I buy it all the time. We gotta go to the bar. Okay. I mean, I'll relapse. Yeah, we don't relapse. But we get other things besides drinks. All right, I got it. Yeah, we get both. Yeah. Like celebrities, like we'll do like extended say the Chateau Marymount, you know. Chateau Marymount. It's supposedly pretty cool. In the vein of Brendan Chop, they got some killer merch, dude. Yeah, they really do. Oh, they do? Yeah, no, not like, I was trying to be serious, but I really got no merch. Alright, this one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called, he takes full responsibility for tweeting out fake news and blames it fully on it being complicated. I think it's about the did you see what even I tweeted this out? And they get super complicated because you can go down a rabbit hole and I went down the rabbit hole with it too. What do you think about this? It's interesting. Technically, she was born a male. So technically, she was a side. She knows birth. No, she has Swire syndrome. So that's it. That sense is so funny. Technically, she was born a male. She doesn't sound it's like the opposite of that. Female organs and ex-wife.
and she has testes inside, right? That's fine. I think that can be an intersex thing. It doesn't appear to be that, but she was a species of a cubby. So I made up birth, and she does have female. See, this where stuff is I've heard opposite, because the reason the World Championship Federation canceled her position was there's a lot of things that you like. I don't know. Also, like you guys know the real reason is like because her test was too high. She was like the testosterone. She failed a gender test, yes, because if you produce if you're female, like there's a certain threshold that's same with males. Also, like you can't have over this testosterone because and so I don't know. To me, it's just like it's not that complicated. Yeah, you scratch past the surface, and who the fuck is he talking to? Where it's just like, he just gets everything wrong. And every step is like, what the opposite of that? It was like that Dave Chappelle joke, like after 9/11, they're like, where is Ja Rule? Like, nobody gives a fuck what Brennan Chop thinks. Oh, true. If anybody should be sensitive to someone who fails tests, it should be Brennan Chop. It's also like continuous religion with the sense of like, depending on your political orientation, and I try my best to like if I see a story that's divisive, I'm like, okay, what's Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro saying about it? And what's fucking Kyle Kalinske or something like some progressive source of news? Like, you could totally get two completely different sides of the story. And this was like a great example of that, where it's like, on the right-wing media side, it's like, the bitch is a man, she's trans, she's XY chromosome, she shouldn't be competing, and then the left is like, she was born a female, there's no she's fucking just a bunch, but a little bit of research, you can just be like, right, okay, it's controversial, it's a slightly ambiguous, but you can find out everything there is to know, and anybody knows with 2 minutes of research. And you're literally like, that's why who are you talking to? I heard from who? Who are you listening to? There was last week where he was like, because something about the right wing, because I am right wing. Like it's gonna be a big deal. Like it's gonna be a fucking New York Post headline. Brennan Chop. Like, yeah. It's like, no shit. But also, it's like he feels like kind of sensitive about it. It's like, bro, like you're like a race realist. Nobody gives a fuck. Also, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. Like, half the country fucking you go Trump or that's one of the things I realize like traveling around him. It's like it truly is. Like there's so many people who are conservative in most places. But the truth is, most people are moderate or conservative. And Joe Rogan kind of represents a lot of that, where it's like, you're not maybe going for Trump, but it's like, half your views are kind of conservative, and stuff like that. He acts like it's like, oh, fucking leave it or you'll get a bigger audience. I know you're trying to be that. He wants bigger views. I mean, this is the problem. All this is the problem. Even I do this now. Stuff people on the right get it. Or young right. That's all. Yeah, right. But it's going to be a big problem. I'm sensitive to men transition to beat up women. That's not right. This person didn't have the decision, but they're just lumped into that toxic triple shit. It's a mama. Even I do it as well. That's why I like how he lands on this. Like, it's so terrible, but it's like, you were just spreading misinformation because you're too stupid to do the research. That's why you say, like, he's doing this group. It's funny because, a lot of these guys on the right, so maybe you could label as grifters, like, but I'm not saying, because I think the word grifters are running a lot where it's like, you're really misrepresenting your actual beliefs. I think Candace Owens is actually conservative. I think Stephen Crowder is actually conservative. I think Ben Shapiro is actually conservative. You may think they controversy with their views, but I think they're all sincere. Say what you want to do. Stephen Crowder is pretty fucking smart. Candace Owens is pretty fucking smart. Charlie Kirk's pretty I think but it's like he doesn't actually have the intellectual capacity to like hang with the best right-wing grifters. You have to be able to debate these people on the left. He can't even get basic facts straight. I mean, we saw what he did with the Tulsa Capital. What did he do? What
Was she on it? Yeah. Oh, I should watch that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Zero on, that would be great.
Being
Because he
able
would
to
love
honor her
Yeah, I'll have to check the way. I was going to ask what did they get into it or something? From my recollection, he basically just claimed that the Democrats tried to kill Trump. Oh, they're going to try to kill Trump.
he was like, and it was, that was a prediction. Not for Chavez.
Not for Trump. Let's watch what we say about him.
Let's say, what is that? You're building it for a person who's already dead.
Because it's different because she's not taking hormones and trying to turn into a man, right? She's born with it. And if you're just talking about and if you're just talking about the energy she had born, Michael Dillon was born bigger lungs. He's 20% bigger lungs than the rest of them. Like Brittany Griner. I don't know how to do it. I tweet this out. But the problem is they're doing it again, which we all thought like, look, it's a male that can hang as a male body. That's not your female. And you're like, oh, that left because we're so triggered. We see the left pushing the gender, like, oh, hell no, right? And you fight back on that. And this poor girl's like, well, hold on. Yeah, I'm not bad. And also, I thought about it. And that's some, like, winning career. This is recent. She's coming into her own. I don't think it helps to make fun of her. I don't think it helps to say that you're trans because she's not. Even I tweet this out. You know, okay, yeah, it's complicated. The word salad, the phrase word salad, because I love Trump in a lot of ways because I think he's fucking entertaining as fuck, and I think like people who are triggered by him like take a step back and realize this guy is a fucking gem of entertainment. You know, and like so I always try to detach like. Objectively, like Trump is like a master of the word salad. Well, it's trans thing, and you know, like who's saying this, and I don't care, but that reminds me of like, everybody's kind of like, doesn't come back to his initial point. Like Cody. And people will accuse me of that. I'm like, name one, like, I get defensive about it because, like, I can say I'll go on tangents, but I keep my original point and try to come back to it, right? I watch this and I go, what the fuck was that? Like, you know what I mean? He starts off in the his conclusion is completely different than what he started out with. And he gets so many things wrong. And it's like, what do you guys fucking jumps from moving like? And then I tweeted this also if you're trying to talk about girls who should have a choice, and so it's not because it's based in here, but then also like, yeah, it's sucks. What do you actually think about this? So shout out to Half Hands making this. First of all, I should start by saying I didn't graduate college, right? So what I think he's trying to say is, what happens trying to say, he starts up the conversation with saying that I fucked up, I tweeted this, even I tweeted this out, and then he's talking about how that conversation is toxic and we should stop having that conversation, but he's the one engaging in the conversation, and also, that's a great point. That's a great suggestion. He's engaging in a conversation and actively spreading misinformation. I'm like, you got multiple in the middle of that sandwich where you're like, I feel bad, and this girl should have sympathy. You're like, she was born a man, and she was like, she failed the gender test, and she has nuts in her. I'm like, you just threw like 3 or 4 things. I'm like, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. I'm like, you think you cover your ass by arriving at this kind of like safe consensus place? I'm so dumb. I just repeated what I said. You made it wrong. You did make a good point. Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna slap myself in the back. It's alright, funny that you're like, I didn't go to college. I'm like, that's like, I never think about other people going to college. So I had the chance to graduate, just chose not to put a Sharpie, but here's supposed to my real Steven Smith. It's gone somehow. I don't think this is the reaction Toe was expecting. Don't want no short people around here. So this one got a lot of likes over the last week. I don't know what's about. I've never seen it. Netflix special that's live Saturday night from San Antonio. It's tight now. I'm very happy with it. Joe Rogan brings the book to you. Netflix special relay. Relies on seeing COVID engagements. Joe Rogan brings the book to non-stop COVID.
my favorite one right here. These headlines are great. Now, I feel like
that in general,
I never trusted when people write shit about Joe Rogan. I'm always assuming like you have a bit against him. And I haven't seen a special someone reserve judgment about like whether or not this is appropriately harsh. However, some of these fucking headlines are
So the guy takes on his phone. You know that?
Let's say
So one thing I will say, I'm glad I mentioned this
go ahead
before.
and collect money,
Like Brendan's whole
burial expenses.
take on like I read comments. Yeah, it comes directly from Joe. And
So there's an answer. They said, listen, okay, whatever surplus stays in what we'll call the burial fund. Burial fund, sorry, you don't need the
you're doing it for a different reason than Joe is. We can watch on this, like everyone in the world can hate Joe Special, and he still sits on $500 million. You know, whatever the fuck. It's like there comes a point where it's like if you reach the speed velocity from the atmosphere, you know, for metaphor from the comment section, it's like you legitimately like it doesn't fucking matter what you put out or what critics say. You're going to keep generating a ton of money, and people are going to like just based on your podcast. You know, you can sell out a fucking stadium. Or whatever it is, what's it? It's an arena, arena. But for somebody like Brendan, who, like, of course, he's taking his cue from Rogan, but it's like, you're not there yet. You're not above reading your youth. You should read your comments because, yes, your creators talk about, like,
Russian get the surplus.
you know, I mean, let's take a look at the comments here today. And most are positive, and there's this one, like, you suck, you should quit, you're stuck with me. And you're talking about, like, the perfectionistic, sensitive artist who's going to let that one comment, like, stick in their craw forever. It's like, no. You're avoiding comments because 99 out of 100 are like, not just like, this is bad. It's like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. And you're avoiding it for that. Right? And you should maybe look at it and address it. Correct a little bit because it's black guys. You're like a guy like Rogan. It's like, yeah, like, you know, fucking Elon Musk doesn't need your reviews of Tesla. You know, he's just doing whatever the fuck he wants. Rogan moves the needle. This one's called Is Brendan Schaub Funnier Than Joe Rogan, posted by Bubba Dreams of Gumba, and this is more of a conversation started with Brendan. Somebody's going to send this to Brendan, and Brendan's going to just read that line and be like, fuck yeah, I won. I won the war with Joe Rogan. That's literally how it operates. I like seeing that line and be like, I'm going to watch the video. I love seeing him do it. Okay, so this is something that happened today. Let me go ahead and pull up the whole video. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and look at it here. So it's Joanna's Instagram story today, and I think it's like a cliffhanger. Joanna's also blogging. Surprise. Did you guys see this earlier? No, I haven't seen it. That was a test to see if Mark created that stuff. There are places you can like view stories like that, right? Yeah, but I don't give a fuck. I legitimately have zero curiosity about what Joanna posts. Let me see here. So it's Brendan has her page favorite. I don't know what that means, but yeah, right. This is a story from her today. Let's go ahead and watch it here. It's very weird. So here the first slide says, you were my superhero today, and always I hope you talk about it, which I think she's saying that's how the podcast was. Just know your kids and I were so proud of you. And how sexy you came to my rescue at Starbucks. Today I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor and leaving a mess. Right? So you go to the next one. I like how she can't even post a fucking, like, you're my hero without, like, throwing him under the bus. It's like, bitch, you have a maid. Every time I went over to the house, she has a maid. It's like they're trying to be cute, though. That's what it is. I know, but also, you'll notice, like, Joanna does this where she can't help but complain about shit. It's like, you know, and Brendan so she racks up, like, $40K in credit card. You like look at your fucking house. So So it does give me joy. Oh yeah, Joanna can't help but get all fucking things in. Like, oh freaking, like, first of all, he fucking owns the house. Like, could have been Brendan. It's like, bitch, if I'm the only person paying for this fucking house, I'll leave my shoes wherever the fuck I want. You know, on the shit. It's like, here's an idea. Stay at home mom. Pick my fucking shit up. My favorite drink. I'll forgive you. Yeah. I'll forgive you for not contributing anything financially in this situation ever in your life. So what she's trying to get to here is she's painting a narrative that Brendan got the fight today, basically. So here it's today we reminded of a beast that I married, which is not a good wording. And then here it says, by the way, this was the guy trying to run away this morning until my badass husband intercepted him. Guaranteed this guy won't be back to my stomach, and if it's smart. So I'm assuming you're talking about this guy. You did that guy, that'd be crazy. Yeah. Is that Brendan? Brendan got a new weave. I honestly can't, like, who's the guy that's facing this? That's probably the guy they're talking about, and this is the way it looks like shorts and stuff. And I like how there's no context whatsoever. Like, you post 3 stories about it, and you say nothing. Yeah. It's like, Brandon's a hero. He chased out a guy. It's, what did the fucking guy do? Call you a bitch? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. It's probably Brendan just telling her to do this. This is a hard... I didn't watch any of the other stories, so I don't know, but those are the 3 ones that I want to watch on the show. It's also funny because, like, for example, like, sometimes people be like rude to Luana, and it's like, she relishes so much like talking shit to me. Like, if you need me to step in, I will, but I know, like, you enjoy the act of telling people off, and I'll be here in case things get physical. But you'll fucking do your thing. So I didn't see this one earlier. It's something I was saying someone today done messed up. He messed with the wrong girl, and he learned today. First of all, that's black saying, dude, we caught her. He don't learn today. What the hell? You never thought like that. This motherfucker tried to load up talking shit. I said, The biggest flex for me was saying, oh yeah, I'm going to call my husband, and then to regret what you just said to me in about 1.5 minutes. He took it as a joke and said, cool story, bro. Hey, bro, call your little husband then. Little did my husband know. Or little, he know my husband is not so little and, well, just not the guy he wants to mess with. 1.5 minutes later, Brand, screeching tires, shows up. And I said, he might have put the truck right there. He was shows up, I say, okay, go ahead and say what you told me now that he's here. I've never seen someone legit shit their pants instantly. Sheer terror. Is that called sheer? I can't. How does he spell? S-H-E-E-R? Yes. Okay. I don't know how to spell sheer. His eyes knowing he had just made the biggest mistake ever. With respect, Brendan Shaw. Can show up to rock your world. I'll be making a video to tell you guys the story because this is a worthy one. Okay, wait. So the 4 stories with like wall-to-wall text wasn't enough. Just tell the fucking story. Yeah. We still don't know what the fuck was said. This is so annoying. Yeah, so Brian Pliskin posted this post on Chang's, and there's other ones from it. But let's go to different clip now. This is, it looks like from MSG, so this part gets cut out because we got that pixel. This is available online right now. All your friends are coming in at MSG laughing at your band, or your brand. Samo. I haven't seen this yet. About a month and a half. What is she doing? Whiskey stuff. Tell other people. So with your manager, she's going to kill you right now. I don't know, because I feel like I always get So when it ever mattered that you got a brand wrong, except for right now, this would be the chance to get it right. Right, you get a brand wrong, like during sex. Come on, bro. Every time it's a brand. The red bar. What's making whiskey come?
Joel, give me more Tiger Joel. Hey, pour me some
There's
Advil
a lot
drink.
of facts. So this is kind of thing. There's no concept.
Give it a year. All right, that was cool. I mean, it's just, it's like everything with Shab is a punchline that you can just have.
I mean, it was the universality of like I even saw Anthony Jess. Like, I already told that story about Anthony Jess. Like watching the green like shut the fuck up with his eyes, like to Brendan. He's like, you really do it. Oh, yeah. And just looks like, I've heard Anthony just like drop like some cat. I don't know if you guys have seen these clips. Oh yeah, like he'll say some shit like I forget what it is, but like clearly he pays attention to the subject. Yeah, it's just fun to hear. Like, when you drop these things like Tiger Thick or Blockbuster or you'd be surprised, and then a bunch of people act like, oh my god, like people know that. And also it's funny with comics, like they clip of where Steve on 20-inch clip, and Steve was like,
the Arlington. Yeah, I know the guy who did the paper mache.
just like, how can you know that?
I was intrigued by it.
And then they all just start laughing. It's like, oh my god, like, you know, I wonder if Brendan actually sees clips like that, because it's like, literally just like, they say Gringo Poppy, and like 5 dudes just start laughing uncontrollably when they like, clearly don't even want to laugh. They don't even want to laugh, but they have to. And that's what reminded me like Rogan. Rogan hears the term Tiger Thick, and he starts like laughing like uncontrollably. Yeah, I'm trying to get Brendan Kundu to stop saying, look at you guys, when he gets on stage. Didn't you do like a rendition of the Gringo Poppy? Half the special. Alright, so this one is posted by Don't Know Who to X. It's called Papa about to drop a hot take on the blacks. Great Photoshop job. You can't even tell that he's not in the Quentin Tarantino movie. I think there's going to be a racist thing coming up. I hope that becomes a meme. With Brendan's face in it. This one's goes by successful egg 8345 is called the hate from Papa Run's team with their black pepper and all this. So this is the racist part. Let's see what happens. I don't like his one more line.
And use the
I hate, like, why are you making it about this? I hate it. It's like, why is it? He's trying to propose the idea of like diversity, equity, and inclusion, and his response to that is like, black people are in the NBA. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, like, and you can, there's very coherent arguments you can make against DEI and affirmative action. Like, there's a huge debate to be had there. But his idea is like, well, black people in the NFL, why would we need representation? Like, you know, yeah, it's like, it's like, you're smashing this conversation down and like shifting it sideways. You're like, what are you talking about? Black people live in Harlem. You know, it's crazy when you sell yourself as a comedy podcast and you give the most bland, like, not interesting takes whatsoever.
I mean, everything that Shab says politically is like that old clip of when John McCain was at a rally, and the old lady was like, Obama's the bad man, he's an arrow, he's a socialist. And John McCain was like, no. It's kind of funny that he says he's a good man, even though all he said was he's there. That's Shab.
But I do agree, like, guys, you can't just be like, you can't even roast the person. It's like, oh man, like, you're just, I just have to like hand the kid gloves here. But
old ladies and children. An old lady was dying and her brain is melting and this housework shop us down.
Yeah. No, he's like, as again, I have friends who all political stripes, like nobody's political beliefs are gonna piss me off except when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And what's funny is, like, I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but like, I majored in political science. I've been reading about politics ever since I graduated from college. But like, that was like the Dunning Kruger effect. It's like, I remember taking my senior seminar was on Israel and Palestine, and like before I went into class, I'm like, I have a good grasp on this, and then like I emerged like, holy fuck, I was like, I know nothing. I just read 1,200-page books on this fucking topic, and I'm like more into than ever. You have to know these nuances in order to go, I don't have like a definitive answer for this, or I can't interpret it like this side is right, this side is wrong, or I do have this disdain for people who are like, I've got the answers. I did 30 seconds of researching / listening to somebody that's talking about it. Yeah, and it's just like, bro, you think like, it's not a hot take. You know what I mean? And one of the things I love about, for example, Shane Gillis, like I love that he's like, I consider him like the inverse of Shab. It's like Shab is, he's like everything Shab wants to be. Like he doesn't, he's about cyber too, like where they're like pressing it. You're a writer, he's like, no. Like, what? Like look at it, it's like this regular, like, not that shit. And he's really good at me, like, walks the walk, and like, I know you 2 pair of pants, 1 pair of shoes, and like, I kind of don't give him any credit. I played football in college, and like, it's very humble about it. Like, I couldn't make the NFL, like, and he's kind of had this general, this genuine blue quality. The job, we should see came across as, but he's like, actually, like, the beer drinking, kidnapping, comic book selling.
So I just give you
he's like secretly smart, you know what I mean? Like, I think Brandon tries to come off as like, I know more than I do, and like, Shane always conceals it until it's like something kind of like irksome, like when Rogan's talking about how Vikings were 7 feet tall, and he's like, actually, they're like 5'4", and they never wore the horns, and he's like, Rogan's like, oh, this motherfucker actually reads, and that's why when he does Trump and stuff like that, like, there's no malice to it, like, it is Trump reading, it's just like, you're coming from a place where you lack disdain, and then therefore it's more accurate. You know, it's like you're just true because you're not. You have an agenda. Yeah. All right, well, let's get to the next one. This is going to be a Guild guitar clip. I look forward to this every week. Let me know if you guys want to end anytime soon, because there's still like 10 more tabs. Oh, I love tabs. Oh, okay, here we go then. So I'll post my Guild guitar. But you see, I wanted to ask you before we started, what do you think about the red chair? Because I'm sitting in not the red chair right now. It's like a movie chair. That's how we can't really know where we got it, but it's how similar is it to the studio?
So when you purchase this building,
I never even thought about that. Yeah. Because I never fucking got to sit these chairs. I don't mean to rub that. Oh, you know what's funny, by the way? So, like, Brendan, like, took all my episodes to, like, here's what's like, right? So, like, but it's still, like, on the original episode channel. But he, like, erased, he tried to, like, erase me, but you can still, like, have the podcast and Spotify, he's like, check it out. And then also, the only fight companion that I was on, he took down with, like, TJ Dillashaw and Ryan Ortega. So it's like, he tried to, like, erase me from, like, the whole thing with me. But I'm obviously on a bunch of TVAC episodes. Once I started being on it, he took me down. But, like, the 5 times I was a guest, he took me down. So he wants to make it seem like Mark was never more than anything but an intern. But I was on as a guest like 6 times for TVAC. But the chair is very comfortable, right? The chair is very comfortable. It is. It's great, right? Because I'm sitting in a fucking blockbuster chair right now, and it sucks ass. I want to watch a movie one day, right? We watch specials every week on there. All right, sorry. So this is very special guest by Guild Guitars. I always look forward to this guy's clips. Very well done. How excited are you for your slide show? I'm also going to get to talk to you about their residency. What's another funny thing where And I think generally Brendan is the king of, like, I experience it on a personal level of, like, you know, hey, in part, I'm going to do fucking court for this because he, like, when it comes to business things, he'd be like, I'm paying you this much, and he just wouldn't pay you that much. So, like, I'm used to him, like, in a, to me, a more malicious way, saying, like, this thing's gonna happen. And you have, like, a verbal or written contract, and then it's just like, hey, where's that money that you said you were gonna do for the work that it already did? Oh, that's not gonna happen. Okay, cool. So I like seeing it in other ways, or I'm like, yeah, of course, if I can have this. And also, he loves to, like, just skip over, like, he'll minimize, or be like, oh, yeah, I had to cancel it because the DA in San Francisco got reelected, and there's so much crime that we can't even walk the streets, and it's like, fucking, you know, Rio de Janeiro down there. Like, that's a big, so there's never any accountability. It's like, yeah, I canceled tickets, or yeah, this didn't work. Like, there's never any, and people, like, you know what's funny? Who's that dude, fucking, Chris DiStefano, winning is great, and, like, I saw this clip of him, and I was like, I didn't have for a million years to that, and Chris is more successful than him. Stand-up-wise, he goes, he posts this thing to Instagram, he's like, guys, fucking, I'm going to New York show, you guys are not buying tickets, what the fuck? Fucking, you know, I've sold 30 seats in 2 weeks, you guys can do better, come on, don't be busy hanging. So he's doing this whole bit to promote by being like, this whole fucking venue's empty, what are you guys doing? I'm going to be dead people, you know, like, I was like, that's fucking, it's kind of his style, where he, like, overshares and kind of, like, you're like, I believe you, because you're, like, self-deprecating in this really real way, you know, where you're talking about your fuck-ups, and I'm like, that one was, if I was a fan of it, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll buy a ticket, yeah, no, show up, but, like, Brendan is so stuck on, like, being like, no, every single show sold out, like, I always, there's no, you can't even get tickets, I'm like, well, like, you know, his old assistant, Gianni, who's on Power Now, he would talk about this. He's like, he would, like, say it was sold out. It wasn't like, bro, if people still want to buy tickets, and then you're like, yeah, the show's sold out. They're not going to buy tickets. You know that. But your ego is instead of, like, appearing as though you sold out every show, then you're literally preventing people who want to come to the last show. Well, it's not a numbers game. I'm a business shark, but also not a business shark. What do you say about Monday Live? I said to him, I just said, hey, that's all I said. I said, hey, you're in the area. You're on stage. I go, I'm just saying, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, we're in the area. You can scroll down. Like, I don't know, man, let me do whatever he said. We're going to tell my money Thursday night. He's at the mothership. It's a straw. How long of a draw walk is it? That's a phrase. You can throw a hush puppy. Trying to be Southern or something. Yeah. Throw a dead cat. You can throw a dead cat. You can throw a wall rig and hit it. Yeah. You can throw a Chinese wall or you can throw it. There was some clip that was over there. You know, always in Austin, he's got the long one. That could be anywhere. It's in the world. Because people, like, you know, you can't have a fucking University of Texas flag anywhere but Austin, Texas. He's fucking private eye. Oh shit, why is it not playing with this? I'm saying your two old buddies, Girl British Young Bright, I love the music every night I on that page. We got Live by the Kids, Live by the Kids. That's so embarrassing. February 15th at the show. This Thursday, one night only, one show only, me and Brian Kelly for Live by the Kids. I stand Brian Kelly and myself to the Live by the Kids with special guests. Special guests live in Austin, Texas. Look at that kid that's got one show. Yeah. Very special guest. Yeah. Oh, really? We do. Come on up, Chen. Get up here, Chen. That was I mean, that's not the mother. I didn't mean it. That one life, Chen. Let me tell you something.
saying good like it's slow.
So I know other people notice this too, but I would like when I was working there, they throw something out and like. I don't know if I consider myself like a particularly good Googler, but like sometimes I'll be with somebody else and I'm like, you know how to like shorthand something. Like, you don't put in the whole sentence. You're like, like how many calories are in duck eggs? You just put calories duck eggs, or whatever. Like, so you can do something really quick. She seems to never know what to fucking put in. It's like, dude, that's the most basic shit. Like, who doesn't? I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, people our age, like, if you came up with the internet, you know how to really quickly Google something that's like 99% sure you're going to get the answer in the first result. And he seems to always be like, wait, what should I? And like, people make fun, like, it's become a running joke and everyone knows, but, it's like, this very basic, like, because Jamie must be good at it, right? You know what I mean? Jamie will be able to
That's all wrong. No matter what. This motherfucker has been there for us. This is the guy who always keeps us together, no matter what. He goes, guys, fucking just stay positive. There's nobody tougher. Nobody better than you. We'll be back. Next time we're going to have real life serious guests. Aside from Get Lost and March 29th, one show only Friday, 7:30. Very special guest. Really, dude? Now, I thought it was a place to say, give me the day. You have an obligation to Vancouver this weekend. I do have an obligation, so I'm going to maybe like come Friday or Saturday. It's a situation where my wife's not moving about because she moves a lot. Yeah. So we can just move on till Monday, but we have people at the house staying at the house. So it's what I'm going to do. My wife, my wife is pregnant and you gotta go to Vancouver, and then I was like, yesterday, I'm like, we gotta be in the hospital ready.
That was the second time we were
and Rogan was going to be in this.
Oh, for sure. Watching them talk about it now, it seems so quick. They're like, all right, so how are you going to like fake this story of not being able to do the show? Is it anyone cares? You're like, oh, and then you remember that your wife's pregnant and you had to be in Vancouver for the
So I was on a completely for the cats because no one was going to go to it, no one knew it existed. They were like, it's canceled.
Yeah, and what's funny is like during the pandemic, I remember like the first time I ever traveled with Brendan was for shows in Austin at the Vulcan Gas Company. And it was like, I want to say, it was April, late April of 2021, and the shit was popping. You know what I mean? I was like, oh damn, this is how it always is. Like this fucking sold out crowds, like everyone's super psyched. And Malik and Chappelle were there. It's also fun to see Malik like we had a little all-night beef, recently. He was like mad that I said something like 2 years ago, like about how he acted. But like in fairness, it was like I was only getting Brendan's side of the story, and so I didn't even know that Malik. It was like on some this podcast with a few hundred listeners, and somebody just sent him like, Rogue's talking shit about him. Like, to me, it still wasn't talking shit about him. He like chirped at me like on some skit, like saying my shit sucks and all, but I'm going back and forth. But then we ended up talking. Just because I'm like, look, bro, this is fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry that I got one side of the story when I recorded this podcast. Like, I was only like, now I know how Brendan lies about shit. Like when shit goes down, he makes the other person look like a fucking maniac. So that's all I was going off of. And but it's really cool to see. Like I don't think it's all about it all, but it's like. He's crushing with these like online skits. And, I've seen the Cheesecake Factory one. I think that popped up because I didn't know what he was doing, and then like I saw that one pop up. I'm like, okay, it was got like millions of views. And then he's also doing really well on Twitter, which I guess is monetized. So anyway, marketing genius. And then I saw he was on some list that was like it it was like top funny like people on the internet. And like Theo Vaughn was mentioned. I always think a weird thing is like, are we ranking like stand-up comedians or are we ranking like content creators? It was kind of weird. But like he was like number 9. And like I said, Theo was like number 5 or so. Brendan O'Reilly. Brendan's whole thing the whole time was like, Malik's like funny, like Malik's like free. Like when I always saw Malik do well. Like he has charisma. I never saw him do movies in his defense. There may have been one show where so like. But I remember coming back from one show. This was Brendan saying that he didn't do well, but like it also coincided with like he corrected him on T.Duck Kavanaugh, this lore. Back in 2021, he was saying like whether or not a fight was pay-per-view. And I was like, no, it's pay-per-view. Like I know about boxing. Everyone's like, no, it isn't. And they were going back and like Brendan's being stubborn as fuck. He's like, no, it's the pay-per-view. Like for sure, he's like, you know what to do with it. And then they looked it up and it's like, oh, it's pay-per-view. And Brendan hates when he gets corrected by his own things. You know what I mean? And so he's like, it's definitely it's not a pay-per-view. It's not a sub. And then so like I wasn't aware of that they had this conflict, but now I can totally see because I'm like I would have these moments where it's like I would anytime I would talk back to Brendan and be like, just like, hey, you're shitting on me for something like you're like that I didn't do that you never asked me to do. You know what I mean? Like, did you get that footage? I'm like, you didn't ask for that, And then like if I even brought it up, he's like, find some other way to be like, you're not doing Tiger Thing social media, or something like that. I'm like, I know it works. He's like, I lost the ear, so like I'm picking you up, I'm not paying you for this, And so with Malik, it was like, how the fuck were you not doing Tiger Thing social media, man? Jesus Christ. I wasn't fucking hours. You know about this? I put an extra seed, so I was posting every single day. Got the page up to like 11,000 followers. I remember looking at it recently, they blocked me because I was like, you guys haven't posted like in 3 months. I go, what the fuck is going on with this man? And I got you're blocked by Tiger Thing Instagram. Whoever was running it down, I got fired from Instagram. My last post was a Christmas post of 2022. But it was like, it was like an end of the year thank you, and it's over jelly rolls, like, I get so lonely. But it's like a nice song. I edited all these different clips throughout the year, and I spent like multiple hours on it. He fired me in the middle of the episode, and I was like, you know what, just out of a judgment, I'll finish it, and let's see, I remember he posted, I had the music on it. Brendan used the video to post to his own page. They were watching, I was like, what is both about this? There's something weird with the sound. I was like, oh my god, this motherfucker wrote the song twice. They already had the song, and he added music to it, so it was like the song playing with like a 5-second difference. It was like a weird echo, I'm like, why is it playing? You hear the song is already on there. But anyway, the reason he fired me is because I made a post one morning, and he was like, they sale now at tigerthink.com, and I accidentally put 4 C's. Somebody learned me to it, and they're like, hey, by the way, you misspelled thing. I'm like, oh shit, fix it within 2 minutes. Also, Instagram doesn't hyperlink, right? You can click on your phone, you go to the website. Unbeknownst to me, Tiger Thing is connected to a Facebook page, and I never looked, I never really had Jason or something like that. Yeah, Green knows about that. Yeah, and so it auto-posts to there, and then, it has the Instagram page has 11,000 followers. The Tiger Thing Facebook page has 250 followers. And this post didn't have any, by the time I looked at it, had no interactions except for one comment saying, you might want to check the spelling of that thing. Tiger Thing with 4 C's links to .com and has a picture of Brendan. So it's like a picture of him during the pandemic with I tried to look at it, I don't think it's going there for like a time. It just it auto redirected to. Like, I have no idea. It's your presence like I live it, but it's like, are you trolling me? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, I have no idea. I did probably took it over, but like, I'm like, legit. He thought I was like doing it on purpose. I'm like, why the fuck would I be working for you and like redirecting your page? Like, then you know, like maybe if you fired me, I would do that. Yeah, like, but anyway, he got so pissed that he fired me, and I'm like. Whoever took over just like didn't post it all, you know. It was hilarious. But I thought you were doing a bit at first when he said that you had an extra C. I was like, oh, that's funny. Yeah, but that really happened. Overseas, literally redirects. And he was so bad. But he does these things where he's like, you know, the investors want you, like, they say can't work from, like, that's your decision. You're like, believe it on somebody else. The Russian investors who really give a fuck that the comic book consumers, 3 people saw it on Facebook. Yeah. All right, let's see this here. This is called When You Nearly Forget You Told the World You Were Boycotting the Olympics. By Busy Middle 8108. It's going to be an Olympics. It brings everybody together. And everybody can my girl was watching the background, so I heard it. There was this he's like, the best club up there ever. And they did a background on him. And I was like, I was like, those boys, right? So he watched it, even though he said he's boycotting. I never just admit to, like, yes, he's always like lying in ways that like make things worse. Yeah, or it's like, just admit it. Yeah, you fucking, you thought you were gonna boycott, and I fucking did it. That's such a better like concept. Yeah, honest. Wait, did you guys see the Shane Gillis moment where he's like, it was kind of dark, but it made me like, oh, dude. And I'll keep using Shane as an example, but the anti-rating is like, you can be honest even when it's unflattering to yourself. And he was talking about like people who he knew who were addicted to heroin. And he was like, I hate to admit it, but like, by the time like my third friend that died from heroin, it was like good, because like you're in the midst of addiction, they're like such a, like, they're not in the they're mean, they like disrespect you, they're fucking, you know, they just say fucking this. So I was like, damn, he just actually said that. But it's like, people can relate because like, yo, it's real as fuck. It's just like, most people don't say it because it sounds really callous, you know what I mean? So it's like, I just gave disrespectful for like, yo, be honest, even though it's risky and it might make it look bad. And like, Brendan can't even do that with you, like, watching Olympics, you know what I mean? Where it's like, most people like, yeah, it's like, you know, I fucking love the Olympics, I don't pussy, you know, like, I don't cut you. But you're like, oh, but I hurt because I accidentally caught it in the reflection because I was looking at the page, but my refrigerator is metallic, and so like I saw the guy's dick. I told my wife, like, dude, don't watch that. And I was like, oh, but I saw it still because it was on. Yeah, I'm like, don't tell me about it either. Yeah, it's hurt. It's way funnier as a comedian to be like, fine, I watched it. Something right. He never, I always say this thing, like, he never truly self-deprecates. Like, he'll do false self-deprecation. Yeah. I summed up his comedic style as a cool normal guy. Look how stupid, crazy, and incompetent everyone around me is. Yeah, that's the thing with all of his jokes. Well, speaking of which, he drinks like a zesty neat, according to Worldly Cake 3871. That's pretty funny. Yeah. His full commitment, and also like because it coincides with like eating with his tongue out, where he eats something and he was like this. Yeah. And then wasn't he going on a rant about somebody that's like, the person was like, they put you in like, oh, you drinks from a fucking straw, are you gay? Like, yeah, he said he didn't drink from a straw. Yeah, that's a big straw right there. He looks like has 80 fucking selfies of himself with like globes in his car. Yeah. It's his go-to selfie. He does have a lot of pictures of himself drinking. Like, imagine being like, I don't do this thing, that's gay. And then it's like every week you have a picture of yourself doing that. Like, I will say, I've been streaming at Twitch TV, Gerardo Comedy, yes. So, I started eating those because I cook on stream sometimes. Yeah. And I cannot help but like watch myself eat because I'm so scared. But I don't do it naturally. I don't stick my tongue out. Right? Do you ever think about this? Because I do. Like, I don't think I do, but then watching him, I'm like, it gives you this, I'm like, dude, I would fucking do that. I should start filming myself just to make sure I don't, you know, and what's funny is, I don't know if you ever saw this, I remember one time, I was like, have you ever seen Mark Heat? It's so disgusting. It's the weird thing to say, like, you know, thanks, for throwing me, like, I don't think I eat a lot of food. I don't think I pretend like that again. I've seen you eat your food.
The only thing I eat on camera is hot Cheetos and biscuit cookies.
You're also just like not self-conscious about it. You're like, I don't even like, don't watch me eat this. You don't like it, don't watch me. Yeah. However, you happen to be someone who eats like a fucking retard.
That's true though.
I call the kettle black.
I just don't know how to put your tongue out, like to touch the food first. I don't think you do.
But does it taste good? It's like you know these little like it's like a little mannerism or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like grabbing a spoon, like you know, like probably does that too. Yeah. It's like grabbing a cereal and eating like
It's like, oh, look at that. That's how you cannot do that.
Yeah, especially now that it's on a sound, it's kind of that's how the Robin starts. I put together at the time, I was like, he must be more. And then later I found that compilation. You guys have seen it, I'm sure. He's like, there's some compilation. Oh, yeah. Where it's like, where they put we're so snitcher all the time. We get everything, but particularly with that, it's like, bro, you're married with kids talking about fucking drug maps. Like, what the fuck? The finger in your mouth. Also, it's also funny that he has this whole bit about, and he's like, incorporate me into, like about the dick pics. He's like, Mark sent these terrible dick pics. Oh, yeah. You know, like they have it writing. I'm like I had called him out. He's like, okay, you're doing so good. You know, which was, it sounds weird out of context, but it was like in the context of something, because I'm like, are you serious about your things? Say like, I'm bad at security, so you're gonna get murdered, but I also said like the same thing. So I'm like, which part of it is true, which isn't? You know, but funny coming from him because, you know, I heard the grapevine when Chris D'Elia got canceled, he had the person running his social media go through his Instagram and unsend every dick pic that he had sent to a bunch of girls. Little food bar there. That's a true story. Project much? Let's see this clip here. I don't know what this fighter. That's a fighter, right? Yeah, that's okay. It's called Great Question. Here's a different one. It's about haphazard. One of our guys is here. For me, I felt the pressure for you. Because you're Palestinian, the entire Arab world is watching you, the Muslim world watching you, Palestinians are watching. Like, I felt this weight. I was like, damn, how's belonging? Deal with this, because sometimes people impose a cloud on you, right? They'll impose this responsibility. They'll put all this stuff on your shoulders. And you came in there light as a feather. Well, since I didn't belong to the curriculum, the pressure's on. The pressure's on. And I think I think we did a bad job. I think it's right, but his wrestling's not that good. I thought better wrestlers. Striking sounds like good. And you have to fight him. You're gonna fight, and there's a potential he can beat you. And you're saying how bad this guy is. He's not the greatest. He shouldn't be here. It's like, well, if he beats you, what's that say about you, dude? So I hate when guys do that. I don't like it. Yeah. What they did is good. They just have the guy say, yeah. And I was in a Velocity thing. They do a food truck diaries. And like, it's weird to see. I don't know. Do you guys follow the see a lot? Somewhat. Yeah. For whatever reason, like, people like shit on. Like having him, I was like, he was so cool and so humble and so nice. And like, to me, like, I thought he had a lot of charisma. People were like, oh, he sucks. He's boring. And like, I love to feel like if I gets like, yes, he like wrestles, but I'm like, I thought it was pretty fucking action packed. So like, I've been a fan of all five of them. So like, I feel because he's like being polite. You know what I mean? It's like he's a nice guy, and like he was like, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that. This is complete. It's like, because that's it. I asked you a really good question because I felt that too. I'm like, flag, like everything's going on.
That's
with
there's
the house are being invaded by the IDF. Like,
this is fascinating.
that's a great question. Is like, what did you feel? Did you feel like you had to win for this besieged territory? You know what I mean? And Brendan was just like, fuck that question. And then doesn't even ask a question. Like, he ended in a way where it's like, what? How am I was ready to respond. Like, you saw him below me. Like, he was like ready to answer with gusto. And then, what the fuck did Brendan even say? He's just like, and I hate when they do that. Yeah, but also, you compare to the alien because I'm starting like talking about it. Like, he really wanted to answer Brian's question. And I thought he was so happy. That was a thoughtful, well-articulated question. And then Brandon's like, no, you gotta try wrong. The thing is, people who the pressure check lead on, it's like, oh yeah, you think you'll have any pressure? Because first of all, the guy knew, like he's talked about how he's on this like, whatever, Brandon starts talking, he's so also pressure, even just in the fact, he's like, I know,
Whoever says.
I'm never going to get tired of it again. If I can give it to me, he doesn't like me, he thinks I'm boring, so,
I want to do this with us where, like, you say something, and then I say, no, completely dismiss it and get hated in your face.
Yeah.
So what you two lib-turd cucks don't understand is that Brendan Schaub doesn't like this woke identity politics. Okay? Like, Palestinian, he's talking about Palestine. No, you know, like, you don't want Bilal to talk about Palestine, right?
He probably does. He probably was like, oh, fuck, like, it's like, that's where he comes from. This is his heritage. It's okay. You can speak on Palestine without being fucking political. Right? It's like you have the weight of your people on your shoulders. How did that feel? So crazy. Like, as if you're going into a title that you're going to pressure on your shoulders. You know what I mean? He's like, no, pressure on me. And it's like, what? Like, all right, this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648 again. New race incoming. I got super excited when I saw this clip. I want to see him race again, dude. Oh, yeah. New race incoming. Let's hope this Class 1 truck doesn't have engine problems the night before the race, and he's going to get around the track in a There's a
go ahead.
3D perspective. Keeping your head on the freaking road. I also love how terrible he is at athletes. Because I don't know, like, it's just, I was thinking about, like, if I was being paid that much money, wouldn't you fucking just come in? You ever seen Chill more than one take? Yeah, no, exactly. You ever seen Chill to do that, Reeds? No. Okay, so I'm more heavy in other sports, so I never met him. I never met him. Like, he's so good, he can take like a 10-second statement and make like an 8-minute video. We're just like, he's just got the gift of gab. When he gets ad reads, like he did look for this company where you can like register your money for hands. It's like people like, he's like, yes, there's his hands saying that because he got an 8-degree black belt. So he cuts his fucking promo. He's like, it's just so funny and good. And like, just his pitch alone makes you want to go spend $90 and piece of papers that says your hands are legal weapons, you know? Have you ever looked at your dogs and thought, damn, these bad boys are lethal? Like, he just, it's like he's giving a fucking acting performance, and I said it in contrast to Brendan, who's like, turn page now. Like, that's not like just what you've ever seen. Of his, yeah, shot. That's a GB. Yeah, that's probably the worst one. You're saying the worst or the first? The worst, either one. What was his first rap read? I don't know. What strikes me, I can't think of the worst off the top of my head. But when you guys didn't give it this one take, I'm like, I watched him fumble through words. We were just like, I did ad read through my podcast because I had a couple sponsors. I never had a script because I'm like, it's gonna sound more authentic, but I just like if I rip one and I like never retake it. So like, I can do my own, but I'd be like, if you're in the moment, it's almost easier because like if you make a mistake, it doesn't have to be a mistake. You can be like, yeah, but I said that, I'm coming back to it. But like, the moment when you're reading from a script and you stumble over a word, you're like, and fireballs, you know, stuff promo code right to you. Why not? It's like, bro, you're in the studio. How much of a rush do you have to be? What is this, 30 seconds long? Like, because it's like, these are the people paying the money to your podcast. Yeah, how do you think they feel about your shitty fucking mattress promo? Well, they probably feel like Mr. Doom with Superman, dude. If you don't know you're coming out. This one's called Mr. Doom. It's posted by Halftime.
Forever.
Come on here, go here. Before you got Deadpool Wolverine, did you scream like the rest of the people who saw Rubber Guts Jr. Mr. Doom? Oh, man, you ruined it.
Talking about how you got
Mr. Doom deuces. Fuck yeah. Mr. Doom. You call him Mr. Doom. Fuck yeah, hilarious, dude. Yeah, go back. Yeah, let's play one. Oh, man, you ruined it. Mr. Doom. Scream like the rest of the people when you saw Rubber Guts Jr. Mr. Doom. Oh, man, you ruined it. Deuces Macchiato.
Would you have to say that?
It was funny, like, I was into comics, but like, I was definitely into Marvel. Like, read a lot of comics as a kid. I used to like draw and make my own comics, and like, but just somebody was like dabbled in that. There was a period of time, and like I used to read like Dark Horse comics. You know, and like, there was a time in my life when I thought I was going to be a comic book illustrator. You know, and like. Elementary school, you know, had a man, a comic called Fat Man and Black Boy, and then, you know, it holds up to this day. Actually, funny, I thought about what like that would be a funny thing to do, like, in today's, like, you know, like, fat shaming, fat positivity culture, because like, it's a fat superheroes. Be careful, you know, the Elon Musk Twitter show is terrible. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm about the animated TV show? Twitter? I missed this. I wouldn't bring it up. But all I'm saying is, I feel like we like, for somebody who's like, I never heard him talk about comics. Yeah. Because, like, if you're building comics, there's some to carry you. Yeah. Like, you'd at least be like, you know, oh, yeah, you used to fucking. Like, I have a story when I was a kid, I used to watch the X-Men cartoon every weekend. And there was an earthquake in LA. And it was like the emergency broadcast interrupted the show. And I sat in front of the fucking TV for the next 10 hours. So I was like, well, it's got to go back to X-Men, right? I was like, so, like, no, you can't just not show the show. This is fucking X-Men. Single character that you like. You talk about like, do you go see the movies? Like, you watch The Dark Knight? You know, like, there's no conversations like that whatsoever. So yeah, Mortal Kombat is a comic book, probably. I'm not going to say Black Panther stuff. Okay, so this is the last clip for the day. I wish you could do the 3 hours. That'd be epic. Like, oh, Jules, give me my tiger thing. This one's called From Post My Successful Bank 83. Successful Bank 83.5 stars been long recording session. It's called The Hate for Papa Runs Deep Plug 2. Goat athletes suck as people.
He's so amazing at that. She thinks she's the goat, and sometimes the goat, like Michael Jordan,
Something fucking that's worth like the fucking. There's nothing fucking sucks. It's just very, very some of these are friends. And then they should put P.S. What you gotta be such a. They're like goats for you. Yeah, they are. I think they are. Yeah, she doesn't have a reputation as being a bad person. I've heard of, but Josh yells at people that get his coffee wrong. I feel like what I heard from that was like, you know, you're as fucking talented
as I am, like, you just don't really need to be conscientious towards other people. And I do feel like when you look at shots in the lens of, like, I have this idea that, like, you've been basically like a reality TV star for like the last 15 years. Yep. And it shows in how you treat, like, he does, like, legitimately, like, turn his nose up at, like, enormous, you know, and well, so much fun on the song, like, I'm an every man, but it's like, he does kind of have this attitude that he's saying about Michael Jordan, you know, there's like, he's saying that to justify his own behavior. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I can be a dick, but also, like, I'm fucking rich. I'm a pro athlete, I'm a pro comedian, I'm a pro podcaster, and I like you fucking work stack, fucking loser truck. Yeah, I was in a movie shop, fish. How many chicken fuck? That's what I thought.
I have a guy that's made a total thing. And that moment, you texted me that once and made me laugh so hard. My first texting, I was like, I can't remember, I was either asking you for something or you were telling me you're going to come on the show, or maybe it was the Twitter hack, but I sent you something and you said a joke, and then I was like, what am I going to say back? And then you were like, hey, real quick, how many chicks you got? That's so funny. I'm sorry, bro. I guess you said something like it's a real question. It's like, hey, real quick,
so let's say
how many chicks you got? That's a perfect delivery.
Let's see.
I was checking constantly, so I don't know where we left off there. The steps. We were talking about, like, Brendan's condescension towards anybody, like, in a position of power and who's black. He said, oh my God, we get an affirmative action. Yeah. It's like, but, I mean, you know, you're saying, like, no black person is qualified to be good at their job, you know? Yeah, like, that's, and again, that's like, this kind of like race realism, like what anybody has secretly. You wouldn't tell anybody. Like if you like include companies, it would kind of like he'll whisper about this stuff, but like it like is having conversations like this where it's like, why are you an issue with like anybody like having a position of power influences black?
Is it funny to have somebody come on the show like? Because he's blatantly racist with this thing. And so we have somebody come on the show who's black, a famous person, that's willing to do this, and we tell them we're going to quiz you. And it's you versus show. But then you ask them questions that are so simple that the black person is going to laugh and be like, oh, that's funny. But then the question would be something like, what do you do when you put red and blue together and purple? You know, like, and they don't know. I wasn't confident just that it becomes purple. But so like, you know, they just ask that, and they're like, purple and then shop won't know.
It'd be like a decathlon where it's like 5 different things. It's like science, math.
The rest of the money is not.
That would be pretty nice.
Go to the ocean.
Anybody's doing an IQ test, you know what I mean? Yeah. Because, like, I don't know,
Doesn't have money to follow.
I used to, like, if you're, like, test taking, you know what I mean? So it's like, I just know the kind of person who's terrible at tests, and I can smell it off right in the fucking lab. Sorry, but, yeah. Well, hopefully the recording didn't cut too much. But, yeah. And it was also about how, like, when somebody's like underneath him socially, like he was one of my recollection of Chappelle and Mal being on the phone with a kid. You know, not that I was like, I watched a lot of those episodes. I didn't see some, but it seemed like he always was like trying to shut them down. You're like, that didn't happen. It's like, bro, you need someone like that to fucking call you out on your bullshit. You're like projecting this idea, like, oh, everyone's lying to you. Like, you know, who would be bigger than him on the totem pole? There's like the Rock. You would need the Rock on him every week. Rock's also a political error. Yeah, you know, to Bob, but that's like, oh, use millions. Like, he thinks the Rock is. I don't know about this, but I remember they cut it out. They like might have blurred the name or something, but he's like, he'll, you know, like, Brendan calling other men gay is his favorite pastime. He does it about Bradley Mark. So you know the guy's gay. I'm like, yeah, because he's fucking. fucking the girl that you want to fuck, like, literally, like, I don't know Bradley that well, but, like, I observed him in a lot of situations, and, like, nothing about this guy screams closet homosexual to me. And he's also said that about Chappelle. He's also, like, it's almost like any guy who he's jealous of, or who, like, loves them, because he knows Brad's, like, stronger and more athletic in some ways, like, like deciding to, like, Brad has a huge, like, Brad can dunk a basketball, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, Joyce was, and, like, outlifts him in that regard. Tell the story. Also, the reason why we're talking about this is because the clip we watched was the Hate from Bubba Runs Beat Part 2. Go athletes suck as people. Most of my successful A 3 4 5. Just in case, if not, it looks like you're talking about black people. It's like anybody who's one options. I personally have a pet peeve about this because it's like, it's such a cowardly thing to do to, like, spread as a guy to, like, pretend to be someone's friend and then spread a gay rumor about them. It's like, hey, walked in on fucking a dude sucking another guy's dick, and you're like, oh my god, he's gay, and I have to get this off my chest. But then, like, here's the thing, if you're lying and you have the evidence, that's super fucked up because you're falsely, like, claiming that someone's gay, which is super fucked up. But then also, what if they are actually gay, and they don't want to get out of the closet?
All of their items.
Like, outing them for no reason? I want to ask you a question. But he's done it, like, it's not just practice. Like, I've heard him do, like, 5 or 6 times. More than that, right? Yeah. So I want to ask you, I'm going to say a name, and then you tell me whether, I'll say a bunch of names, you tell me whether he said it or not. Yeah, Luke Schwartz. Yeah, he doesn't have that. Joe Rogan. Has he ever said Joe Rogan? No, but he said a lot of shit about Joe. We're like, oh, okay, buddy. Like, clearly you have, like, what about Monsters? Every person you're going to mention, like, I could rattle off, say, like, shit talk that Brendan has said about him. It's just like, I'm not going to do that because it's like, Eric was always super nice. He'd be like, oh my God, but, like, just know. And yes, Joe Rogan, he didn't say he's gay, but, like, it's like, he's got this, like, weird vendetta with him in private, and it's like, he both, like, idolizes him and also feels the need to, like, trash him because anytime Joe keeps it real with him, there's so few people who keep it real with Brendan in real life, so, like, when somebody does, he's like, I'll get them back, you know, by talking shit about them. Yeah, Rogan went to the Packers, Rogan went to the Vikings, he stayed on the Packers.
What's happening over here?
Oh, yeah, it's
there's a lack of time.
Because I'm trying. I wonder if I'm confusing with, like, David Lucas always makes gay jokes about it. David Lucas, okay, so this is a lot with a lot of the comics too. They'll be like, yeah, that guy doesn't sell any tickets. You're like, look at him, like, comedians, like, I mean, obviously Tony Hinchcliffe's an amazing joke writer and is off the cuff, like, roast, like, seriously, I'm saying, like, for the skill of, like, if you want somebody to write fucking a certain kind of comedy, you know, like, he's very impressive to me, especially like, Would You Kill Tony? Like, he's off the cuff, like, insults, like, that's fucking good, you know? And so, Brendan looks at these guys, gets jealous, and it has to be like, well, he can't sell tickets. I know that Stream probably does sell tickets these days. I've heard him with, like, 12 different people, but, like, he didn't sell tickets. Oh, he has some shit with Andrew Schultz.
What did he call it? It says Andrew Schultz gay.
And it's like, Andrew Schultz, he isn't that funny.
Oh, he said that? That's what he said?
And he was like, he was like going around saying Andrew Schultz didn't, you know how he's like, he bought, they were trying to edit it, but like he bought it back from Amazon or something like that. Brendan was going around saying, well, actually the real thing is, like, Amazon didn't think it was good enough, so they, like, gave it back to him. And everyone would be like, like, but his narrative was like, something, I'm trying to be as, you know, as accurate as possible. He said something like, yeah, he submitted a special, and they were like, what the fuck is this? Like, implying that it wasn't up to stuff, and it's like, look, I don't give a fuck what you think about Andrew Schultz as a comedian. Like, it's not as if that special didn't play to if you're an Andrew Schultz fan. You know what I mean? Like, it fucking blew up his entire career. So, like, I don't think, like, a major company, like, all the bullshit they put on Amazon and Netflix, like so many bad specials. I'm like, you think comedy, whatever you think of it, here's the $1 cheeks, even like right? But in other words, it was after this whole, like, remember we had that beef, and I tried to explain it, and somebody corrected me, though, he knows more about it than I remember. I told the story about how, like, Schultz was like, oh, we got a fucking problem. You can't do this intro or buffer thing. The one thing that I got wrong about that was, it was less Andrew saying, you're stealing my idea, and it was more Andrew saying, like, you ripped off, like, you're coming across as mocking me. You know what I mean? Because the content of the video was Bruce Buffer is in the wrong with Brendan, and he's going, and now it's time. And Brendan's like, bro, like, relax, it's just a comedy special. Andrew took out. Oh, were you making fun of the fact that, like, I haven't come out? Because you're like, oh, it's just a comedy special, and then you Bruce Buffer announcing. So, like, that was it. It wasn't like, but Brendan framed it to me like, he thinks I stole his idea. He's like, no. He thinks you're making fun of the fact that you bring Bruce Buffer around. Like, it's your idea. Oh, that makes more sense when you be like, yes. The energy that Andrew called him out was, which is like, dude, like, we got a fucking problem, you know, it was more like, are you trying to, like, diss me, you know, which, again, makes more sense, but another thing, like, that would be the worst diss songs of all time, that too, you know what I mean, so bad, which reminded me, it makes me have more empathy for, you know, Andrew Schultz, I guess, because it was like, I can actually see how you'd interpret it that way. You know what I mean? If someone's like, you know, I'm doing this thing, and then somebody else makes a problem, we're like, do that, that's stupid. They're like, oh, they got no merch, you know? Well, dude, this is great having you here, man. We did 2 hours and a half, but I fucking watched the whole thing. Some of it might not have been recorded. We were just talking about Brendan can't stand anybody being, you know, black people, and especially black people that work for him. It's like, no way you can be faster than me. No way you can be funnier than me. No way you can be smarter than me. It's like, well, big deal, but it's every black person you've ever met. Anything I can do, anything you can do, I can do. Anything I can do, black people do. You know what you need is a black people to come up to him and tell him that he's black. Yeah. Because you're black. But yeah, dude, if you guys haven't already, check out the Patreon. We did Joe Rogan Live, and what was it called? Crystal, you know, pain. Yes, yeah, a lot of pain. And Wednesday will be live streaming every Wednesday. Yes, we're going to be streaming tonight. And the episodes will come out Tuesdays. We just did a special episode today on Wednesday because we got BGL at the Motherfucking Studio. And you guys watch these, like, do you like stop it, like, joke by joke and critique it, or just kind of like, what's the gist of these Patreon videos? Go for it. We reviewed the special, and there is some stopping, but we don't want to talk about too much because, you know, it's gonna be if you fucking you just doesn't know, like, you know, it's a real big juice. The fucking wig is killing me, and I can't do it. Naming people. What we do is, so I always, you know, I don't make word sounds. I do get sidetracked. Oh, you're going to go more in depth than was warranted. What we basically do is that we watch the special, and whatever bits are running bits, we just do that, and we fucking kill the jokes. Yeah, it's just like a very slow consumption of the special itself. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, sometimes they're good, sometimes it's cool. Yeah, like we watch a couple of Shane Gillis's ones, and those are good. Yeah. I'm a big fan, obviously, and because I'll send people this fucking, like, people going, you know, like, this is how you should look at Trump. Like, don't get fucking your panties in a bunch because this person exists. Be grateful that exists so we can get Shane Gillis making fun of them. Yeah. I'll take daddy does like a dog. Okay, so I cried quite a bit. I wouldn't cry. Daddy that day. Brendan John thinks Shane Gillis No, but I'm sure he has issues with them. I just feel like I swear to God, it's not a matter of like, does he say this or like every single person who he's ever interacted with, he's like, I've never witnessed it. Like, I've never witnessed someone like this where it's like, do you have anybody that you can just, because like, there's a lot of people, like, when you're around healthy people, they're just like, you bring up shit and goes, isn't he fucking awesome? Like, and he's not there, he's not on camera, it's just like, and that's just the end of the conversation. It's like, damn, that guy's fucking funny and awesome. Brendan, like, he has to say, it's like, he was, like, just like, the most basic psychological analysis of, like, insecure egomaniac has to put you down to put myself up, because I can't just admit that, somebody's good. And if you really thought somebody sucked, like, you need to rub it in, you need to talk about it, like, that's always my thing. It's like, if you really, like, the guys make fun of, like, hot girls online, they're like, you're not even that hot. It's like, if you're saying this sort of, like, you go around telling ugly people they're ugly, like, you're just, you're just a sociopath, like, so always betray something where it's like, this person, you feel like has something up on you, so you find some angle to attack, like, you like kids will take it, or like you belong in this show, or his things are going, it's like, it's digits in his butt,
so many intentions, goals.
What's funny is when Jamal Hill came on the fucking food truck diaries before, like, he was high as fuck, like, that's the top of it, but it's like, hearing him talk like, oh, dude, that guy will never be fucking champion, like, like, a lot of these guys, like, end up being, like, huge, like Sean Strickland, he's like, he thinks he's doing Sean Strickland a favor, it's like, yeah, he's bigger and more famous than you'll ever fucking dream of being. Alright, well, let's get out of here, because I gotta edit this tonight, too. Good luck with that.
Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Thank you, Mark. Mark, come on. Mark's the best. All right, later.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you're always getting professional grade products. Call Granger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done. Once I was a paper somebody turn around and shout, "Won't you try to deep away now? Won't you try to deep away? Won't you try to deep away now? Get to the truth, it's a fucking dream of you. Got the battery with time to speak when they get me here, but try to speak. Be surprised to see you better. Welcome back to Tim's Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have early access for these episodes. And last week, we did Tony Hinchcliff's French clips. Oh my god. One shot. Shout out to Crack and Miko for coming up with phony French clips.
Yeah, dude, the Crack and Miko songs that came out this week were fire.
Yeah, they're pretty savage. Yeah. Somebody picked up the bag.
Yeah, dude.
But anyways.
I've been bumping, what is it called? Fuck Phony, or what is it? Kill Phony.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I've been bumping that left and right in my motherfucking truck.
I've been playing it and driving around and just hoping that someone I know will see me and laugh at the idea of me like driving around listening to it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, man. But anyways, that's not why you're here. They're gonna watch 10 minutes a shot, right?
Right.
So start the timer.
By the way, we are starting to stream on Wednesday nights, so join the Wednesday night stream at 8 p.m. California time. We live in Seattle, so yeah. So the first clip is posted by Saw Flying Saucer. It's called "Rogan Confused His Life Story for the Plot of Karate Kid." Hopefully this don't get confused, but let's see. Excessive marijuana use leads to memory loss and confusion. Stoner discretion as advised.
There was one time that I never recovered from when I was 19 years old. I fought in Anaheim, California. Flew out here to fight in the Nationals. Won my first fight. Then I won my second fight. I was fighting this kid, and I was there with just me and my friend Junksick and this guy. They had their whole team with them. There's all these people in the stands. I remember saying, "Come on, Johnny. Get up, Johnny. Get up, Johnny." He was doing some things, and I was seeing some openings, and I hit him harder than I've ever hit anybody in my life. I hit him so hard, I was limping for a couple of days. That first, that's my heel hurt from hitting his head. And I went back to my instructor, and my instructor was a it taught by General J. Young He, who's the original founder of Taekwondo. This guy was hard. And when I went back and told Mr. King, I said, we were talking about the tournament. He goes, "I heard you had a really good knockout." And I said, "It was very scary." I go, "I thought he was dead." And he goes, "Sometimes they die." And I remember looking at him and going, "Fuck, he's right." And that was the decline of my Taekwondo career from that moment on. I fought for a couple more years, but I lost a lot of my enthusiasm with that one fight.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And they're both Italian, too.
What the hell? Is that like when a fucking robot sucks your dick?
Sounds like it. And it was almost like two. Was it the name of the guy that posted or something?
No, I don't think so. I think the name of the guy was Saw Flying Saucer.
I wonder where Robot Head comes in.
Maybe Robot Head is the new news source for all things comedy news.
Robot Head is just like another thing that we don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, Chang's always been douching us for like missing them. Oh, you don't know Robot Head? No, guys, you're idiots.
Robot Head, dude, man, the sickest diss tracks of all time, dude.
That's it. Rogan's name, dude. That's what everyone calls him. How can, there's things that everyone knows that I miss all the time. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, if you guys know what Robot Head's, please, or should I just Google it? Let me see.
Google, sure you can try, but I doubt it's gonna come up with.
Are you cool with Robot Head being on your search history?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so it's just a head robot.
It seems like the head of a robot.
Yeah. Alright, so we solved that. Nothing, Robot Head is nothing, dude.
No.
Okay, let's go to the next chin then.
We smoked pot before.
This one, another Killed Guitars chin, dude. I swear on my life I got a 32 on ACT, ACT. Did you see this?
No, but somebody sent it to me. I meant to say hello or something. I didn't want to watch it.
Yeah. Well, check this out.
I got a 31 on my ACT. I don't know if I bragged like I'm not bragging on the ACT. No, that's really good. 31's really good. Hey, 30 or higher is really good.
That's how dumb I am. I didn't even take the ACT.
Well, you don't have. Most people take SAT.
I took that.
Yeah.
I got a 31 on that.
That would be actually bad. ACT is, I think it's like more of a Midwest kind of thing. I took it because I wanted to see if I could get a better score than on my SATs.
Oh. Yeah, I took an IQ test and I think I'm at 130.
I don't know IQs.
IQs are just shapes. You just put shapes together and be like, yeah, that's something like that.
I mean, I don't know what's good and bad. I'm about where a shot of it is when it comes to that. But I'm not going to tell you, 130, bad, good.
Oh, no, I'm at, it just went up right now, 160.
Oh, you just took one in your head. Okay. Right.
And, some say I'm Mesa. I'm a messy Mexican. You know what I mean?
Oh, the group, you mean,
Mensa or something.
Mensa, yeah.
But you know what Mensa means in Spanish? What? Like dumbass, like to a woman. And then
really?
Mensa means dumbass for a guy.
You chopstick, that's what that is. That was a Gringo Asada.
Chili. Let's see. I got 32. I just want my life at 32.
ACT.
Oh,
really, dude?
I feel like it's a country. I think country. so many different places.
Yeah, but it's like I'm American. I know, hey guys,
Nobody definitely thought it was percentage. I got an AC, like a 32% on my ACT.
Oh, wow. Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'm putting all my money on. It was percentages you did his head.
I mean, he probably doesn't even know what it is, to be honest.
Yeah.
There's no way he knows.
Well, I mean, that's a given, dude.
Yeah, I'm 32%. Like, he got that something in his life, which is a very bad score.
I got 100% on honesty, 32% on the ACT.
He's like, my 30-30 score, or whatever, my 40-yard time is.
His ESPN documentary would be 32 for 32.
What a continent, the whole continent is North America. Hold on. Let's respond to this shop. Some of this one decision. No, that's
Anonymous. Unanimous. Shout out to Go Guitar.
I think his own guy. Dana, at least, Dana, you didn't hear him like really talk to them about that. I give him the pound for pound right now. We don't do this. I agree with Dana. Like, not like as well. What do you mean? John, you pound for pound number one. I like that for your perspective is if you're pound for pound, that's what you're talking. Your pound for pound, it just depends pound for pound. This is just one fun thing. It's not opposite.
People can make videos about this about us too, though. I'm so dumb.
Maybe, but have you heard? I wonder what clip they would do to like me instead of the pound for pound thing.
Five guys.
What
Sharpie in my butt.
Oh, you mean the five guy, the kissing?
Yeah.
I mean, this and the Sharpie. Those are just funny things that happen.
That was hilarious.
I know that was funny too, but he says the opposite of what pound for pound means.
Yeah.
Like he literally says, I'm just repeating myself.
John Jungle fight Mikey. What is it like? Mikey Mouse?
Minnie Mouse?
Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse? Oh, Mikey. What is this?
I said Mikey Mouse.
Minnie. We just did one way. Should we start measuring the chair?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was like Conor McGregor and Mighty Mouse. Well, yeah, he's walking out of that room. Conor McGregor.
I think you're right. If it is him and not Mighty Mouse, but literally Minnie Mouse, like the cartoon. Yeah. What did you say?
I said Mikey Mouse.
Mikey, Minnie, any kind of mouse.
Yeah.
I mean, John Jones is gonna beat. He's kind of pound. He's pound for pound. He's gonna kill a mouse. Right?
Yeah.
And that's what pound for pound means.
Yeah.
Right? That was just
We just added to our fucking compilation. That was fucking shit up right there. Ready?
Honestly, don't remember our seats. Fast forward. Where's the fans on the stage? And now the greatest friend. How do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 seats right.
50.
At least he knows that.
He just learned that there was 50 states.
Yeah, someone handed him a card. Brendan, so you feel better.
Let's see.
So technologically advanced. 2 days ahead of us.
What would be 2 days ahead of us? Korea's 2 days ahead of us, dude.
He's like the ACT didn't have any questions about like time and days in different countries. What is Tuesday in Australia? He writes Thursday.
Next week, Thursday in California.
He'd be so bad at one of those train questions. Like if a train leaves, they'd be like trains are good. Don't count, or just writes don't count. He hands in his test, and there's a bunch of things that say don't count. That makes sense. He's on.
If the train leaves at 2, what time does it arrive to the other station? I'm on the plane.
Yeah, I'm taking a plane, bitch.
I
I drive a truck. He slides the paper bag. I mean, he thinks he wrote truck, but it's just like a bunch of scribbles because he can't write. Like, what is that?
He just draws his own face.
That cruel in it.
But see, this is the problem with you being like so detached from anything that happens online, is you don't get to correct narratives about you in this. Apple above on the tree, my man. There's two sides of the story. It's true. So, when you were talking about the
Sitting right in the middle. I like that. That almost sounds philosophical.
Yeah, I don't know why it sounds distorted in my headphones, but maybe that's the original video doing that. So apologies if it sounds distorted to you guys. That's so funny, dude. There is two sides to every story. I agree. There's the truth, and then there's something in the middle. And I like how he points away from himself, and then he's like, and then there's three C's. Then there's sequence. Somebody on my stream was saying that people that lie use sequence a lot. That kind of blew my mind.
Oh, yeah, it sounds like maybe the interrogators know that. They're like, so where were you Friday night? They're like, well, I was not drinking an entire bottle of Tiger Thick. At no point was I drinking it out of my favorite shoe. And I was not DMing bands.
Yeah. Ask me, and hopefully this goes well, but ask me my name, and then like questions about me, and then ask me where I was last night.
What's your name?
Gerard.
How old are you?
I am 33 years old.
Where were you last night?
I didn't kill that woman.
You already knew.
You went better than I thought, dude. Hell yeah. You're in jail.
What are you doing here? Wait, what was that one guy that's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexico? It's true. So, when you were talking about
Classic, dude.
you're talking about a guy that's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican dick pills. Like, why would he ever just take something off the shelf at GNC? We're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed. Smartest tool in the shed.
I love you, Grandma. That season was true.
Oh, this one's great, dude.
Way terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something. Yeah?
I disagree. I want to like you. I like season 8, though. Everyone hates on it. I think people just mad that the series ended. I wish I got to do it better.
I think it was stupid. I do think that there are stupid people that did love it. And for you and them, I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
That clip might be cut out. That making Galen think it's so good, though.
Yeah, I think you're stupid.
Yeah.
You spelled the beans on that one.
Yeah, spell the beans. Okay. So what do you think? Okay, if you were to grade his ACT test, what would you do?
Probably. I would probably, like, I don't remember that well the specifics of ACT, but I'm assuming, like, maybe, like, 18. But that might be, like, way too, I don't know if that's, like, way too low. I don't really know.
I'll give him an 8. 8 inches.
Hey, what do you get for spelling your name? Because my dad did that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he's SHAB.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They're like, normally, because they say SATs, you get like 200 for writing your name in. Yeah. Chuck gets like a 100 or something. I think he got half his name right. You got Brendan right? I'm not sure.
He needs to take control of his life, dude. If I was Brendan Schaub and they handed me an ACT, I would just go like this.
Yeah, football.
Yeah.
Scholarship, dating. He was in enough numbers.
I don't take the ACT, I take the CCC, dude. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, the triple C.
Having like an answer to these questions is always so funny. Like, I don't take the SAT, I take the fucking Lambo to my fucking mansion. Okay? I don't fucking. ACT? How about, I'm on Calabasas Fight Companion this Saturday, okay? See you with it.
CFC, dude.
Yes, I go to the KFC.
Yeah, there it goes. That's where it's gonna go. I'm more of a KFC guy myself. I got $32 at the KFC yesterday. Alright, so this one's called Shitting on Gringo Poppy Drives Papa Nuts Inside. I couldn't really make much of this one. Oh, by the way, it's posted by Money Loan 1864. Like, I watched this earlier today when people pulling clips. I don't know. Everyone's going crazy about this clip, though. So that was an exaggeration. Sure.
Oh, I could not sleep last night, man. I went to bed at 1, and it jumped to 2 to the 3 to the 4. I went to bed at, so Steve Gringo Poppy was on. I went to bed at,
So that's basically the bit. Is a big policy to the Gringo Poppy.
Oh my god. Can you imagine if that was true? That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Billy and Montez just like, so we're gonna put their visor there and they're like, we're going to bed. She's like, do you want me to turn on or do you want to? You know what? You turn it on this time. I'm already in bed. I got my jammies on. Look at you guys!
Or if the wife plays tricks on them and he's like, I don't want to go to bed yet. She just puts it. He's like, no.
Dude, do some Gringo Poppy material.
We got some ladies in the crowd tonight. That was a little different. Guys are like, fuck that. Okay, sorry, you want to
Total silence. There's total silence and like, you like I can't even do snoring noises.
Sleeping with Griffin, dude.
Yeah, he hooks up his fucking CPAP machine, and it's just like, big boys run, big boy nation.
Let's see.
just like this one. 1, and it comes to 2 to the 3 to the 4. Everybody in the Gringo Poppy. Just getting smoked, dude. What's up, bro? Everybody in the Gringo Poppy gets tipsy. Just drives me nuts. Is that it? That's it. LifeAppsAllGas.com. We got 4 minutes left. Go buy merch. We're dropping special merch. Go buy merch. Go buy merch.com. We got drives me nuts. Is that it? That's it. LifeAppsAllGas.com. We got 4 weeks left. Go buy merch. We're dropping special merch. Limited edition. Once it's gone, it's gone forever.
Okay, he's a man who loves his trucks. Okay, and he's really excited to get to the truck. He's got to end the show like that. All right, some of us have trucks we need to be in. Okay, so we end the shows abruptly. We sell our merch because if you win the merch, you get a truck too, and then you know what it's like to be like shop. All right.
You say Mark wrong. No, you brother.
If you want to get our merch, get on DriveFastAllGas.com. Are we done? Do you take the cans off?
I don't think they have cans.
No. All right, they're not on those.
That's how you know our studio is not as good as theirs. We talk way too much shit, dude. You know what I mean? But their studios, they don't even have fun. They just got. I don't know how the fuck podcasts do this. And please leave comments if you can include this little chin guy in on it, dude. I wish we didn't have to wear cans, but you see these big podcasts that have like speakers, and it doesn't interfere with the audio. So if Jill Guitar's out there and he fucking produces podcasts and shit, Elephant Graveyard, and any of you guys know, take this headphone off.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's somebody.
I know, right, dude?
As we always say, there's no to this shit.
There is levels to this shit. I wish we had Nick or Chin in here, dude.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
There's no way, like, we're peaking 30 on ACT in this room right now, you know?
Nick would bring the average score of quite a bit.
Yeah. And Diomar doesn't want us, so, let's see here. Let's go to the next Chin clip. It's called Dr. Doom Emails. 3-minute Chin. Didn't watch it before. I just, I want to see this live on the show. So hopefully there's no copyright material. Let's see.
I don't know Dr. Doom. I'm familiar with Dr. Doom. Yeah, I know Dr. Doom. Who was he? Is he the villain? The villain? Superman?
He's a villain, Superman, dude.
I don't know if that's true or not.
I'm so interested in understanding. You want to take a guess or no? Why is Dr. Doom email? I'm saying Hillary Clinton. That's the first thing I think of when I think of emails.
Oh, fuck. That's a good sleeper guess, I think. I think he's going to say that someone emailed him letting him know that Robert Downey Jr. was.
Okay, so you're going to more like
like Shop's connected. He's always connected to everything. Yeah.
Jay was saying we're getting some emails because we're talking about Dr. Doom. I was saying how he was with Superman. So Dr. Doom's from Marvel, right?
Yeah.
Superman's from DC. Yeah. It was like, what's Marvel, what's DC? Brendan's so wrong. I'm not wrong. I had the comic book as a kid. If you look at these things, yeah, it's my memory remembers.
We're both wrong.
We need to be more creative as we get. I guess it's right, you know?
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, that makes sense because my first instinct was like, oh, I don't know if that's true or not, but he said it, so it's probably not true.
Yeah.
So of course he's going to get emails correcting him because that's what Chang's staff and chefs do. But he actually improved me a lot because he's a comic book guy.
Yeah.
And like, you never want to, anyone that's like a self-proclaimed comic book guy, they know they should question.
Certain things. The cover of that comic book, I fucking remember. DC Marvel did a collab. So every now and then, remember the age of they do a collab. Talking Superman. So I was thinking, how right? Fucking me. Dude, what is Doom versus Superman?
So his argument is going to be that one time this happened. Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, he's not known for being Superman's villain.
I don't understand why he always argues this shit.
Yeah.
It's again, you know you're wrong, and you're still arguing.
Because you know why, dude? Because he needs us on his side, dude. He needs us in there to be like dumber than he is. Oh, for sure, right? Yeah. And then so he could just shit on us instead of shitting on people, and then he could lose those battles and just win all these ones. You know what I mean?
He does kind of do that with guessing, like kind of good douches.
Yeah. You gotta pick your battles, Papa.
Comic book cover. Not Dr. Doom cover. With DC and Marvel. No, just do that. Dr. Doom and Superman. Comic book cover. And then if you go to images.
I see.
You see the action one? There's a few. Shut up, nerds. Yeah, one's DC, one's Marvel. Shut up, nerds. Shut up, nerds.
Oh, it's not even. I think that's a fake. I think this is not real. That's not.
I can't tell. Honestly, it's so hard to. It's fake.
I don't even know. It looks fake. That Dr. Doom thing looks fake. It's not part of the bubble.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It would be funny if it wasn't Superman. I think it seems to be. It has that. So
shut up, nerds.
The menace of Dr. Doom is red and green kryptonite.
Shut up, nerds.
Oh, see? It's Brainiac.
Okay. There you go. Yes.
They did a collab together or something? Yeah, they do collabs.
That's hilarious.
I do them every now and then. That was one I remember
Distinctively.
It's funny if Shop was in the Truman Show and like the people controlling it were the James people, just that fucking Brennan Shop is just like a guy who's like every man wakes up who goes to work at Big Boy Town and everyone's laughing at him watching.
It's so funny he's in emails. What year are we, dude? You're not reading emails from fans.
I don't think so.
No, you're getting a lot of DMs though, for sure. Yeah, a lot of Reddit posts. You know what I mean?
That's what he means. I guess he's saying email me because he doesn't want to say Reddit.
Yeah. I think he should be proud of the nerds instead of being like, shut up, nerds. He should be like proud of the homeless nerds out there that all want shit. He should be like, he created Chang's, dude, and we fucking love Chang.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is kind of impressive.
Yeah.
And he never acknowledges, like, it's like, hey, all you guys that do that, like, you wouldn't be doing that if you weren't. Yeah. This is a huge industry. Yeah.
But he keeps doubling down on shut up, nerds.
He's like, you fucking losers. He slams the rain. Even have rain. Tired.
Oh. Dude, I don't know if you noticed, but he's got a big gold head. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
His Dr. Doom's thing was that a crew, yeah. That crew. How would you find this out? Who told you this? Did you read comments to figure this out? I don't know. Jay said we're getting emails. Emails, fine. Yeah. What's Marvel wants to see those dog eggs? That never happened. It's that Superman. Dr. Doom's Marvel. Yeah, dude, have the freaking comic. I'm lost in comics. Oh, God. I did too. That was from like 94. We got all of us somehow. I don't think I had the original version. I had the cloud or the cover, but I remember distinctively that picture of Dr. Doom or Superman. And there's other ones too. Superman, Spider-Man, they did that cloud, right? They did a bunch of them. Dude, what is Chin doing? Chin's like, I think Chin's getting woke when it comes to homelessness.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, he was basically like seeing a chef in studio with him, just with those questions. Where he's like, where'd you see that? And letting him confuse himself. It's like, and it was emails? And he's like, yeah, emails. And that's just like, because he wants clips made. Yeah. And then Brennan almost seems like he's in on it too. Because he goes, yeah, I was balls deep in comics. And that's something that's been made fun of so much. It's just, this isn't it's for us. They're doing it.
There's not a chance Brendan's in. Okay, he's always balls deep and stuff. And I think when you say that and nobody's heard it before, you immediately think, oh my God, the dick's inside of it. Like, it's balls deep. I don't know if you understand what, I get it. What the hell, dude? And he just, that's his brain, dude. That's your takeaway? Yeah, dude, when you go balls deep, you don't go to those other ways, dude. You know what I mean? You always go balls deep. He just goes balls deep.
I think he might be behind it now.
But Chin is definitely like, oh yeah, because you know that one part of every week when they're like, man, if you have any comments, email us. You know what I mean? Where do you email Brendan Jobs?
I don't know. I bet it's like a funny name, though, like Thick Boy, Info and Thick Boy or something like that.
Also, Jay is the one getting the actually hotline.
Oh, of course. He's the one telling Brendan that.
It's the actually hotline. Jay's getting the emails. Yeah. Let's see. Who gives a fuck about, like, proving it right? That's what I'm saying. I do. It's a big thing. It's like saying John Elway, but I put that for the Steelers. Alright.
Trying to help him out.
Shut up, the nerds. You know, they're like, yeah. Shut up, fucking nerds. It's not the beat. I'm not gonna do this. But yeah, any more thoughts on that? Let's just go to the next one, dude. Killer Guitars, let's go. That's not who I am, is this one. See.
Brian goes through some legit Me Too movement. I never thought in a million years that I'd be sitting here defending myself against something I did not 21 years ago. This is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all the allegations against me. I have been characterized as someone that no one who knows me, not my friends, not my family, not my fans, would ever recognize. And that's because that's not who I am. That is not that's not something I could do. Those are things things I couldn't do. Those are not things that I would ever do. That's not who I am. Oh, really, dude?
Oh my God.
Well, she's so immune to my sexual harassment that she just rolls her eyes. I've been sexually harassing her since I've known.
Yeah. I would go to try to do like 4 minutes in front of 3 like drunk college girls, and then you would try to have sex with those 3 drunk college girls. And after I bombed in front of them, and turned around and your dick was out.
You were pressing the piece.
They screamed. The first time people they got me.
And as much of a dirtbag as I am, I go, look at my dick. And then probably you were driving that car, and that night you were over it, and I was probably like, maybe I can figure out a way to get a blow. He's so silly. Like, I love him so much that I broke up with this girl, and Brian, she was calling me because she was horny. And I was like, look, I have a new girlfriend, but
he's just like her. I sick Brian on my ex-girlfriend, and he fucked her. She calls me up. She goes, "Your friend came inside me." She goes, "Yeah, your fucking friend came inside me." And I was like, "Well, did you tell him you're on the pill?" She goes, "No, I'm not on the pill." And I was like, "Well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, it's Brian. That's Brian Kelly." Oh my God. You know, when they talk about consent, and they no means no always. Yes, I know. But please don't get in the bedroom and tell me how to talk. I mean, even in the animal kingdom, courtship, what the hell? I've seen all these before. It's like jarring every time. It really is, dude. It's like so fucking dark, and it keeps getting worse and worse. But the music, I feel bad because I'm really enjoying the music. It's really good. Like, I'm not. I'm at least catching a streaming for you. Oh, yeah? Catch the sure. Oh, I didn't notice yet. Yeah, I mean, you wish it was didn't have a great box with you on it. I wish it was a fucking Oscar de la Hoya shirt. Damn, dude, it's just so much. And then, like, the Joe Rogan story is weird. That was pretty weird. Yeah, it's a weird story as hell. It's a weird thing with Weinstein, or whatever his name is. That Eric Weinstein guy. It's like, anyway, he's a scientist. Let's get back to global warming. Let's get back to polymers. Electrons, dude. That is a weird thing. Like, Joe Rogan has platforms from the worst comedians ever, like, talent-wise, but then he's, like, doing the same thing to ex-girlfriends. Like, he's like, yeah, you know, so I got them, like, I got really bad comedians on good shows. I'm also going to get them with fun. I'm also going to get them with you can fuck my girlfriend. Now I know why we said let's only do 10 minutes every week, dude. Yeah, thank God it never goes over 10. Yes, the duck, the lion saying no, and then the lion duck. Shout out to Good Guitar. Yeah, he's on the chin. What are you gonna say, dude? I mean, it's just that counts like a work, but like not an entertaining horror movie. Like a horror movie you made and you're like, wow, this is scary, and I didn't. It's like he sucks in person and he sucks in stand-up. He really does. Right? Yeah. What the hell? He's all around not great. So by the way, you guys are seeing this in the future. We're watching this before Joe Rogan's stand-up premiere tonight. Yeah. We don't know what Papa Joe's going to say. Oh, I'm excited, dude. That'd be great if he came out and he just started dissing Callan for 10 minutes. Yeah. He's like, it turns out my friend is so great. He steals the voice. And even worse than that, he sells flip-flops. Wait, I think, I think what the worst is. No, let me finish. Okay, so let's go to this one. It's posted by One Stumbler. It's called Papa Disrespecting Tyson to his face. I mean, this is probably just the reheat. Yeah. Right now is Mike Tyson in his prime versus Fury in his prime. Who wins, Mike? That's the question. But before you answer this, is no disrespect to me. He pays like technically wise. He can go defense, his footwork is big. To me, that was technically wise. He is the best thing ever happened. Wow, what the fuck, dude? Why, man? He interrupted him to say that he'd lose. It was a hypothetical for Tyson. He said, wait. You'd lose. Why? And a gigantic chew. Like a bad guy. This might be Adderall induced, dude. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Fuck. Dude, what if, a famous interviewer throughout time had gigantic chew things? Barbara Walters, she's interviewing when you used to, they say that you had from alcohol chew, which is a giant chew thing. Didn't have it, yeah, the most, famous interviews of all time are Dick Cavett with, a fucking giant chew thing in his mouth. He's got Zin. He's zinning. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so if somebody can chin that clip, dude, that'd be fucking dope. I want to see. Mark Walton was in. Okay, so confident search 8648 posted this one. It's called "A Pier of Nuts Hanging Out of Front." So I was looking at the How I Made Nuts up again. I feel like Chin is no longer happy. Every time we see him now, look at him.
Yeah, he's kind of like all business.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we got to see his nuts, Chin.
How blatant was it?
Oh, it's about nuts hanging out the front.
Nuts.
Nuts.
When nuts.
Nuts.
When nuts.
Nuts. It's about nuts hanging out the front.
I would listen to that, dude. If it's just two people saying that.
They did like games in the podcast, like, oh, let's try in this episode to see how much we can say nuts.
Yeah,
That was because of the Olympics thing, I think.
Yeah, that guy with that big old thing. Yeah, he was definitely on that Black Buffalo, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Great energy.
If you have too much of that stuff, you can do crazy shit.
He had 2 helix mattresses, one for his body and one for his dick. Oh shit. Yeah, promo code fucking France, dog. Let's see. This one's posted by Haphazard. The torture of Chris continues. I've already seen this. Let's see.
It's so crazy how shit changes. It's so crazy how shit changes. Watch what happens. Come on, Harris. Dude, watch what happens. It's so crazy how shit changes, though, because, like, look, Jonathan Majors gets convicted, right? He's guilty of domestic abuse, loses his role in Marvel. So they change the whole plan. They make a new villain. Wait, you left out. Wait. They make I was just going to say with Jonathan Majors, he kind of upgraded because domestic violence, they start dating Megan Good. So I don't want. Wait, you interrupted his flow. That shit. Megan Good. Megan Good. You got Megan Good out of all. But they got it. Black Panther 7 will never cancel. I knew where you were going. They changed the whole.
Okay, but alright. Brendan Schaub is a comedy genius. He can't just sit there and let Aaliyah and Montez run the show. Like, if he has a great line, like, you know, bringing up this, he's dating Megan Good, he has to butt in. It's just like, the huge talent on the show is Brendan Schaub. Maybe D'Elia would say something good, but that's risking too much. Okay?
I'd way rather be a nerd than know who Jonathan Majors is dating.
Yeah.
Right? I said dog twice in that sentence because I meant to. Savage.
I definitely
I get chopped so much. All the time, dude.
Yeah. That was like a hilarious thing that we just watched. It's so funny to see him interrupt Aaliyah. I do like the torture of Chris. It's like it's running bit now.
Yeah. It's just funny to me how he's not aware that this is a terrible, like, when Chris goes, what? If he would have been, like, more coy about it, be like, oh, like, maybe it could be funnier somehow.
Yeah.
But him being so, like, I don't know, what is that word, narcissist or something? Yeah. Just not being in the fucking room, dude.
Yeah. He doesn't acknowledge it at all. He could have, like, acknowledged, oh, wait, I did that. And even if, like, he did, he doesn't ever not do this. There's going to be a clip next week of, like, the torture of Chris continues part 2.
I understood what you said, but I don't think you said it right. But I think I also watching the property, you know?
Who knows?
I understood it, though. Yeah, weirdly.
Yeah, you felt it.
Yeah. You told me to do, like, a slow-mo of what you just said. He doesn't ever not do this. Alright, let's see this next chin clip. This is gonna be posted by Haphazard, another half clip. Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that. Is it the same thing? Let's see.
Then there's Comic-Con, and the coolest thing and one of the current events we have here is Marvel and
Look at that face. His face. Yeah. Right?
He looks almost like a comic book face, like he's like an expert on the subject, you know? Like if you work, yeah, exactly. If you came into a comic book thing to sell comic books, he's like, And then he fucking, well, actually, I know this is what I can offer. Actually, this is like issue 39, where Batman actually fights John Jones. And I put that in a superhero.
This is issue number 85, where Brendan Shaw fights a mountain lion.
We got a sound problem. Not my problem, yeah.
Alex, the new Doctor Doom is gonna be Robert Downey Jr.
You see people go crazy.
I was in the room, they went nuts.
Tough one because he was Iron Man.
Yeah, some of that.
It's like Brendan's trying to care, but he's like, where do I fit? He's kind of like Bert Kreischer, where he's like, oh, they're talking. Brendan's coming out soon. Right? Oh yeah. He's gonna, like, he's no longer pursing his lips. He's like gonna blow up right now. Let's see how ridiculous he gets.
It's a whole multiverse thing, right?
Well, Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, it was also a black guy dropped thunder, and then
Right,
He just brings so much to the table.
So the thing is that he's so Iron Man. So for him to be Doctor Doom, but he's so good that he'll pull it off.
Yes. Really exciting.
How do we feel about people going crazy over that now?
I don't know Doctor Doom. Yes.
I don't know either. I'm familiar with Doctor Doom. Yeah, I know Doctor Doom.
Who was he? He's the villain?
The villain, Superman.
Bad guy.
I mean, Lex Luthor, but not Doctor Doom. I don't know.
Doctor Doom was a problem. You know comic books, man. I grew up with that shit.
You know how like cards have those like attributes, remember that? Like, like super strength, and then on Doctor Doom's like just a problem. It's 50 strength. Dexterity 70.
Weakness is Superman.
Weakness is being gay.
People get shit. Attributes 8 inches.
He's a big old Dr. Doom,
It's all good. None of that survives here. Okay, this is Chris is back and still pissed with Papa. Post my minimum sky 2305. Let's see.
Now, I'm wondering, I'm not going to go to source because they didn't know it. But especially they said it. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm not saying, I don't know, but I will say, they don't have Burger King. They do have what is called Hungry Jacks because they already had Burger King. You get that stuff. Well, they couldn't. They already had the trademark there in Australia, so they can't call it Burger King.
Oh, because there was another Burger King there?
Yes, and now it's Hungry Jacks.
Same logo, though.
So, and then you go to New Zealand, and then they have Burger King. They just don't have it in Australia. It's funny.
Burger King. You know what this is all from? This is all from, we can thank, like, the Star Wars universe for all this kind of stuff, right? Like, they go, you build a universe, let's not ever leave it.
Well, that's what they should do. They should make fucking shows that are great, and then when it's popping off, make the fucking, what happened? How do I get there? Calls out. I've always been saying that. It's Saul. But I've always been saying that. Better calls out. Yeah, I know. We got the grammar. Fuck you. No, sorry. It's so quick. Listen, dude. Let me go back to my show. He's like, you have to say it the way you want. Oh, no. Sam Capri. It's your article, Sam. You're right. I have a lot of grammar. You're right. Yeah. I just thought that you're right. So back to Stupid. Instead of shut the fuck up, he said too much. But here's the thing. Here's what I'm generally pissed at, okay?
I remember the sound from last week, but I don't think we watched the beginning of that before.
Yeah.
It was very funny.
Better cows out.
Great. Shout out to Delia, dude. You fucking disgusting ass motherfucker. This one's called Papa is talking about flipping the truck if we don't hurry up and buy March. Posted by Clem and Dango 9. Let's see.
One of the good guys. Cut fast, all gas. 4 weeks left to win this freaking truck. I'm sick of talking about this freaking truck. 4 weeks left to win this truck. You have a freaking Raptor R killer over 700 horsepower. We beat the Raptor in every single way. A special merch dropping this Friday. Limited edition. Collab with King Shocks and Cut Fast All Gas. camel hats, shirts, that drops this freaking Friday. DressAsAllGuys.com. And I think when we drop the merch, it's only 3 days, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday at midnight, it all goes away. You can never buy this hat or shirt again. And you get 30 times entries as well. We only do that this Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So if you haven't jumped in and got a shot to win this ridiculous truck, also, we are going to be using it if I flip it. So go to DropAsAllGuys.com. Limited edition camo tees, camo hats. The hat I'm not rocking right now. I don't have the shirt yet. It's coming. But yeah, the tea shocks and Drop All Gas limited edition. Limited edition for 3 days, and you get 30-time entry fees. All right. So you go to DropAsAllGuys.com. The new merch will drop this Friday. All right, kids. That's it. Love you.
Cool story, bro. I already got that. Yeah. I like when he said freaking Friday. It sounds like a good guy. Oh, like Freaky Friday. Yeah. It was the interchange places. Would you watch Freaky Friday?
It would be crazy if he changed spaces with places with a Brian King.
Oh my God! Yeah. See that? Like, where you're moving at, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, like, what's the most interesting storyline? Ariel Helwani, that'd be more like a drama than a comedy. BC is going to be a comedy.
Yeah, he wakes up and he's BC. What would he do? And then what would BC do? A shot?
Like, he would be BC and be like, oh shit, I can work with Luke. Like, this is cool. Yeah. And then he'll be on the show, but every time BC talks, Luke will get more and more upset because he's like, dude, stop with the skits and bits, dude.
Yeah, he'd be interrupting Luke all the time.
Yeah.
And Luke would be like, are you okay?
Yeah.
Because somebody can, like, do the same kind of stuff.
I'll let you finish. Like, you know. And then BC's going to be shocked, dude. He's gonna have the best time of his life.
Yeah, I wonder what BC would do at a shop. And, like, would he be doing content specifically for James?
Yeah.
He'd be like, yeah, we have someone inside the house.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I got a headache. He just realizes that what it's like to be shot all the time. Yeah, my God, my head hurts.
Or he's like, not the smartest man. What's it like to be the smartest man?
All right, so this next one comes by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Never Knew That You Did Box. Your boy did boxing for 15 years. So this is like an old clip. Let's see.
I'm joined today by Brandon Shaw. You know him from this big round breakdown from The Fighter and the Kid. Everything, comedy, sports, punching people in the face, getting punched in the face a little bit. It happens, right? It's happened. I'm just trying to, like, honey dick people. Like, oh, give me views, give me the. I know what I'm talking about. I boxed for 15 years. Okay. I'm a profession for 10 years in mixed martial arts. I know boxing, I know mixed martial arts. Yeah. I know when I got in there with professional boxers, it took them about a round to feel me out. And I'm a traditional, the way I do stand-up is traditional. You know, it's boxing. I don't have this proper style. Connor does. Connor has this weird that was stand-up. You said it's my standing up, striking it. Oh.
Did you hear him say honey dick?
Yeah, I use this term a lot, so be careful what you say.
Okay, what is honey dick?
Honey dick. Give it away. Honey dick. Honey dick is like, there's honey on my dick. No, that's the punchline is like, oh, there's honey on my dick. Now there's just honey on my dick. Like, honey dicking is like, oh, you want some honey? And then you put it on your dick, and you're like, go ahead and get some honey. It's like, oh, I'm honey dicking you into, like, sucking my dick.
That's funny, because I didn't think he's not the kind of good sugar coat, you know, right?
Yeah.
Sugar all over your dick until it's delicious.
You'll put honey all over that.
That's interesting that you choose honey over sugar. He's been on that side.
I'm pretty sure that's what honey dicking is, where you're baiting switching faces. Now, it's like, oh, yeah, I want honey, dude. Now you're penis. Man, I did not graduate college. So if you guys make fun of me, you know what? I'm laughing too, dude.
36 ACT split.
Yep. All around, dude. 69 on my ACT. And let's go. I scored a 420 on this.
You got a score on 2 tests.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what honey dicking is. And the more I say it, the less I feel like it actually is. So let's just move on. This is posted by EXPCAT 2186 called Joe Rogan's sparring footage. Let's see. Which one is the short one? He's got a nice kick on him.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm watching this, I'm thinking, like, this is fighting someone who's good. How fast I can destroy it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make fun of him at all because I do not fight.
Yeah, the younger, stronger looking guy does seem like he's winning, but Joe Rogan's a short man.
Yeah, like, if this was a dish at Chang's, what would it be? This is kind of like, like they offer street beans or green beans. This is like unsalted green beans. I mean, like, I don't want those.
Right? Definitely not unsalted.
Yeah. Or this is like a Diet Coke. Right? Like, yeah, you got something, but it's only $3.50. Right?
Yeah. Or it's just one that's technically put out on the table. Like, do you want this?
Yeah, like at a Roadhouse, they got peanuts. You're like, you can eat the peanuts if you want. You can throw it on the floor too. It's trash. There's just not a lot happening here. It's just literally footage of them smarting.
When the end has to be insane, like the Rogan's like, all right, time to fun.
That's it. It's never happened.
Kick his ass.
I was trying to think of like an interesting ending.
Oh yeah, he has to like sign an NDA that Rogan won or something because he can't say that Rogan did one.
Oh dude, look at this. We got a cheap Wahoo hat, dude.
I'm saying that.
This one's supposed to be my Chip Chip Chow.
It's back.
Also, don't say love scene. Because if you look at your page,
I'm not serious. It's just he wears it all the time, and we don't know why.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're good. I just want to make sure people know that you actually donate every week to Indigenous tribes. So, this is supposed to be my Chip Chip Chow called Talks for a Living.
On this week's Food Truck Diaries, and we booked him really short notice, so we couldn't give him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches. We got him out of the truck by car.
That's not fair. Obviously a bit, dude.
Yeah.
He's doing a bit. True. It's always a good bit. Yeah. So come on, dude. There's so many other fucking clips that you tell me it's good clips.
And do we get a cow?
The bit's no longer not it's recycled.
What was the Super Bowl here, getting down the Super Bowl, and we brought cool in a off-seeker, I'm a positive person. I don't think there's a lot of, it's just a lot of, it's not to kill it. Sakai, on this week's Food Truck Diaries.
I mean, when he does these episodes, does anyone ever tell him that's bad? Because, we'll do a bad episode or something. It's never happened, but it couldn't. Yeah. I'm sure he'd be like, hey, that episode, here's what we can improve. But it doesn't seem like they do that at all.
Oh, they do that, dude.
They just listen.
Yeah, he's thinking about comic books, right? He's like, he's probably changing in his mind, like, which shoe is his favorite this week. You know what I mean?
Right. There's just not enough space in there.
No. It's like, it's happening. Somebody's like, I think you can this bit, that bit, But he's just like, and then walks up, goes home, put his phone in his cubby, right?
He has to go to the baseball field every day to get his stuff in the cubby. He doesn't realize that he can just take it with him. He's like,
and he gets mad at you. He's like, put my chargers in the cubby.
Yeah, that's why my phone's in.
Okay, so this one's called Chin is so fed up with Googling the wrong thing, he bought Papa and Rinks an LED pointer thing so they can show him what he should click on the monitor. Posted by Handsome Black Man. Let's see here.
Go down, if you're all man, his genetics are pretty crazy. He's got great, but when you mix that, because he's on big, which I want to eat, when you mix that,
that's a great idea, dude. What the hell?
What? The pointer thing. Oh, yeah, that's funny.
We should do that, dude. Don't forget your pointer.
Okay, please do. Yeah, let's see what I do. Well, I watch me mess it up like a kid forgot to turn on.
Yeah. I would break it. You point it, you don't even touch, or you don't even, just like pointing at your dick.
Yeah, you give me a pointer and you come in and I'm like, Dad, I killed myself with a pointer somehow. God damn it. I do the whole show by myself.
Let's see.
Like testosterone, you get a real special. But unless he can start.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's a development. They have a LED pointer in the, yeah, you're right.
It's funny that they have a pointer, and I always associate pointers with millennials.
I want fucking Chinsai, dude. Well, I want Chins to see the quality.
Yeah, Chin's likable, right?
Yeah. He's starting to see the error of his ways. He's got a beautiful voice, you know?
He does. He's a very good singer.
So, you're welcome over here anytime. We need a good producer that updates us.
Come here and produce our pod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Papa Confirms the Chang's full menu is available again. The ending is kind of, it is innocent.
Oh, okay.
Good to be back. Guess who's back? Back again. Tell a friend. We're full swing here at Big Boy Studios. Brian comes back from his white privilege vacation on the yachts, doing his thing. So he's back. Brian could be back in full flow this week. All scheduled broadcast is back in action. So you're pushing a ton of podcasts this week as usual. The shop show, we don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. My kid's got pneumonia. Do you want to see something right now before you keep talking that's going to change your life? It's going to block into exactly what you're saying. I don't even know what I'm going to say, but yes, I'm going to show you the way. Jamie, go to my Twitter page. Watch this. Watch this. This is very important. Please, this is very important. Yeah, put it up on the screen. That was beautiful.
Describe to the people what it was.
It was the good video, which Rogan, describe what, what it actually was.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Like in real, I was thinking we were saying explain what really happened. But they already know that.
Wait, what? Like, it was Joe Rogan fucking Jocko, dude.
Yeah, I know, but like in the real clip, it was like he played Jocko the good. I mean, he played the
good clip of Jocko.
Yeah.
I don't know what really happened.
Yeah, you don't know that story? So that's the guy that's Everlast.
Yeah.
And his daughter had like cancer or something like that.
And he told him good?
Yeah, he was like, this is going to change your life. And then this guy, at least I think that's what happened. Everlast like, I get that, but my daughter has cancer.
Jesus Christ. That's terrible. I did not know that.
Sorry, but I should have just described. You know, classic name missing.
All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Bull Bull Bull. Super Bowl, maybe? Let's see.
I don't think he's done some, but he hasn't wrote Dana's bull. And the money in bull riding is why Dana's smart, because Dana owns the bull. The money's not riding the bull. The money's in owning the bull, and then you basically rent that bull out, and they pay you. So you get a cut of everybody who's riding that bull. It's kind of like NASCAR.
It's funny, he doesn't even say it wrong, really, but it still sounds funny. Because he says bull so many times. He makes everything funny. Whether he says it right or wrong, we're going to laugh at him. What a strange existence.
Do you think when they were making the English language, that's why they invented the word it? Because somebody said bull so many times, be like, okay, after you say one, say it after that. You know?
You mean there's a prehistoric shop, like, you know, like a very old, the great, like ancestor of.
We're going to look back at Shab as like Socrates. You know what I mean? People are going to be like, he was way ahead of his time. That's why we understood him at the time. But now, later in life, we're all like, the philosopher of the generations many past, what was it like to be Rothschild?
That is a really interesting idea. What Shab will be like in the future. You know, people think about what people. Like a president.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that there's ever been someone like this. Ever. And he is stupid. But he's like, is he the dumbest person that's ever lived? I don't know. But is he the dumbest famous person in history?
Yeah, because you can't really get fame off of being dumb.
You can't, but like he's kind of like has done that. Like who in history was a clown that everyone laughed at for being stupid, who had all these shows, that was unaware that people were laughing at them? I'm sure, because history repeats itself. I'm sure there's been a Reddit shot before. But to me, I always go back to how interesting he is, like as this singular character.
Yeah.
This has not been done that I know.
Interesting.
Right?
I'm following with you. I'm trying to think of how I can add to it, but that's true.
I just think it's really cool. And also, like, people shit on him all the time as, like, this terrible guy, but also, I mean, who else is this? Who else has done this?
Yeah.
Who else has an entire subreddit that hates this? Is he the first subreddit that was completely about hate for a guy? But like, you think that, like, a subreddit is hate, it's like someone who's obviously bad, right? Like, evil. Whereas he's mainly an idiot that does stupid things. I don't know, I can't.
And it's supported with evil people around it.
Yeah, exactly. What we said before, morons running by villains.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like, dude, get some sleep, shaman, wake up and be smarter than you are. Anyway, so this is hosted by Successful Bag 8345. It's called Even the Joke World Kid Laughs at Shaw. Papa will light you up.
This famous comedian matchup that you'd like to see happen in the league. Famous comedian matchup? Yeah, out of anyone. Really? Man, I want to see Brendan Shaw.
It turns into like an episode of Beavis and Butthead, dude.
Yeah, they both say his name and they both can't help but laugh. God damn, dude. It's Moses.
Yeah, cool. How many chicks you fuck, bros?
Zero! Shout out to Moses.
Yes. Shout out to Moses. What's his name?
Great guy there, man.
Brian Moses. Okay, I was gonna say Moses Malone.
The way you made his face just then, I was like, fuck, wait a minute, his name's a Brian. God damn it. This show makes me doubt everything.
Yeah.
Ephraim.
Alright, so this one's called Good Lord, Brian Has Gone Cray Cray. This is the most insane podcast I have heard in a long time. The intellectual Brian doesn't push back on any contradictions or BS arguments. So it's called Off Limits with Brian Callen. Little promo for a show right there. Quick little plug. Yeah, I know I went all the way home today.
That's right.
This one's called People Are So Stupid, posted by Haphazard. Let's see.
You just never know. You never know. They were so stupid. Well, we've always liked her. Yeah. You remember when she was trying to predicate to the urban crowd? And then predicate to the urban crowd? They were so stupid. Deuces Marciano?
What's the word he's trying to use? Relate to the urban crowd?
Maybe.
The hot tops in the back thing?
Oh, I think he's talking about
Okay. Remember when she was trying to relate to the urban crowd? Predicate.
Or maybe it was Hillary. It could be Hillary Rothschild, because they're saying that about both of them.
Yeah.
Predicate. Maybe she was trying to... I think you might be right. Relate, yeah. Or like, no. You know what? It's like, he's thinking of whatever that word is where you like... I feel like shocked because I can't think of the words that you described what I'm thinking about. But like, do something to, but essentially relate. But I bet you there's another word right in the comments.
Use the word relate next time, Shab. Let's see here. So, this one's called New Black Buffalo Ad Just Dropped, posted by Confident Search 8648. Let's see here.
This studio represents if you build it, it will come. It's a modern-day gym in Plainfield, but honestly, a lot of my dreams have come true. It's where I constantly work on my craft to get better. I have a lot of exciting plans for the future. We're going to continue to grow, keep building and striving to improve. That's the only way I know. That's the Black Buffalo way.
I think
Leave this shit. Don't edit this out. Nuts!
Fake it. I I think he was trying to say placate, even though that wouldn't work.
I'm gonna put $1 million down on him not even knowing that word exists.
You might be right, Dave.
What's the over/under on him knowing placate?
Yeah, I mean that's a good point.
Like if I bet $1 million, I only win $1 back because everyone knows he does not know that. Right?
That's not DraftKings.
Yeah.
Promo code SHAJB.
SHAJB. Not a chance he knows that.
Yeah.
Placate. I don't even know that. Placate, I feel like you're making somebody feel like out of it.
Well, it's not the right word to use in that situation, but it's almost like you're placating somebody.
And before you introduce my good friend Brendan, keep in mind we're trying to make Brendan Chop make sense.
You know, it's like because every story has two story, right?
Yeah.
And there's like that's true, and then there's like something in the middle.
Couldn't have better myself, Jin. All right, so this one's posted by Big Remove 7530. If you're having a bad day, at least you don't have the deep state working around the clock to bring you down like Brian Callen does.
They've done a very good job of controlling you by threatening your life. You got kids, man, and somebody says something about you can't work anymore as an actor. It's really serious because you are done. In my
I mean, he does it to himself. Yeah, there's no deep state to bring him down. I like this guy's face, though, dude. This guy's face is great. He's like, fuck. And he's like, okay, so this is funny, but I can't laugh in front of him. Yeah? All right, let's go to this last chin for the clip day.
I feel like that guy was probably being like, oh man, in Australia they call Burger King Hamburjacks.
This one's called New Banger Just Dropped from Thick Boy Records, posted by Confident Search 8648.
Nice.
You said you have some stuff written. Yeah, and I think we want to hear that because that's where the bars come into play. You wrote this on the plate? Yeah, I wrote this straight on the plate. It took me like 3 hours. Okay, guys, let's get it. Coming down the road. Next person about to be Josh fucking Young. I don't really know who that guy was. What do you do? When I put it up, got my shit stuck. Up at the top. All you opponents are all you got to drop. Stop. Studio. This is the type of shit that we be on. Gave us someone that brings out all these pictures. She had all these
Savage. The worst bars I've ever seen. Bars. Bars or not, my dick went flaccid during that bag dropped. Sequence. You're supposed to pick up the bag. You're not supposed to fucking pull it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you think, but that's freaking.
You get the bag and bumble it, up it, up it, flip it, and double it.
Amigos, very good. But I mean, Will Browse and whoever that guy, I'm assuming a UFC fighter.
What shit? We're turning into shops.
I'm not better than the chair over there. You gotta move that I mean, I don't know what to say. You have your opinion on music, I have mine.
That was god awful.
Listen, I beat him up, and then I ripped his skin off his butt, and then I'm set the bed back. I can't even do it because I'm not that talented.
Well, too bad I'm not CEO at PhD. Well, I think that's all the time for this week, dude.
See you next week.
You probably know this about the business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs that help your business stand out. We print postcards and flyers that get people talking. And we print must-have merch like tote bags, t-shirts, and water bottles. Whether you want a few or a few thousand, we print on everything so that customers can go from noticing your brand to falling in love with it. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20. Because if you need it, we print it at vistaprint.com. I like to go my stuff to a dream. I'll rock the back of the night. I don't know what we'll do here. You wanna take what we feel, girl. Wanna take it to the right way. I'm not friends with the
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Last week we did our most controversial Patreon ever. So if you want to know the details of that, join.
Also, we're trying to start streaming on Wednesdays if we can. You guys give us flack for not announcing it. So look forward to Wednesdays around like 8-ish. Pacific time, California time.
Right. We're not numbers guys, but yeah, sometime around then, depending on Australia, be earlier and all that.
And that'll be on the YouTube, Brendan Cooney's YouTube. I'm also streaming at Gerardo Comedy on Twitch, so check us out, dude.
Yeah, and the last thing is, we do early access for these episodes on Patreon, so if you want early access, join that. But that's not why you're here. The reason that they're here is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
So as everyone knows, it's going to be like weekend because everyone's on break, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Well, Brian's in London,
Yeah. So we do have chins, but there are a lot of reheats, and I wanted to give a shout out to this guy, Petro Sky Dude. We've seen a lot of his clips on Chang's, and this one involves us. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, check it out. Shopzilla 2, Part 1, Section B. I like when people put too many, like Part 1, Part 2, Volume 3. That's very funny. So
that's funny, yeah.
Shopzilla 1 we watched on the show. It's where he's just stomping out the Gringo Poppy set, and it blew us away. It was amazing. Shopzilla 2, even better, and we're little cameos in it. Part 1, Section B. We didn't make a Section A, which is fine.
Yeah, we don't matter.
We don't count. But you haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited for your reaction.
No, I saw something posted in our show letter, but I didn't get a chance to see it yet, so I'm excited.
And we're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, go check it out on Reddit. We're going to just cut it out after our part.
Yes.
Let's see.
Come on.
I don't know how much drugs he took to make this, but I'm so happy for it, dude.
Yeah, you could, this is something you could watch on an acid trip or something. You put on the Shopzilla thing, let's all get together, we can do a little bit, and we'll watch it.
And if you're wondering, is it 11 minutes of this? It is. I watched the whole thing yesterday.
That's 11 minutes of your life, right?
Well, that's one way of saying it. Let's do it. This is what happens on Chang's when T-Pack takes a break.
Yeah, creativity.
Yeah,
man, they need to they're like, we don't have any clips, what do we do? And then they're like, good.
Yeah, art. I heard that Chin cooked for him before he made this. That's why it's so trippy.
That wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Like on the top of your head. I can't even imagine what they are.
strength was like, did you think of it like 800 pounds? More like 3,000 pounds. I can't take this. What the hell? That was way too great. That's fucking nuts. Probably more than 3,000. Probably like a 5,000 pound shirt. Fucking nuts. It's a ridiculous number.
Because he's on Tiger Thing, Magic Minds, and then freaking whatever else, right? So nuts. Fucking Andy. This is amazing. Oh my god.
I got so happy when I saw that, dude.
I know. It feels like we're in, like, you know, we said, like, this is the Shabaverse. This feels like we're kind of, like, figuratively in the Shabaverse.
Yeah. It feels like I was on JRE.
Yes. Oh, that too. Yeah. That's the closest we'll ever get.
And I did terrible as a guest. I just kept saying it's nuts.
I think that would have been a good episode.
Yeah.
Too lazy to try things. So, I was doing an episode about the worst cherry, I guess. So there's this one where a guy named Jared, he just went on there and he just kept saying nuts. So check out my Patreon if you want to see that.
It was like Joe Rogan started talking about an 800-pound gorilla like he always does, and then Gerard just kept saying nuts.
You can tell he was like in a crazy mood because he kept saying nuts over and over again. And I think that's because it was nuts.
But yeah, shout out to Petrov Sky, dude. He put out like 4 different kinds of Shopzillas, dude. We need more Shopzilla.
Yeah, well, when you have a hit, you don't stop. You get Shopzilla 3, Part 1, 2, 3, Shopzilla 4, Part 2B section, all that, dude.
I know we were lobbying it for a while, but we've never seen There Will Be Shop, dude.
Oh, yeah. We love the movie There Will Be Blood. You know. If we said we wanted to see a shop, you would agree.
But yeah, so let's move on to the other stuff. It's going to be all reheats with like 2 new shop show clips. So this one's from One Stumbler. It's called Never Had a Show Not So Out.
You can stroll down memory avenue.
Hopefully these don't get cut out. I feel like this is like a production or like a produced show. Okay. Yeah. But let's see what's up.
Now, I'm saying that. Every show we've never had a show. They're buying the ticket just this
Drives me nuts.
Yeah. The love that you get from Mr. Whole Foods can't be really, that's the most important thing.
I mean, the amount of flappy fries I saw is nuts. Yeah, dude, do you think he's ever had nice flappers?
I know he's been there. Yeah, his name is on the marquee. And my friend Elfman sent me a picture of Brendan Schaub does flappers. And he's laughing. I'm sure he crushed.
Yeah. The one good thing about Adele the week is that Guild Guitars has a lot of material to go back to. And he's got 3 hot clips this week, dude. This is the first of the 3. Most by Guild Guitars. All of your like go-tos are like Hot Woman over 40.
That's the music guy, right?
Yes. Yes. Okay, good. I don't know what you keep saying music guy. I don't know what that means.
He puts the songs on there.
He puts the songs that are good on it.
Yeah.
Now I understand that part.
Like he's like Mac DeMarco-ish, right?
Yeah, I just feel like every time you see a name that you recognize, you're like, you
yeah, that's great. Awesome.
Let's see.
All of your like go-tos are like hot women over 40.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, I don't know if there's anything else.
Getting a tattoo like this right here is like, especially with, I don't know if it's like a recent thing, I got it when I was young or whatever, but it is a little bit like a red flag, right? This kind of all over this, it's like, they could be a normal person, and they might be a nice guy.
Dude, imagine this bad boy has a V-neck right here.
Yeah, oh my god, that's nice. That would be, if I did that, That would be really connected to the and I wouldn't.
You're just as military.
Yeah, and you wouldn't even see it. It wouldn't matter.
The area they have.
Listen, we're friends, and it's cool. I mean, you're passive, but you're also 15, so you have to promise me you're not going to tell anybody that you were here alone with me, okay? Because it's kind of...
This situation is on the don't trust me. But you're a fucking monster.
Right, so that's what he's
That's kind of sad.
This is really sad.
Really do need
But he's got other ones that are hilarious. I didn't really proof watch this one. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so kind of dark, but you know, when you go to Chang's, you eat a lot of food, you don't enjoy all of it, you know what I'm saying?
Get back with this hammer.
Yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so this one's posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Bloated Neanderthal. My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up. There's guns involved. I chased them.
Oh, yeah, I remember this so funny. This is when we talked about the show.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, my house got broken into. But I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my buddy is more tiger in the house. I chased them. I remember we were like, what? You weren't there. How did you know? How did you chase them? The question still doesn't have an answer.
You can't beat those Shopzilla accusations, dude. He might be a large lizard.
Yeah, he like morphed into that thing so he could put his big leg over from wherever he was to where his house is and step on the evildoers.
Spicy!
Hey, what's up, guys? Look at you, look at you guys! They did. Look at your guns. What about the house? Just a fucking it's one of the reasons.
One of the many, just,
not a big one, really, in the great scheme of things.
Yeah. Where did he move to Austin?
I don't know. I mean, he's in Calabasas, right? So maybe that was the valley.
Better both ways, B. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's our CEO, Brian Campbell's birthday today, 2 days ago. Let's reheat the best skits and bits he got with Luke. Oh, wow. Yeah, so we're just going to kick back and enjoy this, right?
Comedies have become a part of our lives, everyone. It's what it is, okay?
Partly true.
Look, I know you don't miss the comments at all, but did you see those comments every time?
Sure, like our socials work.
I love that.
Alright, what are we doing here?
Are you getting lip injections like some comedians these days?
Brendan Schaub's #1 fan. No, I love Brendan Schaub. I'm just pointing out, like, this.
Let me finish reading here. Turn over page for more instructions.
I mean, just. Okay. What are you going to see?
I forgot the fellow's name. He's like a real cover. Okay, you'd be surprised. I'm just serious. I'm looking forward to that. Where's he going?
You need to your truck?
I don't know which one. It's removed it all leading up to this, but you consider not going.
What does that mean?
But no, I'm excited to be there. I was going for Columbus and had to rent the Stray Cats at PSK. Much love. I'd say you're 90 minutes away. I had Randall's lunch house, and it was just, party son. It was great. It was great.
Up in this motherfucker.
Lots of rancheros. Yeah, you got. I see you in the fun. You may help me. Hey, check it out, guy. Eventually, named a water class there's not going to be any. So, Luke, that would be PBS, Bubba. Little sign of the CTE, Bubba. Dicey. Yeah, you would.
Just do it. Yes, it's been.
Yeah. I mean, well, That's it. Did you ever see the shop in I have bad face. I do have to say, that's a whole father son mother right there. Whatever happened to normal names for fighters who have kids like Tiger or Boston? I see what you did. Brendan Schaub did a nice dad move.
Are we doing this, Ben?
I'm taking over Brendan's channel. He is gadooshed out on his own. Water. Weed. Dude, right? Hair.
Yeah, well,
He does like 5'3".
What an episode, never heard it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I apologize. I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah, he is a nice guy. Never met him blind. I don't read the comments at all, Luke, so then you're a blockbuster. I want you to
Not that much, bitch. I'm not your motherfucking improv partner.
Brendan, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer, guy. That's the worst bench press I've ever seen.
Man, so many, like, I wonder if you put a shot collar on me and it tracked me every time I did a shot-ism, I'd be dead. So I get it. And I think that, like, Luke, he almost has a sixth sense for when, a Japanese thing or shop thing is coming. Like, you can feel it in the water, right?
When Japanese feel it or get it straight. Yeah, from BC.
And you can see as time goes on, he starts doing it himself.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to be part of this universe. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's lighthearted. We love shop. They love shop. Everyone who posts loves shop. There's no negative stuff towards shop ever in this group, really.
Yeah. Do you think this bothers shop at all?
I don't know. I mean, I know. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. Because I know some things. I'll keep myself.
What's it called? Friends in Dark Places?
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Brian Campbell. Happy birthday, dude. Hard for life. Let's go to the next clip here. This is going to be... Okay, so these are the funny Guild Guitar ones. This is our little preview of what's to come. This one's called Nuts, posted by Guild Guitars. Here goes.
That's a venom vagina. It drives me nuts.
So that's just a little sample, dude. But he comes back with a full entree. Are you ready for this? Yeah. It drives me nuts, posted by Guild Guitars. Here goes.
When you were on Logan Paul's podcast, you had a camera.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Remember that?
No, I know. You have what do you call that? A moose knuckle?
Let's get in this room. Nuts.
Nuts. That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina. Vagina. That's a denim vagina. That's what nuts. Look, now I know the problem is that you feel about it. No, that's not the problem. I'm a lady. How old is how you? Nuts. That's how we go. It's like you know what that means? Vagina. You have a giant vagina.
I mean, that's the kind of shit where you go into like the MoMA and there's like an art exhibit, and you go through it as you're going through, it follows you, and it's got that music, and you're like, yes! And it's the fucking the denim vagina pops up on the thing, and you're there. What's that? What's that artist doing there? Straight stuff.
Things that drive him nuts, like the museum of Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, all the stuff that drives him nuts.
And like the time Kelly Vandell called out his vagina. It's like that.
That's such a great idea. And then you have to have an acoustic guy, like a guy that you put in, and who's doing that? Us. Describing it to you.
Or you know those museums where you can sit in a booth and record a video. Oh, you never seen these?
No, but that sounds interesting.
Like a letter to somebody or something, or like a letter to Papa. Push the record button. You're like, I understand how it drives you nuts.
Or like, yeah, you go through the whole museum, right, and then at the end of it, you make a clip.
Yeah.
Chant.
Yeah. You have to do your own onomatopoeias. What is that what it's called? No, it's not.
I don't even know what I honestly don't remember what onomatopoeia means.
What is that thing that Sean does all the time? That's a figure of speech?
Malapropisms.
Onomatopoeia is like boom. Or he does that too, yeah.
He does it all.
Alright, so this one I thought was funny. It's posted by Environment OK6384. Saw a BGL in the wild. One thing I wanted to bring to your attention, though, is that yes, it looks like it's BGL, right?
Right.
Maybe it's not, maybe it is.
Yeah.
But where does shops hate for electric vehicles come from? That's what I'm talking
Yeah, it started with that. Life is too short to drive electric.
Yeah.
So, what is Mark doing?
Yeah.
Maybe Mark bought an electric car after the shop fell out.
That's what I was going to say. What came first?
Yeah. Chicken or the egg?
Mm-hmm. Maybe shop cop wind of that was like, he's an electric car, I'm into drugs.
Right. I mean, it's like looking at Batman or Superman, dude.
Yeah. Great movie, never saw it. This one's called I'm a Nice Guy. This is probably the best clip of the week as far as new stuff goes.
Nice.
Who the fuck are we? He was on top, so even if this was true, it makes his downfall even better. People are throwing him the ball because Rogan left. Lee was going through something, Cal was going through something, and he still couldn't make it beat. It's from the league.
Somebody said you have 5 corners of crazy.
And I'm like, it's not that shit. So everybody's saying it. And then you're like, I come back. And I come back. And I come back. And then he kind of like, and from there, he was taking away like comedy shows from me. Just like this is everything. Like in the height of like, I'm killing you. Like, yeah, like comedy. Because of Joe Rogan left. Kristen Lee was going through something. Brian Kelly was going through something. So he was just on top. And he like took away shows and shit like that. So,
I mean, I understand you want to be able to say what you want, but I made you sign an NDA, you made me sign an NDA. That's just common. With your friends and people you work with, you make them sign NDAs, even so you can say whatever you want to them, and they can't say anything back. Same with Berg. So yeah, Berg, like I call him all sorts of names due to his race. We haven't said what his race is. And like he has an NDA, so he can't say anything about it. You know what I'm saying. Birds are fucking about bird. Yeah, you know what you guys do when you drive.
Yeah. Too many people in the car.
Right.
That's it. Alright, so let's go to the next one. Diddler's wife definitely knows where those bodies are buried. Posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Yeah, Thick Boy with 3 C's posted some dicey shit, so I didn't watch this, but I didn't realize it was him that posted it. So let's see what it is. Here. Did you want to say that?
Yeah, I want to talk about the sex industry. This is what I've been thinking really deeply about. So we have this giant sex industry, right? And obviously women are a part of it in the sense that men are paying women to get sexual favors. Men are paying men to get sexual favors. Women just straight up don't participate in the sex industry in terms of being like the customer. But you know what I'm saying?
oh yeah,
Babe, I would think that you would think this was really interesting.
that's how far gone this conversation is.
You know what we could do instead?
Shit.
Let's have a fist fight.
Oh man. Oh really, dude? He's an asshole. Jeez. I feel bad for that woman.
That looked like the clip that he posted. Did he post that?
Maybe like the check please and bird noises thing crushed when he was big. He was like, people think it's so funny that I just do this.
I mean, let's be honest. That was a great bird noise. I was blown away by that.
Dude, you know what? You are right. That sounded like a legit bird. Maybe you should go into like birding or something. Instead of
Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, outside my apartment is an electrical wire. Or like those electrical posts in Seattle, they have a lot of them. And there's always a crow that's going,
oh yeah, that weird noise thing.
That's so scary.
Yeah, why do crows out here make that weird crazy noise?
I don't know, but it's fast. You can't even make replicate it.
Yeah,
Like Just meet me up.
You know who can do a really good pro thing? Tell you.
Yeah, dude.
What if you went outside, you heard that, and you like looked up for the crow, and then you turn around, he's just standing right there. He stabs you in the back.
Yeah, I mean, that's the last thing you ever hear. To finish my thought, excellent bird noises. Why? In the clip, I understand he's like sleeping and it's morning time, but it's like your wife's talking to YouTube.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
In the middle of her trying to speak about something, you know.
He's douching her pretty hard.
And then hit her with the what else shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that is, in a way, that's kind of what he does on Golden Hour, but it's just more funny in Golden Hour.
Yeah, we got a funny Golden Hour clip coming up. Should we go there now? Where's Diddler? Yeah, right here. No, Diddler's back now. Not that one. I think it's this one. This one made me laugh, dude. Most of my confidence search 8648. Diddler getting some news during the pod. It's some good news. Okay.
Right now, he looks like Bert getting a text from Ernie that's like accidentally broke some glass. So set the apartment on fire by accident. Most stuff lost. Sorry.
Bring fire extinguisher.
Yeah. It's a bad text from the other Sesame Street member that he lived with.
No, he's trying to fall.
The chop is going.
Well, the problem is there's so many backlinks here. Trying to be. Yeah. So many backlinks at this beach. Like, I'm really like, what beaches? The whole thing.
Chris, he's probably watching the new build guitars.
Yes, man. That's the thing in this podcast is like you can literally be on your phone for like 30 seconds or a minute, you know, everyone else does something until someone hits you, go, hey, what do you think about this clip that we're watching? And then you gotta be like,
pretty good. Yeah. Or if it's like a fan submission, it's like, yeah, you should leave, or
yeah, they don't put a lot of effort into their advice.
Yeah. Well, let's check out this. Since we're on the topic of Diddler, this is Chin's second balcony. Diddler is back in hell. Let's see. Such a good time.
That's what they should be doing. Fucking shows that are great. And then when it's popping off, make the fucking what happened calls out. I have no idea how to say that. It's so, but I heard calls out. Yeah, no, check the grammar. I'm not sorry. Listen, dude, let me come back to Australia. He's like, yeah, say it the way he wants. Oh, I know. You're an Al Caprice.
If I were Dalia, I would be too worried to wear the shirt that he's wearing because he has like an H where the letterings can way too easily be turned into a butt cheek. You know what I mean? Don't do the word, but yeah, sorry. Okay. Do shit.
Drive that phone gas. Giving away a free truck. Badass truck. Get your merch. DriveThatPhoneGas.com.
I want to see the shirt.
You like it.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's got this like the way it's I don't know what the hell I describe it, but it looks like that almost
like late 30s German. Yeah, there you.
Yeah, and you would know.
Yeah, it's my favorite topic. JK, not kidding. Okay, so this was posted. I'm just kidding. Walkie/23. It's called One Thing About Papa is that he's never touched his hand to his chest. This aired 2 days ago, so it's referencing the clip where he doesn't touch his chest, and then he does it like 2 days ago. Hilarious. As of now, 8 days ago. Let's see.
You know, as a movie now, I've never done $5 million of Walkie's even do his thing.
He should say that he doesn't do stuff just so he can do it.
Yeah.
It's such a good bit.
Yeah, I never breathe.
Oh no. Well, then he breathes. Yeah. I was like, oh shit. Can't lose Papa.
No. Like, I never use shoes to walk. You know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't buy shoes.
Yeah.
I don't drink out of my shoe.
I don't steal jokes.
Yeah.
I steal jokes. This one's called Update to This Weekend's JREFC. I'm sure you can assume what the update is. Post by 10 second balcony. You want to guess?
That he's not going to be on it.
There we go.
be doing a JRE fight debate with Gordon Ryan and Tony Hitchcock and Mr. Joe Rogan and myself. Not so fast, young man. Not so fast. Not doing a fight companion, but to cancel the fight companion. A few issues for me and the boys. We'll probably do it in August with Rogan, but we're not going to do it this Saturday.
Damn, I love to hear him talk about how you pimlet.
Yeah. Oh well. Is that who's fighting?
I think he's fighting, and then also the main event is Bilal Muhammad versus that guy, the champ.
Awesome. Well, when this goes up, they'll have one. Oh, okay, yeah. So the winner, congrats. This one's called the Thick Boy Bike Club Charity Ride, posted by Confident Search 8648. Just a lot of reheats this week. This is when Steve-O and him were cool, I guess. Let's see.
Big boy, that's how you're on. Is it true that when you meet Big Boy, you work that big? I'm focused on the cute dog. I can't take my eyes off the dog just chilling.
Yeah, the dog is really cool.
We had a dog, but I had to give her back. She's a show dog.
I know. Yeah. She got cast or something.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about having show dogs is like you never know when they gotta go act again.
Yeah. R.I.P. Annie.
Well, yeah, Hitboy.com, it's the club, it's the Thick Boy Bike Club, just big dudes on bikes.
It's just big dudes on bikes. Like you would turn away a skinny person.
Yeah, if you're in shape, you can't be in the bike club. You gotta go show up with nachos and dip your. It's actually one of the tests, you know, like biker tests where they like make sure you're not a cop. You gotta dip your finger in nacho cheese.
Yeah.
And then you're in.
And then they go, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods, come on in.
Yeah, that's instead of jumping in.
I've been trying not to say, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, because he says, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, right, yeah, and I bastardized it.
I had to stop myself.
I'll never stop.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Merch, and then the bike run, and we're jumped up with, we're doing Glavel Specialized. So, I decided to get a road bike, because I want to go Specialized. And then, I was like, I want to do something cool, man. So I'm going to ride from San Francisco to LA. Just give all the way to Jerry. December, January. So 470 miles. Yeah, so it took me 5 days.
Bike update. So I had a road bike for 2 days and almost got hit by a few cars. Friends and family told me, realized it ain't for me. I want to die and spit fix this bike helmet. I traded the road bike in for a mountain bike. I'll take my chances with the rattlesnake seat on the dirt trails.
The dirt serpents.
The dirt serpents.
Yeah, man. There's always something. You maybe can't do the thing for charity, but at least you can get some more content. Yeah, sayings out of it.
Is there anything else? Big Boy Bike Club updated.
Fuck. We missed our chance. I can't even ride a bike.
It is right. Nutritional liquid gel supplement aimed to boost.
I have no idea why that would be there.
I've never wanted to see the rest of us so bad in my life, dude.
It's like you gotta, part of this Thick Boy Club thing was that you take kratom.
Yeah, that's part of it.
It sounds like a nutritional liquid gel supplement. Possibly.
Thick Boy Bike Club. I woke up this morning to a lot. Thick Boy Bike Club.
I was saying kratom.
So kratom, yeah.
Yeah, but Thick Boy Bike Club, that could be the name of a kratom, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Happy Hippo.
If my doctor prescribes me Thick Boy Bike Club, I'm just gonna die.
Second opinion is what
Yeah,
I say.
second opinion, yeah. Alright, so this one's called Sunblock is a Scam, posted by Haphazard. What are your thoughts on Sunblock?
I mean, I need it. I'm not a numbers guy, but probably 70 to 100 proof or whatever, SPF.
Yeah, I'm a 30. I'm a 30 myself.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. Let's see.
That 10.
Yes, hey, dude. We have jobs because of you. Yeah. How many pounds you got in the shoulders? You got some motion on this. No, I don't something. Oh, my God. Look into it and skin. Look into it. I don't do something. You guys look younger than me. Look into it, dude. Look into sunscreen. Rich Darnay. Hey, dude, don't say that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. Are we vibing? Sure. I tell them be vibing on this Saturday.
Look into it. It's like the stereotype of a dumb guy. Check it out. See for yourself. Yeah. I'm just saying something that makes no sense. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's it. That really literally is all. You are just saying.
He's got the info wars going on at Big Boy. Information is all about us. We just gotta look into it. It's true. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Another little reheat of one of my favorite times. Throw back to the loneliest, most depressing shoey of all time. Remember this? Not this, but when he was in the studio doing shoey. No, watch.
We're tied against zero God.
This is one of the best times of our podcast because the face he makes at the end.
Oh man! Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's willing to do anything, man. That's one thing. I mean, he's really no blood, sweat, and tears for us. Yeah, I appreciate that.
This brings back memories because I had this hat, dude, and it broke. Oh fuck! I still have it, but it just you can't wear it.
What kind of hat is it?
Thick Boy Bike Club.
Oh yeah, the Thick Boy Bike Club hat. Is that what they launch in?
I forgot about it. That's great, but the fucking back of it broke.
Do you still have the Kibby thing yet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because they showed us that on YouTube. Check that out.
Shout out to Kimmy.
Thank you, Kibby. We're looking for our first sponsors. So if you want to talk, have your guys reach out to my guys.
They decided no right now. They didn't respond to my request. I forgot that. Let's see. The page right here. She pause real quick. When have you looked like close to this?
Maybe like on a bender of some kind. Maybe after smoking some pot, eating a lot of Butterfingers.
That does look like I ate a Rice Krispie full of pot. Yeah. And it's like 30 minutes later, you're on JRE, and he's asking you to talk.
This is me walking. So I went to this thing. It was there's an Andrew Lloyd Wright house in LA, and they had this weed company bought it. They were doing a weed comedy show, and they had these little edibles that were like little macaroon. What do they call macaroons? Little things, and they're supposed to be like 2 milligram or whatever. But I didn't even really know, so I just kept eating them. I was like, I'm not high at all. And I left that shit so high. So that's why I look like walking into McDonald's after that.
You're starting to sound like a shop joke right there, dude.
What?
Remember when you went to McDonald's super high and you bought food for everyone?
Oh yeah, I didn't buy it for. I only bought it for me. I sat there on the touchscreen, and my friend was with me. Did the same thing. We walked out of our bags of food. No one got anything but us.
So this one's posted by Joda Mopo. 2017 shades indoors because the future was too bright. It's wild to go back and see this, dude. This is like if we found a clip of you with hair.
I said Andrew Lloyd Wright, I meant Frank Lloyd Wright, but keep it in.
I did. What did you say? I said this is like finding a picture of you with hair. That's just like things were good, dude. Got the sunglasses inside, right? You know what I mean? The smile. He wasn't even trying to smile. It's just his natural state.
True. Yeah, that's what the good old days.
Beautiful. It's crazy. Okay, let's go to the next one. That might be another picture post. Yeah, so numbers guy posted by Affectionate Red 844. I think it's hilarious that not Louis C.K. tweeted this. Great name, never met him. Guy on the left is 5'8", like that's C.K.
Oh man,
it doesn't look Photoshop.
No. Yeah, I mean the plot thickens with 3 C's.
That's like maybe 5'4", 5'5", 5'3".
Maybe if Sam Morrill's lying about his height, maybe 6'5".
Yeah, true. That would make more sense.
I think so.
I mean, but look where the chairs are. Like the chairs are at his like chest sternum.
He means different chairs. Why do you buy such big chairs?
Jamie, can you pull up smaller chairs, please? Let's see this next one. It's posted by Restream, probably some name that I can't see in there. You know what I'm saying? Use for Ruby?
Use for air beyond.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Shout out to you. Cooked the dish for the first time and it's so bad it's almost good. I would say this is a really good dish, right? Kosher.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Dicey, spicy. I made a Mexican. It's like a chocolate chip sauce all over it. What are you talking about? Mexican. Dicey. At night we fuck each other. Savage, y'all. I made a goddamn rattlesnake. She's like Taco Bell Mexican. Mexican. Spicy. What? Wiggles and Joe. Pico de Gallo. Chili. Bean cheese. Sorry, man. Cabron. Pico de Gallo. My big dick's right there still. Still got the big dick. Not a big deal. Rothschild! What's up, my God? I love you guys!
Oh, that's the best group I've ever seen in my life.
Much funnier version.
Yeah.
I like the laugh.
Shout out to whoever you see used to Restream the dish. Dude, that was excellent. Alright, let's go to some new things here. This is Joe Rogan. You know how people paint narratives on James. Yeah, I like it every time. It's posted by Burt Reynolds, 69. Tor, is that Joe's name? Is there like a name on the sub for Joe?
Like Toe. Looks like Toe Rob.
Okay. Tor talking about his nerdy friends. Papa talks to his friend Joseph Rogan every day, though. Meanwhile, Rings hears this clip and looks sheepishly down at his 100K grand total. So let's see. Let's let it play out.
Stop over here.
You have a new phone? What year?
This one is like one's a rehab one.
Those are still good. Which number? I don't know, 11 is still.
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for one of my numbers.
Okay.
One of my bullshit numbers.
What?
There's some you can't give the real number to.
Oh yeah. Why would you even
Automatically changes like John.
Shop head count.
give them a number though? You're like a straightforward guy.
Because you have to sometimes. Sometimes you have to communicate with people. But you want a phone, you just stick in a fucking drawer or something.
Yeah, and check like one spot.
Yeah. It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. And, you know, like every time someone texts you they want something, it's just so frustrating.
I can see it. Even being your friend, I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, hey, Bridget, like, I'm not introducing you to Joe, leave me alone.
All my friends have a story.
Oh, Joe, I mean, if someone,
Yeah, like big merch.
All of the sugar.
What do you think the text are that he gets when he opens up the drawer?
Hey, what's up, Bubba? Something like that, you know? And then when your response is when they're like, real quick, can you help me solve
I think that it is. I think that's what kept Alan's texts are like, you know, related to merch and stuff. I think shop texts are more like, hey, I'm locked out of my house. Can you just, hey, my light went out. Did I replace the light bulb? And like, what do I do? Oh, your blowers. You know, they're about trying. Yeah. I bought a lightning. Do I put the key in the car? Or, yeah.
Brian's is more like, Joe, you strike me as a flip-flop guy. You ever had a hold your toe like a rear naked guillotine from an 800-pound jeep?
Are you Calvin?
You just really brought him out there. I tried. I was like, don't think about it, just channel Calvin. You know what I mean? I'm not good at it. I'm not going to be out here. I'm fucking killing it. You're close then. Thanks. Was it accurate? Do you think that's accurate? Yes. Yeah. You strike me as a flip-flop guy. Fucking Billy Dumber, dude. Let's see. The next one is... Okay, so this is hilarious. Confidence search is on a roll today. Confidence search 8648. Just a conversation between two redacts on this down week.
I would say this when I get the opportunity to. I was the first person ever to believe me to stand up.
I just remember you being so quick, and your brain being so quick, and you always having such a funny reaction. I was like, oh, he's gonna be a comic. What is all this? I think every go to Hollywood like once. Every female actress like has always had a crush on Cal. Through the 90s, I'm the guy.
Director hated me. I take full responsibility.
I never figure out dating or just friends. I mean, either of us knew and whatever. To me, yes, that's awesome. He came on my chest and licked it off. What is the thing that's
This is wild. I can't. Alarms are going off. I feel like the shop ceiling thing is fucking in the room right now. All three of us are out of control.
Like a red bar.
Yeah, he came on our chest and licked it. Yeah, where is that when you need it? Now, like, at first I thought that Red Bar used the explosion thing as like a funny thing, but now I know it's actually needed. You need some catharsis after bombs like this are dropped. Jesus Christ. I don't know which one is the craziest one. That means funny. That might be it, yeah. They wrote that she immediately that he belonged in stand-up. Yeah, that's crazy. That's dark. That's not true. Wow, they must not know him that well. Yeah, never seen a big stand-up.
I would say how nice everybody is. Fuck, if it's a comedy store, and we're zanies, wherever they're at, and you're telling me Brian's not better than 99% of those fucking comics.
Yes, man.
It drives me nuts.
Hey, Brendan, do you mind? Do you mind, dude? No, go ahead. Brian Cullen is one of the best stand-up comics working.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, if you're gonna fucking degrade him, it's gonna... I'm gonna burst, dude.
Oh, yeah, what's gonna happen?
No, because it drives me nuts, dude. Oh, yeah, I wanted to scream nuts, but it drives me nuts. I hit my tooth.
I think you nailed it now. Sometimes you gotta hit your tooth when you're fucking getting really angry.
I did it. Ring it right. Your roommate just woke up.
She's not up there with those guys.
I know that now that you do stand up, you enjoy watching stand up less.
So, go ahead. You take a
That's a good question.
Because that's why
That's a great question. And then also, I don't want to see something that'll plant a seed in my head where I'm like, oh, dude, that person already does that.
Shot thief or something.
something else. What is something else? I would be so big better when he's sick.
It's so funny at the end, Nick Schwartz and all funny looking goes, thief or something. That's what I call him. Deal laughs hysterically. It's amazing.
It's great, dude. Yeah, that was a great clip. The confidence search, 86540, whatever. Fucking great job.
Yeah, Michigan.
Yeah. So for this one, this is a great clip. We got
Amazing.
unhinged fake laughter. It is 4 minutes long. I don't know what the rest of the clip is. If it's just 4 minutes of them laughing or what, but could be.
And it's got the warning. I forgot to remember the warnings in front of BTL. But this is Bert's unhinged laughter. Yeah, good stuff.
EXP Cap 2186 posted this.
Like, you'll never see a no.
But I figured, why not use this opportunity to try a bit of my stand-up out?
Okay.
When I was in 5th grade,
Then what happens?
my band teacher called me retarded.
That probably would be
It's kind of size, like just.
When I was like 8 years old, I put a Sharpie on my butt.
You should get a chef thing where you tell your jokes and then you put this out.
That's what it's going to be great. I know. I guess you're already doing that. I thought you were they do.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Because it's not.
Get to the other side. Because they have small teeth.
It's
Oh my
I don't know, dude. I hope it's not. Maybe it's more different scenarios where they're laughing hard.
This is already kind of long to be laughing, just like reaction laughing.
Yeah.
That seems fake.
Oh shit!
If we drank,
That's the shadow.
can we do something that
I don't even think I'll make that.
Yeah, I've done it before, but it hurts like
The esophagus in the throat.
I mean, if something was hysterically funny,
Yeah.
and we're drinking, then it could be somewhat like that, right?
Maybe.
I wish I knew they were watching.
Yeah. We can probably find it. Let's see. I'm really curious if it goes on for 4 minutes.
Yeah, we gotta know.